the fucking president of the United States versus SK, the case.
Holy shit, that would be
Trump v
crazy.
SK, the case of a century.
You know what I do? You know what I do? I would just be like, all right, Kronos, you want to debate him? Go
And then you
ahead.
pull up on the stand and the imposing counsel.
Your Honor, Your Honor.
You
No,
pull up
I
on the
didn't.
stand and
No,
you're
I
like, I've
didn't.
watched Better Call Saul, by the way. The enemy counsel just atomizes. I did not.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. Show me
It's
that. Show me
bullshit.
that.
I
Show me
did
that
not
right
hit
now.
her. I did not. Oh, hi,
Show me
Kairito.
Okay, Kairito.
Who's that shit?
An
Source?
error
Question mark?
occurred.
Yo.
Did an error occur? Let me check on my end. All right.
Yeah, your face.
Is it all working for everybody
Oh no.
that is present here?
How cruel.
Let me know so I can start pulling people in because we got quite the list.
Yeah. Wait.
Kronos, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Find a different location if you're gonna speak. Find a different location or find a better mic. You are like in a different dimension right now. You're in what we call a pocket universe. You're in a pocket universe.
To the pocket universe. Has Lex finally got to him? Wait, I thought we were Luther Core. Is it fucked up that I can hear like my echo from his side clearer than I can hear him?
Yeah.
It's kind of
He's
funny.
He's chilling with
Really
Ultraman in the black hole. That's where he is.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Well,
Dude,
well
not enough people
people,
talking about that. Superman killed that guy, right? He killed Ultraman just as for the non-verbal clone. Okay.
Well, we don't know. He might show up again as Bizarro. We don't know.
Would
maybe.
Ultraman have more human rights than Superman because he's man-made?
Damn.
In the eyes of the government, of course.
All right. I'm gonna pull someone in. Let's see. We'll pull this person in to the chat room. All right. What's up, Master Jedi Cat?
Hello, SK.
Hello.
Nice
Welcome.
hearing you.
Oh, hello.
Wait, are we live?
Thank
Yes,
you.
we are.
We are.
I've said that a couple minutes ago.
I'm just saying.
I thought we were gonna do an intro.
Oh well. Shit.
Oh, sorry.
Trying to say
The-
slur.
Well,
Yeah,
I guess
we're
the
starting
introductory thing.
Starting in medias res, as they say.
Just real quick,
This is
just
the
so
action
people
scene,
are
the
caught
beginning.
up, because we're on about Superman, right? Because that's the big thing. I mean, obviously you can come in for other topics, but the big one's Superman. I rewatched it a couple days ago. I still like it quite a bit, but in terms of its, as a whole, I'd give it like a 5 out of 10. Plot is pretty bad. Lex's plan's pretty bad. Some dialogue is iffy, but the character stuff is the ultimate strength of it. So that's my position.
Yeah, I would say my position is pretty much the same. I guess after rewatching it, I would say the cast is pretty bloated, and people are right to say that feels like a sequel to a movie we haven't seen yet. I think there should have been just a film solely dedicated on like the Superman and his main supporting cast of the Daily Planet and developing the relationship between him and Luthor before we got this movie, and also just another draft for the script because man, his plan does not make any sense whatsoever, especially by the end.
Yeah.
I suppose I can go next. I
Yeah.
have changed my rating for this
Uh-oh.
movie from a 4 to a 3.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
was like-
So the biggest thing for me is I'm inclined to agree with some criticisms a bit more than I was previously. A big one was, I think, SK, you and I talked about it in the chat, but like the whole, I'm a bit more in the school of thought of Superman not doing anything when the imp is attacking is stupid as fuck.
Okay.
There could have been better explanations for it in the movie, and I also think that I've gone back and forth a bit on the nature of the Kryptonians in the new universe, and I think that overall I have settled on it being a net detriment. But I could be convinced off of that point and bump it back up to a 4. So that's the
Okay.
open challenge.
Yeah, and another thing I want to say is that even though I also agree with SK that this film is around a 5 out of 10, I disagree with a good amount of criticisms or sentiments around this film, especially
Oh, yeah.
towards the twist with Superman's birth parents on Krypton, like wanting him to like conquer Earth and
Have a white boy
basically
summer.
basically replenish the Kryptonian population, because they tell him to have a harem, but people online are misrepresenting what they're saying by framing it as though he's telling them to grape like countless women when they don't tell him to do that.
True. They don't tell him to do that explicitly. I don't even think it's really insinuated.
Yeah, but if someone who hates the film sees the stream and wants to debate us on that point and say, actually, this is the worst Superman ever, this is the worst Superman movie ever because of that specific twist, like I'm at least willing to debate it.
They're lying to themselves, first of all. Like,
I was gonna say, why would they come on here and spread falsehoods? What possible motivation could they have for that?
All right, Kronos. Save the speaking for later. You're clearly in a bad environment. You sound like you're in the Man of Steel tornado. Yeah, now, well, I think, well, I'm not gonna have Kronos say his position. We kind of know. But like, Kairito, what's your position right now?
I'm not gonna say anything you guys haven't already said. I'm more so here to debate, like, because at least on my end of like the timeline on Twitter, it's like I've spent so much time talking about the supposed about the twist and like how it seemingly affects the immigrant allegory and how it's like detrimental to that. I just think that's like a blatant misunderstanding of like everything the film's trying to say. But I do really like on a thematic level, I do really like this movie, even though I know it's very like flawed in its plot. I just think on a very like character and thematic level, it's a really good movie.
Gotcha. Thea said I would like to add a criticism, which is the engineer and Ultraman doing a really poor job of restraining Clark when he's flying upwards, which ultimately allows him to live. I mean, if he's flying upwards, I'm not sure what they could have done in that situation. Though, something interesting that's worth bringing up, right? So, we all remember the scene where Superman is being, like, restrained by the engineer because, like, there's shit going in his throat, right?
Yeah, nanites.
Yeah, so,
yeah.
I mean, just imagine right there, if Ultraman just, you know, walked up to him, grabbed his neck, and, you know, just twisted it 180 degrees. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of game over if he does that.
Like Ultraman could have just gotten him into, and if anyone here has done like judo or any grappling martial art, if he did any move from that at that point on Superman, he's fucked, kind of. But
well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if he
like
would
just
come up
any
with
conventional grapple.
I don't know if he would come up with it. Well, to be fair, he did think to break his arm.
Lex would have, 100%.
Lex would have. Yeah, Lex would have. Lex
yeah, like Lex would have had. Come on,
honest.
he would have been cooming to
like,
simulations of how to coup de grace Superman.
Like he has this plan to like, okay, we're gonna choke him for like 3 minutes. Like, okay, how about you choke him, then you twist his neck? That's done at that point. But yeah,
yeah.
Yeah. With that said,
smash his skull.
Cat,
you could probably get to work on that.
Yeah, Master Jedi Cat. What is up? What is your disagreement? Tell us why.
So the awkward thing is that I haven't actually watched Superman yet, and my disagreements are related to your videos on Spider-Man and Far From Home and Captain America: The Winter Soldier.
Okay,
so
yeah, go for it.
If you wish to skip me and like
get
to that later,
we'll go ahead.
that's fine. But all right. Okay. The only disagreement I have with your Far From Home video is your criticism of Peter Parker deciding to embrace his normal life and the vacation instead of helping Fury and Mysterio to save the world from the elementals.
Yeah.
So basically, what I think about it is that there is a lot of justification for that decision. It might not be quite enough, which I can probably agree with, but like I have noticed here and there that there are setups for this decision, and I just wanted to go over that.
All right, go for it.
So, first of all, Peter is dealing with the trauma that stems from his and Tony Stark's deaths. He not only lost his mentor, but also died himself. Tony's death contributes to his lack of a clear direction for the future, and his fear of global conflict that led to his and Tony's deaths, along with his feelings for MJ and his desire to live a normal life. All of those things made him follow the piece of advice he received from Tony in Homecoming. Pick your battles. Be the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Which is what you may notice in one of the first scenes where we hear the sound of him getting stunned because of a question regarding Tony and being his successor. And Peter says, "Does anyone have neighborhood questions?" So I think the movie's spin on the idea of responsibility and Peter's arc in this movie can probably be summarized as even if the responsibility that people want you to take is too big, too heavy, you can't just get away from it even if you try. So accept it and face it, but don't let those expectations change who you are. Peter starts out as a mentally weakened. By the way, you can interject. You can stop me at any point if you have a definitive disagreement with what I'm saying.
Okay. I mean, I'll just.
Peter starts out as a mentally weakened teenager. Yeah, sure.
Just real quick. So is the thing you're gonna talk about instrumental to your defense for it, or is it just more so supplemental? Because I can just respond if it's not necessarily needed, but if it is needed to make your point clear, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to gradually get to how the movie adds more and more to Peter's lack of self-confidence and his desire to live a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man life as opposed to an Avenger Spider-Man life.
Okay, well, I kind of already get what they're going for, because I understand the whole how that's kind of culminating to the plane scene. So I understand the intent it's going for, and that's kind of path is moving. I think the main problem here is that he knows for a fact that there are not other heroes there to handle it. He knows for a fact that Mysterio himself, he failed to stop the fire elemental when that is stated to be the most powerful. And he did help with the water elemental earlier because he felt he was needed. He explicitly says, let me help, I want to help, or whatever, earlier on. So I don't think it really makes sense for him to just try to come up with excuses when he knows that he's needed at that point.
Yeah. So based on his fight with the water elemental, he noticed that his attacks are pretty much useless against the elemental itself. Sure, he can protect people with his webs and he can do what he did in Venice in that scene where where Mysterio fought the water elemental. He can't really stop the elementals from doing what they're doing, basically. Right?
I mean, I don't
So,
agree with that because Mysterio,
like,
for one,
yeah, the
says
fire.
that he can,
Okay. Yeah.
and two, like even if
Okay.
he can't physically fight the elemental, it is way easier if you don't have to focus on civilians if you have somebody else backing you up on that. I think that's the first thing we have to account for. The second thing is that Peter literally gets told that 2 villages get destroyed from these elementals despite Mysterio's victory, which means that like people are gonna die or get hurt or lose their homes if Mysterio isn't given more help, even if he succeeds in taking down the threat. I don't even think Peter would be okay with that.
Okay. So, I. So my perception of Spider-Man's like instinct to save people is that it's like gradually across this movie it gets weakened by it being like a small chance that he like can help against like the elementals, since he like sees that he's not being that effective against them. Also he like oh my god, what was I gonna say? And like I think Peter would definitely save people if they were like in front of him, like in direct danger. He would not be very effective in like helping with. And on top of that, like I think the core action that changed, or at least the way I interpret it, is that Fury not pushing back when he like. So Peter has like this internal struggle that he wants to he clearly wants to go back to his normal life instead of being like fighting Avenger level threats. But he also like he has this need to help people, to save them, right? And his attempt to instinct is like coming up with those stupid excuses like my Aunt May wouldn't like
What's lying
wouldn't be
at that point?
she would be really angry if I did that, or like yes. So basically what he's doing is that like he understands that if he's truly needed, Fury will push back on that. He will say, I don't care about your personal stuff. This is like might be the end of the world, and like sure it might become a problem for you, but we need you too much for you to leave despite those like potential problems you may have. But Fury doesn't push back. And I think that's very important in why Peter proceeds to leave.
Yeah, but he was already trying to leave. That's the problem. He shouldn't be like consciously lying to, get out of it. Like he already knows he's needed.
And that's a problem with Theory, anyways. It doesn't matter.
Well, we're talking about Peter's character right now.
I by the way, I agree with that. I think it is a problem with Fury. Well, with Talos, but whatever. And so, like, yeah, he does believe that it is like very, very dangerous, but also he knows that Fury is competent and Mysterio is on his side, and Mysterio was able to defeat the water elemental, and he knows what the fire elemental can do because he like experienced fighting them, right? Mm-hmm. So like in his head he justifies, he like rationalizes his desire, his desire to not be involved and like go back to his normal life, as Mysterio and Fury will do just fine. They're like really competent. I'm not really, and that's why he tries to attempts to leave.
Yeah, but how do you
normal
rationalize that when they say no Avengers are available, and Mysterio couldn't stop the fire elemental on his own? That's why his world got destroyed.
Well, he's no longer on his own. Like, Fury can help him come up with a good
What can
plan.
Fury do against the fire elemental? I mean, he can't shoot it because you have to keep it away from metal. I don't know what he could do.
Also,
I mean, Fury is like a
Kronos, your mic is
competent,
shit. Don't just listen. Just stay on mute.
Like, Fury is he's like a competent leader, and like he can come up with a plan to do something about it.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean, Fury literally can't do anything if he doesn't have any other heroes. And Mysterio explicitly says we could use someone like you on my world.
Mm-hmm.
And like again, I don't know how he's planning to have that.
shit.
I don't know why I don't know how he's planning to have that vacation if the whole world explodes. I don't know how he's planning that.
I think he believes the world is not going to explode because Mysterio and Fury will succeed.
But
How do
Mysterio
you
had a
know that?
battalion. He had a battalion and he failed in this world. So why would he expect this to be successful?
Because this. Okay, so what you're saying is that Peter shouldn't even like try to lie about those like.
You shouldn't let the
about
world
those
get destroyed.
excuses.
He should have
That's
just
like-
helped. He shouldn't have tried to make any excuses.
Homelander
Well-
would have helped.
I don't know about that one.
Oh no! Yes, he would.
He would
Yes,
he would he
Yes,
would for self-preservation reasons.
Actually, yeah, true. He probably would. Yeah, I take that back.
Mhm.
That's the big problem with this. Even if we set aside the fact that he's a superhero, for self-preservation he would have helped.
I would assume like most humans, at least, like just instinctually have a self-preservation like mindset. You know what I mean?
I get that. But
Well, unless he's
Well,
suicidal and we don't know. I don't know.
yeah, so
uh,
just my impression was that because of his lack of self-confidence, and because Fury doesn't push back on what he's like on his excuses.
to steelman your position or try to like present the strongest form of your argument, would it not like you're essentially appealing to the fact that Peter has been traumatized quite badly by events proceeding henceforth, to the point that he might consider, not like sitting this one out because he did just experience a lot of shit.
Yes.
But I think SK, like a valid, consideration for that one is, well, I mean, he's still dead at the end of the day, even if he does sit this one out, right? Like if he does sit with this one out and Mysterio doesn't have it, he's gonna die again. Which surely that should be more motivation, not less.
If Mysterio loses, yes, that's fair.
Yeah,
His
and I think
mentor
yes,
sacrifice will be in vain.
So
That's like the big-
what you're saying is that he doesn't have enough reason to believe that Mysterio can succeed without
Yes.
his help.
That's the core
Correct.
issue.
Okay.
If he had like some kind of, I guess, proof that Mysterio did, let's say Mysterio did succeed with the fire elemental, right? Let's say part of his story is, oh yeah, we succeeded, we won, but we have to do the same thing this time, and he like chose to, to opt out on vacation. I'd say that's better. I do think though it is worth considering that he was called for the mission and villages got destroyed because he didn't help, and he is someone who is supposed to fight for the little people. So, I think if you didn't have it so the villages got destroyed and Mysterio was just that good, which I think would kind of make sense if Mysterio wants to look like the greatest hero, the most competent hero. If they did that, then I would be fine with him sitting it out.
Yeah. Yeah, which
Okay.
is I was gonna also say
That's
like
fair.
if Nick Fury was like, yeah, we have Thor on speed dial, he can be here tomorrow. It'd be like, well, yeah, Thor's gonna do a whole lot more than Peter against the fucking elemental, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but
unquestionably.
But to be fair, I don't think you can have Thor in this film if you want Mysterio not
No,
to get
I agree. I'm
exposed.
just
Yeah,
saying if he did. Yeah, no, I'm
That's
just thinking like if he did, like, or if he did have like any, because Peter is. Power level wise, you know, he gets a big boost in this film, but he's, you know, henceforth again, he was on about like a little bit better than Cap, right? I would say
Yeah.
in terms of like his
Yeah.
overall power set.
I don't know if he gets a boost or like he just gets plot armor.
Well, yes, he gets both. To be clear,
He gets
Like,
both.
he's a recipient of the golden ticket of the fucking Marvel hand job in this movie. But yeah,
Whoa.
All right. That's all I have on Spider-Man Far From Home, and
Yep.
so I left a bunch of comments on your Captain America: The Winter Soldier video, and I wanted to quickly go over them. They're not like too character focused, so we're probably
Okay,
gonna
yeah, let's
go
go
over
ahead.
them like quickly, hopefully. I don't think it is sensible. Like, I don't think it makes sense for Falcon to. So it's the timestamp is around 1 hour and 40 minutes or something like that. So basically, Falcon goes up in the air and gets like, even though he knows that the helicarriers, the Hydra's like helicarriers are like have cannons on top of them. He
black cannons specifically, very important.
Yes. He gets into like the zone that like he gets out of the cannon's like blind spot, basically, like the space where they cannot hit him, and like I don't think it makes sense for him to do that.
Well, like, what part of the film are we talking about?
It's the end of the movie. When they try to when both Cap and Falcon are trying to get to the helicarriers.
As I recall, in the video, he made a point saying that Falcon is like flying in a weird direction when he's trying to enter the thing. But the base counterpoint was just that, well, he was trying to, but then he was getting shot at. So he kind of has to maneuver his way and, you know, find a different way.
Yeah, but like he wants to get onto the helicarrier, right?
Yeah.
That's his goal. So imagine like that he's flying at the helicarrier, not from the, like, he's basically going from the bottom, but at some point he gets into like he gets on the same level like in the air as the helicarrier. So what he can do from that point is he can either enter the helicarrier from the side or go like really carefully towards the top and not go like really high above the like the floor of the helicarrier, right? Landing right after he gets like to the like floor of the helicarrier, to the where like most of the planes land and stuff, right? And he could just land there and then just proceed to enter the helicarrier like through a door or something.
Okay, so why don't we look at the scene? I'll try to pull it up on my end, and I'll stream it, and I'll get it working so like everyone else can see it as well. Captain America: The Winter Soldier Helicarrier Battle. Alright, I'll grab this, put it here. Alright, this is gonna be difficult. Alright. Is this the scene? No, not that. Okay.
If you need a timestamp,
I think I found it. I found it.
Okay.
Imagine
Okay. I'm gonna mute YouTube so I can show this. Skip. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, that shows it decently. All right. All right, I'm gonna screen share momentarily. All right, share screen, make selection. All right, can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna show it on the stream now. I have it muted just to avoid, copyright problems. So, I assume we're talking about
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, like here, basically.
I'm gonna be very careful with this because I don't want any copyright issues.
Of course.
Or actually, I'm gonna hide it on the stream until I'm at the correct point. Okay.
Yeah, it's like here.
All right, it's here. All right, so I'm just gonna do it slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so he's trying to fly
you
up.
You see him going up, right? And now you see how he goes up and like gets to the like in the part of the air that those cannons can shoot at.
Yeah. So what's your
So I'm suggesting that he could have like stopped going up here like a little bit, like a few seconds earlier.
Oh, earlier. Okay.
And yeah, like okay. Yeah, like here, like just barely. Yeah, like here.
Okay.
He could have
So
just
what do you think he
gone
should have
down
done?
from here, like or like forward, not up.
So my question is,
because he would be protected by.
What would going down do for him if he wants to get in?
Like not like directly down. Like he could just like move forward.
If I may, I think what's being suggested, and I'm kind of inclined to agree based on the footage, is he could dip down and then soar back up closer to where the guns are, which would put him in a blind spot effectively. Of these two guns at least.
That's true.
You
see how this like the
yeah, like he's putting himself directly in the line of fire here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying if he tried something more like I guess
if he got closer,
if he tried to move behind it?
No, not necessarily. He could have just like gone up closer to the helicarrier, like you see where the floor where the cannons are located starts, like.
Well, if I wish I had Epic Pen for this or something, but like you see, SK, the cannon, like the barrels are clearly overextending that, like the edge of that helicarrier, right? If he just flies low and then flies underneath the barrels and around, they
won't be able to go like down to like shoot at like the helicarrier itself, right?
At least not that we know, and even if like they could, there's no harm in trying. He's no worse off. Exactly. He's still in the line of fire regardless, but he puts himself in front of two big guns here, which I feel is a little silly. I'm inclined to agree.
Well, I think so you're suggesting if he like flew downwards or
not necessarily downward, but just like imagine that he just doesn't go that high into the air, just like a couple of meters lower, right?
A couple meters lower. I mean,
yeah. Then he stops. Then he doesn't continue going up, and he like turns and starts going forward at the helicarrier, and then like lands on top of it.
I feel like either way, though, he's like going to be in the line of fire, because we still see guns below. We still see, if he went a few meters below, I think they still would have gotten him.
Do you think those cannons can shoot at the floor where they're based, like at the
I don't see why
the
not.
main the platform?
Well, either way, like
even if they can't, it's still safer because there is. He could have got closer to one of the cannons from the side, and landed there where it cannot shoot him, and the other cannons would have to shoot this cannon to try to hit him.
I mean,
So he would
just wanna
basically be
say,
protected by it.
based off this position, like what you're showing right now, SK, I feel if he didn't have plot armor in this scene, he gets nailed instantly. He is
Yes.
literally in front of the barrels. Like, I don't know that we can ascertain that he would be able to really do any. Like, he could do the thing he does in Civil War, where he turns off the wings and dips down. He could maybe do that for something, but he doesn't. He just kind of keeps maneuvering.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
And also, he's not got from behind here at any point. It's just those guns that are directly ahead firing. You'll notice. So.
Mhm.
I mean, if the barrel was literally right in front of him, I guess maybe he probably would have been shot down. But I don't see what's so bad about this strategy. I feel like any way he would have went, there's going to be a risk of the gun shooting at him. So he's gonna try his best to avoid it.
How's he gonna get shot if he goes slightly from the side and lands exactly next to one of the cannons? So that he the cannon itself protects him from the other cannons, because they would have to shoot the cannon to get him.
Well, in the process of trying to fly there, he's likely to get shot at. So
how's he gonna get shot if he's going from below, where those cannons cannot?
There's cannons below too.
But he's firing at him regardless, right?
He has to go from below regardless. So he's not making himself he's not putting himself in greater danger in terms of the cannons below, but he's putting himself in really significant danger if he goes if he.
Sorry if
does
I'm
what he
interceding
does
too
in the
much.
No,
it's fine. It's actually helpful because I'm trying to understand.
One thing worth establishing.
Yeah.
I can explain it. So the contention is based on these types of guns that were shown here, right? We have the ones that are sticking out of from what looked to be on that other carrier. There's one below deck, and there's these ones that, based on their construction, I would assume they can do anywhere between 0 and 90 degrees from their resting position, right?
Yes.
They don't they should be able to dip down in any meaningful capacity. The point I think that Master Jedi is trying to make is that Sam is, if they're cannons that are shooting at him presently as he's on this approach, he's no worse off if he just keeps flying straight ahead, right? Because those guns are shooting at him regardless. Conversely, if he flies further, he's putting himself on the lines of fire of more guns. Now, the only argument I could think for this is somehow he's able to determine that if he dodges those guns, he's somehow improves the situation, which I mean he does, but I still feel it's also worth pointing out the ammunition itself here is questionable, because based on where he is, they should be nailing him. I feel just what we see in the scene, because it's flak, right? It's gonna explode into shrapnel, and his head is unprotected. So flying, there's an argument to be made for flying straight ahead from a gun. Even though if the gun is behind him, I think he should be fucked anyway, because I don't know how he can react to something that's behind him unless they fire in a set rhythm, because the projectile will reach you before the sound does. And then the second consideration is charging a gun straight ahead is his worst option, because that's the least arguably protected part of his body.
I suppose, yeah. It's a bit of problems here. Master Jedi, do you want to? Because obviously, I think you have some other stuff about Winter Soldier. Do you want to think of something that's a little bit less reference heavy? Not that I'm against the use of references, but I kind of have to do this in this roundabout way to avoid, copyright. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. So I guess I don't think we necessarily need footage for that, but I feel it's kind of convenient that in the scene where Sam, Cap, Natasha, and the Hydra agent are driving, and then like the Winter Soldier attacks them, and then there's this scene where Steve is being shot like by a guy with a minigun, and there are other Hydra agents that are like trying to circle, like to get him from the side, to like get to a position where they can shoot him from the side, from that is unprotected from the shield, and like Cap has to keep his shield in front of him because he's being shot by the minigun, right? So I think it is kind of convenient that Sam manages to get a weapon really quickly to save Cap from getting into this really bad situation, like he manages to shoot the guys who were trying to get like in the position to kill Cap.
I think if Sam took a little bit longer, Cap would have just held the shield up for a longer time, and he wouldn't have pursued.
But like, what would he have done if the 2 or 3, I don't remember, probably 2, if the 2 Hydra agents who are trying to like get around him to shoot him while he like in his like head and legs and even his back, if they get like really, if they manage to get behind him, what would Steve have done if he's being shot at with a minigun? He cannot like necessarily turn his shield because he's just gonna die then, right? So he wouldn't be able to protect himself from those Hydra agents with guns.
I mean, if it would take a long time for them to go from where they are to behind Captain America. I think that's quite a bit they'd have to go. And by then, I'd imagine Falcon would have taken action. I don't think it's necessarily convenient that he took action as quickly as he could.
All right. Okay.
I think the question you have to ask yourself here as well is, like, Sam is a very capable soldier. This is a situation he would be very,
Prepared.
like he would be, yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Like he's not unused to this kind of pressure, and like there's guns to spare. So
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, this, I don't think this point requires any footage either. Steve, it's better for Steve to use a pre-recorded message, as it gives Steve more time to act and like get onto the helicarrier and stuff. But he doesn't pre-record it for no apparent reason, and like Fury doesn't tell him to either. So
Okay, well, let's think of it this way, right? So you record the message that takes him about, let's say, 2 minutes.
Yes.
And he comes with the message to the helicarrier, or to the shield Triskelion, and then he plays the message for 2 minutes.
Yes.
That's 4 minutes of time he spends on this versus 2 minutes. And I feel like with a situation like Insight, every minute, every second counts. I think that just takes longer.
He can pre-record it while driving towards the shield, the Triskelion.
I mean, I guess, yeah, he could do that. But at the same time, I do think it's a bit, I guess...
And
like,
he doesn't
strange,
have
because
to
that's
spend
kind of
2 minutes.
Isn't that the same
he
amount of time anyway? Like, that doesn't really change anything.
So, when he plays the pre-recorded message, he doesn't have to stay to continue like speaking. He just like...
I disagree.
It
He
doesn't
needs
even
to
have...
secure the message. Someone needs to be watching these people, or preventing any interactions with it.
Is
You
he
can't
the
just
only
leave the
one
message unattended.
there?
Someone could take it.
Like, would they be prepared to, like, he comes there like unannounced, that they don't know that?
Yeah, but they could still
Like,
show up there. That's the problem. So they have to account for, okay, what if a guard shows up? If a guard shows up, sees this message playing, they could smash it.
If they smash it, that's like more reason for Shield people to think that like something is.
They would smash it no
Well,
matter what
right.
it is. It could be a kid that makes a diss track on Shield, and they would still smash it.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying. That I'm saying that if like people, if the Shield agents, if they start like listening to the message, and then like someone smashes it, it is more reason for them to think that someone is trying to sabotage Captain America's actions. Like
That doesn't really prove that though. And again, it doesn't really matter if it like, you know, if that creates suspicion or not. Captain America wants the entire message heard so people know what to look for. Like imagine if when he's trying to say that the Strike and Insight crews are Hydra as well, imagine if that got cut out. Like no matter, like you don't have that information. That's a big problem for them.
okay, let me see. Let me watch the scene real quick. Just a few. I want to check something.
All right. After this, I know there might be some other points that you can come on for later. There are quite a bit of people waiting, so we'll try to move on to another one. But you're welcome to come back at some point to, you know, if you have any more points.
That's fine.
I'm just trying to balance it.
Yeah.
It's also a case of a lot of the points are, like SK said, reference heavy. Like I agree.
Oh,
I don't yeah.
Hill is there too. Hill is like Hill kill Maria Hill can protect the message.
Yeah, but like, you know, that's one person versus, you know, if there's a bunch of guards.
Yeah, but what is more important, to secure the message or to get to the helicarrier as soon as possible?
I think securing the message is highly important for a few reasons. One, it would incentivize evacuation so people can get out before the helicarriers crash down. And two, it would help, you know, give them a choice, you know, if they want to fight or if they want to leave. Yeah, he's giving them that option. And three, if they choose to fight with him, they need, you know, very important basic information about who they're up against. They need as much clues as possible.
All right, then he can make the message shorter by cutting out the pauses and the like motivational part of the speech.
I don't think there's time to do video editing or audio editing when he's on this tight mission.
I just want to like just address Maria Hill. Yeah, you're like, I'm not saying she's useless or anything, right? But like, I mean, she's just a person.
Right.
Like she's a normal human, not even like a super. Like, what's she gonna do? Like, what's she gonna do if they do a bait and switch and Bucky shows up, right? Like, he's gonna fucking annihilate her in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
but time to spare.
All right.
Like, to extend like an olive branch, I understand like you know, I understand the direction of the criticism, but like surely you can see that the problem is it's, you know, it's a split moment decision, and the reality is like Cap, I don't think he can trust anyone with that particular bit of information. Because like in terms of the threat, like on the enemy, again, like the biggest concern is at this point, as far as I'm aware, Bucky could be like anywhere, right? And like he can, like he could execute Hill or anyone he leaves behind that isn't Cap, really, like super easily. Even Cap himself.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe, but okay. At
like,
least he could have.
Flawed armor Bucky. You have to remember, this is when he was insane, like
right.
super OP.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. Yes. I still kind of I still feel like that they want to achieve their goals as quickly as possible, and the manner in which Steve like delivers the message feels very, very slow, and I feel like doesn't match the level of danger that they're dealing with, and like,
I mean, I feel like this is the quickest and safest way for them to do it.
I also feel like if you're talking about like his length of diction and everything, like there's
at least that.
like there's a million arguments we could get into. Like there's people listening to this. He needs to be clear. Like he needs to be understood. He can't be rushing through it, right? Like it's and like this would really involve us getting into the nitty gritty on things like, oh, how long does it, like. What is Steve going for in the moment? He probably wants to be like inspiring. Like I'm not saying you're like dead wrong. There's probably there's an infinite amount of arguments you could make for any side of this. I feel, but like, could he have like speed read through it? I don't fucking know. Probably. But like, yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. That's fair. In that case, I will probably head out, but I hope I can return later if you don't.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay. You've been fun.
SK, could you please like message me on Discord or like
I'll try to ping
disagreement day? Yeah, just let me know when you want me to come back if
that's fine.
Possible.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
See you later.
See you.
All right.
Good one, man.
I'm gonna add someone who's been really excited to join in for quite some time.
Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go, motherfucker. All right, hold up.
Is this man here for me? Am I to understand?
I am here for you, motherfucker. Get ready, bitch.
All right. Oh no.
All right, bro. I gotta ask.
Go on.
Who the fuck hurt you, bro? Who the fuck hurt you?
Started with my father at age 3.
Yeah, I can tell, motherfucker.
Good answer.
You nitpick the hell out of the fucking movies, bro. I can tell.
I know. Look,
bro.
Yeah.
Why you like this, dude? Why, like, oh my god, guys, Lex Luthor is one note because he doesn't have a sympathetic backstory. I'm a British fuck who eats beans for fucking breakfast. I'm dead.
Yeah, if I was gonna give like an honest answer to that, I think the problem isn't necessarily that it's not sympathetic. The issue is really that it's very surface level and not deep, and I think that there's precedent in even superhero movies for characters with better motivations.
How is it surface level?
Well, we can compare it to, like,
so we
Zemo,
understand.
For example, what do you think how it compares to Zemo?
Yeah, like we understand. Well, actually, like I have a thing for it. So like we understand about Lex Luthor. What he's concerned with self-image. He's seemingly vain, arrogant. Doesn't like Superman. Doesn't like the fact that he has a natural like advantage, and he hates him because of that. Right? Do we have any idea as to why he developed it? Okay, go ahead.
Listen. He hates him because he's jealous of that he's viewed as a god and he isn't. Lex Luthor is an egocentric. How does that not get through your thick British skull, motherfucker?
No, that part is getting through. What I suppose I'm quibbling with is the fact that we're not given any context. So we understand that people don't do things arbitrarily. Generally, there's some rationalization that they can grasp at in terms of why they are the way that they are, right? So, like for example, as much as we might disdain certain political figures, when you after the fact examine the fact of the matter of what happened in their lives, you often come to a realization that they had some kind of an intrinsic motivation that led them to develop the beliefs that they have. My problem is Lex in this movie, we have no idea why he has these beliefs, and I would say that they are kind of undercut by the fact that at the beginning of this movie, he already has he has the ability to kill Superman if he's that way inclined. He's incredibly powerful.
I wouldn't say that, Benedict Arnold.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
No, go ahead. This is between me and him.
This is between us. Okay, well, how would you respond? How would you respond to the idea that if Ultraman just followed him after he launched him away to Antarctica, which is something that Lex knows about, right? Because Engineer is there, and he just followed him. He could have probably finished him off then, couldn't he?
What? What are you talking about?
Also, Ultraman we know is about as powerful as Superman, correct? If not more, based on the interactions, yes?
Uh-huh.
And Lex is fighting him at the start, yeah? Sorry, not well. Lex is giving him commands at the start to fight Superman, and he's winning handily, and he handily wins the rematch, right? So why not just kill him? We know that he could, for a fact.
Why didn't you just kill him? Because okay, bro. First of all, okay, listen. I'm not about to go into the semantics of this, bro. I'm just here because I want to lay on your bitch ass, okay? So I'm about to say this. I get
hey,
it,
go
bro.
both ways. Why
I
not?
get it. Listen, bro, I get it. You want to be a big dog. You want to be different on the
Big
internet,
dog,
have
big
different
nuts.
opinions on fucking movies. You want to have different opinions on the movies. You want to be a contrarian so people think that you smart or some shit. I get it. I get it. I don't blame you. What's your name, man? What's your name, bro?
Jan.
Eat a dick, Jan. Bye.
Okay.
Damn.
I see.
Goodbye.
Okay.
I will not even dignify that argument with a response.
Very good.
To be clear, he told me from the beginning his intentions was to fucking troll.
No, that's fine. I don't care. It's whatever.
That shit's funny.
All fine when you do it.
All right. Well, we've got Crazy Cannonball. He said he wanted to like kind of spectate the Superman stuff, and I think we're leaning back into that. So, and he wants to like add input. You know, at points. I'm gonna try to add based on who I've seen. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I think this person might be on about Superman. Let's see. What's up? What's up?
Yo,
What's up?
Just don't
You're
say
on the line. What is your motherfucking disagreement?
what are they doing?
You're off. Bye.
Damn.
Goodbye.
No, I'm
not
kidding.
even thinking of
I'll add someone random to this.
To quickly rejoin the off of the gentleman who was on prior to this point, I very well might suck a dick later if I'm that way inclined in the mood, you know? So,
Okay.
Let me just.
Oh, okay. It finally worked. All right, what's up?
Computer. Let me just disconnect my headphones because they fuck with my audio.
Holy
I
shit.
I hear it.
I cannot hear this person.
It's Kronos' cousin.
It is Cronus.
Fuck.
Are they in the same black hole together? Can you see each other?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
can hear you better.
Oh, I can be heard.
All
too.
right.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you, Cannonball.
Same here, I hope.
Yep, you're here too, Knight.
Oh, okay.
Indeed.
We have two Luthors and a Phantasm.
Yeah,
So,
SK, what happened to your Luthor PFP?
Oh shoot. Well, I had to.
I know
had to
you
put
guys
it.
were-
I put it down because everybody else did. So, but yeah, all of you who have joined. What is the disagreement, and tell us why?
I was actually going to say, you guys were just talking about wanting to pull up someone with a Superman disagreement. Did you want me to wait because I am not here for the
Oh, okay.
Superman disagreement?
I do. We do want to get more Superman stuff. We're gonna leave it open, but at the same time, a lot of people clearly in chat came for Superman. So, you know what? People in the weight room.
Yeah, then you can rotate me out and I can come back.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You could just go to the weight room. I'll just say to people in the waiting right now, if you are like talking about Superman, you want to debate about Superman, I would put Superman like in the nickname. You know how you could do a nickname on Discord? Just put Superman in there, so I know that that's what you want.
Yeah, put Super Fees, put Super Priz, maybe Super 1A.
SK.
Yeah, what's up?
I think Fees wanted to be a spectator as well. Could you add?
Yeah,
him
I'll
to
put Fias in here.
Well,
you know,
I was gonna
I'm
say,
gonna put Sonic at it as
SK
well
is,
because I think he wanted to spectate that specifically.
Well, SK, you could have just gone into a waiting room and then told them that. So now, because now the message is going to be a bit delayed because of your shit.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, Kronos, if you're so virtuous, why don't you do it right now? If you're so virtuous,
I'm not virtuous. Making a better plan than you is not virtuous. Not even difficult.
All right. You know what? If you're so smart, why don't you do it? Well, okay. People
Why
got
the
the
fuck
message.
would I do your
They
job
got the
for
message
you?
already. They got the message already.
Not my stream. Yeah,
All right.
delayed. They got it delayed. It could have been more efficient.
Okay, Kronos. You
Might
can
have a disagreement.
Yeah. Anybody here have a disagreement about Superman? We're all ears.
Oh God. I was hoping, because I missed the last one, I was hoping someone would start because I don't remember what you liked about the movie, guys.
Does anyone here think Superman is not pro-immigrant?
Well, okay. Does anybody have Superman above a 5 out of 10?
I do.
I have it like at 6.
Piece of shit.
I have it like
Oh,
a,
I know someone that has it.
Yeah, I'd say a 6 or a 7.
I think you're.
I have it like a 6
I know one little individual that has it at a 7.
or 7.
Okay.
Can you guess who it is?
Brainstorming.
Cannonball?
Yes.
He just wants to
Okay.
spectate.
I mean,
though. We don't want to
I
bully him.
agree with the criticisms. I just kind of, I guess I just rate differently. I guess I agree with
Yeah, that's
like,
fair.
That's fair.
No problem with that.
Okay, yeah. I think what got me from like a 4 to a 5 on the second watch is that the character stuff got to me like even more this time around. So it's like, you know what? I think this deserves higher. Because I've just noticed stuff that I appreciate more about the movie and its details. So
Yeah.
But yeah, I still think the plot deeply flawed. Like the plot's pretty bad actually. And I do think like the Justice Gang is severely underdeveloped, especially Guy Gardner and Hawkgirl.
Yeah.
I think they're quite shallow actually.
Yeah, because there's one scene where they say, okay, we don't intervene, we don't intervene, we don't do politics, and then they help out Superman.
And then they go
fight
and do that.
Yeah.
And like I just so SK lied about enjoying Superman. I don't know how that's a lie.
The fuck you lying
I
about
enjoyed the movie, dog.
Obviously, if you think something is bad, you can't enjoy things you think are
That's the
bad.
crazy part. I never said bad.
That's why
said
even though
bad,
chocolate, that's because chocolate is bad for you, so now you're not allowed to say you enjoy it. That's good.
That one triggered me. So like SK lied about enjoying the movie. To what end? Why is he here now saying that there's problems with the movie if like his master stroke was like to conceal the fact that he's lying?
Yeah, like why don't I just pretend that I think it's like a 9 out of 10.
He's a rage-baiting grifter. He wants to hate.
SK, how can you enjoy McDonald's, bro? McDonald's is bad for you. How can you enjoy it?
I need you to understand. Real life doesn't run on fucking Daredevil Born Again rules. All right, things need to kind of make sense a little bit.
But yeah, one thing I want to say about the whole Justice Gang thing, because I actually thought about this quite a bit, and this kind of like damages the messaging, I think. So the idea, right, is that they talk about this conflict about, Superman didn't necessarily think through the implications of his actions of entering the country. They say it's naive, but, well-intentioned. Which is interesting for sure to talk about how, you kind of have to consider how many lives would suffer as a result of you just jumping in immediately. And I guess like what I kind of wanted was for them to touch upon, what the answer would be, what the solution would be with the growing tensions between, the countries. Maybe it could be, Superman showing more transparency, that could be interesting. I think that's something Superman versus the Elite gets into, touching upon how Superman's transparency with these governments would definitely help their relations, talking about more of his intentions. I think that would be kind of an interesting angle to go with. But I feel like with this movie, they don't really have a definitive, I guess, answer to the conflict. There's not really like a takeaway for what Superman should do, or what Superman should do to get people like the Justice Gang who don't want to get involved in foreign affairs and to try to help more people in doing so. They don't really give us like a tangible solution. It's kind of the No Way Home problem I have, where it's like, believe in second chances. Okay, what do we do? Create magical cures that scientifically change them, and then they're good guys now. It's like, okay, that's just lazy. And I kind of have this problem here, not to the same extent, but it's like, okay, so Superman wants the Justice Gang to care more about what's happening in the world. They don't, because they want to avoid foreign conflict. But then, because Superman asked them to help, they just decide, oh, you know what? That's fine, we'll do it. It's like, so is the solution here just ask people to do things and they'll do it? Like,
No, SK, it's not only that they change their minds to help, like Hawkgirl kills like the head of state.
Yeah,
like that's a complete 180.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that would create serious foreign tension amongst the governments.
They were flat as fuck while doing it though.
Yeah. But the thing that I think is like just that's really just iffy about this is that it's a very overly simplistic and I guess shallow way to execute the whole theme about, you know, inspiring people to help you, inspiring people to, you know, care about what's happening in the world. It's just, okay, so you just ask them and that's it? That's really shallow and simplistic. So that's the main issue I have with the messaging of the movie.
That was my problem too.
Also, when you look at the trailers, like of that kid, like calling for Superman, like asking him to come help, and then he gets like Guy Gardner just jokingly saying, "Don't worry, kid, you got an improvement, you got an upgrade." That's kind of like a pretty underwhelming payoff.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
That's within his character.
I think there is a way to fix it.
Is that not within like Guy's character realistically?
It is within his character. It is within his character. I'm just saying that, like, on a cinematic level, it's underwhelming because it's a serious scene that gets undercut by a comedic.
That is something Guy Gardner would do, so I don't think it's a problem. That is something Guy Gardner.
Okay, so why would he come and help despite not wanting to because of the foreign roulette tensions amongst the countries?
Well, I think the whole point.
The problem is not.
You can argue on an execution level, whatever. I think isn't the whole point that like they try to move past that because they're inspired by Superman.
Yeah, but why?
All
why? He did was ask them.
No, that's why I'm saying like on an execution level, like whatever.
Like let me try to make this clear, right? Just imagine, let's say, Spider-Man and I don't know, the Punisher have a disagreement on killing people or the idea of redemption, right? And Spider-Man's just like, hey, can you help me save these criminals? And Punisher's just like, okay, fine. It's like, okay,
No,
why did he change his mind?
In fairness, they do see I was about to say Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Terrific also kind of going like out of his way, doing something that wouldn't, I guess, normally be under his like, I don't know if jurisdiction is the right word, but you know, he's going against like Planet Watch.
Doesn't Mr. Terrific say that would piss off Guy Gardner?
Yeah. That's his rational.
So why would that change him? Something that would piss him off.
That's his perception of him though. That's what he's talking from, how he perceives Guy.
Okay, so in that moment. I think we need to make this a little bit more clear, right? There are so many wars and conflicts around the world, especially political ones, where people die, a lot of people die, and in order to say to yourself, you know, I'm fine with not engaging and I'm fine with not doing anything about it, you need to be like very staunchly committed to those beliefs, right? That you're against the foreign intervention. So the problem is, why is it that all of a sudden, because Superman asked them to, that they're just like, oh, okay, I suppose you're right.
Can I?
I disagree conceptually that you need to staunchly hold beliefs that you shouldn't get interfered. Apathy does not require like a staunchly held belief.
Yes, but it's not just apathy.
But we know
in the
Guy's
movie.
not pathetic.
They argue for it in the movie.
Yeah, can we at least agree?
I think Superman should have reasoned for him.
I mean, can we at least agree that Guy Gardner needed another scene to develop?
I was gonna say
about this conflict, because with the way Guy Gardner's like transition goes, like we get one scene of him saying, "I don't want to get into this conflict," then we get another scene of him in a diner with like milkless cereal, this like stale ass cereal in a bowl, and then he just goes into the conflict. I think there are way better ways you could have executed that.
I think the best way to probably do it would be to have Mr. Terrific appeal to him after everything he's seen, but that scene is unfortunately missing from the movie on the looks of things. And like with Mr. Terrific's assessment of Guy Gardner, I don't think we have any reason to doubt Mr. Terrific's honesty or integrity on like his intention. Like I think he would know Guy pretty well. He seems like a kind of a straight arrow.
I'm not saying that. Again, I'm not saying that wouldn't be the case. I'm just saying that is his perception of him. And thus,
yeah. Well, the reality, I think, is Jack is correct on the fact of the matter that like we would really need more scenes to get a full picture of who Guy even is. I feel in this movie because like the only thing we know is he seems very much vain and doesn't really care about like he's doing this because it's a job that he was tasked to do, right? Like
well, that's why I think why I think this movie feels rushed. Where it's just like, okay, we have these three Justice Gang members. We barely learn like anything about them on like a unique level, right? Because Hawkgirl, I can't even like say anything unique about
Did
her
she
that I
have
can't
any?
say.
No, she
I
goes
think
from
she
a
had like what
different
5 lines.
perspective.
Yeah, she has like very little lines,
Hey.
and everything I
Yeah.
can say about her character, I don't think, like I can say the same thing about Guy Gardner as well.
I just feel
Yeah.
there's characters in this movie that didn't even need to be characters. Like, all due respect to the engineer, but like, is there really a reason that is there something she contributed that a flash drive that Lex had in his position couldn't have?
I think
Wow.
James Gunn is trying to make another movie of this superhero group called The Authority, and
She's in The
Engineer is
Authority.
in that. So he's trying to set that up with her probably.
Well, I'm pretty
The
sure.
setup.
Doesn't the engineer have more? Someone can fact check this because I may be wrong. But I'm pretty sure the engineer has like more lines than Hawkgirl, doesn't she?
Yeah.
I think she
Well,
does.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure she does.
She
Why?
does
More. I'll say that.
100%. She does 100%.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like-
pretty lame.
And my point would also be like, again, it's what does she actually do? So she finds the base. Lex could have sent any footman to do that. She's not required for the access. Yeah, she's not required for the access. Ultraman's blood can do that. Ultraman can also go toe to toe with Superman and hurt him. So she's just there to, like her incapacitating him at the end isn't even necessary for that fight scene to work. Yeah.
Good.
And then the only thing that she does that she's arguably, you could say, aha, she's indisposable for this, is find out the truth about the message. Lex could have hacked that shit. Like, with the level of power he has in this, Lex could have done that himself.
Well, also,
Why doesn't? Oh, I was going to ask why Lex couldn't give himself knives, but that he's not like a combatant, so I guess that could be a good excuse.
Well, also, like, I don't think they really do anything to explain the engineer on, like, a deeper level, where, yeah, okay, the engineer gave up her humanity to become a metahuman so she can fight off Superman, but I don't know anything about why this character is so invested in this. Why would you give up your life just to do this? Like, what's the reason? I think if you had more scenes with the engineer and Lex, let's say maybe Lex was manipulating the engineer over the years, if you gave us scenes like that, that would have helped develop it, but we have nothing.
I think it would also kind of tie into Jack's question, because like, if I was to be hyper good faith of the movie, my read on why Lex wouldn't do it to himself is Lex believes in keeping like his slate clean. Like, he is going to use his intellect and the people beneath his command to beat Superman, to demonstrate that he, like the puppet master or the mastermind, is more effective than Superman, the alien superhuman, right? So that's probably why he wouldn't augment himself, because he doesn't want to have like a fist fight with Superman. He wants to beat him in like a chess match, right? And then with Engineer, there could very easily be like, that could be an interesting relationship, right? Like, she chose to give up her humanity, so maybe Lex would have even a degree of contempt for that, although like he will still use her. The idea that Lex would be comfortable with someone being like, yeah, I'm throwing everything away to become this different like thing, right? I don't think that he would treat her as anything more than like a body to throw at Superman effectively, and to get like hacking info and shit like that.
I think like
But that's not in the movie, so you know.
Well, I think I think something that you can more extrapolate from like a specific line would be that like he wants at least the cope that he has in his head. How much of it is cope is like more interpretation, but like he wants to stand up for humanity in a sense, and it would be somewhat counterintuitive to stand up for humanity by losing your humanity and becoming essentially a metahuman.
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah.
So,
but even then,
that's why he would employ a different person to do that.
But even then, like that gets into the main point, like the biggest plot hole of the movie with the black hole. Because if he wants to benefit humanity, like why? How could he ever justify destroying the planet when he has much better means of drawing out Superman?
Listen, he had to draw out Superman, so he
for the world.
This is why I get like, and I can understand I'm not the most pleasant person to deal with all the time, but like this is why I get so like asinine about anal about the motivation thing for Lex, because I understand. To be clear, I completely understand what his stated motivations are in the movie. My problem is I don't understand why he has them. What would compel a man that can pretty much do anything with science and tech to feel inferior to an alien, and why would that feeling develop?
Okay,
that's
he can't do anything.
That in particular is because of the attention Superman gets. He gets more than Lex Luthor does, despite all he's done.
Well, that too.
Yeah, and it's a case of for me, the reason that's hard to swallow is I feel that one, LexCorp, whilst Lex could have the perception that Superman is more venerated than him. Like, if LexCorp did all of this crazy shit, it would be like, well, you know, I would probably have Superman use the rejoinder he did in All-Star Superman, where like Lex doesn't truly want to help humanity; he just wants to feel superior to Superman. But again, like it's worth remembering. While I understand that that's like the idea that's being played at, why does he have that compulsion? That's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yeah, and it's an easy thing for the film to show, right? Because you could establish that Lex Luthor, like he thinks conventional morality holds him back from doing great things, so he commits crimes, like he does like a bunch of evil experiments with LexCorp or Luthor Corp.
Well, isn't that what they show?
Well, no, they could also have like Superman like getting in his way, but they don't necessarily show that because, this entire film is not. It's not like a prequel or setting up another movie, we find ourselves right in the middle of the conflict. We don't see what caused them to have this beef in the first place.
SK, do they not show that? Yeah, they do show that. I'm happy to grant that they show that Lex does a lot of ethically questionable science. Mr. Terrific even outright states it, right?
Yeah.
But again, in its rush to kind of cut through the white noise of like superhero backstories, I feel they completely omitted to like mention like why Lex feels this way. Again, and I'm like, the reason I'm appealing to it is in like really good superhero stories. Like nobody has any issues under. Granted, here it's a whole movie of setup, but that's kind of the point, right? Like nobody has these questions about Loki in Avengers. Like for just as one example, right?
I mean, I think
like nobody really has
better. I do think Loki's a better villain, but I do think on a base level, I can understand what brought Lex to that point. If I were to kind of like map out, you know, before he became the big supervillain to where he is in the movie, it seems to me like what happened is that, so he is always someone that thought his intelligence and his accomplishments would bring him places. It would bring him the most love and attention from people. That's what he wants. And then, you know, he pushes for that, and then he just sees Superman, boom, takes it away from him, and he's already, like, he already doesn't like this guy. He wants him, you know, out of the way. I feel like it is entirely an ego thing that he, you know, Superman is just a hit on his ego. So he just wants him to be out of the picture. He wants to destroy his reputation in order to push himself forward. So I think it's kind of clear enough to me. Could they maybe have given more scenes to make that a little bit more, I guess, fleshed out? Maybe they could, but I wouldn't know like exactly what scenes would be beneficial. I haven't really thought that far.
I thought about it a bit after the rewatch. Sorry, if you want to go, I can go after.
No, you can go first. I'll go.
Yeah, like during my rewatch, I like took two kind of notes that I would be interested in as like a solution to this problem. So, I think the most straightforward and the easiest one is we just need to nerf the power level of LexCorp. Because LexCorp, as it exists currently, is like it objectively just is capable of doing things that even Superman himself can't do. And whilst he's keeping them out of the public eye because they are dangerous, right? The fact is, Lex himself would probably be more invested in finding ways to push those, or like disposing of Superman if that's really his issue. He could probably do that. So I think the power level hurts like the motivation here, because if someone is like that powerful, yeah, you actually probably need a deeper reason as to why they haven't won already. It's like
I mean, that's
imagine
to me, that's more of like a planning issue rather than like I guess a deeper character issue or a motivation issue.
Well, yeah, but like the thing is, those two don't exist in isolation, right? Like because one thing they want me to believe, like everything that Lex does feeds into his character, right? And like if he had this motivation and it was clearly shown that like we don't even see him getting outdone by Superman that much in terms of popularity. Like he just literally seems upset. We have no idea what the public's opinion of like LexCorp is really until the end, where its reputation is destroyed. So just they need to believe that it was a reputable company until then, right? Like people believed him when he rolled up on stage.
Well, people on a base level in real life do have a level of contempt for billionaires just on a base level in general. So
I mean, that's
agree.
That's something they should talk about. Though, if that's a big thing for Lex.
On the people believed him when he came on. On the people believed him when he came on stage. The reason people believed him was because of all the forensic scientists and whatever the fuck he had to look at the recordings. Not because he was the one that produced it.
No,
in fact, him producing it caused suspicion on the validity of the recording. That's why which it kind
I
of implies that
agree.
he's an untrustworthy individual.
No, I agree. Like my point there was that he did have, yes, he came in with quote unquote hard evidence, right? But like the public turned on Soups, and this is, again, goes into other issues with the problem, like with the movie, in my opinion. But the public turns on Soups so quickly and so readily. Number one, I think it's a fair inference from this to suggest that, like, beyond, yes, I agree with, I think Kairito was the one who said it, that like there's a general negative perception people might have of billionaires. That would probably be true of Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it's worth noting out there is no one billionaire on planet Earth as it is currently that is capable of doing it a fraction of the thing that Lex could do. Like Lex could very easily.
No.
Yeah.
As far as I know, yeah, that's very true. Maybe someone fucks up to a pocket dimension, right?
Maybe
Like,
Bruce
and
Wayne has a pocket dimension.
Maybe he does. Maybe he does.
I mean, I'm surprised that Superman didn't make a public statement just clarifying everything and just saying that Lex Luthor is just basically accusing him of being an alien invader, and he could just say, now he could just say the cat's out of the bag. Yes, he revealed this message from my parents, but I can't speak Kryptonian. I had no idea what they were saying, and he himself said that the message was incomplete, and they repaired it themselves.
I agree he would get around to that, but the problem is that he was like preoccupied. Like the moment he finds out, that he had to go to the fortress for it, he goes there, he realizes the dog is gone, immediately goes to Luthor Corp and starts going after him because of the dog. And then his priority, he says in the scene where he's talking with Lois, he says he's been focused on finding crypto. I actually think that's kind of a strength of his
that's
character.
why he turns himself.
Real quick.
That's why he turns himself in. Remember, because they're taking him to where they're.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get at. I think that's actually a strength of his character, that he would rather fight to find this one dog instead of clearing his name to the public. I think that's actually a good thing for him.
I agree. Like, in that scene that I have a major problem with, but otherwise the dialogue in it is probably the strongest it is in the entire movie. Superman's appeal to, I need to save this dog that he acknowledges isn't even a good dog. I think that's very good for his character. But with the second issue, so like, abridging it a little bit for expediency's sake, the initial issue I had is the power level, because, and to kind of clarify a little bit, tie a bow on it with the issue I have with that, I would... Maybe this is just me, but I would need to be convinced that a man with as much power as Lex Luthor would develop this massive inferiority complex. I would be interested in finding out why. But that's not something that they necessarily need to address. I agree. If B, they have more opportunities for Clark and Lex to either showcase their worldviews. Now, I agree, show don't telling that Lex does illegal science is fair enough. But then, the question that naturally comes, to forth is like, does the public know about this? We could have Lex on a TV presentation being grilled about things in the lead up to it. There's a bunch of things we could show it. I think the best possibility, even though it would be not entirely easy to facilitate the scene, would be for Lex and Clark to have a conversation prior to the final confrontation, where there is some sort of thing set up that Lex can reference directly as like, this is like, this is over the line. My preferred solution to that would be Lex, it's kind of what Jack was playing with, but like Lex believes that like he does kind of care about humanity, or like he believes he cares anyway. But like his opinion of Superman is not only is he outshining him, he's setting the message that like the important thing is that you're a good guy doing good things, or the important thing for humanity ought to be they need to become the best that they can be by augmenting themselves and by like using, their reasoning and their, our innate ability to create and to kind of master and take control of the things that we, get our hands on. Which could have tied into why he created those multiverse machines, right? Like he just wanted to have something all of his own, and he feels that the sky's the limit now. And Superman is setting an example of, oh yeah, it's about saving cats from trees actually, and that fucks him off, or something in that vein, right? But ultimately, and this is like the closing thing because I was counting it when I was there, Superman shares one scene per arc, like an actual meaningful scene, per act of this movie. In Act 1, he has one meaningful conversation with Lois. In Act 2, he has one meaningful conversation with Lois, and then they have their synthesis at the end, right? These are the three instances. I know there's other times they see each other, but those aren't really super meaningful, right? And with Lex, he has like two.
So you're saying there should be one more?
I'm saying there should be at least one more. I'm saying I would, if I had my way, I would just say they needed more time to develop the relationship with the love interest / person with almost like a deuteragonist in a sense, with how she's instrumental to taking down Lex, right? and the main villain. And instead we get Guy Gardner flipping off tanks, which is cool, right? But it doesn't reinforce anything. And like the ensemble cast, I'm just further affirmed in the belief that the ensemble cast was a massive mistake, because we don't really have even Superman, whose characterization is broadly good, I agree, in this film. Like we don't get many things from him in terms of depth, right? That's why shallow was the word that I used the other day. Which shallow movies can be fine, but then I would prefer my shallow movies to make more sense than this. Does that make sense?
I can understand that more. I still wouldn't say that Lex Luthor is shallow because it goes beyond just like a hatred of Superman. It's actually really interesting the ways in which Lex Luthor tries to justify his hatred for Superman to make it seem more noble and seem more for the progression of humanity. That's what I like about his speech, where he talks about, yeah, I'm filled with envy, but then he tries to flip that into a more positive trait about him, because it's what allows him to push humanity forward. It inspires him to do that. It's kind of what we see earlier as well, just for more like, I guess, character consistency, because when he says, yes, I am scared of what Superman will do, but he uses it to, show a positive about him, showing that he's being proactive, showing that he's being really smart about this. I think like these are elements of his character that that add to his character. So I think I don't know. I can't really see it as like shallow. Maybe if I look at it again, maybe if there's a way they could implement, I guess maybe one more scene to, I guess add a little bit more weight to the rivalry. Maybe. But I do think like it does at least just enough to not be shallow or one note.
Can I add something to that?
Yeah, go on
it. Well, I legitimately, because speaking in the comics and in the Superman the animated series, I think legitimately Luthor truly believes that he can help humanity, but the ego portion comes in that he wants to be the one to lead humanity. I don't think he sees Superman as like an ego thing. I think he always sees Superman as stunting like humanity's future.
I agree.
And over reliance on superheroes. He hates all superheroes because they coddle humanity instead of letting humanity advance.
Yeah,
forward.
he's like a mix of a moral anti-realist and like a social Darwinist. But like what I was gonna say is that's true, but those are also different incarnations of Luthor. And like to your point, so like that might not necessarily carry over, but I get your point. I agree. Like I get you, dude. And like to your point, SK, this could be also just a case of like this could be a highly subjective thing, and I'm more than happy to let that be the case. I also do think that like the performance for Lex was like excellent, right?
Yeah.
It was like beyond reproach. So it like he helps sell the I would say he helps sell the emotion in what I think are on its face pretty surface level ideas, which isn't necessarily bad again, but Captain America First Avenger has very surface level ideas. It also doesn't have quite as much plot nonsense in it in this movie. And I think for me the cash out point was just like, so you're this insanely powerful man with these insanely crazy technologies, and yet I don't really know much about you beyond fairly surface level things, to me anyway.
Are you
right?
still
And that's,
referring
like,
to Lex in that case?
Correct.
Because, like, okay, not again, and I've been against like certain implications of the scene, but like I think saying he's like this super powerful man and like, oh, why do you feel so inferior to Superman is kind of missing the point, in the sense of like, yes, he's very powerful, but also he's like simultaneously not. But I think that's part of the point of the crypto scene, where where it's like, he's just getting ragdolled by a dog because it's a dog. Like he's so powerless, and it's like, and yeah, like he's powerful in a sense, but he'll also never be powerful in the sense of someone like Superman. And
yes,
I think, and this is a very meta reason, but I think I think part of it does play into like, and I think this is why I really like the casting for Nicholas Hoult, is because I'm pretty sure Nicholas Hoult came in second to David Cornsweet in the casting for Superman. So I think I think on a meta level that adds to it, at least for me. I think I like that
Yeah.
If you know that little piece of lore about this movie's production.
Well, it's worth pointing out
Right.
both of their performances are excellent. I just wanted to tack that on there. Like, I'm not bashing their performances of either character. Corin Sweat and Hole is the name, right? Sorry, I don't know fucking his.
Yeah.
I always fuck up his name, but like they did an excellent job. But yeah, sorry, crack on.
And no matter how much you can like argue, oh, he isn't that much weaker than Superman. Well, at the end of the day, he is. He just is. He doesn't want to come in. I don't think Lex is a guy that's content in coming in second. Like that's not the vibe I get from him. He's like it's like all or nothing. He's an all or nothing guy, and he'll never. And I think again the crypto scene, flaws and all, is like proof of like no, he's actually not as powerful as he really thinks he is. Like he's getting ragdolled by a dog, like I said.
Yeah, the problem I kind of see the spirit of that defense, and like I think it's touching on like a true thing they were trying to capture. I just regret they didn't do it. Like because when those examples I brought up, like the most explicit ways, outside of like Clark does kind of outsmart him with crypto right at the end, which I think Lex should have probably foresaw, but you know whatever. He does still brain beats brawn him, right? But then with the with the aspect of crypto jumping him, right? It's like I don't think the issue Lex. I would need more to support the idea that Lex's concern would be that like he can't physically beat Superman, because if his in his perception, if the battle of between him and Superman is that like the struggle of a man who's had to earn everything at his disposal, and he's earned this much to the point that he could probably kill Superman pretty easily if he just applied himself a bit harder. Again, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like he could, like for example, if he really wanted to deal with Superman, catch him one, on an off day or whatever, just send fucking Ultraman after him. Give him kryptonite that you manufactured from Thingy, and boom, done, right?
And
Presumably, maybe
literally pretend to be him if you want to destroy his reputation.
Yeah, and that's kind of so like I get what you're saying that like I think that could 100% you could probably manufacture a reason for why Lex is discontented with Superman, and I think that as you've kind of laid out and Jack has laid out, the best thing that Lex can never get is just the general innate, like not innate, but like the capacity to make good choices that win people over. So I think that's probably the avenue you want to really be firing down the most, but the movie kind of it overfixates on the physical inferiority in certain senses, and kind of wants you to forget about the variety of ways that Lex is actually, like, power-wise, like the abilities that he could deploy if he really had a mind to deal with Clark, right? And Lex doesn't strike me as someone who would be chafed hugely by I am physically, like I can't beat this guy in a fist fight. I don't think that would chafe him that much, if that makes sense.
I think there's an inkling of that, but it's just not explored enough. Because there's like an inkling where you see in that conversation before Crypto tackles him across the table that it's more like he hates the idea of Superman or the ideal of Superman than anything, because it's not realistic to him, and that's what he hates about it. But then some of the lines that he gives are just makes him seem, and the performance I think too a little, makes him seem petty rather than actually discontent with.
Yeah, I think that's
overly petty.
Fair to say that's kind of what they were going for, but like also I think one thing that they did pull off well, I'll be kind of I'll be nice and say for a change and say like one thing that I do appreciate. I think that they did a good job of making it clear, with the benefit of having seen it again, that like when Superman brain beats brawn him, right? Like, but when Superman outsmarts him, that like really fucking gets to Lex, and you can tell, right? With his demeanor from that point forward, like this guy fucking like just outsmarted me. That was my one thing, right?
I mean,
yeah.
There's something that annoys me about that moment is if he's so worried about brains beating brawn, the moment he was whistling, he could have just fucking bashed his hand over his
mouth.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, to be clear, I'm appealing purely to like the mechanical consistency of Lex. Like, this is like 100%. This would fuck off Lex the most. In terms of does it make sense how he got himself in that position? Not really. But 100%. Like Lex would chafe the most if Superman beats him in a battle of wits, so to speak. And that is what would like fucking end him, in my opinion.
I think you can build on that to the future, because it could like lead into the part where he builds something like the Lex Power Armor, because he just starts going insane. I don't know, you could pull from any comics, or he starts taking Venom like he did in the comics, to where he decides that, okay, I'm gonna have to beat him physically,
Yeah, and like I'm not saying, yeah, no, and like I'm not saying that that the movie is bereft of potential for like things you could establish to deepen this, right? I think the movie actually, like, I like one thing that I like is Luthor isn't like fucking executed at the end like a certain other Superman villain from a certain other movie. Like there's room to recover him, right? Because I think there's stuff you could do with him.
Someone in
I
chat
think the buildup
just...
is lost. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. Someone in chat just said, I don't think the Superman movie needs to have a complex movie. I mean,
What?
you know, sure, that's understandable if you don't want it to be that, but I feel like I would give more points to something that, I don't know, I guess tries a little harder, if that makes sense. I mean, because like Superman versus the Elite, for example.
Yeah,
like,
that's for sure. Well, that's for sure complex, but that's not even the criticism for this movie. It's not that it isn't complex. It's not
Well,
that
I think we said it about like the Justice Gang, but you know.
Yeah. The issue is that it doesn't work as a regular story. When you look at the plot with a critical eye, it doesn't stand up to scrutiny.
That's a harsh way to put it. This doesn't work as a regular story.
Well, yeah, and to expand upon and piggyback off of that idea a little bit more, like, and to respond to the, because yeah, no, you're correct. A Superman story doesn't need to. I'm even fine, and I would be more inclined to say that you don't need to have these massive shades of moral gray in like a Superman story, which is why I clarified earlier about like my problem isn't that Lex doesn't need to be redeemable. He absolutely does not need to be. But like, if you're going to be writing a story that tries to tell a simple story of Superman against Lex Luthor, one word of advice I would probably give: perhaps don't have LexCorp be able to like create multiple dimensions and include an ensemble cast with a shit ton of moving pieces, because you're just setting yourself up for failure at that point. If this movie was 2 hours of like Lex, Clark, Lois, and then maybe a few scenes intersprinkled there of like Lex's henchmen and like the people at the Daily Planet, I think this very well could have worked much better. And that's not an amp in complexity, that's a dilution down in complexity, if anything, right?
I don't think the pace would have allowed for that. I think the pace is so breakneck that it just doesn't let anything breathe. Nothing's there's like good ideas, but nothing is like explored. It seems half-baked at best.
Part of the reason the pacing feels so fast is because there's so many characters. If you cut down on the ensemble cast, I think that would fix like the pacing would be a problem then, because you'd have less to put in.
Yeah, and when you start thinking about these individual components, right? And like we did it with Engineer, but like, okay, what's lost if like Guy Gardner isn't in the movie? Like you would have to rework the kaiju fight scene and the conclusion, right? But it's like,
honestly,
yeah, are those super essential?
Well, they are essential at the end because there's nobody else that can help with the black.
On like a meta level, on like a meta level, like a narrative, like a thread level, right?
What I was gonna say is that like I would have actually much preferred if the final act wasn't this big black hole is about to suck up the city, like just completely like scrap that part of the script. I think it would have been great if they instead made it so that the final act was Superman showing up at Jahanpur, is that what it is? If he shows up there, he's the one to save them. He has to do it on his own, and he has to be the one to try to, I guess, inspire the leaders to be better. Maybe he has like a deep conversation with all the soldiers, all the people in power, and like, you know, that's something that could definitely be done. I think that would be better. It's less generic, right? Where it's just, oh, black hole sucks up city, big world-ending threat. I think it actually would have been more interesting if the final conflict was save the people in this country and try to inspire, you know, them to be better. There's so many ways you can write that. I think that would have been way more interesting if they did that, and obviously it would have avoided the dumb plot holes with Lex Luthor's plan. I think it would have made complete sense if you know, they could have it so Lex Luthor planned for Superman to show up there, and he expected him to like fuck it up, basically raise the tensions, but what he doesn't account for is how Superman learns from his mistakes in the past, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That would be interesting.
Yeah. Like I think this is worth like getting out there, and it's like it's part of the reason why like Man of Steel is a 1 out of 10 for me. I'll be completely honest, but like, and this might just be me being a Superman fanboy, right? It is my personal belief that at least in an initial Superman movie, under no circumstances should the Act 3 climax be resolved by Superman getting into a fist fight. Like, I just don't think I don't think that it's necessary to have Clark like have to fight on even terms, especially not with someone like Lex. Like Lex has the ability, as like SK was kind of lining out, to cause a lot of inconvenience for Superman if he has a mind to. And you could be putting Superman easily in positions where dealing with the trouble that Lex is causing, like number one, Superman can't get at him directly because Lex can like lawyer up and shit like that, right? And Clark, like normal Clark, is just a reporter.
Lawyer up, asshole.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Superman himself, like, what is he going to do? Burst into Lex School and make himself look horrible when he has nothing on this guy by like way of evidence? And then the final climax would be exactly like in your hamper. Superman stops that conflict somehow. I would need more time to think about how precisely I would write that particular segment, right? But, like, yeah, definitely by appealing to like the fundamental thesis statement of the movie, which is the choices that you make define you, not like, the circumstances of your birth or where you're from, or, anyone has if they just try, anyone has the capacity to be a good person. Except, of course, Lex Luthor, who has a fucking ego death because of this, and like he fucks up and exposes himself, and maybe Lois is the one who works that out in like a B plot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Like, it's unsatisfying if Superman just beats him with brute strength because that's the obvious. That's what you think is going to happen. It's the obvious conclusion. It's more compelling if
he uses his heart to win.
It's more interesting if Lex doesn't use his intelligence and is more blinded by his obsession that causes him to make mistakes or just make dumb assumptions about Superman that aren't true, and it causes him to lose in the end.
I think it actually would be a much better way at hammering the idea that his biggest strength is actually his humanity, because like that's like the whole point of the speech at the end.
Yeah.
And like and not that I love that speech, by the way. I think it works great within the movie. I just think you would make it even better if you use that to extend into his, like, literally actually use that as a strength, like demonstrate that in more than just the typical Superman way of like.
Yeah, and this is kind of what like I was getting at earlier. Sorry to cut you off. No, please finish. I just realized how do you get to jump in.
No.
Sorry.
I was done.
Cool. I was just gonna say, like, what you were saying earlier with like even the brawn aspect, right? Like, what's the one thing that Lex, due to just like learned, practiced behavior at this point in time, that he like can't like be better than Clark at? Because like with the amount of resources he has, he could probably like he could build the war suit and like pump it full of kryptonite and like beat him in like a physical quote unquote confrontation, right? But like the one thing that he can under no circumstances obtain is just like the human aspect of Clark's like psyche, right? Because Lex is a human who very much does not think like one. It's pretty plain to see. Like he's very like I'm not a psychologist. I'm not gonna fucking like Dr. K diagnose him, but it's pretty it's pretty obvious he has very severe personality issues with like how caustic he is. And so Superman beating him with the one thing that like there's no technology, there's nothing that Lex can access to replicate this, which is just like the good nature of the good choices and the follow-ons that reaping the benefits of those, right?
I do really like the way you describe it, because it's like I think the irony is that he calls him a piece of shit alien, yet Lex of all people is like the most alien a human could ever be.
Yeah.
And Clark is the most human an alien could possibly be.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really good dichotomy, or like
like
whatever
he shoots the guy. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what I wanted more time for them to play off of it, because there is good stuff in this. Like the scene where Lex just shoots a guy for the fun of it. It's like, oh, that's setting up like a really fucking big, like possible, like it's clear like this is not a like he's like unhinged in a way, right? Like something just isn't right in his brain fundamentally, to the point that
not human,
like
bro. Not human.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like just like how callous he is with it, and that's like not even like super addressed, which is like why I said even though I love the speech at the end, like I would have preferred Superman to I guess be just based off that even a bit more stern, because it's like not in the sense of like I'm gonna fucking end you if you do something, Lex, right? But it's like a case of dude, like I need you to you need to back off. You're off the chain with what you're doing. This is just not acceptable.
I did think about that, but then when I watched it for the second time, it was actually really interesting to kind of think about how his focus was less on his anger towards Lex, but more so trying to inspire him to be better.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I think I actually like it better that he isn't like sternly angry in retrospect, that he isn't like sternly angry when he's presenting himself. Like I think what he's going for is like, even you can be better. I see it in you to do it.
it's like the parenting style of I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
But yeah,
That's a crazy way of putting it.
He's experienced it a
Oh,
lot.
okay. Yeah,
I'm looking at-
that totally makes sense, Kronos.
I'm-
But yeah, I want to mention real quick.
Yeah.
Someone made a really interesting point in chat. I think the you can do better idea is all right if you actually suggest ways to improve the system instead of doing a you should do better, Senator. But I'm not going to tell you to do what exactly. No, I agree. Just thinking like off the cuff right now, I think it could be interesting if Superman jumps in, right, and he tries to take down the people that are invading, right. And I think what would be interesting is if they just show they're all disarmed, they're all like surrendering, but it's not like the generic like, okay, hands up in the air. Just show them terrified, right? Just show them like, imagine how a bunch of
Like
innocent,
that's fucked, right?
yeah, like
Yeah, exactly.
they're absolutely terrified for their
Just to-
lives, and show that, and then you can have Superman say to them, is this, for the first time, in your lives, you finally understood the peril that you've put these people under. You finally put yourself in their shoes, and now you know what it's like, what they live with every single day because of your rule, because you chose land and power over kindness and good. Something like he would word it better. He's Superman. But like, that would be the central idea that he can go for.
Appealing to the shared humanity of them all, right? Would be the driving factor.
They explored what you're talking about in an episode of Justice League Unlimited with like
Yes.
Wonder Woman and Hawk and Dove, where like there are two sides of this conflict getting manipulated by the god Ares into fighting each other, and then all the heroes essentially show them all that they're just being used and manipulated and defying each other.
That's what pissed me off when I watched the movie. I was like, man, they could have put like Casnia, which is an established place in the DC universe and has these problems that they've explored. But because I was thinking of that episode from JLU, but I was like, man, they could have done that because that's always.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I keep interrupting people. Just stuff.
Well, no. Also on top of that, because I was going back to what you said like a minute ago. I think there's that inkling of Superman being disappointed in Lex. Because I had false expectations because James Gunn said this was inspired by All-Star Superman, which arguably has that conversation where at the end it's not a fight and Superman is more so just disappointed in Lex because he could legitimately save everybody on the planet, but he doesn't. But I just don't think he explored it at all in this movie, despite saying it's an inspiration.
Yeah, and that's Oh, go ahead. I'll go up.
Yeah, quick thing. I just want to point out that Brainstorm is saying that he can explain Lex to you, Jan.
Don't worry, Brainstorm. We'll let you in after these people. We'll let you in.
Yeah, I guess two things I did want to say and that's kind of what I'm saying, right? Because like, I agree with you, SK, with like the concept of like, and it's why it was, why All-Star Superman is so excellent. The concept of Lex wrestling with the fact that like the problem isn't with his abilities to do things as compared to Superman. In terms of affecting positive change for the world on a systemic level, he's probably better positioned than Superman is, even, right? Because of just the amount of resources he has at his disposal, but he chooses not to do it. And the reality is he chooses not to do it because there's just something missing from his psyche in terms of like how he conceptualizes the world, right? But that's not really, and I'm like, okay, yeah, but give me something in this movie itself. Like All-Star Superman worked for like fucking hundreds of pages for that shit, right? And you barely give me like 4 scenes, right? And that's kind of, I suppose, the missed potential is what stings me a little bit. Like,
it's kind of what's souring me on this third act here. As we talk about it more and what could have been done, I'm just gonna what I really don't like about this third act is, one, how the Justice Gang so quickly is just on, on Superman's side. The fact that Superman doesn't go to Jahanpur himself and actually be the symbol. The fact that Superman just wins by, punching the clone or whatever. He doesn't actually get to inspire better behavior and better change in the other country. It's just, I don't know, like all these possibilities. It's just, it feels kind of wasted now.
To add to your scenario with like the Superman inspiring people at the end, like imagine because like obviously with the characterization he's given, instead of being wasted by Hot Girl, I could 100% believe that the like Baravian president, he would be like Napoleon style. He wants to see this shit personally, right? Because it's like the realization of all of his dreams. Imagine like he's there and he does the thing where like he tries to encourage his soldiers to be like, you should fucking fight with Superman, and then like to start it off, and you clearly see like the terror aspect of it, right? That you really need to. He's like, dude, I'm not fucking crazy. You can kill me by looking at me. Why the fuck would I do that, right? So that kind of breaks the resolve, right? And then Superman, instead of taking the opportunity to end it violently, takes the chance to, you know, talk to them and say like, you know, appealing again to the sense of shared humanity, like, you know, you random no-name person in the front line, like, you know, you have brothers, you random lady in the front line, you have like, you know, a husband at home, you know, like it's a case of, do you fucking want to be doing this shit for that guy? Like, what does he give a fuck about you, right? Like,
yeah, like honestly,
he was perfectly happy to send you to to certain death, right? Like,
right. And it's just for like a larger, you know, someone's larger goals versus the actual greater good. And I think it actually be, you know, it kind of ties to what happens to Superman versus the Elite in that movie, where he gives that ending speech about how, you know, we all saw the horrors of, you know, violence being, you know, a solution. That's kind of what I mean by how he could like show, I guess, it's kind of like we talked about with shared humanity, how they can like put each other in, you know, in their shoes, and they would see the consequences. They would live out what it's like to be the, you know, those people that are being invaded. What's up, chat? Like that's something that would have been
this is my channel now, chat.
Oh, this is yours? What's up, you're stealing my account? You stealing my account?
No, this is your channel now. This is your. No, that's okay, Liam. That's okay.
Oh! You mean the cope argument? You mean the cope argument?
Oh, you mean the cope argument? You mean the cope argument? You fucking blackmail me and my friends.
Yeah. And like, what I want to touch on with like the
SK,
Barabians,
fuck you, SK.
in terms of like adding depth to it, that you could do just like with one additional scene or like one thing going differently. Like, it would also be able to address the concept of like, hey, like these, you know, most soldiers, like, they just follow the chain of command, right? They were told to be here. They clearly don't want it, like, you know, and before battle, like, the blood runs hot, right? But like, now that they've all cooled down, it's like,
for Nazis.
do we really want to be
Nazis
doing this?
are bad.
Okay, I apologize.
Guys, why don't we show the nuance of the Nazis in Call of Duty World at War? Because they're Nazis, bro. They hate people that are not white.
Yeah, but we don't know that about the soldiers, right? We know that about the sorry, not in the Nazi context, but like the Barabian soldiers aren't given anything, right?
The Barabians are racist. They're bigots.
Technically, they hate white people that aren't German.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Worst
It's very true.
on God's green earth. I swear to God, bro.
Yeah, they're like literally the soldiers are just an army of Lucases. Just you fucking crackers are some of the worst people on God's green earth. I swear to God.
Yeah, well, if I was to, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. I'll take the optics out. I
If you're
completely agree.
Barabian and poor, you deserve to be poor, my guy.
Insofar as like even the Nazis are actually a pretty good example, because like with the Nazis there was obviously a distinction between groups like the SS, right, and the standard, you know, foot soldiers, where the SS were like, they had to be party brass, like they had to be part of the Nazi party, they had to basically subscribe to the ideology to make it anywhere in that regiment, right? For most, at least in Germany, right? Obviously there's
What are you
exceptions.
talking
in Finland and
about?
things like that. Talking about World War II.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, World War II. YouTube didn't exist in World War II. You talk about fucking subscribing. What you talking about?
I apologize. God damn it.
My PFP isn't appropriate. Give me a
Yeah,
sec.
it is not appropriate. I know there's a different one that'd be way more appropriate. I think you should change it to that.
Do they subscribe to Raid Shadow Legends with promo code SK? Is that what they did?
The greatest intellect alive is back.
Yes.
The greatest mind is back. I'm back. People are asking me if I'm back. They keep asking me if I'm back, and then
Someone just.
and I have to say, yeah, I'm back. Hello, sunshine.
Hello, sunshine. Someone in chat just said, you don't criticize Riddler for flooding, but you're criticizing Lex for doing the black hole. But I mean, sure, that's your opinion. Well, I can explain that.
What?
He could turn it off whenever he
Yeah, I
wants.
was just reading
Well, I can
that. It doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, I can explain the difference here in motivations, right? So
hell.
the Riddler.
Riddler's trying to send a message with the flooding.
Yeah, the Riddler's trying to send a message.
Luther's
with the
doing it
flooding.
because he's petty.
Well, I mean, like
And
with
he's
the
stupid.
before we get to that, because with the Riddler's case, right? He's always wanted to punish the people of Gotham. He's always wanted to punish and you know, make a name for himself in doing so. so it's a much more selfish motivation. Ultimately, he wins
Riddler-
if
I don't think
he's-
Riddler cares
Riddler wants
about.
to kill people. Riddler
I don't even
wants to
agree
kill
with.
people,
I don't even
actually.
fully agree. I don't think Riddler genuinely cares about the politics or like the things going on at all. I don't think he genuinely cares because he was
No,
gonna
yeah,
kill
I agree he doesn't
the-
care. By punishing,
who's
I
like the
mean,
woman
the
who
people who
becomes
wronged
like the
him.
mayor. Yeah, like, he tries to kill her in the end of the movie, right? Even though she has values that he probably would think is like good under his own arguments, but he doesn't care because it's like,
Yeah.
oh, this will give me attention now, so I'm killing her too.
Exactly.
He just he's doing it because he wants to be remembered and have attention. He doesn't really care about
like-
Gotham's.
And I do want to
Riddler-
mention, like, there's a difference between a flood versus a black hole. He literally has a precaution to be saved by to not be killed by the flood.
Yeah, and like as much as I know we have differing opinions on the Batman. It's definitely the case that Riddler is. It's very clear what they were like doing with like he's just the classic like insane
School shooter.
psychopath kinda,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, exactly.
Just,
Like,
he's
he's
a
just,
school shooter mentality. Yeah.
he's
You
he's
get
a good
along
example.
great with the killer of Scream 4.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
fine with what happens with both villains, but I wouldn't say they're comparable because they're both very
Yeah.
different. Riddler's
Well,
way
Lex-
more like attention, like starved, so that's why he did it. Luthor does it because of spite and pettiness against Superman.
In fact, Lex would
And
probably
at least
find
for
Riddler
Riddler, it
quite
actually makes
presentable,
sense
right?
for his character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Lex, the big
Yeah,
problem
like,
with Lex is that, again, he said, okay, if we can't find him, we'll draw him out. How are we gonna draw him out? Open a black hole in the city, even though we have
story
Ultraman, who has literally
defined.
drawn him out beforehand. It's like, okay, that's your plan? Wow.
Yeah, and it's quite explicit as well. Like, Lex would
He says it
prefer.
twice.
Yeah, like Lex would prefer Metropolis to survive to see him, triumph over Superman and tar and feather him, right? Like he needs actually, like Riddler does not explicitly need people alive to appreciate his great work, so to say. Lex absolutely does.
Question though, does anyone think Ultraman actually died though? Because I thought it the
No.
worst.
I hope so.
I
think
thought
it's
the
just
worst.
gonna be-
I thought it was
so.
gonna.
I think he's just gonna become Bizarro.
I
hope-
think they're gonna
hope
do
it's not
Bizarro.
like- I hope they don't do Earth 2 like Crime Syndicate and we get in the multiverses again because I don't want that to happen.
I think it actually
I
would be
hope
like
it-
an interesting motivation
I mean,
if we had Ultraman come back, but his motivation to hate like Superman, because obviously it can't really think for itself. It's just doing what Lex tells him. He grows a more like actual genuine personal hatred of Superman because he would have just been left to wither away in this in this black hole randomly in space. Whatever happened to him. I think that would be interesting.
One very small thing that I was telling Jack before that I actually like in terms of Lex's character work for this. It's a very minor thing, but I actually love it the more I think about it. Because Ultraman, in the comics, I was like, that's a stupid fucking name, you ran out of ideas. But in this movie, it's like, the more on the rewatch, I was like, oh yeah, he called him Ultraman. Because like, oh yeah, you're Superman? Well, fuck you. This is Ultraman. He's better than Super. Alright, I kind of like that. I kind of love it.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm sorry.
Also, Knight, if you hate the multiverse stuff, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's probably going to happen because the most well-known event is the Infinite Crisis storyline.
I know.
in
I don't
DC.
know. I think DC has the best multiverse stories. I'm afraid.
Well, James Gunn is based. He's not gonna what he's gonna do for the big main villain is Vandal Savage, which is way more exciting than the boring bullshit that the DCEU is gonna do. Oh, Marvel's doing Thanos. What should we do? Oh, Darkseid. No creativity. It's like, no, bro. Vandal Savage is cool. That's an interesting choice. Instead of big fucking Jolly Rancher man who defeats heroes because he's OP. No, we get fucking an intellectual threat who's been there ever since the caveman era. He's SK if SK became intelligent. He's Lucas. He's literally Lucas. He was there since the beginning of time. But the meteorite gave him intelligence too. It's intelligent Lucas.
Oh my god!
That was the amazing statement.
Fucking peak villain. I can't wait to see Vandal Savage come in.
Would his superhero name be Vandal Lucas or the Amazing Savage? Do you reckon?
The Amazing Savage is way better.
The Amazing Savage.
The Amazing Savage.
If we're all in agreement, that's
listen,
the name.
I'm gonna 100% agree with Comic Legend for once. That's just kidding. I just love to have that. In terms of like, yeah, no, British. No, I agree with
once people survive the meteorite, they will learn not to trust your kind again. Fucking Brit.
I mean, true. Yeah, no, but like I was gonna say so I think Darkseid, I don't know what everyone's feelings on him are here. I think he's quite interesting and he has the potential to be a very good villain. The way the DCEU did him was like it's the same. It's the same criticism. Well,
Five Darkseid stories.
I'm not defending Final Crisis, all right? But I kind of like
name 5 Darkseid stories.
Look, I don't know 5 Darkseid stories off the top of my head, all right?
Bro, you're like, bro, Darkseid's really interesting, but I don't know 5 stories.
No, the concept of him is really the concept.
What's the concept of Darkseid? What's the concept of Darkseid?
My understanding of the concept of Darkseid is he's like so it depends. It's the personification of tyranny, right? Like the aspects of the new gods are he personifies a particular kind of desire for humans, and he almost serves as a vehicle for it. Like my understanding of Darkseid also is like the Darkseid that we see is him interacting from a different dimension with the world. Is it not? Depending on the writer, I'm sure, but like
there's only one Darkseid. According to
Darkseid was originally supposed to be like the concept of evil personified, but they changed it into he's like the personification of evil in the land of like the new gods and shit. But Darkseid's reason for wanting to get the anti-life equation is to enslave the entirety of existence because he believes that his rule's the best.
Yeah, which is like the anti-life. Again, the Final Crisis I have read, even though I think that's a bit of a clusterfuck. Like the concept of the anti-life, as described in that, even is quite interesting to me anyway.
Zeus Hitler.
But true, actually. But like but like with the way the DCEU did him was feeding more into that again. Like, oh yeah, it's this like. Even like less even a being, more of a concept, right? And it's like we're gonna beat it by beating the shit out of it. It's like that's great, amazing.
But he has aura.
He does have aura.
Hey, listen, I've seen the AI generated videos of Zomega beams. Aura.
Alright.
Yeah, bro.
Something I want to ask real quick. While we're on the concept, topic of Superman. So Jan, I noticed you said you lowered it to a 3.
Did.
Okay, so what in particular? Because I know you mentioned the Superman like dimension thing, whatever. Was there anything else that came to mind? Just broadly speaking.
I think I just overall want to be more critical of the missed potential aspect of it because it's might be feeding more into it. This might be more of an emotional response.
Spider-Man 2, the video game.
Also, yes, but in terms of it's just the word I would I think I've used it a few times, but like the word that I would now describe it with beyond shallow is like unsatisfying. I see the inklings of good ideas here, and like to be fair, with like those 3 points, and in terms of like my scale, right? Like I think that there's good character work in there. Power scaling, yes. There's good character work in there, or at least the inklings of it, and I think that obviously, the performances and everything gets a lot of that, like the lion's share of that point, right? Of those points, rather. But like the state of the world, it's also the other thing I did on the second watch through, which I was more prescient of at the time, right? Is like the idea that this is not just supposed to be a Superman movie. This is supposed to be a movie establishing a brand new cinematic universe, and like the ways that they are setting themselves up for failure, I think became more and more egregious. Because we are entering this universe with one hero that is kind of established in this movie to a satisfactory degree. I think Superman can work based off of this movie. Lex, I think, needs some recovery in terms of where he's at. Lois is fine. I'll grant that. And then they tease Kara. Most of the Justice Gang, I just don't know anything about, even though they're in this movie, right? They feel more like cameos than anything. Mr. Terrific was kind of cool.
I feel like we get to know a lot about the first two. The like Hawkgirl is the one we know the least about, because like Guy Gardner has a lot of scenes that like tell you what kind of person he is. Like you get a good idea what his character is like.
So in terms of character for Guy,
why? So yeah, he's been really focused on the whole like foreign like wanting to avoid foreign tensions thing, right? And that's why he doesn't get involved in a lot of the wars. He thinks it's not good that Superman does that. So my question is, why is it that when the world is at stake, and if Mr. Terrific fails or Superman fails, the world pretty much gets destroyed. Why is it that he prioritizes the foreign conflict in Jahanpur and goes there instead of helping stop the world from getting destroyed? Like, what changes him?
Why would he fucking change?
Why would he change?
And I want to make clear, it's not strictly impossible that he changes. It's just I don't know enough about him to understand why he would change his perspective.
Yeah, and in terms of like even the personality that's established, like again, in terms of scene count, right? So he has the fight with the kaiju, and he's established as someone who seems to be. In that fight, I would describe him as largely, or at least the most going through the motions between the Justice Gang, right? Like he's like, all right, I guess I better do the hero thing because that's what heroes do. Whatever, let's get. Which I think that's fine for him. He then has the conversation with Superman, where he's established to be like, he's quite vain, particularly in like, the whole harem thing. He's like, he makes big ado about that. Then there's the scene with Lois.
Guy Gardner clearly treats being a superhero like it's a job. That's what I would say.
Yeah, exactly. Like he wants to live the rock star lifestyle, but this shit fucking keeps getting in the way, right? Like he has actual obligations. Like he just hates. He hates having like responsibility to a degree. And I get what they were going with at the end, like on a narrative level, right? It's like, oh, he's accepting responsibility on some level by doing the right thing because Soup's, again, presumably inspired him or whatever. But again, it feels like there's a scene missing.
Yeah, because
right?
like with Guy Gardner, it's the whole thing is like, he clearly wants to feel like a star, like he wants the attention and stuff. But then like they defeat the kaiju and more people.
Yeah.
But then like they defeat the kaiju and then it's like more people are like enamored by Superman because he's actually like doing it just because it's good. And then I think like what happened is he knows like how much like that can inspire people and like in a way get people to like actually treat you like that rock star he wants to be, which is why he's like, you know what, I'm gonna do what Superman would do. Well, let me mimic what he does because that might give me the thing that I want, and which is like for people to see me like a hero, and he goes to Bravia or whatever.
And that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I agree that that's what they want you to. Obviously, that's what they want you to walk away with, right? But like in terms of the work that's actually in terms of the work that's actually put in, right? I feel that again, there's a scene missing there where he like arrives at some kind of synthesis, or he gets like a kick up the ass, or even just like he's watching Soups on the news struggling, right? Like, it could be something as simple as that, and then like it glances on his face, and he gets off his ass, and the whole of Justice grabs his suit like and fucks off, right, to go help, and Girl follows him, right? Like there's initiative.
So is your criticism in a way that it's like
I would agree that they should. I agree they could have added more with him, but I feel like you can still get the message because we see Metamorpho get inspired through the TV, and I think like it's fair to assume, with the bits that we know with Guy, it still makes sense that would be the reason he went to help Moravia. It is a very similar thing, especially understanding that his character is he wants like to be this rock star superhero. He wants people to like love and enamor him, and they do Superman though. So he like gets inspired by that. He's like, okay, maybe if I act more like Superman, people will start liking me more. And then he goes and helps.
Yeah, to be clear, again, so my contention isn't that's a read that you could arrive with from the movie. I would even go so far as to say the movie kind of like makes you think that, right? It tries to make you think that. I'm just saying that if you really think about what we see from him, there's a missing link, is what I would say. And yeah, you can fill in the gaps, like you said. Like the guys watching TV maybe guided that as well. But I don't think that. I don't
disagree with that. It's just that he is a side character. Like, I don't think he's not like one of the main players of the story. He is more like a side thing, and it's like we do get enough to understand why he does what he does, and like I think like we get enough of his personality that we still understand Guy Gardner as a person. Like, I get his personality, I get his desires, what he wants and stuff, how he interacts with others. So I think like once he's gonna be in Peacemaker, like season 2, it's like okay, I'm excited to see him again because like I know this character and I'm connected enough to care.
He's gonna be in Peacemaker.
Yeah, like I don't have a problem with Guy Gardner on like, so this is kind of where I'm like getting at, and it's kind of appealing to what I mean with some of the things that frustrate me about this are kind of intangibles, but I also feel that like in my how I perceive movies, that's what I would ground them in, right? It's like if you make me the promise of a character like Guy with those first few scenes, and then you cheat me off like the synthesis moment for him, because that was I even agree, like there was a fair amount of stuff that you could theoretically like to extract from him in his initial like few scenes, and then he gets a cool fight scene. But like, where's the where's that in between? That's what I'm missing. And I get that he's a side character, but we know that there are movies that have had side characters in them that still do the work, and that's where
I think with a movie with like a
short,
lot of characters, you do have to have to simplify a lot of characters that aren't as important. And I think Guy is just like sadly one of those characters because it's like it's a very simple arc. Like what I told you. Like, he doesn't overcome his selfishness or anything, even. It's not even that major. Yeah. It's literally just... He gets inspired by Superman because of Superman's good. And the reason he does is still selfish. Like, I'm assuming he still is doing it just because it will give him a level of attention and, like, respect from, like, the people. The whole, like, superheroes, like, being a rock star kind of mentality. And that's what they show in the end of the fight. Like, after... the end of the Bravia fight or whatever, like people like cheering them on. Yeah, Justice Gang. Yeah, fucking Guy Gardner or whatever. Like he I don't even think he like overcame anything major. It's just a small little like arc to like make him slightly a better hero, right?
Yeah, I agree. But in
I
which
feel
case,
like once they do a movie with him, they could like actually explore him. But for right now, he's just he's like one of the smaller characters.
Yeah, but in which case, I feel like I would necessarily have to argue that that's fine. But it's kind of in a case of he has just enough. He exists in an unfortunate like point where he has just enough screen time to like make me realize, holy shit, he's in the movie. We could do stuff with him, and then not enough to be like for me provide like a satisfying insight into him, right? So I would almost prefer that this is what we're going with, which is he's like a flat character kind of, right? And he more or less
he's a very one-dimensional person in the movie.
Yeah, like he doesn't really develop. He just does this one good thing, right? You could even have it almost on a lock at the end, right? If that's going to be the case, man, I would trade like 2 of his scenes for 1 or 2 with Lex or Lois easily.
Well, I also have this problem with Hawkgirl as well, because like I don't know why
the one female superhero you conveniently have a fucking problem with us. Okay. Thank you.
But yeah, I think it's the same thing with the Guy Gardner thing. But at least with Guy Gardner, there's a little bit more that we've extrapolated from what we've discussed here. With Hawkgirl, she seems to agree with what he has to say, but we don't actually get that much with her as well. I think we actually get less with her.
Yeah, we do, but I will say, like, we still get an understanding of her personality.
Well, she's kind of like blasé, like devil may care sort of attitude is the best that I could go for her.
And then she has that one defining scene where it's like, I'm nothing like Superman, and she's willing to go a little further.
Yeah, but again, and that's kind of
there's a criticism in there that I will say, which is maybe this should be explored in another movie or so, but like the consequences to that I feel should be explored. Like how would a Superman feel that she did that?
He killed a person. Yeah, and it's
well, like no, she went in and she killed the president of Bravia, right? That's the equivalent. That's the equivalent of Manchester Black going into the conflict and killing the world leaders in that conflict in the movie, right?
If things flourish,
I feel like Superman would be okay with that.
Yeah, if we're trending towards an apex rather than like a nadir for this, for this franchise, in an ideal world, like Rick Flag would 100% have questions about that shit, right? Because like the government's like, okay, we clearly can't tolerate superheroes just showing up in sovereign nations and assassinating political leaders, right? Even
they better explore that in the other projects. Next time we have Hawkgirl, they better be something about it. Yeah, Peacemaker season 2 has to talk about that because she's in there. They have to talk about that she just did that, and if Superman knows she did that, he would not be okay with it.
It's worth pointing out as well, like
it's already be on the news.
Well,
this wasn't heat of combat either. She consciously she chose to execute him pretty much.
Right. Well, she didn't need to, right? And on top of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, on top of that, it's like it is a little bit I guess confusing in terms of the messaging, right? because like they talk about how Superman didn't really fully think through the implications of him getting involved in the foreign conflict and like the problems that would arise as a result of it. And there's not really like any kind of solution given for how to counter those problems, or at least how to approach those problems. It's just kind of like put to the side and the discussion's dropped.
I do think it's. I do think it. I don't think that's fair, because I don't think there is an easy answer you could give that. I don't think you can answer that without it always being up to question.
Okay, maybe not answer, but like give like a
it's up to your interpretation. It's up to your interpretation, because I think that's what they're going for. They show you that a child is about to get shot, so maybe it's okay that they should intervene like that, right? With like Green Lantern and all that shit coming in. Mm-hmm. But then it's like when she kills the president, she does proclaim, "I'm nothing like Superman." She's not following Superman's ideals there. Mm-hmm. It will like make you go, maybe they could go too far, because Superman wouldn't, but what if these people do, who get inspired by him? And like you can sit there and criticize that, but I do feel like that's up to your interpretation. This actually reminds me of like the Arkham City dilemma of killing. They don't tell you an answer. They actually kind of imply that maybe Batman should have killed the Joker. They just don't tell you.
Well, to be fair, the problem isn't even. I don't think. It depends on moral system. Like, I don't want to get into fucking again, like systems of morality or ethics or shit like that. But like, I believe that she would kill him. It's just, again, like you said, the world needs to respond to this, because in terms of like approval, right? Like you have a.
Well, yeah, I feel like that is a responsibility of another project. I think it's fine that they don't have to explain it immediately in this one, because once again, this is setting up a greater universe. Like, we are in the impression that like aftermaths of a story are going to be addressed.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
And that would be like an aftermath. That is post the movie story, which is, oh shit, now the consequences, right?
It's kind of like the Penguin with the Riddler flooding the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that felt complete though, because my problem with the movie is that it feels like they're intentionally like leaving stuff out, or like cutting off like arcs, so they could be like, oh, just wait. Guy Gardner's gonna get his full arc in Lantern.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. No.
I would go for the.
There are main characters in the movies, and they all have complete arcs. Like Superman has a complete arc. Lois has a complete arc. Gardner. Yeah, but those are like, but like even they have complete arcs. Like Guy Gardner has a complete arc. It's just a very small one.
Well, here, I'll try something, because I was kind of appealing to it, I think, before you got here. But like, my issue would really be that I understand that they wanted to have these arcs in there. I just feel like what's like the net contribution of having Guy Gardner in this movie versus having more time to flesh out Superman or Superman's parents or Lex or these characters. I feel that they are borderline stealing screen time.
I don't think that we need. I don't think we need more screen time.
Okay.
Superman, definitely not.
Really? Well, I mean, you don't think it was in terms of like, okay, like generating interest, right? Like for, I'm appealing to the meta here a little bit. Movie. Would you rather have one more scene with respectively Lex, Martin, Park Kent, and Lois, or would we rather have like Guy Gardner scenes or Hawkgirl scenes?
Well, I'm biased. I'm a big Superman fan, right? Like, I would be like, yeah, more aura farming Lex, sure. But like, I don't think it needs that time. Like, like the amount of time we get for Superman and Luthor is like, it's perfectly fine. Like, it gets the job done really, really well. Like, I have a full grasp on these characters and the three-dimensional like writing that they have. Like, I get Superman. It's like, oh, I understand his conflict, his fears and insecurities. I understand how he overcomes it, like how he finds his inner strength. His motivations are very clear in the movie. Initially, he thought it's his like burden because of his family, right? Like because of the first half of the message. But then once that's challenged, he realizes it's his choices, not someone telling him what to do, which is what matters. Which is why he gets more inspired by his actual parents who raised him and actually taught him to believe in the things he believes in.
That's somehow anti-immigrant. Yeah.
I know. I agree. All of this is in the movie, right? My contention would just be
leftist.
True. like my contention would simply be like I can't see how it would do anything but improve the movie to get, because like Superman in this movie, his arc is, I just want to preface this because I feel I'm going to get jumped on if I don't, but like I think his arc is functional, right? It's a fair, it's a satisfying arc in a way, right?
It's a peak arc. 10 out of 10.
However, there is, I feel, gaps in it in terms of what we could flesh out. So for a start, Superman has been active. Yes, Superman has been active for 3 years, and he's like a man who's in his like early 30s, right? I feel that his naivete and the source of his naivete was something that we kind of needed addressed, because that like his performance in that discussion with Lois at the start, like it was fucking pathetic. I'll just be honest, like, you know, which like Clark isn't an inexperienced newbie reporter who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like these should have been things he's long since considered, in my opinion.
No, I think it perfectly fits Superman's character, because like I think like the thing about Superman, well, one of his iconic character flaws, and I love that they address this in the movie, is that he can be very quick to rage when frustrated, and he's also really stubborn. No, and they put that in the movie. Like he doesn't want to hear it because he just thinks it's right. So it's like it's an interesting thing.
People were going to die.
Well, yeah, it's the whole thing where it's like with Superman, when he thinks something is right, he thinks right is right, and there's nothing in between it, and the nuance, like, he doesn't want to hear it. Like, he's stubborn like that, and I think that's what's interesting about him. It's like, oh, but foreign affairs, yeah, but this is right. It's a character flaw with him, but I think it makes him really interesting.
I agree with all of that. I think that's beautiful, but the problem that I'm hinting at, or like that I'm trying to hit at, is the fact that there are, in terms of him like just having those kind of answers that he presents, when I say he'd consider it more, right? Like he'd probably have a more solid foundation in terms of, hey, why is doing the right thing right? You know, like he would have definitely entertained this question, because this is a question that he should predict that he might be asked at some point, if and when, you know, things blow up. His like, you know, personality or, you know, that sort of thing. He can avoid it for a while, but there should be a realization that's going to catch up with him eventually, right? So like my problem is I would kind of have liked to see, like,
I think it's a really interesting I think it's an interesting dichotomy with Lex Luthor, that they both have that kind of stubbornness to them, but for different reasons. Like Lex Luthor's stubbornness is based off like his selfishness and ego, when Superman is based off of what he knows what is right because he was taught right from wrong, and he won't like budge from that. He's a stubborn fucker, and like that's the thing. It's like, how do
I would ask a question. Oh yeah, go on.
Yeah, go ahead, Carvito, I do enjoyer of fucking my adventures.
Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, did I say that right? Sorry,
It's fine. Jan Jan. I've been called all sorts of things. It's a foreign name, but yeah.
So, maybe this is going into a little bit more of like theory or just like kind of writing. Well,
Matt Pat.
So, how I like, because I feel like Pa Kent in his speech, I feel like how I interpret when he says about the whole thing about giving. A parent's job isn't to tell your kids what to do per se, but like giving them the tools to fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
I think because what I understand from that is like, I think the Kents probably had a little bit more of a looser parenting like style, and thus that's why like this whole thing about what's right is right, like kind of what Liam's talking about, and it may be a little bit more of a black and white perspective on it. Like he wouldn't have been like hammered in by his parents about you have to consider this and this and this and this. And that's why like someone like Lois is interesting in his life, because she does consider that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so I agree with all of that so far. Yeah, sorry, carry on.
It's also that Superman is a very I want to add real quick, Superman is a very simple person too. Like the whole farm boy angle is a part of him. He lived a very simple life on a farm. It's a very black and white kind of thing. It's like you be kind and nice to your neighbor, and that's it. There's no like discussion around it. People are going to get hurt, you go in and you help, and like that's like his mindset. Yeah. And he won't consider like being challenged on that, because he thinks it's like so simple to him that he doesn't really need to say much. It's just, they were going to die. That's all I need to say. Well, why are you still arguing? People were going to die, right?
I do believe like I think the movie does make it clear. I think he's only known Lois for like 3 months in his life at this point. So it's like he's never really
Maybe 3 years?
interacted with some. I'm sorry, 3 months. That is whatever it was. I thought it was
6
3 months.
months?
Whatever. 6 months, perhaps.
How many months?
But like he hasn't. I don't think he's really. I don't really get the vibe that he's really interacted with someone like Lois before in his life.
I don't think he has.
So, nobody like to pull from Smallville.
Are
Like,
you
nobody like
saying-
a Chloe Sullivan, for example. Like, someone that
Are
like,
you
really
saying
dives
that he
deep in.
doesn't have life experience?
No.
I'm sorry?
Are you saying that he doesn't have life experience? Is that what you're saying?
Well, no, he doesn't have experience on Disagreement Day. That's what we're trying to say. We're just trying to say it really nicely. But if you want me to be
No, I
blunt,
agree with
yes,
that.
bro. You want to know why? You want to know why?
know
Because he
why.
doesn't have fucking Disagreement Day experience. Like, Superman isn't an objective debater, bro. He's literally just, oh, I think this is right. I'm gonna do it, and that's as far as it goes. Yeah, but Superman, that's kind of scary because you're a god. Well, why are you scared? I'm just trying to help people. I'm not hurting anybody.
Well,
That's
this is
his
what
mindset.
That's what I find interesting, right? You can like throw whatever, like a bunch of monsters can throw the most heaviest of blows against him. He'll just walk it off. But once you start challenging his beliefs, everything that comes from his heart, that's what really starts to break
He's
him.
weak.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
what
weak.
I like about it.
It's his weakness.
I think that's the point of the scene. Like, sure, yeah, he's a journalist or whatever. But the thing is, like, yeah, he's a journalist, but journalists aren't supposed to write about themselves because, you know, that leads into biases, that leads into not having a full objective recounting of, you know, the facts. And I think that's kind of, you know, that's something that Lois points out. It's like, yeah, there's ethical problems with him constantly doing interviews with himself. And I think, like, this the whole bad
Sorry about that. I
performance-
stepped away for a sec.
That's okay. The bad performance that Superman or that Clark has in the interview, I think that's just completely within character. I think that's just that's the point there.
No, yeah, I would agree that it's so with the Superman. This is kind of, and again, sorry, I appreciate it's like becoming like a dialogue tree, right? But like with that, you know, it being in character for the Superman, I agree in terms of what they're shown.
Well, what
throughout
about
the movie, right?
DCAU Superman? What's your thoughts on him?
Which one is that? Sorry, oh, you mean the ones with the cartoon movies, right?
Cartoon Justice League Superman, because he's the same way. Batman will literally go, spoken like a true Justice Lord. Like, do you not understand the consequences? And he'll be like, no, we're nothing like them because we're on the right side. And that's all he says. And he's stubborn. And he doesn't have any, like, dialect. It's just, what we're doing is right. So, right is right. Like, there's no, like I don't care about the nuance. I helped people.
Yeah, I would have to rewatch JLA. I'll be completely honest. It's been
He's
last
so
time I saw
stubborn,
it,
he can't even understand the nuance that Luthor could change.
Well, no, and this is the kind of the problem with we're working with multiple incarnations of the character. In terms of like that one, that's like for kids, you know. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I have no problem believing that Superman has plenty of great stories in that context. I'm not begrudging necessarily the simplicity of Superman. I am, however, lamenting the fact that I think, particularly in a big theatrical outing like this, there's opportunity to do more interesting things with him beyond just he believes in the good thing because it's good, and then he has crash outs occasionally. That's super simplifying it, right? Again.
Well, what about an animated movie? Because in Superman versus the Elite, I would say it's a similar thing there. He can't really give you answers for morally complex questions in the movie.
I agree, but with that example...
Oh, but what about this world? Why don't you use your powers to stop this war right here? He's like, the world isn't perfect, but I still gotta stay by my morals. Like, that doesn't answer anything.
Well, yeah, but like, if you look at the big, you know, like, I think he's still able to synthesize more articulate answers than, like, you know, screaming people who are going to die. Now, again, I don't think that's
he's
necessarily...
way older.
He's quite old in this one as well, and that's kind of
but
the thing.
But that one is like he's either had like a years long relationship with Lois or he's married to her, depending on how you interpret that. He's like much more experienced. It's implied he has like the Justice League with him during this time, and all that stuff. But this is a way more experienced Superman than just 3 years, and like he still has that same kind of like stubbornness to him, where it's like the nuances doesn't really matter to him.
It is 3 years of Superman, but it is 30 years of life, and he has been in like, especially given the environment that he's in, the news, right? He's had plenty of ability. Now, to be clear, my contention isn't Keemstar. Yes, my contention isn't Superman should back down from his ideals. I don't think he should do that. He should
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's what you're saying. What I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, clarify. No, I get you. I get you. I'm just clarifying for the audience. But like the point really is the point that I would say really is for me is I think Superman would be able to navigate this kind of a discussion because he has been in the city. He's been surrounded with people. Well, not just Lois. They have a sort of a relationship, but also people like Lois. And I think Superman is pretty keyed in into what makes people work, right? Like he's a very empathetic person. So it shouldn't be too difficult for him to, I think, rationalize an argument. Not saying that Lois is being irrational. She's arguably the more rational one, right? But like he should be able to navigate through this argument with a bit more finesse, just as an example. Now that's not. Again, I just want to be clear. That's not to say his character arc is bad. His character arc works in this movie. It's fine.
Well, the thing is, it's like I think it's fine that is his character flaw, though, is that he can't really do that with finesse. Like if things get morally complicated, he doesn't have straight answers, so he simplifies it to himself, and that's like a part of his character. It's endearing, but it also shows like that he isn't like. He doesn't consider like A, B, and C all the time. He just thinks of like what the good thing is, and that's it. He thinks that's right, and that's as far as it goes. And he doesn't really consider anything else.
Yeah, and like I think the reason like I'm not, I'm connecting with what you're saying, but I just I'm not criticizing his how to say this. I'm not criticizing his character explicitly. I think there's writing issues in terms of just like dialogue writing issues in this movie that exacerbate this problem for me. So like I'm gunning more for like the dialogue in that scene to me belies a sentiment of a different person than what the movie sets him up to be in the first intro. Now from there they roll with it, and that's fine. That's why the arc works, right?
So you're talking more about like just the because like I'm just talking about if it's in character.
I'm talking literally about the things said and how written they are. Yeah, to be clear.
Because I'm more so focused on if it's in character that Superman would be like unable to like contend with that kind of like moral like discussion, and that's what I'm trying to get at. I think it's fine that is a part of his character flaw. Like if you don't if like you have a problem with the dialogue, I don't agree. I think the dialogue's mostly fine. I will say it's a little bit what's the word? It's a little bit like flanderized, I guess. Well, it's it's a James Gunnism, right? It feels like this is clearly James Gunn's Superman when like it's explained. But like, if we're talking about like the character, I think it's fine that like, he's like people were going to die and like he doesn't really know how to respond to it properly. It's the same thing in like once again versus the Elite where he's like, you killed these people. Yeah, like you just went outside the law and you just killed these people, and Manchester Black literally went, yep, and now there's no more wars. What's your response to that? And Superman just doesn't really have anything to say. Yeah, no argument.
So with that specific, sorry, go ahead. I've been talking a lot. You go.
No, that's okay because I like listening to what you guys have been saying. And to be fair, this is probably the best disagreement day I've ever been in. So this is actually really good. I'm not even gonna lie. not the dick ride or anything. Just saying. But I think because I do think this more simplistic view is meant to play into the overall theme of like. Yeah, kindness, this like simple kindness of doing good just for sake of it and not really considering this ABCD as like Liam said is part of like that's the new punk rock or sorry, not the new punk, whatever. That's the punk rock of it all of that like
I think James Gunn is trying to tell us maybe we should overcomplicate everything. Maybe this is wrong and we should just stop it because it's wrong. Maybe nothing else matters after that.
Yeah, and that's
like,
so.
Who cares about the other stuff? It's the right thing to do. Like, I think that's the point.
Go ahead. Yeah, go on.
I will say as well, like I think, I don't know how much per se, but the whole thing of like, oh, he's been in this like journalism business, whatever, for a decent amount of time because blah blah blah. He's like 30, right? I think it's at least somewhat implied that like. Because you might be overplaying it because it is somewhat implied that a lot of his like success and his big breaks are probably just from him interviewing himself. And if he's interviewing himself, then it's kind of showing he's not really challenging himself.
He's cheating himself.
That's what Lois
really challenging himself.
It's actually what Lois says in the movie. You already know the answers when you interview yourself like that. So that's kind of different.
It's ironically like it's kind of like I would kind of compare it to like how Peter kind of cheats in the Daily Bugle because he's taking pictures of himself, like, and that's why Jonah, like JJJ likes him, is because he gets pictures of Spider-Man, but we all obviously know he's cheating, and then like he doesn't really deserve his position, if I'm being honest. Like,
like in terms of.
Well, he's not a professional photographer, but he will be treated like one just because he's cheating.
He has pictures of Spider-Man. Yeah, no, like with the cheat interviews, yeah, of course, those are like, you could say that's like I wouldn't say it's an indictment on his character, but I'd say that's more so in line. Like, I would have actually liked a clarifying statement how recent a phenomenon that is, because that would be perfectly in line with if there's suddenly a bunch of negative shit popping up about him. Clark's like, fuck, I gotta fight back into somehow. Oh shit, I can just interview myself, right? I think that part would make sense. But in terms of the environment he's been, so like he's 30. Does it lead me to believe, let's just assume he follows the traditional life, like the normal sort of life trajectory, right? He's probably been working in Metropolis for years at this point, at least, right?
3 years.
3 years, yeah.
3 years, yeah.
Only 3 years.
Exactly. Well, no, he's been Superman for 3 years.
Well, I'm assuming because commonly, he's Superman when he's in Metropolis. That's when he starts being Superman.
The movie doesn't really make it clear, in fairness.
Yeah, and like it's a case of, because most people, like in terms of employment.
He's 27 years old. I assume he went to college for, I guess, journalism. Around.
He could have went to college.
Let's assume he went to college.
Maybe he was traveling the planet so he can find the Fortress of Solitude. There's a lot of things he could have been doing besides being in Metropolis.
No, I agree. There's more things he could be doing, but let's even go with 3 years, right? Like
that's the most like reasonable we can get it.
In terms of this, so this is 100% anecdotal to me. I don't know if but when I started, after I got you are generally, I would not consider someone like fully adult brained. No offense to anyone here if they haven't had this experience, but until you've lived a year on your own and worked a job, right? Because once you've crossed that threshold, you're sort of in the real world. So my point is, Clark is, whatever values he might have, he holds, that's true, but being around the sort of people that he's around, in the sort of business that he's in, and Olsen, I believe, congratulates him on the article, suggesting that he does actually do real journalism, right? He's not just writing puff pieces about himself at the Daily Planet. So,
wasn't that article a puff, like him interviewing himself still? The one that got graduated on?
It was a separate article, I believe. The interview that was pointed out after separately.
I guess we'll also be fair here.
Even then, that's different than being interviewed with hard moral questions.
Well, I agree. I was just gonna say, real quick. I think what you're getting at is because of his profession, he should, and his experience in it, he should be able to, I guess, be more prepared for this stuff. Which I get that's the point. I don't think it's in dispute that he has the proper education for this kind of stuff. Otherwise, he wouldn't be at the Daily Planet, one of the most reputable organizations for this. What I think is in dispute is whether or not he would be prepared for this, and I do think it is still, I guess, meant to be like a blind spot for him. That he can't really answer questions about himself or defend himself without, without breaking like that.
I also think
Superman's a very simple. It's just that Superman is a very simplistic view of the world, and that is endearing. But it also means that, when it comes to actual discussions of moral complexity, he doesn't do a great job at it. Which is why, some of his best villains, historically, have always been people who can, question him on this, because he can't just punch it.
I agree, yeah.
I also think we can't ignore the undeniable Lois factor of it all. It's the love of his life, that's gonna... And the fact that it's her doing this to him in this scenario, I think we have to consider that.
I'm fine with those bits. I'm fine with him taking umbrage with are you trying to what is this? Are you trying to because no, I agree. Because hey, if my girlfriend was interviewing me about a consultation I gave, right, and she was being this fucking pointed, I'd probably be like, yeah, no, what the fuck is what is going on here? Why are you being like this, right?
And, his expectation is that this is gonna be a walk in the park.
Yeah, why
are you giving me Why are you giving me questions like this, like you'd give to Luther? That probably offends him a bit.
And it's probably, I don't know if I'm using the term correctly because I only did 1 year of psychology in high school, but it's probably a learned behavior of he's not challenged. He's not used to being challenged. How many years he's been at Daily Planet, he's been the only person that's been interviewing him is himself.
Yeah.
So he's not used to being challenged like this.
Yeah, and again,
he falls into that. Sorry, a little bit more. He falls into that sort of, I forgot what the word is, but a comfort zone.
Complacency.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you can go ahead. I was basically done.
No, sorry. It's just because the thing I want to say. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. So again, it's a case of just trying to be very precise with what my contention here is, just to move it forward potentially. So my contention isn't at all that Superman should not, like, quote unquote, bomb the interview in a sense. My contention isn't even that Clark shouldn't be all of the things that Liam has outlined, which is to say stubborn, very self-assured in his beliefs, and perhaps unprepared for serious pointed needling, right? I'm fine with all of that. My problem is, I think back to, like, I would say, well, my reference piece would probably be Avengers, right? And how the dialogue is written in that and how it's written in this. And, like, I feel if we had, even comparing it to the Elite, right? Like, Clark is more, and you could say that's an age thing, but I don't think that should be...
I'm sorry to cut you off, but that's a great example, because in the Avengers, it's a good point that Thor can't also make good arguments for himself, either when it gets morally complex.
Well, to be fair, that wasn't in question for Jan. He's talking about how the dialogue is presented.
Yeah, like,
and I think he was in the middle of that, so let's try to finish.
No, that's fine. Like,
well, it just reminded me of that, because it's the whole thing is like, Loki is still my brother and all that. He killed like 26 people.
80 people.
Oh, he's adopted. I don't know. Random number. He killed this many people, and he's like, oh, he's adopted. It's like, no, I'm not disputing the dialogue thing, but I'm also pointing out, like, even in that movie, like, once you have a character like that, like, it's a similar thing there.
Let's hone in on that example then, and like, it's actually a very good demonstration for what I mean. So, in the hypothetical Avengers written by James Gunn in the same style as Superman, Thor's response to that would be yelling loudly, "He's my brother," right? Now, in this version, he confidently he asserts himself, right, in like a calm manner, and he articulate, like, it's unmistakable, the sense there of, like, this is him appealing to, like, a sense of, like, honor, right? Because he's like an honorable warrior type, which is shown throughout the movie, right, in other scenes. In Clark's case, what I would have preferred to have him do in this scene, I'm fine with him losing his shit with Crypto, more so than I'm with him losing his shit here. I'd be fine with him showing frustration.
Where's the dog, Luther?
Where's the dog? Yeah, but
well, like Thor. Well, Thor, I feel like is a little more stoic because of his heritage of being a warrior and all that, and like he was taught, like,
he's also been alive longer. That's true. He's been alive a lot longer, but in
if you recall, Thor Odinson, like, you know, he doesn't like, he wouldn't get upset like that.
I agree. He had a movie
because
he had a movie of establishment, because where he pretty much threw off the handle, right?
I don't think that's directly comparable, because Clark doesn't immediately yell, "People are going to die." Like, there's a progression before he gets there.
Well, here's the thing: if we change it into Spider-Man, then I would be like, I'm perfectly okay with that. If Spider-Man did that, I would be like, yeah, it's a great scene. That makes sense for him.
Yeah, and that's kind of like what I'm getting at, right, with this whole thing. Like, if you, Liam,
you framed your own son, like, you know, in Spectacular, it reminds me of that.
Yeah. If you, Liam, assigned me,
you wouldn't know, right, if it blew up your flight.
If you assigned me the task, write dialogue for, like, Superman in this scene, right, and you gave me the information that the intro panel gives, right, what I would have him do, and this is like what I mean in terms of the dialogue writing is what my precise contention is with, right, I would have him evoke all of the same notes. Like, yeah, I would not have him back down. Like, again, this is why this movie fucking tilts me in a lot of ways, because I like it and I want to like it more, but there's just so many problems with it, in my opinion, in terms of, like, a quantitative way. Like, so I would probably have Superman keep to the skeleton of what's outlined thematically. However, where I would depart is Clark would be probably more measured. He would maybe eventually get frustrated, just the same way that he does. But, like, it wouldn't be him, like, kind of, I don't know what else to do, I'm just gonna, like, yell out and assert. Because it's very much, it has the vibe of, you know, like, you're talking to the audience. It's like, this is what I believe, right? Which I'm not saying that never happens. But an argument of this kind, in this setting, I feel he would be much more like kind of what happens even in the Elite, where, like, he's just like, I don't have the answers to these questions, but, and then he inserts, like, you know, his stuff about his idealism. Because I think the concept of having a conversation between a professed idealist and a professed pragmatist is such fertile ground for more interesting dialogue than this. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Well,
I think the thing is, like, I think the thing is, like, I think I'm okay. Like, the Elite version is a way more experienced Superman, but, like, I think the thing is, it's like, I think the dialogue does feel very human and natural. Like, it does feel like that's something like someone like him would say under that context. Like, he's getting frustrated and he's like, I can't answer that, but I can't answer that, but I know this is right.
I do want to give context.
Like, I can see people say, I can still see someone go, people are going to die, and just like, it's like, oh my god, how do you just not acknowledge this important thing? Because Lois doesn't seem to acknowledge it in his head. He's like, why are you ignoring that people are going to die? Are you kidding me?
Well, yeah,
like, he's getting annoyed by that.
I want to present the exact dialogue real quick, just so we're on the same page. I think the sequencing justifies its existence because she says, I would question myself and consider the consequences, right? And him saying people are going to die is the consequences that he is considering.
Where did you learn dialogue writing, SK? On a farm? On a farm? I've trained my entire life, honed my skills into comic book superhero debates. Where did you learn? On a farm?
I feel like from Clark's perspective, like in a way, he feels like Lois is like going like actually to the idea of people dying, like, and that's why that's like such a crazy thing in his head to like.
Well, it probably bothers the shit out of. It probably just really frustrates him that is so ignored in these discussions. Yeah. It's like, are you kidding me? Oh, but the people are going to die. Why are you not talking about that?
He literally thinks all this political stuff is beneath him. It's just irrelevant.
This is why we get so mad at Mosquito, right? This is why we crash out over Mosquito.
True.
It's literally PJ in the Mosquito debate. It's literally just, well, people were going to die. People were going to die. Well, you see, he's a white billionaire. It's like, are you fucking dumb? People are going to die. It's like, at that point, why are we still talking?
Yeah,
it's frustrating.
Don't assume that shit onto me.
This reference is awesome.
Lois, don't assume shit. Don't assume shit, motherfucker.
Yeah, no. No, I'm gonna say, like, during that whole scene between Lois and, like, Clark Kent / Superman, doing the whole and everything, like, I felt like, like Lois trying to think more, like, rationally and everything like that, like, explain, like, him, like, hey, these are the kind of questions I would ask if I didn't know you were actually Superman or not, whatever. You have to, like, understand and everything. And he's like, well, you don't understand that people were going to die anyways. And it kind of felt like she's not listening to the fact that people were going to die, and she's more thinking about, like, the cause and effect later down the road, especially when it comes to like politics and whatnot. I think.
I feel like so I agree, and again, like with SK, like with that, like again, this is I appreciate that, like, Mike in this particular scene, like, my complaint is kind of esoteric, right? That's not lost on me, but like with that example of like, she sets him up for a rejoinder, right? And the rejoinder he goes with is yelling, "People are going to die." Now, people are going to die. Now, whilst as much as that is a valid sentiment, I think that any 30-year-old reporter with some degree of experience, to say nothing of also being a superhero, would have the prescience of mind to come up with a response along the lines of, well, let's send it back, like, let's make the rejoinder turn back on her. So are you suggesting, like, people are going to die? Are you suggesting that I shouldn't interfere and just let people die? Like, do the Superman 78 thing, right? Where it's like he's now imputing her on, like, well, you give me the answer. Should I interfere? Should I not interfere? And then he could, he could have, like, there were ways for both of them to get more upper hands over each other on the conversation, and I feel that it would better set up. It would better set up the fact that Superman is not just like a dullard brute immediately, and so it would make the payoff in the end where he outsmarts Luthor more satisfying.
Well, I think the thing is, like, with the 78 comparison, I think the thing is like, I like the 78 movie, but I'm not gonna act like the characterization of Superman there is a little, like, super duper simplistic. It's like, oh, he's so good and he knows exactly what to say and all that, because it's a much more fantastical, like, kind of setting. It's just Superman's doing the right thing and it's not complicated. He's not going to foreign affairs or anything, so there's nothing really much there. And a lot of those movies have a problem of not talking about moral complexity when there is some, like Superman 4, he gets rid of all the nukes, and like, what the fuck? Like, that should be more of a conversation.
We don't talk about
Superman. It's like, the fuck? What is this shit?
And like, I think we're like getting closer together, because I just want to be clear.
The point I'm trying to say quickly is just, I just think it's not fair to compare it to that one, because that Superman, I feel like, is a little too, like, Gary Stu-esque in comparison with this one. It's just, he always has the right answers and he's always charming and good and all that. right? When this one, it's like they make sure to establish the character flaws Superman does and should have. So I don't really think it's like fair. It's like, yeah, the 78 version would say something like that because the 78 version is so idealized and perfect. But this one is human. He makes mistakes and stuff, and like, you know, he's not, you know, he can get erratic and emotional.
To be clear, I'm not saying Superman needs to win the argument here. I actually probably am completely, like, I think that's the way it should go, that Lois eventually gets the upper hand, because Clark just, like, again, it's the nature of idealism versus pragmatism, even in, like, a debate scope, right? It's harder to appeal to something a bit more nebulous, that's intangible, which is the position Clark is in. So I'm fine with him eventually getting up to, like, I think the breaking point would be, like, he shouldn't have, like, the crash out shouldn't be over that. It's what's in the movie, which is fine. That like his real thing that he's getting upset over, like, which is as you know the dialogue. It's like, okay, I'll like without going to specific dialogue, I'll say what I just think should happen in the scene, right? I think they start the conversation as they do. They go in a back and forth, kind of both making reasonable arguments for their points of view that are well articulated. But the thing clearly starts going off rails as like Lois gradually just like builds like she builds an advantage in the argument, and then at the end, Superman, being the idealist, gets annoyed because this person who he thought that he knew quite well and you know like was on his side. It's like, wait, why the fuck are you doing this to me? Do you not like genuinely? Do you, the person Lois Lane, not believe this, right? And that's like where Lois herself should like that should be like the bitter rejoinder of like, you know, like she's just trying to hold him up to a certain, you know, like actually challenge him in a certain fashion. And Clark should not appreciate that aspect, because like she could even get increasingly bad faith, right? Like with the questions, like she used particular rhetorical flourishes or tricks, right?
Lois Lane should pull a Comic Legend League Entertainment move. Okay. But jokes aside, I mean, what I will say is like I feel like if we're talking about an idealist versus a pragmatist, right? I think if anything, it would just like fall apart much quicker because like they're not in the same wavelength at all. So the frustration would happen quicker, which I think makes it more believable that it happens the way it does in the movie. Because like Superman is so idealistic, and you know, Lois is so much more practical, right? That like they're in a completely different wavelength. They're not listening to each other, and like that's where the frustration comes along.
Right, but Clark being who he is, I would assume that like he would be willing to hold, like he'd be willing to temper himself for long enough until like he feels that like Lois says something where like the proof feels undeniable that she's just doing this. Wait, you're just trying to like gotcha me on like moral, like you know, like moral philosophy.
I mean, he does he does do that in the movie.
No,
like,
I agree.
He literally does say
I
stuff
agree,
like,
I agree.
Lois, you're lying. Okay, that's a lie. And he's like, oh, you're being honest. You're being dishonest. You're being disingenuous, Lois. Don't be disingenuous, Lois.
I agree,
Right?
and those parts of it are fine. Those parts of it are fine. I just feel like because of the nature of the conversation henceforth when that payoff happens. Because again, I think that the like Superman eventually, as he does, this is a good part of the movie. I'm praising it. I I do that occasionally. I think that it's good. One, that they have this conversation. Two, that like the final rejoinder of it is like Clark having the realization of like, wait, you're doing this shit on purpose. Like, what the fuck is what's happening here? You know. I think that that's good, but the lead up to it just makes it, because of the way the dialogue is written and how.
You mean like
you know,
how he's immediately defensive? Because I know that's true.
Yeah.
But like I'm assuming the reason that's even the case is because it's an insecurity for him, like this whole conflict happening. Like it probably bothers him because like this is like something people use to like go against him and they treat him as like this, you know, alien threat.
Right, but all the more reason then, because this is a thing that he would have encountered either, you know, I know he says he doesn't read social media, but he clearly does. So like this is a thing that like he would have at least some practice in, I imagine, like being familiar with the ideas. So, and this is kind of what I mean, where like I think that would even further reaffirm the whole he is actually keyed into what people think about him, because it's like, you know, you could even start it off.
Well, yeah,
like,
that's what I'm trying to communicate. No,
I understand.
He knows how certain people think of him, but that's an insecurity of his that there's people out there that genuinely hate him just for being who he is. So when this conflict comes in, and it's like it's like this big thing that is a driving force for a lot of like essentially like, you know, like bigotry against him being an alien and having these powers and all that stuff. Like it is a talking point for all that stuff. Like it makes sense that he's so immediately defensive about it, because it's something that bothers him, is that he is different from others, and that there's people that think that's a problem because of the way that he acts, even though he's just trying to do the right thing. That's why he's probably so immediately defensive.
Yeah, but then and I agree with all that. But that's kind of what I'm trying to put down, right? Is like, so he's writing puff piece interviews about himself. What is the content of these puff piece interviews? Again, just reasoning that out, right? Well, it's probably going to be him tacitly responding to these things that bother him, which means this is something he should be practiced in. So again, if we're talking about how to improve the dialogue so that we get more meat out of it, or at least my perception.
Well, wouldn't that also like expose that he is extremely insecure about people's disdain
I agree.
for Superman?
Yeah. No. Again, this is like it's so hard because like I feel we're just not quite connecting us on these things. I completely agree he's insecure about it.
Yeah, it's like Lois versus Superman. Am I right?
Yeah, but I think
not the same wavelength.
But I think the way the insecurity manifests. I think the way the insecurity
manifests. Jane Lane. That's a lie, Jane Lane.
Actually, you know what?
Jane Lane.
Actually, no. I figured out a problem. I think this is it. So you think that because he has the insecurities about it, that should cause him to like trip up and torpedo in the conversation sooner. My contention with that is that should actually make it push it further back, because these are arguments he's heard and he's probably spent some time considering, wait, how the fuck do I respond to this? Like, because because he is insecure about it, he's like, the ideal stoic man would like be like, I'm not gonna fucking devote headspace to internet trolls, right? But he clearly does, and that's fine, and he's clearly affected by it. But that also means, I can tell you this from my personal experience, that if there are people on the internet who are saying dumb shit about me, I will immediately, or like about things that I care about, I'll immediately start formulating argumentation back, right? So again, my preferred thing is the interview starts, Lois.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people out there that are way more simplistic about it too. Like he's like, I'm assuming when he does the interviews, even I don't think he's like making some measured, like super well articulated response. It's probably just him like making shit about like, oh, what he did here is a good thing. He's helping the community. Trying to like balance it out with good faith takes on himself. I don't think he's like
I agree.
responding to bad faith arguments like that. I think he just wants to try and ignore it.
I think it would be fine, like it would have been actually very useful to see one of those interviews. It's another thing that I feel would have been really good in this movie, and like what they fully look like you could even flash it on screen for a bit, right? Or like do it the Daily Bugle style with like fucking Raimi movies or whatever. But like
Superman calls for fake news on the internet.
Yeah. Superman recruits Alex Jones, but like, yeah, no, and this is sort of the thing, right? Is a case of I think that my interpretation for someone with Superman, like who is Superman, and who I have the information about, like if you, so like let's do a hypothetical, right? Like let's say you're introducing Superman as he is in this movie to me, right? And you give me all of the details that we have about him at that point, and then you ask me, how do you reckon he's going to do in this interview? I'd be like, oh, he's probably going to nail it, right? Because like he's pretty experienced, he's writing these puff pieces about himself, these are clearly things he's thought about, right? Or at least he's going to do somewhat well. And then, if you give me all the information about Lois Lane, immediately thereafter, I'd be like, okay, I imagine they'll probably have a back and forth. That's going to be, kind of, again, like rejoinder for rejoinder, pretty equal. And then I imagine that him being the sort of person he is and she being the sort of person she is, she's probably going to get to him, right? Particularly on the relationship level, if I have that aspect of that information.
I mean, like, what if he's just responding to a lot of these criticisms with a very simplistic viewpoint anyways? Because it could literally just be that he's like, they're like doing this criticism shit, and he probably does think it's a good enough response to go, well, people were dying.
Yeah, it's possible. Again, this is just a case of I don't
logically
have
that should be enough in a sense. It's like, why, like, is Superman malicious? No, people were dying. Like we would say that even like outside of the movie, like in a meta sense. Yeah, no one's gonna criticize that Superman like interfered there and that it's a character assassination, because we know that he thinks that he just wants to help people. He's not doing it for any like, pro-America stance or something like that. So that's probably what he's thinking too. Like, yeah, sure, he may have spent a lot of time like looking into negative reviews or whatever about him, but I'm assuming like he doesn't articulate it perfectly because he's not that kind of person. Because I don't think like everybody, I don't think like every single character like is like that. And I think Superman is a prime example of a character that is not good at articulating things like this, because he has a very one-to-one simplistic mindset of it all. Like, you can give him a complex argument all you want and he'll respond to you with, but people were going to die, but this is the right thing, and that's as far as he needs to go in his head.
Go ahead.
No, no. I say, if anything, I think like with this particular version of that's Spider-Man. Sorry, Superman. I feel like during that whole like the interview thing or whatever, it could be the fact that like he's still learning how to be like human because he's so used to being, well, I know I'm from Krypton, my parents are dead and whatnot and everything. I had to protect this Earth or whatever. So he's still trying. Like, even though he grew up with having like human parents and everything like that, he's still probably like learning about like everyone's thoughts and everything like that, because his only thoughts are like, I have to save people. I have.
Well,
to
he grew up on a farm, and like,
Yeah.
and it's a very classic thing. Like, you know, the farm boy is a very simple one-to-one
No, no,
kind
I
of
say,
person.
if anything, I feel like with
To put a just to put a bow on this, because I'm gonna have to go to bed in a bit because
Wait,
work this
wait.
morning. This has been fun.
like,
I didn't want to. I didn't want to say just like to tie it up. I think what we're kind of reaching towards.
I never knew you were
is-
in the bondage.
I mean, it's funny thing. I did it at German Girl. That's because I'm not getting into that on stream. But
Well, I think all of us want to tie up Germans because they hate everyone that isn't white.
God damn it, we learned this earlier from Jack. That's true. No, but like seriously, in terms of like, I think in terms of how we develop standards for media, right? I know this is, stay with me for a second. We are of course going to appeal to something that like intuitively, there's going to be a degree of intuitiveness in like how things make sense to us.
What the fuck was
you said
that?
Superman
Yo,
is very
what is going
sadistic,
on?
and at some point,
The
he
most-
goes, like,
The most British man on the planet is trying to articulate criticism and subscribing to Hitler. Like that was a part of the conversation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
That was not a good way to, dude. Just mute the dude. Just mute him. Just mute him.
SK, just give him one more chance. If he interrupts, just one more chance, then you know. Okay.
Yeah,
we're giving
like-
you a chance, person who supports comic legend. You know, the great Lex Luthor. Nobody ever gave me a chance.
But in terms of like, and I think like what we're just kind of finding is like the way I set my standards, I'm just working off of different like, and this is a degree of this is always going to be the case no matter what like reviews happen, right? Like the way I appeal and the way that Liam and anyone appeals to a particular standard is objective to that standard, right? Because objective just means how something is measurable, right? Like it's the quality of measurability. But the way I set out my standard, I'm clearly working with like different intuitive assumptions about people, because like the reason I like going to this, right, is because we have exhausted, I feel, completely the information that the movie provides us, and like the reality is I think we're just arriving at the point where we have different like intuitions about some of this stuff, which is fine. Like again, I kind of wish on some level that I had like the ability, maybe this is just fucking cynic out of me along the way, right? But like I just want to, when I watch a movie, I would like the people in it to, particularly the people who are set up to be of reasonable intelligence, in Superman's case of like above average intelligence, to have like different kinds of responses to certain types of questions, perhaps closer to like what I have this could be based on like what I have heard intelligent people argue, like articulate in my lifetime, right? It's like that's kind of what I mean.
Yeah,
That
but
makes sense.
like Clark isn't some master debater, bro. Like
I'm not thinking.
Hang on. I actually want to add on to that because that was a great response.
Add another point.
Computer, clip Kyrato's clip immediately.
Alright. I need to say this real quick.
Hold on, Liam.
Because the debater argument is actually fascinating. Because I need to point this out, and it'll be really quick. Please trust me. Because here's the thing: we can all agree in a disagreement day, this version of Superman would get his ass fucking kicked from Lucas if they had a debate on anything, right?
Sure.
But we're not going to unironically. We are not going to unironically say that Lucas is smarter than Superman, because you're stupid if you think that. That is not true.
But he's smarter than
It's
Lex.
just that Lucas. It's just that Lucas is better at disagreement day. And he's a bully.
Yeah, but he's.
This is the thing, and
but
it's
he's
like,
better than
I will
Lex.
fully like put my cards on the table, and I did do debate while I was at uni as like a club, and like I agree with what you're saying. He's not like some master fucking, he's not on the internet fucking going, all right, fucking debate me, bro. Let's go. Let's talk about it.
Oh my god, me, bro.
But like in terms of like his level of prescience when it comes to this stuff, I feel that he would be at a point where he's at least able to articulate some of it, right? Like I don't think he would be. He rests
This
somewhere
is his way of
between.
articulating it. That's kind of
We're going in circles. We're going in circles.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I was trying to appeal to that, like, because I just feel like I feel that you guys think that Clark is at like he would get his like completely blown out by Lois Lane. I feel he's somewhere again at like to bring back the scale.
Well, Superman's losing to Lucas. He's losing to Lois.
To bring back the 1 to 10 scale, I feel Clark should sit at like a 4 to 5. Or like
I'm gonna mute. But yeah,
nobody ever gave me a chance.
I do understand where you're coming from, even if I don't completely agree with it. But,
I understand.
I'm actually interested if we can move to a different criticism if there's time for it.
I understand that. I understand.
I
you
was
want
gonna
the
say one
tactic,
more thing before.
but we want emotional honesty.
But like, Jan, you said you like have more of a contention with the scene where the dimensional imp is in the background. You can feel free to elaborate on it right now.
Power
Yeah.
scale.
So
that's it. Okay.
Okay, so
yeah, I mean that one is a lot more.
I'm muting you. I'm sorry, you keep interrupting. I'm muting you till later.
You know I'm talking. You know I'm talking.
That one is a lot more straightforward because I'm conscious of the time. I only have a little bit left, but just very quickly, that one's a lot more straightforward. I think that Superman, no matter the condition that he himself feels he's in mentally, no matter even physically to some degree, and even no matter how he feels, that like let's say that he's confident based on the capabilities of this dimensional imp and the capabilities of the Justice Gang, this is a 99.999 recursive like in the bag W. I think he would still want to be there just to oversee that nothing goes wrong. That's kind of just my thing. I think that's a little bit regrettable.
I think he was there because he's
know,
Superman.
I'll agree.
And like
yeah,
him being
He
there.
would do anything to like protect people, even if they can handle it or whatever.
Yeah.
He still feel
I
like he
believe he basically was there. I believe he basically was there because Superman isn't like Spider-Man or Batman, and I think it's fine. He like is in a position when he's talking to Lois where like it's in clear view through the mirror. And keep in mind, this isn't a normal ass. Oh, I'm Spider-Man, and I'm mostly just some mortal guy with some extra like.
SK's a pedophile.
But with Spider,
Oh my God!
Come on, we're trying to.
He has super hearing, X-ray vision, enhanced senses, and super speed. I believe if anything even slightly went wrong, he probably would have just heard it or saw it, and then would have gotten there in super speed.
I don't agree with the super hearing. I don't think he has it in the movie. We never see him use it, and at the beginning of the movie, like there's commands being given to Ultraman through. There's commands. There's like commands being given to Ultraman through Lex Luthor. I don't think if that was the case, then like I don't think Superman. One, I think Lex would account for that, and two,
SK's a bitch. Goodbye.
Hold up.
Oh my God.
One, I think Lex would account for.
Have super.
Stop talking out loud. Stop talking out loud. I don't.
No, I'm looking this up.
Yeah, I know, but just
literally
say
first answer. Yes, the Superman and James Gunn's upcoming movie portrayed by is stated to have super hearing as one of his many abilities. This is consistent with most versions of Superman, where super hearing is a standard Kryptonian power.
Yeah, but what's the source? Because the reason I don't think he does have it is because at the beginning, Lex Luthor is giving commands to Ultraman with like through the headset or whatever. Superman would have heard that at some point. And I think Lex would have accounted for the fact that Superman could hear that at some point.
Well, I'm assuming his super. Well, I like the good faith super hearing in general. I don't think he like can literally hear everything all at once and consume all of that immediately, no matter what. That's not what I'm saying with it. I'm assuming it's like a focus thing, and he has to concentrate when he uses it, and like focus on where he wants to hear and all. Like what? It's like Superman and Lois. How we see it there, right? He has to project it somewhere. He has to find where the source is. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. That's what I'm assuming. But if Superman in that story is in the middle of a fight, right? There's a likelihood he won't hear anything else going on. Like he wouldn't be able to save Lois because he's busy with something else, or even hear she's in danger. He could.
I do have a question.
Right?
No,
There's
because
chances
I think the
could,
whole
but you know what I'm
whole
saying.
problem I have is that the good faith assumption we tried to make for the scene is that Superman could
No,
hear.
the problem I have
Is that
Fuck
Superman
you.
could hear if anything went wrong with that battle. But if that's the case,
Yeah.
then I would think Superman would have tried to listen in, like, because he's up against the hammer of Barivia, and I assume that it's lined with lead, so he can't see through it. I assume he would have used his hearing to see if he can identify anything, and I think he would have heard 1A, 5B, 1A, 1A, like, he would have heard stuff, right,
Well,
being
he
given,
would have
and
to
even if he
assume
didn't,
that
even if he
you would have to
didn't,
assume that the hammer of Bravia is like working for Lex, firstly, and secondly, we have to assume that Lex has no accommodations for his super hearing, which I don't believe. I'm assuming Luthor core and all that has something to make sure he just can't listen into his conversations, and this is just based off like this is based off common sense.
Like
If Lex Luthor has no counter to Superman's super hearing, Superman could just hear every plan he ever makes. So obviously,
not
there's obviously
necessarily,
Luthor
not
would have
necessarily. If
contingencies
he's just
against
not
that.
in the vicinity, then
Not necessarily.
Well, one,
Bro,
I'm gonna say this.
he literally
One, the
like
pocket
Luthor
dimension.
core in like Metropolis.
No. One, the pocket dimension. How can you hear anything?
He wasn't in the pocket dimension.
No,
he
that's
was
my
in,
point. That's
he was
literally
in
my
the UN that
point.
one
That's
time.
no, but
What
that's
about
my.
when he was in the UN?
That's
What
my
about when he was
point.
in the UN? What about when he was in the UN?
No, but that.
UN.
Damn.
What about the UN? What about the UN?
Well, I had a question.
Okay, well,
SK, you think you're talking to Comic Legend? You're talking to Liam Luthor right now. I'm not being nice. You fucking moron. Oh, but the pocket dimension. Okay, cool.
Listen.
So why is he
I'm trying
making plans to kill Superman
hang
in the
on,
UN?
Jan.
How about that?
Hang on, I'm trying to
How
just
about that,
establish
Mr.
something real
SK?
quick. We are trying to work through this, but the reason I'm assuming he doesn't have super hearing
Okay,
is
Mr.
that
Murdoch.
if Luthor was doing this plan, he would have done it in like a different building. One wrong punch, one wrong direction in the fight. Superman could potentially hear this stuff, especially if he's using like his hearing to identify where Ultraman is to begin with. Right? If he does that, which I assume he would have done to spot wherever the hell he was, he could definitely hear the commands being given.
Like, did he technically hear the commands towards like the end when it like Luke's like
Well, that was
like, yeah, that's right,
No,
Superman.
he didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
That was because he was talking through the Ultraman suit. And I understand what you're saying with stuff like that, but like, firstly, all that I will simply say is, I am assuming that Lex Luthor would have some counter to the super hearing in Luthor Core.
Yeah, but what would be the counter?
He does do things in Luthor Core. What would be the counter? I don't know. But like,
because here's the thing, the only thing you can say is like
I would have to look into things. I would have to look into things. Like, yeah, maybe he has super duper soundproof shit. We don't know, right?
Okay, but soundproofing, the reason we call it soundproofing is because it's relative to us, right? It's relative to
Yeah,
whether
I
or not we can hear.
I know. That's why I said super duper, because like, well,
Yeah, but how do you do
like,
that?
honestly, I like, here's the thing. Honestly, like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure. Like, exactly. I'm not saying that the movie exactly says it, but I'm assuming, like, just in common sense, that he
Liam
must
a
have
bone.
something like that, because
Liam a
like
bone.
Superman would just know what Luthor's doing all the time.
Couldn't he get this information off of Ultraman and like do tests with Ultraman?
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I'll say this. I'm giving it good faith for that. I'm not saying the movie explains that, but I'm assuming ever since it establishes enough, like Luthor does know intimately how Superman works, it just makes sense he would have some accommodation for super hearing so that he wouldn't hear those commands. I'm assuming Luthor has precautions for Superman hearing his commands, right?
I think you should at least
Also,
show those
another thing is,
precautions
like,
because I
you
don't
could
know what you
just
can.
assume-
I don't know what you can
Also,
intuitively
another thing, I'm
about
gonna
how he
shotgun
could
you
counter
because I'm
it.
a piece of shit. But another thing is, like, why can't we just assume he is using more of his X-ray vision than super hearing to make sure he doesn't knock Bravia into civilians? Because that would be more practical, and if anything, anyways.
Well, he can
You
do
could literally
both,
see
right?
if he can hit someone. Okay, can he do both? Can you prove he can do both like that in the movie? Can he do that even in the comics? He could just literally do both at all times. He
I
just
didn't
has
say-
perfect.
Well, it doesn't have to be at the same time. It's what I'm saying is that it's
all at
entirely
once.
possible that he uses his super
We don't
hearing
know.
in the.
Do we know? Do we know? Do we know?
Well, we're talking about Lex's planning, right? We're
Oh,
talking
so we
about.
don't know. Oh no, that's okay.
Oh,
SK.
that's
That's
okay.
okay.
No,
SK.
that-
I understand that we don't know.
Liam,
I understand that we
Liam,
don't know. I understand that we don't know.
Show me that right now.
I mean,
Well,
I
even
think
though we don't know?
all I'm
Fuck
gonna
you.
say
I'm
is,
gonna fuck
let's just assume for now that he doesn't have super hearing. So, I still think I can defend.
No. I
'cause-
kind of don't want to assume that because I think he does have super hearing, and I googled it and it said that James Gunn
Jan has limited time, so I want to make sure this point is out. I still think that if there's
using
like,
Jan as your shield right now. I see how it is. You
if
fucking
there's a
coward.
level, hang on, there's a level of there's a level of like I guess calculation you can do with these threats, right? I do think like no matter what, if you have, let's say, Iron Man and Thor and Black Panther versus the Lizard, I feel like it's very much reasonable that like there's no way that could fail. There's genuinely no way that could fail. And I think it's the same context here. They know what the threat is. They know the scale, so they're able to just he's able to reasonably infer. Okay, there's no way that they could fail. It wouldn't happen.
Well, okay, so does he have X-ray vision at least?
Yes, he does.
Well, question.
Because if we're not going to agree on super hearing, even though Google agrees with me, so I already win. But whatever. If we're not going to agree with that,
Yes,
fine.
Google is so
If he has
trustworthy,
fucking-
of course.
If he has fucking X-ray vision, then like you could just use that. He could always just glance at the battle and like see if anything happens.
Yeah, but he's not glancing in the scene.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Well,
whoa,
no,
wait,
no, no,
hang
no,
on,
but
hang on,
like
hang
the
It's like
on.
he could if he was concerned. If he's like, oh shit, maybe it's getting bad, he could like check a few seconds.
I just have one thing I promise, and then I'll go. So like this is kind of what I was gonna say, because all of this I feel is that's fine. You can say that he's still keeping an eye from the apartment. I think that doesn't change the fact that he would be able to respond more efficiently and more effectively if he was there physically in person.
Ideally, but I do think like sometimes like like everybody, you don't want to keep doing it. Like you don't want to burden literally everything ever if you're Superman, because that's not healthy for you. I think like
Wait,
Superman, I think Superman is responsible, like not just responsible. I think he's like mature enough to understand that he can't burden literally everything on him, and he has to just understand when it's at least reasonable to stop. Even though he could be there, he doesn't have to be.
Maybe.
Because with Superman's abilities, he like technically, if there's a danger and he could stop it, he has the obligation. Like that would be insanely unfair to ask him to do that. He would just have to monitor the planet infinitely because there's always something happening. Someone's always gonna die.
The thing is, I get the impression
regulates it, and he's in an emotional state. He lost his dog, right? He's not very happy. He's probably like at least a little bit exhausted because he spent so much time trying to find the dog, right? That he probably just wants to sit down and like recuperate mentally and or physically.
Can I float something that I feel is a missing scene? That
I
float,
can
yes.
float?
Yeah, I can actually. That would have made the scene better, in my opinion. This is like the fix that I would have preferred. Two choices. Number
Give
one,
Superman super hearing to make SK happy. Say that in the movie.
yeah, okay, that's level 0. Number one, Superman joins the fight, but the Justice Gang notice that he isn't himself. And the mental anguish is clearly causing him to not be on his A game. So they bid him to basically they give him the load off. You get an additional Justice League scene in there that way even. And then the second, and I think my preferred solution, would be the reason is he wants to help, but he believes that because he's currently a wanted man, if he shows up, a bunch of Raptors and Planet Watch people might show up, and they would be putting themselves in jeopardy doing that. That I think should be his silver bullet for why he's not there.
I think that should be the main reason. I think it'd be better if they said that.
Yeah, maybe have a small scene.
I think it's more word. I think it's even a better conversation that didn't happen, because I like having the idea that we can present that Superman does moderate his Supermanness because he still wants to live amongst men, so he has to understand, well, likelihood these guys can handle it, these are capable heroes, and you know what, I'm emotional, my dog has been taken, I spent all day trying to find him, I just want to sit down, I just want to talk to Lois, I think that makes him very human. I think it's really good that it's presented that way. It shows that it doesn't directly tell you, but it makes you understand, oh, so this is why Superman doesn't fly around the fucking world and save people forever, because he still feels emotions. He's that would be so emotionally taxing if he had to keep doing that.
It's oddly the same thing as why does Superman eat? Like theoretically, shouldn't he not have to eat?
He doesn't need to fucking eat, but he eats because it's a human thing to do.
It makes him feel human. Because he is human.
Actually, he still needs to.
Yeah, there's still a person.
He's still a person. He doesn't actually get full nutrients or anything from the sun. It's solar radiation that sure gives him his
Wait, what?
powers.
Well, no,
increases
most
healing
versions of
effect.
Superman do like establish that
I'm
like
good
the sun
faithing
could just
in that, like, it's
keep him.
like most
Doesn't
Well,
matter,
not
alright,
most versions he doesn't need to eat. It is he doesn't need to eat. He just likes
That's
the
a
taste.
natural means of like I don't. Does he even need to sleep? Arguably, like I don't think he does.
No,
right?
he doesn't need to sleep. He sleeps
Exactly.
because
So again, he
he
sleeps
literally
because he wants
sleeps
to
because he literally sleeps because he likes to like dream. It's literally just he likes sleeping sometimes.
I mean, that's in the movie.
You don't have
Sometimes he does get fatigued. I think they established that.
Yeah, but that's when he's like depowered or like heavily damaged. We're talking about if Superman is like unharmed, nothing fucks him up. Does he need to sleep? Usually it's a no.
I am going to bow out.
Is it like is Super
I will.
like the question would be like is
Hang on,
Superman a bad hero like
Let's
has
let
he-
Jan, hang on. Let's let Jan finish.
No, that's fine. I was literally just saying I'm a bow out, but this has been fun. Take care, all right?
All right, see you later.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Boy.
All right, take care, Jan.
All right, back to my question
Alright.
because I want to ask everyone here the fact that like most versions at least Superman will go to sleep. Does that make him like a bad hero there? Is that bad that he does that? Because he doesn't have to sleep.
No.
It's like, no. He's
I
still a
think
person.
in a net positive way, it
also nerfs him
roundabout
too.
way,
Like think about it
like-
that way. If Superman was so perfect, it would be bullshit. It would be like, man, oh no, the Joker's gonna. Oh no, he stopped. Oh no, look out, the Riddler's gonna. Oh no, he stopped. Oh, Lex Luthor's gonna not. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck is that? That like there wouldn't be a story.
I
Like,
actually
obviously,
think-
obviously they write these things in to make that. You know,
in a weird
part of
way,
it.
in a weird roundabout way, it can be a net positive, in that you want someone as powerful as Superman to be mentally healthy, and
Yeah, I agree.
doing stuff like eating and sleeping and living like a normal farm boy would make him mentally healthy. Because you don't want someone like Superman to not be mentally healthy, or else they're getting injustice. Like, that's what you get. Like that's what you're.
All right, the Nish K guy is gonna be unmuted because he was glazing me. So
Can I,
you are back.
can I say something real quick?
Help me defend Superman from these fucking monsters. Oh, Superman doesn't get super hearing. I'm SK. Well, I just looked it up on Google and it says he does.
I do think like someone here has thoughts on the
Can I say
super
something
theory.
real quick?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this right now.
Okay.
This is right.
All right. I gotta go soon, so I just wanted to say this real quick. Comic legend. How many A's are in Superman?
What?
What?
How many A's are in Superman? How many?
One A.
How many A's are?
One A.
One A. One A.
I'm sorry, am I joke or?
I'm gone. All right, y'all take care.
No,
Alright, see
in
you
the
later.
movie, Rob, Lex Luthor would shout out the commands to fight Superman, so you would say like 1A, B4, the end.
I'm sorry, was he playing Battleship?
1A. 1A.
Hold on.
Yeah, basically, if you really think about it.
SK, you hate this movie. Where the fuck is your Lex Luthor PFP?
Oh shit, that's right.
Dishonest piece of shit. Look at this fucking Marvel trash. Oh, look, it's a Marvel product. Yay, MCU. Fuck that shit, bro. Let's go full on DC.
I do have a one question
See you
about
later.
how does that Ultraman like control thing even work? Because all they're saying is commands, but he's doing like full movements. I get for like a move.
trained
But
him.
Yeah, I didn't buy
He
that
trained
either.
him.
Yeah.
He trained him.
I didn't buy that.
What? Oh my
as
god,
well. I was
SK. You're
confused.
fucking fat. You're fucking fat.
Fucking fat.
He could have just fucking
SK's
He probably trained him to listen to those commands.
No, I
Yeah,
agree.
'cause
I
he's a
agree.
good
I
boy.
agree. He trained him.
No,
but
I
he would,
agree.
but that's still
how does he-
that's still a guy who has to specifically
Yeah.
voice those commands over and over
And-
versus
But how far
Superman who
does it
can
go?
Yeah,
Well,
I think
those commands
I think Superman's reaction time is faster than Lex speaking commands.
my
It does not.
god.
Lex's speech does not scale to Superman's
He
speech.
has tech, you fat ass. The tech is probably like predicting where he
No,
will
but
be before he gets
but
there.
before it does anything, he has to state it.
He
That's
has
the problem.
computers.
Hang on, got a quick
So
question.
he has
probably
computers, so it
predictive-
makes his voice faster.
SK. No. It's probably predictive technology. It's probably that it predicts where Superman will be the split second before he gets there.
So then why does he need to voice the commands?
There's no views.
That's manual.
Because
He's
he
manually
voices the
inputting
command.
the fighting moves.
He's
Wait, I
voicing
think-
the
I think-
command so he can
wait,
feel
Leo.
personally responsible for beating Superman. That's why he voices them.
Yeah, like, I
Okay.
think
Yeah,
someone
but
here has
I thought it was clear from the. It's not the commands
Hey,
themselves that
look
necessarily.
At the computer. Look at the computer. The computer literally shows what's gonna happen before it happens. It's literally.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
but
before we
but the
continue.
problem is he has to say that, right? I think
Wait,
Superman
before
would
we
react
continue.
faster
he says
than
that.
him
He
saying
says
that.
He says that before Superman is at the point of getting there.
Well, I do.
It's
I
all
think someone.
preemptive.
Wait. I think someone do has a question here. I think. Wait, Rob, you have a question, right?
Yeah, just because I might have missed it this Ultraman, is he a biological creation or android? Because the reason for that
Biological clone.
Yeah, he's a
okay,
clone.
so possibility of what's going on is one, if I remember correctly, uses some Kryptonian cells for his creation, right? Otherwise,
Yeah,
he'd
use
just
the
be
hair.
paste and Superman.
Yeah, he used a piece of his hair.
Yeah.
Right. So
He
as
has
a result of
Kryptonian
that,
DNA. That's how he's able to get into the fortress of Smellitude.
right. So the reason for he's able to, one, keep up with Superman, and two, is more of just mildly reacting to when Luthor is giving him orders, could possibly deal more with he has part of Superman's DNA. And you know all those clone stories of like, oh, I'm your clone, I know exactly what you're gonna do. I
Luthor
can
could have like
predict
practiced all of his technology with Ultraman to make sure it's precise as possible, while being able to predict it like hundreds upon hundreds of seconds before Superman is in that position anyways. That's probably what it is. Dude, he studied Superman. He studied exactly how fast he is, exactly when he should speak, exactly when the technology would predict that, and he has a Superman to experiment on. I think it's okay that he has computers that predict it far before he does it, and then he can just say the words, and then it
I thought it would
match up.
But
There
they
you go.
actually do have a line
There
that's
you go.
explicitly like one of his goons
That's
is
not
like
what I wanted. Thank you, computer.
one of his
Who has an echo? Who's got an echo?
Who the fuck is echoing? Who the fuck
one
is
of his,
echoing?
I'm gonna
one of
ban
his
it. I'm
goons is
gonna
like
ban if you have an echo.
oh
I'm gonna ban too.
oh my god, Jesus! One of his goons is like, it's like he knows what he's gonna do before he does it or something like that, right? And then the other goon is like, oh, he's been studying Superman for years or whatever. So I think that's like very much like
Yeah, that would also imply his
in the
technology
ballpark of like
would
yeah.
be able to
Okay,
count
let me
Superman
take a look
too.
real quick, just on my end. I'm not gonna show it for obvious reasons.
That works for me, but I was just like saying like, even beyond that, beyond the fight,
Batman
did
Beyond?
they ever explain how he functions? Because there is parts where he's like walking around in like Ultraman. Like when he arrests Superman, are they like giving him commands to even like just do normal things?
Yeah, they can do that. It has to be very simplistic. They can't give him complex things.
I'm reading too into this problem.
I think he can follow complex maneuvers in combat. He just doesn't know how to do that on command, like without it being on command.
Oh, okay.
That's why he sucks at fighting when
It's
Lex
mainly
Luthor
for
isn't helping him.
combat. Yeah, as far as it's mainly for like combat for Superman, and then he gets to do like regular stuff as like a human being or whatever. Since he's technically, even though he's like a Superman clone, he still has like I guess his own like thoughts and conscience and whatnot.
So I'm confused. You're saying that what is it? That Superman, when he's
I'm
delivering.
confused why you're still not Lex Luthor on your PFP.
Oh my god. So you're saying that Lex Luthor is using a predictive algorithm to voice these commands? Because that's not what I see in the scene, because I'm looking at it right now. He's not looking at any computer telling him, do this command. He's just looking at the fight, and he says, okay, 18C, 4A, you know, like whatever. That's what's happening.
Yeah, but
so
they say,
he's manually doing it. There's no automatic, there's no automatic thing, though.
Yeah,
it's all manual control.
Don't they say in the movie he knows what he's gonna do before he does it? He knows exactly what Superman's gonna do.
I don't remember.
Yes, and I think another thing as well. SK, hold on. I think another thing as well is like
the moves account for it. Yes, the moves account for it. But like it has to fit that specific situation.
Yeah.
But like
hang on.
Yeah, but he's able to predict the move before it happens.
All right. Who has the echo? I'm gonna ban you.
I think it's the anonymous dude.
It is.
It's anonymous.
Why is there 5 people talking? Hang on.
Okay. Anyways, I think Rob was trying to say something first, real quick.
Yeah,
I don't know who that is.
Real
I
quick,
don't know who that is.
the short one hands of 1A and everything, they're probably basically shorthand battle plans of do this series of moves just in shorthand. How usually in basketball or something you would see a player holding up a certain number of fingers. Hey, do this Like when they hold 3, it doesn't mean shoot for a 3-pointer. It means play 3.
Yeah, but I don't think they show it. This might be a terrible example, but
the movie doesn't go into detail with this, but like I'm assuming like just with what we know, like Lex Luthor has tech that can probably like keep up with Superman. It's probably accommodating for Luthor's humanity that he doesn't have a light speed brain or whatever. It accommodates for that to
He's
give
not
him the
Lucas.
information he needs to give the commands.
Well, okay,
I'm
I'll
assuming something like that is
discuss.
going on.
I'll discuss the sequence, right? So Superman is flying towards the hammer of whatever, and then
Radio.
he says 18. Fucking shit! This site is bad that I'm using. I'm gonna use a different site because like every time it opens some ad, like I have to close it, but then it's oh my god. I'm gonna use a different site
Wait.
for
I
this.
know what you're trying to say. I think I know what you're trying to say. Are you saying because Luthor wasn't looking at the computer at that moment in the beginning and he was looking at Superman flying?
Yeah, it's that, and
You
like.
wanna know why? You wanna know why? Wanna know why?
Oh, you mean the
'Cause
cope
movie
argument?
tells
You mean the
this.
cope argument?
Yeah, it is a cope argument. It is a cope argument. Wanna know
argument.
why?
You
You wanna know
I don't know
why?
why.
No, hey, hang on. I'm talking to SK guys. Wanna know why? It's because Superman was established to be nerfed. So he's not like moving faster than you can comprehend at that moment. He's weakened.
Well, yeah, but he still's got 83%. That's still quite a bit.
I don't know. Apparently, it's not enough for Luthor not to
Well,
see
let me
him 'cause he saw him in the scene.
let me explain
What are you
the
talking about?
sequence of events here.
talking about, bro?
So Hammer grabs his throat, right, and he's struggling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
afterwards, Luthor just sees that, and then he says 18A, and then that just leads to the dude punching him in the face. I don't know how like that's a predictive thing. That seems more like a manual thing where he's just like, all right, do this hit against him.
No, Luthor is predicting what Superman is going to do because he knows.
So Luthor's predicting it. That's what you mean.
Not talking about the movement right now. I'm talking about the combat style. I'm assuming Luthor knows exactly how Superman fights and what is highly likely for him to do in each single scenario because he's that intelligent and he researched him hardcore.
Okay,
he just knows Hang on. He knows his exact fighting style and how he would respond to it, the exact like positions he is in, and he just predicts that. That is like what Luthor's doing. I'm assuming the technology cameras can comprehend Superman and communicate to Luthor so he can know what's going on. That's what I'm assuming is going on.
I think that makes more sense than what you said about like the computers predicting this stuff. I think I actually like that one more.
Well, okay, so let me explain this to you. So if you're relying on advanced technology to help you react to things because it's too fast for you to react to, what it will do it will give you predictive information so you can do it precisely because you can't do that on your own because your brain isn't fast enough. So the computer does that for you. Superman will be in this position before he's in that position because it has to predict for you because you need to be ahead of the movement of the speed because it's too fast for you. That's what I mean by predictive technology. It's like in Star Wars, SK. You know how there's coordinates that tell you when to stop going at light speed?
Yeah.
That's predictive technology. It's so that humans can actually interact with light speed. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Yeah, okay. All right. Let me note this.
With the common sense that we know that Luthor has studied Superman and has a clone, so we can literally test his technology on the exact precise speed of Superman, right? I'm assuming he built this technology to accommodate for him through predictive means, so he can react to light speed in a sense with the help of technology.
I still don't like the fact that like Ultraman was.
Tell me how that doesn't make sense right now. Tell me how that doesn't make sense right now, SK. Tell me how that doesn't make sense.
I guess that okay, that's better. Let me notate that in the
No,
document.
that's okay, Liam. That's okay.
Let me notate.
Oh, you have a doc. Oh, you have a doc.
I have a doc. No, let me explain. I have a doc. I have a doc responding to EFAP on it, and at that when they made that point, I was just like, okay, yeah, I guess I have nothing. But now that you gave me something, I'm gonna. What?
Oh, you're an EFAP shill. You just agreed with one of their shitty points. That's crazy.
All right, I'll note this. I'll note this here. Okay.
I'm just saying that they should have shown it.
Okay,
That's
I
all.
do technically have a little bit. So this is like kind of like an internet disagreement. It's not your guys' like disagreement. I have one because I know like I've noticed like a lot of people were saying like the music in Superman, they felt like it should have been more original, not trying to like recopy like.
I agree. I agree. I
they-
agree.
And
I
my
think you're done with it.
All right, let's
No,
see if Shogun.
so
wants
my
to
only
join.
disagreement on that is like, well, yes, I do prefer like maybe they should have done like more original music, but I still think they should still have like the
Well, one of the-
original
hey,
Superman theme.
I'm sorry.
from the
I
time.
want to say something about the speed thing to SK. I'll throw you a bone, SK. I do feel like the movie should have explained it better for you. We should have had Luther go, computer, predict all Superman speeds immediately.
Oh, hold on. Well, I'll say this: could they have shown it like, I don't know, like fucking Hobbs and Shaw, Idris Elba? They show him through his eyes. He's like predicting their movements. Couldn't they? I would have wished they had
Hobbs
something like
and
that.
Shaw.
Terrible
Of
example,
all
but still.
I don't remember that.
Terrible
shit, so
example.
I got nothing.
Terrible movie. Terrible movie, but. They
Oh,
could have
right.
had something like that where it shows like through his eyes, or like he has cameras that are predicting. His movements.
He has video cameras, you idiot.
To respond
literally has
to the,
video
to
cameras,
respond,
you
to, the,
idiot.
to respond to the music
Wait,
thing,
then,
I don't
I
get.
don't- wait.
Why is it a problem to play the main theme of Superman in the Superman movie? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
my.
I'm
Is it
not
a criticism?
responding to that.
Kyrito. There's something called innovation. There's something called
Is it a criticism? Is it a criticism of a Star Wars movie?
Something
If they
called
play the main,
innovation.
if they play the main Star Wars theme. No.
Wait,
Something called
Kyrito.
innovation.
Wait, that's disingenuous. That's disingenuous, because there are original tracks in all the Star Wars movies. There's fucking.
Oh yes, and there's also original tracks in this movie.
So do you like it when there's originality or not, Kyrito?
No, original tracks in this movie. That's the point, though. But
okay,
in Star Wars,
Kyrito, I need to challenge you. I challenge you. Hum an original track in this movie right now.
Wait, is it just me or
No,
could be Legend at first get cut out?
KW904. I am challenging Kyrito right now. Kyrito.
Oh no, I
hum
thought
an
you were
original
cutting
track
out.
right now. Hum an
No.
original track right now.
When they show the Baravian president guy, they play that theme. I don't know the.
Yeah, you only think of that because of the Batman theme, because it sounds like the Batman. That's the only reason you think of it.
Everybody. Kyrito, just hum it. Hum it. Go, hum it.
I don't remember the notes.
Oh,
Okay,
you don't
okay.
remember the notes. So you mean the Cope argument? You mean the Cope argument?
Okay,
It doesn't matter. Me being able to hum the notes is irrelevant to the status of it being original.
Okay. Everyone here, what song am I humming? Dun-dun.
Okay.
The Lex Luthor theme in BVS.
Yeah, wanna know why? Because it's peak and it's actually iconic and it has innovation. Unlike the Superman movie, where you can't even hum the Baravian theme.
No. To be fair,
This is that like it's a bad thing for the movie to have the Reeves,
you have
the
to stop him.
Williams theme.
You have to stop him.
You better stop. You better stop. You better stop.
Kyrito.
Kyrito,
on a
movie
music
to Williams theme, which it's not bad at all. That's not a bad thing.
No, I will actually technically agree with Liam. I think they should have done a little bit more
Fuck
original
yeah.
music, but I do think like sometimes they can still have like the Superman thing at least like once or twice, so to like like it's Superman like they have like grand finale or whatever. But I
No,
think
that's
that
Dangling Keys.
No. What do you
Dangling
want?
Keys.
No.
So it's bad. It's bad. Every Star Wars movie is bad now because or Star Trek is bad because they have.
Because the Star Wars soundtrack always includes innovation. Because you go from Yoda's theme,
So
which is
does this
fucking...
movie.
No, it doesn't.
So does
no, it
this
doesn't.
movie.
'Cause
That's
you
original
get
tracks.
Yoda's
Original
theme,
tracks.
You can't even hum one. You couldn't hum one. You couldn't hum one. Because there's
That
Yoda's
doesn't
theme,
work.
which is dun, and then there's like Return of the Jedi. The fucking Ewok theme is 10 out of 10. Dun, 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 dun. And we get
It doesn't
Duel of the Fates in the next movie.
It doesn't matter. Me being it's originality.
Is this me or every time Chris
You want?
I think we get Grant
Kyrito, you are
Paulson's
wrong.
most
You are wrong.
hated
Just say
theme
I
ever.
am wrong.
We get Grant
I'm not
Paulson's
wrong.
most hated theme ever. We get fucking.
Does me being able to hum the song?
Say I am wrong. Say I am wrong. Say I am wrong.
Wait, is
Like,
this
bro,
me
Star
or
Wars
is
has
it Chris
tons of
like
innovation in
cutting
this
out a
music.
lot?
I actually,
I think you're fat.
Okay.
This is going to a larger discussion about.
Also, Kyrito, joking aside, that's just a false equivalent. Star Wars isn't rebooted. Superman has been like rebooted twice, so to make it distinct, it should have distinct music.
Okay, no, I'll give you
That
that.
doesn't
because
need to be
no,
distinct
I'll
because
give
it's
you
one
that.
Williams theme
franchise.
as I'm still treating the Williams theme as like if it's meant to be the main
Fucking
theme of
Pokey Pig,
Superman
shut
in
the
a
fuck up.
general sense.
It's the Superman theme. No, it's the John
Wait,
Williams
wait,
Superman theme in the '98 movie, bro.
So do you like
Oh,
it when themes are
really?
original or not?
Exactly.
I think it's a good enough and iconic
Guys, in
enough
The Dark
theme
Knight, why didn't they
keep
play
to
Danny?
worth
Why didn't
keeping.
they play fucking Dan Williams' Tim Burton Batman theme? Why didn't they go da-da-da-da-da in The Dark Knight? I don't. You guys
Like,
give them
in a movie that where it fit, I would like that. I wouldn't mind that. In a movie where it fits,
You're a
I don't think it would fit. I don't know if it would fit in the Nolan verse. I think it would fit in the theoretical Brave in the Black
Okay,
movie.
okay.
It's
Why
gonna
did
be
the Dark Knight?
fantastic.
Why is the Dark Knight theme not in the Batman then? Because they're both super dark grounded superhero movies.
Wait, what? Okay, which
I would
which
say.
Dun,
Here's my
dun,
question.
dun.
No,
Like, why
here's
didn't we
my
hear
major
that in
question
fucking the
then.
Batman?
If
I
you
think I'll honestly say this: the Dark Knight trilogy main theme I prefer it over the Batman's theme, even though I like the Batman's theme.
No,
Because I
here's my
feel
bigger question
like
then.
Burton's. I feel like. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay,
You can go ahead.
Yeah. So here's my bigger question then, Liam, for you. Do you like prefer like the new Superman soundtrack or like the other like movie soundtracks like Man of Steel and whatnot?
Man of Steel better. Man of Steel is a way better soundtrack than the new Superman movie. That
Can
shit
you
is so
explain why?
fucking fire.
Can you explain why it's not having Man of Steel?
Okay, so firstly, Superman's theme is distinct and makes him stand out, and it also gives you the feeling of Superman while also feeling like a different flavor of it. It's like more serious and like sad, and it's like more emotional with a bit of like tragedy to it while still feeling hopeful and Superman-y. It's da 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 da. It's so fucking beautiful. I love that
theme is really good.
Imagine a world where everyone's Kyrie to go, oh, just do the normal Superman theme, and like everything is.
Yeah, that's what you want, Kyrie.
It's not. I didn't say anything. I didn't even say because I like that main.
Kyrie, you defend Superman too. You defend Superman too.
Why is it because it has the Superman theme in it? You fucking chill.
It's a good
legend.
thing. First of all,
Stop doing that.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn, it's crazy. Y'all. I maybe forgot.
Well, SK, imagine in Superman versus the Elite, instead of the new song that they put, it's just. That'd
be lame.
That'd be fucking lame. No innovation. Instead of da 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 da.
You should have original songs. That's not what I said. That is not what I said.
That's not what I said. Where did I say that? Show me that right now.
Show me that right now.
I never even said you
Show me that
can't
right
have
now,
original
Kyrie.
themes.
Show me that right
but
now.
I don't think it's bad to have that original.
Kyrie, do you like it when your people are portrayed positively or not?
Yeah, do you like it if there's innovation or not?
It's not black and white where it's like it's good or bad if whether you
Black
do this
and white.
or not.
Everything should be black and white.
Don't you think having that weird like alternate?
Did you not absorb the message of Superman?
And to respond to your question about the Nolan thing, I think I can't necessarily explain it like thoroughly.
Bro, your only example was the Star Wars movies where they never rebooted. Like, what are you taught? What like? Give me like you can't even give an example where they use the same theme and
no,
it's like a
I
reboot.
can give an example. They used that for Justice League. They did it in Justice League. That trash.
No, that
was trash. Absolute trash.
That was trash.
Okay, I don't know how much
laziness.
They do use the same theme in like in the How to Train Your the new version, How to Train Your Dragon. They use basically the same theme from the animated movie.
Are you stupid?
So
are you stupid?
It's
no one
absolute
likes
trash.
No one likes that movie.
It's a. What do you mean you don't want to like that? It's a good movie.
No one
No,
likes
even
it
Colin
because it's just
doesn't
a
like that
ripoff.
movie.
Wait, hold on. I'm genuinely curious. They use the same theme in that movie.
Yeah, they use the same like.
Okay, two things.
Well, I mean, I don't know because everything about that movie.
Anyway, let's get back to more substantive points since Kyrito wants to be smelly.
Such as?
Hold on.
I want to respond
to what you said first.
SK, we were like arguing for minutes on end about fucking Lightspeed robot drones. What are you talking about?
Okay.
In the context of the
I gotta ask.
How well? Go ahead.
I honestly forgot what we were talking about before.
Well, we're gonna get to some more story stuff. I want to get to that before I go to dinner.
I want to get to that.
Okay, so you know the scene where Mr. Terrific goes after the drones, right? Or sorry, the raptors, right?
This is a black man.
Yeah.
Great start.
You know that scene?
Sure. I don't even
What's wrong with
So why is it that at no point Lex is that Lex Luthor himself was alerted by any of his goons at all. And it goes from like day to night as well, and we see a lot of them have already left by then. So like, while he was in the Pocket Universe, Lex should have been alerted at least by one of them, but wasn't, which would have gotten Ultraman's attention. And the same issue applies to when Superman and what's his name, Metamorpho escape. Like they're up against two of them, and they don't tell Lex to send Ultraman.
I got nothing.
I don't remember, honestly.
You're right.
I mean, like,
he doesn't remember enough of this
I don't
stupid
know.
film.
Well, I don't even know where Lex is at this point. Maybe he's busy.
He's
Like,
not
do
there.
we even know
He's
where
at
he is?
He's at Lex Tower, I think. Or...
Yeah, he's at Lex Tower, yeah.
Well, like,
I think
they don't
was
establish he's
distracted
doing
with
anything of
everyone.
high importance. He says he's thinking of getting Clark Kent, but that doesn't mean he can't take any phone calls.
Yeah, and then he just leaves.
Well, hang on a second. That's like a threat. We don't know if that's a threat. We don't know if he's literally doing that. Like, for all we know, he's like, I'm gonna do that later. Maybe I'm in the middle of a UN meeting, so I'm cutting communication.
Well, that's
and
what he
assuming
says. He
everyone
says
else
maybe
can
I'll
handle
even
it.
go after that reporter.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
Not that I will.
He doesn't have a
immediately.
UN meeting. That's not established. I think they would
Well,
have.
no, I'm saying who knows? I'm saying do we even know if Luthor is like super preoccupied or not? Maybe
would have
he's using
established it.
Ultraman for other purposes.
I feel like the plot would have told us.
Well,
there's
the
nothing
movie
established
probably would have
whatsoever,
had to
and I
say
feel like that
something
is
about
like. Remember, it
Yeah,
goes
I'm
from,
not saying anything's established. What I'm saying is like I'm not even sure where Luthor is right now or what he's doing because
He's trying to push the interrogation. That's the only thing we're told.
Okay. Comic legend. The thing is, if he has
that's what
nothing,
that's what he tells
established what he's
Superman.
doing.
But like that doesn't mean
I
he
think
doesn't
it's
have
reasonable
other
to
things
assume.
he
Why
could
would
be
he not
doing.
want to? That's his main
Why would he not
focus.
want to what?
Well,
That's
another thing-
subjective. I assume that if he's working on his objective, he states he's going to do his objective. That's probably what he's on about.
Well,
Yeah, maybe he.
Well,
was
yeah, but there's
focused
many
on-
things that could be a part of it. Like, remember, he still has to set up the Bravian War and stuff. That he still wants to profit from that.
Okay, that doesn't mean no one could alert him about anything.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know. We don't know like what he's doing. If he's busy, if he like just isn't taking phone calls right now because he's super busy and he's assuming
Right,
everyone
but
else can handle it.
They don't establish what he's doing whatsoever.
Also, like, wasn't there like security inside the thingy, like the pocket dimension?
there was like a few raptors. Maybe
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
4 or 5. Well, it could be
I
that
mean, I
Lex
feel
doesn't
like-
think anybody can get in there.
Yeah, like,
There's only-
Well,
like,
I didn't
I don't
think
think it's
anybody
so
was
far.
hacking.
I don't think it's so far to assume that Lex just thinks like nobody could break in or out of his pocket dimension, and like he's probably like excommunicating that place for now because he's focusing on like a UN meeting where they don't accept phone calls and shit. Like, I don't think that's so far of a stretch. I'm not saying like the movie tells you. It'd be nice if the movie tells you, but I'm saying it's like it's not
Yeah.
impossible that Lex could be preoccupied.
Right, but we'd have to be writing for the movie if we were to say, well, he's doing this, this, and that. That's no.
Well, I'm not writing for the movie. I'm not telling you what he is doing. I'm saying it's possible that he could be doing this. I'm saying we don't know. We don't really know where Lex is at that moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
He's
still
literally
wrong.
dealing with international. He's literally dealing with international affairs and stuff. It's fair to assume he's very busy, and just preoccupied.
I mean, yeah, he is busy with
Heck,
trying to do
heck,
the interrogation.
so
yes.
like
That's his only objective
the
right
thing
now.
is, like, heck, the thing is, it's like Mr. Terrific probably knocked everyone else out before they like called for backup. Like, I'm assuming he did
Well,
that.
the scene lasts like a good minute or two, and I feel like if the Justice Gang is on their
I mean,
ass,
I mean,
they
like,
should be
yeah, but
contacting
like
him
the
immediately.
T-spheres are super fast. Like, I'm assuming like if anyone tried to like pick up a walkie-talkie or something, they just get knocked out quickly. They're all
Any
like
one of them
focusing on
should-
fighting the superhuman like balls.
He would have been interested in knocking them out immediately, and they all should be interested in getting Ultraman involved, because this is something they're not equipped to take on. Remember, this is potentially
You're talking about
like
the fight.
Justice Gang.
You're talking about the
getting
Mr.
involved.
Terrific fight scene, right? You're talking about the Mr. Terrific fight scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, that the
Because
whole
they show you
way.
in the movie, they're all focused on fighting him because you know they're preoccupied with the fight. None of them
Yeah, I
like
was
called
gonna
anybody,
say.
as far as we know.
At least one of them should have, especially since we see people running
Oh, but
away who
yeah,
don't get
that's
dealt with by
that's
Mr.
okay, SK.
Terrific.
That's okay, SK. Maybe one of them should have, but we know that they just didn't. No one had an opportunity to call anybody,
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's a problem.
and Mr.
in the-
Terrific is well aware of that.
How's that a problem?
Because
I don't even know how that's a
They would
problem.
have had the
They're fucking
opportunity.
probably they're all overwhelmed and caught off guard that this normal human just popped
Well,
up
this
here.
would be protocol.
with
This would be
crazy
standard
something
protocol.
that
If there's a
didn't happen in the
metahuman,
movie.
Like,
if there's a
he's weird,
metahuman
bro.
that
He's not a
interferes,
metahuman.
then
Not a metahuman. Not a metahuman. You're a racist. You're a racist. You're calling a black person a metahuman. What the fuck, dude?
Oh,
He's
okay,
literally
this-
not a metahuman.
okay.
SK. He has no superpowers. What are you talking about?
called a metahuman.
He's got he has a whole force field. He has a force field where they
Oh,
can't get into.
oh, so he must be a metahuman because he's a force
I didn't say he's a
field. What is
metahuman.
that
I didn't say.
supposed to mean?
I
You said he was a metahuman.
I rephrased
Computer,
myself.
computer, roll back the footage. Computer, roll back the footage immediately. Roll back the footage immediately.
I rephrased myself. It's a Justice Gang member, so this could potentially involve the gang.
Oh,
He
oh,
could
no,
have
that's
them on
okay.
call, too.
It's a power.
They could
Oh no,
know
that's
he's
okay.
there.
It's a powerless.
They could be
It's a powerless black man. Oh, look out, guys! A
It's not
powerless black
powerless
man.
if he clearly has a shield.
Again,
They didn't know that. They didn't know he had a shield. They just saw a normal human walk
Yeah,
in. Like, what are you
no,
talking
but
about?
they would have known once he opened it. They would have known once he opened it.
Yeah, yeah,
And
they
again,
did know.
they
Yeah,
would
they
have
did know
contact-
it once they
if
opened
knew
it, and
that
then they all got
he was
lost.
attacking them, they would have
Okay, hold
contacted.
on, everyone breathe, everyone
be able to
breathe,
contact-
everyone
Hold
breathe.
on, hold on.
So you
To
can't,
this-
you can't contact the guy that you work for. You can't contact.
Shouldn't Mr. Trevor be known? Shouldn't he be
Kyrie,
well
hang
known
on.
at this point?
Hey, hang on a second. So the shield comes up. Mr. Terrific's attacking them, and there's a bunch of these super speed balls knocking their asses out all around the fucking the arena.
Yeah, but even in
right?
the scenes, some choose to just jump into the fight instead of contacting whatsoever. They don't.
Yeah,
do that.
because they
I mean, if
need
they tried
backup
to contact
immediately
one-
because their buddies are being attacked, and most of them are
Yeah.
probably going, "What the fuck? How are they struggling with a guy with no powers? Oh shit! Another big
I mean, he
ball
has a
in my
giant
face!
shield
Look
right
out!"
there. It's pretty obvious.
Oh no!
wait.
I don't know
Oh,
about
there's,
this.
oh
I
no,
don't
that's
know about
okay.
that.
SK, so there's a giant shield, so they can't be
I
a normal
think
human
it's.
now.
I think
That's
we can
crazy.
definitely assume that people like Mr. Terrific because he's literally part of an organization that's sponsored by
A
a
shitty
high-
organization.
Yeah, whatever.
Smartest man in the verse shouldn't be able to
should
know.
Mr. Terrific not be well known within the universe?
Smartest
at
man
this
in the verse shouldn't
Like-
stop someone from
Like,
calling
like,
an
they're not
Ultraman.
gonna view Mr. Terrific. Oh, he's just a normal human. Like, no, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna like. If that was your that's what it seemed like your argument was, which is like, no, I think they would know Mr. Terrific. They
No,
would
no, I'm
recognize
making
him.
fun of
No,
SK
smartest
calling
man
the
in the
black
verse
guy a
shouldn't, like-
metahuman.
Yeah, because
I don't.
Smartest man in the whole
I'm
verse
not-
shouldn't know
I-
to knock out people
I'm
before
not-
they can call for backup.
what?
I'm not.
He doesn't knock
okay,
them all
what-
out
like,
immediately.
why
I
would
don't
you
know.
do
I don't know why that's. I don't know why that's
I'm trying to
relevant.
I'm trying to listen to Liam.
SK.
He's gonna knock people out if they try to call for backup.
Hold
There's
on.
too many kitchens in the fucking.
Any one of them
there's too-
could
I'm sorry,
have,
there's too much
and he
cooks
doesn't
in the
knock
kitchen,
them out
there's too much cooks in the
immediately.
kitchen.
So like, I don't know why. I don't know why that's a
Time to
relevant
go
point.
after use shotgun. SK. Focus on me, buddy.
No,
No one cares about use shotgun
no,
right now.
no one wants to focus on you.
No,
No.
not Lex Luthor. Hello, sunshine. Fuck over here.
God.
You fucking debating with used shotgun with some. Is that like Borderlands? That's
I don't
fucking
fucking
Borderlands.
know.
I choose to believe that is
I
Borderlands.
don't
you
know.
have-
I
you just
don't care
copied
about
SK
it.
I mean,
Used
I don't
shotgun
think-
identifies
for
as
your bitch
Borderlands,
ass
even whether
server.
you
Shut the
choose
fuck
to
up
or
about my
not.
profile picture.
So I guess we can just like agree.
Damn, I didn't know you
that-
hated Borderlands that much. That's crazy. Borderlands
He
is a
hates
fun
I don't
video
hate
game.
Borderlands.
you. It's just,
He
I
really
mean, you're
hates
trying to diss on my
Borderlands.
profile.
I hate Borderlands, even though my name
do,
is
on
used
God. He
shotgun.
hates good
you know,
writing.
you know what game uses
Unfortunate.
shotguns? Borderlands. Borderlands has shotguns.
All right.
Okay. What?
Okay,
Well,
so
I
you're a
mean-
Borderlands character.
No, I'm not. What?
Yes, you
My
are.
name is
I mean,
Shotgun.
that still
Bro
doesn't account
cannot
for
read.
the
whether
for
you
the
whether
rap
you
guy.
choose to acknowledge it or not, you're a Borderlands character.
Comic
So,
Legend
first
literally
off-
cannot read.
Hold,
That's
stop,
crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Hold
one.
on.
Well,
Actually,
I mean, I'm
I
reading
still-
my
hang
reading's
on, hang on,
perfectly
hang on,
fine.
hang on.
Used
Stop,
shotgun
stop.
is your
I'm
name,
trying
bro.
to- We're trying to. I still don't think that accounts for the people. Like, even if you want to say that, like for the first half, right at the beginning, that still doesn't
Yeah, we're
account
talking
for
about the
one.
first-
They
we're talking
eventually
about
would
the
wake
second
up,
half.
and
That's the first half.
that doesn't account for the fact one, they'd
Well,
eventually
it's
wake
all
up, and
everything.
we do see that they're gone afterwards, and two, the people inside during like the Superman and Metamorphose.
You're saying they didn't call during that point.
Ultraman would have been there immediately if they called. Very
Ultra.
quickly.
Okay, so Luthor would immediately send Ultraman for a black man with no
break-in.
powers and a journalist.
They've broken into the pocket dimension.
Okay. Once again, they can't even do anything in the pocket dimension, and they show this in the movie that Mr. Terrific
But
couldn't
it's
really
open.
save Superman. He had to save himself.
It's been
Oh
open
my-
the whole night.
SK. I know. But in the movie, Mr. Terrific goes, "Oh my God, there's giant rainbow semen. If we move any further, we die or whatever. We can't really even do anything." So it's not urgent. It's, oh, these fucking morons went into the pocket dimension and they still can't save Superman because there's
they're
multiple
escaping
precautions
though.
for that.
That's the problem. They're escaping. The guards
No,
inside.
no.
The guards inside would have alerted them of this.
No,
Wait.
no, SK,
Wait,
no,
wait, wait,
no,
wait,
no,
wait.
no.
What do you want?
No.
Wait,
What
hang
do
on,
you
hang on.
want?
Someone
Wait,
said in the
no,
com-
wait.
so,
No,
someone
I
said
don't
in
care
the
about comments.
comment
I don't care about comments.
that,
I don't care about comments. I don't care about comments. I don't care about comments. I don't care about comments.
Shut the
Comments
fuck
is
up for
beneath
2
me.
seconds.
Mr.
They're
Terrific
beneath
is capable of
Lex
hacking
Luthor.
their communication either on his ship or off cam.
They're beneath
That's
Lex
not
Luthor.
shown in
They're
the
beneath
movie.
Lex
Hacking
Luthor.
the
Doesn't hack their
viewers who are
communication.
Okay,
supporting
SK.
Someone else
Okay,
talk.
SK.
the comic
For
legend.
All right,
Christ's
SK,
sake.
are you ready? Are you ready? Are you
Yeah.
ready, SK?
Yeah.
So in the movie, Mr. Terrific and Lewis go through the fucking dimension, and then there is something about how they can't move up any further because of the fact they'll just die from the lake or whatever. Right? Die from the lake or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, who's echoing me?
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah.
echoing me?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. If you have an
So
echo,
the
I'm booting
movie,
you.
I already server muted. So the movie is telling you this, right? And I'm assuming Luthor also would just know this too, that even if they fucking went into the dimension, they still can't get to Superman. So they're just stuck there. So they either have to leave or they just stay there and they eventually get caught. So what's the urgency of Ultraman right now? Under what Luthor would think?
What do you mean?
Because he doesn't think Superman's gonna break out. He doesn't believe that. They, like, you know,
don't think
they
Ultraman
beat up
knew
a
about
few of my
this
goons.
thought.
That's different than dealing with my dimension, bro.
Yeah, but like the dimension is for
My
like a lot...
rainbow fart would kill them.
It would. No, because it doesn't kill everything in the
No,
dimension.
you don't sound confident. You don't sound confident when you
It
said
does.
no.
It does.
You don't sound
It
confident.
doesn't kill everyone in the dimension though. That's not what happens.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
only-
that in the movie, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the movie has both Mr. Terrific and Lewis acknowledge that they can't move up any further. They're just standing there. And guess what? It's not paused because it was in the theater. I couldn't pause it.
Well, I mean,
Right?
these guys get up eventually. We see that they're all gone after he
That's because Superman got help from Metamorpho. That's not because of them. Lois and Mr. Terrific couldn't save Superman by doing what they did anyways. So Luthor would know that. So he would go, this isn't urgent enough to send Ultraman.
Why? They opened the
It's
pocket
a really
dimension.
odd defense.
I just told you why. I just told you
They
why.
would have
I
figured
just
that
told you
out.
why.
But they woke up
They would have figured what
eventually
out?
and they left.
What would they have figured out? What would they figured out? What would Lois and Mr. Terrific figure out?
Hey, Mr. Luthor, they broke into the pocket dimension.
I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing the urgency of sending Ultraman or not. I'm talking about
But
Ultraman right now.
That is urgent because they could escape. That's
Yeah,
why.
No, they
Luthor,
can't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because in the movie, Mr. Terrific's like, "Oh no, the rainbow fart cum is there, and if we move up any further, we disintegrate or whatever. We couldn't save Superman." And the movie
Superman
goes,
can fly.
"Well, Superman broke out because of his own volition, not because Lois and Mr. Terrific could do anything. They were useless.
Yeah,
they couldn't
but
save
they
him.
already broke out anyway, and the Raptors would have.
Well-
it would be like two reports, right? One, they broke out, and two.
Yeah,
the
but I'm
pocket
talking about the
dimension's
first
open.
report right now. Or we're going.
Also,
we're
why
going
would
like
Luthor
we-
assume that it's
well,
just
we're-
Mr. Terrific?
Yeah, we're going with the first half right now. We gotta go topic by topic, not two topics at the same time. Who do you think I am, General fucking Grievous? Goddamn, bro. We're talking.
I just
Maybe
I
General
wouldn't
Frost?
I
Luthor
want to
see
make
Mr.
sure it's
Terrific.
clear. This is a conjoined.
Where are you
first-
from? From
the
a
first
frog
report.
farm?
The first report. The first report would be okay. Mr. Terrific knocks them out. They wake up near I don't know, after a few hours near the night or whatever, and then they call Luthor. So Luthor would get information right now. Oh, they went into my dimension and fucking whatever. Like that, it's not gonna do anything. The rainbow fart cum will kill Mr. Terrific. He's just a black dude with no powers. I'm not assuming he's a metahuman.
Well,
because
no.
fucking
Mr. Terrific
bait
can fly.
SK.
He can fly. If you fly, you can
No, he
avoid being
can't.
sucked down.
Well,
I mean,
No,
with his
that's when he
step,
has his
obviously.
chair.
kind of
That's
fly.
disingenuous. That's fucking disingenuous. That's when he has his chair. He didn't have the chair.
How would
does
he know
Lex
that? Wait, how would he know that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Another
Because
thing
he
is, how
could
does
just-
Lex know it's just Mr.
Because
Terrific?
if
Wouldn't he
there's-
assume the whole
because-
Justice
Also,
Gang's
he
there?
has drones. He has drones too.
Okay.
Also, he
so
could
if
call
there's a
Guy
report-
Gardner when he
if
figures this out.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so
I'll be
if
right
there's a
back.
report on this,
I mean,
okay, well obviously if Guy Gardner comes, then you can send Ultraman, but the Ultraman isn't there.
They
I
would
mean,
know Mr.
Guy
Terrific
at the
broke
time
into
did
the
want
pocket
to help
dimension.
out.
Why would Lex assume
obviously. Okay, thank you, Shotgun. But I'm trying to say something right now. I'm trying to talk to
Okay.
SK. I'm not trying to talk to a fucking low IQ Borderlands fan.
Okay, buddy, like, come on.
Why would Luther? Like, I don't
You have
care.
a chat
I
room.
don't care what
I
you have to
mean,
say.
it's for multiple
I'm
people
in
to
the
talk.
chat room.
Liam, you just sound like Lex Luthor.
I understand that this
And
is
your
a chat room,
profile picture
but I
has
want
Lex
to
Luthor.
focus conversation. Okay, where was I? Fucking
I don't know,
Guy
up
Gardner.
your own
Okay,
ass.
so another
For Christ's
thing
sakes,
is
let
like
other
SK.
people talk. You self.
Yeah, you just have like a bad
asshole.
opinion, and you're trying to silence
Both
others
you
because
and
your opinion's
SK.
dog shit.
By the way,
Yes, I am
by the
trying
way,
to silence
it's both
others.
you
Nobody
and
can
SK.
stand
Get
up
your
to
heads
the
out
you
of
power
admit
of
that your
Lex
opinion's
Luthor.
bad.
Nobody can
Let
say
other
the
people
great
talk.
Liam
Bro's
the great
admitted it is
Liam
bad.
I'm gonna rename
They all
him to
deserve
that.
to die. They chose him. They
Where's
chose
James
SK.
Nixon?
They chose SK.
All right,
Nobody
check the
chose
chat
anyone.
right now.
Everyone's saying to shut the
Liam
fuck up for
Luther.
once.
They chose
Here I
SK.
am. Hello, sunshine.
Oh, gonna keep stroking yourself off? How about we
Oh
actually
my
let
Fuck
other
yeah.
people talk?
No one can
Liam?
beat. No one can beat me. I am literally the most powerful man on the planet. You think SK
Wrong.
deserves all this attention? He's a fucking clown.
You both
He's
of
not
you
a
should
him.
shut the
It's an
fuck up.
it.
That's an
I think
it.
both
Yeah,
of you
he's
should
not
shut
even
the
a
fuck
him.
up.
He's an
Christ
it.
almighty.
He's a diversity hire.
I'm
He's not
out.
even
You
truly
two
white,
keep
you know. He
stroking
sounds
each other
white, but
off
he's not.
and sniff your own farts
He's
or whatever the
imitating white
fuck you're
people
doing.
like
Keep
Superman's
blowing each other.
imitating
See
being
ya.
human. He's actually an it.
Oh my god, bro, Benji got so mad.
Holy
That's
Oh my
just, that's
god.
just
Why-
evil.
You're evil, Liam Luther. Thank you.
Yeah, Liam, you're evil, and and you deserve to be in a jail, I guess.
Request. Hang on, did I get an at from some badass? Get fucked, Liam Luther and SK. I'm Robert, and I am fucking gaining weight as we speak. I swear to God, SK, you're gonna make me eat more Subway meals, you fucking piece of shit.
Damn.
All right, so what we okay? So once again, don't bring up fucking Guy Gardner and all that because we know in the film that once again none of the other Justice Gang want to officially intervene because of the fact that would be interfering with
How does Lex
you
This is
know
a pocket
Yeah,
dimension.
international
It's not
affairs.
just politics. It's a pocket dimension that can tear the
How does
fabric of
Lex know
reality.
Like,
No, I'm talking about if like them not showing up. They're not going
They
to
could
show
show
up
up
because
after.
like that's
He
what
could
they
say,
do.
"Oh, hey,
But, I
I
mean,
found something here. You're gonna have to show up right now."
yeah. Also, again,
A
Lex
pocket
doesn't know that.
dimension?
Lex
Wait,
would
doesn't
just
the
get a
government? No,
report
the
that.
government's aware of the pocket dimension.
Okay,
No, they're
but wouldn't
not.
Lex
No, they're
just get a
not. No,
report
they're
that
not.
like
Yeah, they are. He
Mr.
literally
Terrific's
says,
there,
No, they're
which
not.
means the others
says,
might
he literally
follow?
says that there's a method to he has a method to hold Superman.
Yeah, they might know
And
about the
one thing
kryptonite.
to
They don't know about,
add
they don't
is
know about the
that-
pocket
wait.
dimension. They might know about the
Wait, wait, wait.
kryptonite, not the
Hold
pocket
on,
dimension.
hold on. I just want to add that Lex is kind of
Well,
like
I don't even
not
I don't
at
even
all
understand what's
that
wrong. Even if they knew about the
If
pocket
they
dimension,
knew
I
that
don't even
he's
see what's
behind the
wrong with
pocket dimension and he does this giant black hole thing that almost destroys the planet, they're speaking up about that straight away. In fact, they're going straight to him. I don't think they know about the pocket dimension. It'd be really
hang
bad
on,
for
hang
this
on.
plan if they
pretty
did.
sure it's safe to
hang on,
assume
hang on a
they
second.
Or
hang on a
maybe
second,
just
hang
Lex
on a
is
second.
just confident enough that his security is just strong, I guess.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
But it was
so
broken
very
into.
very simply, like I'm assuming the smartest people in the world can like understand fully how this dimensional pocket dimension shit works, right? I'm assuming most people don't really understand like the intricacies and can like even conclude the black hole thing or whatever. I'm assuming that's only from it would be literally Mr. Terrific or Luther who are like
Consult
smarter than like
experts.
most characters ever. Yeah, but like these are like super duper geniuses. These are like probably the only two people that know how to make this or even understand how it works or can prove how it works.
They could still consult
right?
Mr. Terrific about it, and he would have explained, "Oh yeah, this is."
Yeah,
like...
I know. Yeah, I know. Like I believe Mr. Terrific probably would have done that anyways if like the other stuff didn't expose him. I think like Mr. Terrific would have tried that, and then like Luther could like maybe try plausible deniability in court and all that. Maybe he could argue it's fabricator, right? Because he's smart too, and he's like, oh well, actually your science is wrong because and then it would be like muddied waters or whatever. But like I would assume he would try that though. But what I'm saying is like I'm not assuming that the fucking UN would know, oh, this creates black holes. No, I don't believe that's the case. I believe that this is only between Luther and Mr. Terrific that know this, and I believe neither of them would share this to the higher powers of the government because of how dangerous it is and how much power it has. Luther would be like, I don't want everyone
That's
else
why I
to be able
assume
to
they don't
fucking
know about the pocket
dimension.
dimension. I don't know why we would assume they know about that. There's no hint.
Well, he would not. Well, he would not trade how to make it or how it works. How like its existence, I don't know why that would get like that wouldn't really matter if they knew or didn't know. Hey, I have a pocket dimension to hold Superman, and I only know how to make it. I'm not gonna tell you guys. It's like okay,
I think the government
Name
would just
one
be
rule
okay
where-
with him doing that.
They don't have to be okay. They can't really do anything against it. It's like the Iron Man shit, where like Iron Man has like Iron Man armors, but like the
Okay, but
government
even
can't
if
really
you
do
have him
anything
in
and
like the
Iron Man
pocket
too.
dimension and you just throw him in there, like how are you gonna question him? You still need to have him contained because you need to be in the same dimension to hear each other.
What?
I
What
think
does that have to do with
Lex is-
anything that I said?
Okay.
Well, because the
I
whole
think
the whole
Lex is
purpose of him
just-
saying I have a workaround is so he can contain him and ask him questions. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I have a workaround, the pocket dimension, and then he goes to a pocket dimension where
don't think
you know
they would know
it's
about
outside of
that.
reality. There's like
Wait.
a jail there. There's kryptonite, and he can interrogate him all he wants.
Yeah. And I just want to add one more thing. Lex is pretty much confident that he had Superman down, and he had Metamorpho having Metamorpho to pronounce the kryptonite on Superman, and pretty much Lex is just honestly confident.
He would know that Terrific and Lois would have no way of actually saving Superman,
Mhm.
even if they went through that portal, which
Yeah,
is shown
exactly.
in the movie. So
Yeah.
there's no urgency for Ultraman.
And there's no urgency
What
for
do you mean
Lex
there's no
either.
urgency for Ultraman? They know that it's been breached. They would
Yeah,
have
my
been,
thing
that
is-
would have been reported.
Yeah,
by
but
them.
SK.
My thing
SK,
is,
I
why
disagree.
would Lex not assume Mr. Terrific brought the rest of the Justice Gang?
I already explained it because like Lex, we would assume Lex would know the same thing Mr. Terrific knows, which is that what Mr. Terrific says is something along the lines of they can't cross any further to actually help Superman because of the fact that like they would like just fall down and die.
But they also know
have
Superman
to know-
escaped. First of all, if he can work around that by getting
No,
his
no.
chair, that's one.
SK,
and 2
I'm talking about the first half. You keep going to the second
first
half. I'm
half,
talking
this
about the
is-
first half. The
well, it's both
first
halves at this
report
point.
would be
Why would
the
why would
first
he ever
report-
assume that Mr. Terrific can't fly? Why is that an assumption he would
Why would he assume Mr. Terrific goes off by himself without the Justice Gang?
Why would he assume he can't call them and they can show up?
Like, yeah, exactly. Like he'd be assuming that Mr. T is with
because,
everyone
because
else,
the Justice,
which
because
means
the
he'd have to
Justice
deal with
Gang-
Guy
because
Gardner.
the Justice Gang can't do this officially because they would get in trouble for interfering with
But he's doing
international
it
affairs.
anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
know.
I said.
But like SK, the point is, yes, he knows that, but he also knows that A, he can't do anything against Luthor because he
They can
because
free
he
Superman.
did something illegal. No, he can't. I already told you why
Guy
he
Gardner
believes he
can't free Superman.
Why?
I'm not
Yeah.
saying Guy Gardner. Thank you for the straw man.
I mean, it's
Literally,
not
we're
like
talking
he
about- we're
cannot,
talking about
he
fucking
cannot
Mr.
able
Terrific.
to do it.
Liam's
It's just
There's too many points.
Liam's
Too many
cannot
points.
go.
Calling Guy Gardner's a separate fucking thing, and I'm not in the mood to talk about that right now. I'm talking about this part because the whole thing is, once again, this is interfering with international affairs. What Mr. Terrific is doing is illegal. Whatever he does or even finds is unattainable evidence, anyways, and you can't even use that like in a court of law against Luthor.
Yeah, but my point isn't about evidence. My point is about Superman's escape.
Well, I'm doing a double thing. He can't
Yeah.
prove anything. He can't prove wrongdoing of Lex because he's breaking the law, and Luthor wouldn't understand that he can't get there because that's what even Mr. Terrific says in the movie is that he can't get to Superman and save him. This is acknowledged in the movie that like the pocket dimension is built in a way where they can't move up any further to get to Superman's cell, which is why Metamorpho is the one that's able to save Superman. And Luthor is confident enough to know that's the case. So there's no urgency for Ultraman. What if you want to say he should have called Ultraman when like Superman's escaping? That's a better argument. All that I would simply say there is like how long was like Superman in that fight for, and like how quickly did they just get out? Because like Ultraman could have been just really far away.
The thing about
How far was
Luthor is that
Ultraman at that point?
Well, one, it happened from day to night, and two, I think like the fact that both reports in conjunction would be severely problematic. Let's say he breaks in, and then you know, obviously the portal opens up, and then it's like, oh,
well, yeah,
he's
he would have called reinforcements. I'm talking about Ultraman. He wouldn't bring in Ultraman.
Why?
Because like I've proven in the first half there would be no urgency for Ultraman. The only one would be the second half. And once again, we don't know how like quickly they got out.
Why is it in the first half that there would be no urgency? Because the only reason you gave me is that he can't fly. I don't buy that because he has a chair that can do...
The reason that I'm giving
there be
you
urgency?
is the fact that
he's
Luthor...
clarifying. Hang on.
The reason I'm talking about there's no urgency for Ultraman is because Luthor and Mr. Terrific would both understand that they can't get to Superman even if they went through the portal. They don't have the means. He would know that Mr. Terrific doesn't have the means, and I'm assuming that like if this was reported, Luthor would obviously make sure that like Mr. Terrific came there without any flying device, which he didn't come in with. Because obviously, if he had a flying device and he went into this military base, they would tell him, "Oh yeah, that's not allowed at this point. Put that
But
away."
he could retrieve it.
Yeah. Well, not to mention the fact that
And
Mr.
also,
Terrific
like,
was actually with Lois in the portal.
If he retrieved it, that would probably be reported on.
Well,
Also,
but
he would
I
have to.
mean,
Also,
I
they would
think-
probably check if he even has it on him. Like,
Okay,
like, how did he get here? Did he like fly in his big T ship? Right? Like, are you
Yeah, he
are you
did.
saying that none of them would have just checked the ship?
I mean, literally,
Just off
he's
screen,
literally the
hey,
next day.
check
He's
the ship
still
to see
he's
what he
he's
has
on his
in
chair.
there.
He's on his flying
What
chair
if he
the
has a
next day at
bomb?
the same location, and he's just he adapts because
That's
he
the
has
next
to.
day. That's an entire day. That's an entire day. Like, there's many
No,
methods he
yeah,
could
but
have
he would
gotten
have
it
done
at
that earlier.
point.
He would have done that earlier. That's the point.
Are you sure about that? How do you know?
Yes.
How do you know? How do you know?
Because
Prove
it's
it, prove it, prove it,
self-preservation
prove
from a
it,
black
prove it,
hole.
Prove it, 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 prove it.
Show me that.
Oh,
show
you
me that,
can't
show
prove
me
it.
Oh,
Show me that right now.
Prove he
You
has
can't even show it.
self-preservation instincts. Show me that. Show me that. Show me that right now.
I don't.
No. You mean the
okay,
Cope argument? You mean the Cope argument?
That is a Cope. That's a Cope argument. He literally has a ship. He has a ship that can fly away from the black hole. What are you talking about? Dude, his chair sucks. His flying chair is slower than the kaiju.
Well, he's at a safe
about?
distance. He's at a safe distance.
And not to mention the fact
you know what
that
else would bring him to a safe distance and help self-preservation is big T ship.
I mean, what is he gonna do? Like, he's not gonna able to carry Lois with that chair, and obviously
That's a
he's
good point
not
too.
gonna be
That's a
able
good point
to.
too.
Doesn't have to.
That's a good point too. Oh no, that's okay.
Are we
Okay,
still
I
talking
understand
about
you
the
forgot about the
same-
He doesn't have to
preservation
carry
of
Lois
others.
to go into there.
Oh, there you go, bro.
I mean, I
Wait,
think.
Going to
Yeah, that's
where?
the point. Like, I
Going to
mean,
where?
that's
Going to where?
Wait. I just need to look
No,
over
we're
just to
talking.
clear things out.
No,
So,
hang on a second. Hang on a second, Kiwi. No,
Okay,
we're
okay.
talking about the self-preservation of the black hole. He already has the ship.
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, he still
So he
uses
can
the
get in his
chair
ship and
anyway
fly away.
because he's at a safe distance.
I know, but that's a day later.
Yeah.
I mean, why would he even
That's a good point.
That doesn't
endanger
really-
Lois? I mean,
I'm saying he would still use it, but like regardless, but again,
SK,
let's
he didn't
clarify
use
the
it. When he
timeline
went
of
in-
events,
when he
right?
went in- when he went into the dimensional portal, into the fart dimension with the ejaculation of rainbow that will kill you, right? He didn't have the flying chair because obviously, if he did,
can
he
get
would have
it.
used it and flew to Superman. No, he can't because he didn't
No.
fly to Superman in that scene, right?
yeah, and also the
But he could
portal
get
was
it.
actually
The mo-
almost closing.
So okay, hang on. Whoever else is talking, stop. So the common sense thing to assume is he didn't bring it with him, and the reason I would assume is because that would raise more suspicion, and him and Lois wouldn't be able to get as close as he needed to set up the shield, the ray shield, and be able to fight them. I'm assuming he brought equipment that he could slip by to knock out everybody, but his big obvious fucking flying MODOK chair, no, they would go, excuse me, sir, you're not allowed that in this perimeter. Oh, you brought your ship here? We're going to check your ship to
He
see if
shouldn't
you
be
brought a
allowed here
fucking
at all.
atomic bomb.
'cause- wait, but they should already know he's taken them all out by that logic.
Yeah.
What?
By that
Okay,
logic you're
Fire?
presenting, if he brings his chair, if you're saying he can't bring the chair because, well, they're gonna know that's him doing it and that'll get him in trouble, by that same logic, shouldn't they already know he's broken in and shot them all down?
No, I'm talking
That's
before
a crime
he
too.
fights them.
That's breaking in and entering.
I'm talking about before he fights them. He walks in there, right? He just walks in with Lois, kind of right in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm assuming there's a level where they allow someone, at least someone like Mr. Terrific, to discuss things or whatever, right?
But he attacks them.
There's enough before that. There's enough leniency that he could walk into the base, right?
No, there's not, because he's explicitly not allowed here.
Well, yeah, but no, I'm saying there was no immediate fire on sight.
Yes.
He was able to somewhat get there by walking.
Right.
There was a guy nagging him, right, to stop, but he was able to do that. I'm assuming he took advantage of that fact that they have some level of they have to have a level of de-escalating before they're allowed to shoot you or whatever, unless they have a reasonable cause. If you so if he brings over obviously dangerous looking technology that could be used to fight them, that would give them more reason to just immediately fire at him. But his plan in the movie was to walk in, look like he's very defenseless, so that they have the precaution things. So they go, sir, you're not allowed here. Warning, warning, warning. Then we shoot, right?
Yeah.
So
I
obviously
guess.
he didn't bring that shit in, and if he did, they would probably check for that.
I'm
Because
confused. What is
the
this? What is it? So
the
the
impressions
reason.
of the bad guys in that scene is that he came in with basically nothing, and
Okay.
that's why they didn't immediately fire at him.
Okay, so
Wait, but
well, hang on. I'm gonna.
So by
address
what
that.
Luther would know, he has no methods of flying, and he went into
Okay,
the
but if he
dimensional
discovers
portal,
the
which is
pocket
illegal,
dimension,
and he
he
can't
can
save
easily
Superman.
call in his own ship or whatever he's gonna use. He can easily
His ship can't get through it. His ship can't fit
Dude,
through
the
it.
portal was
How do you think
almost
he?
His
How do you
ship's
think he
big.
got over here to begin with? Do you think he just walked here?
Could I?
What?
Yeah,
What
to
was
back
it?
up SK's
How did he
point,
get here? How did he get here
SK.
to begin with?
SK, his
to
ship is
back
too
up on
big
his
to go through
point,
that portal. Isn't like the portal way too small for the ship? The ship's a fat piece
Yeah,
of
Get
shit.
the chair.
that's
Get the
what I
chair.
was saying.
Get the chair.
To back up
He
SK's
doesn't
point,
have the
why
chair. He
would
would have to
Luther?
get.
Wait,
He would have to get into his ship.
Let's let
man.
everyone
Fly
share.
All right, let's
all-
let
everyone.
Hughes hasn't spoken
He
in
would
a
have to
bit,
get
so I'll
into
let
his
him
Yeah,
ship.
yeah.
Yeah.
He would have to get
And
into
then
his
I have
ship.
something to say.
All
And
right,
then I
would
have
have to
I'll
get
let
into
Hughes
on
go
to, like-
after. We've been talking a lot.
He would have to go into his ship and fly all the way towards base or whatever, and get his shit chair and fly all the
Yeah,
way
which
back.
was
But he
close
didn't do
by.
that.
Okay.
All right,
wasn't
Shogun.
close by. How do you know
Shogun,
it was
then
close by?
To elaborate on SK's point, kind of. Let's say that he gets reported, right? That like, he's entering there. I'm talking about Mr. T, right? He gets Lex Luthor gets alerted. Mr. T's inside of the portal. Why would Lex Luthor assume it's just Mr. T and not the whole Justice Gang? Would
Oh
he
my
not
God,
assume
I-
that Guy
that-
Gardner's
that
there
was
and therefore
established
call
in the movie.
Ultraman
The movie
immediately?
literally said-
Because
the movie
he
literally
thinks
said
that the
that they're
whole
not
Justice
allowed
Gang is
to.
there.
Yeah, but he's doing it
Like your
anyway.
whole wait.
Because Superman
Liam,
could
your
be
whole
involved.
argument is that Lex doesn't care. There's so much time for Ultraman to get there. But if Lex thinks Guy Gardner is also there, would he not be like urging
No, because
Ultraman
there's
to
no
go there
reports
too?
of Guy Gardner. I'm assuming, like, if this was reported, they would also go, it's only Mr. Terrific here, and
How?
also Guy Gardner is clearly like somewhere else. Like Guy
How?
Gardner's a very public figure. Like you would know where he is.
But
They would.
why would Lex
all he
assume
would
Mr.
have to do-
Terrific went
all
off
he
by
would have to
himself?
do- I'm
whenever they
answering.
What
I'm
if he
answering.
called
You keep
him?
asking him more questions. Like you could literally just have Luther ask someone like, who's the guy who owns the thing? I forgot his name. He's the evil guy. Fucking Maxwell Lord. He could just ask Maxwell Lord, "Hey, where's Guy Gardner?" And he would be like, "Oh, he's still in the fucking like Justice Hall or whatever the hell he
Well,
is."
if he
in."
assumes, if he knows that Mr. T's there, would he not also assume the whole Justice Gang's there?
I just answered that.
Okay,
If
to
you
be
would-
fair, he did
hang
answer
on.
that, but I want to add
Hang
on
on.
to that, right?
Well, no. I want to
The
repeat. I want to
point
repeat.
that
I
I don't
want to
think
make
I
this
don't think
clear.
he's
I wanna make
called
this
for
clear.
Oh, no,
us.
no,
I
hold
think
on.
he
Let
orders.
SK just make his point.
Real quick, I
SK
think what he's
just
trying
make
to.
his point.
I think what he's trying
I want to
to
make
get
this very
at.
clear about the Guy Gardner point. I want to make this very clear about the Guy Gardner point. I'm gonna fucking compile everything right now. Firstly, it's reported not Guy Gardner is there. No one else but Mr. Terrific is there with Lois. Number two, it's very clear that all the other Justice Gang members are not for this and they're against this. And I'm assuming that would even like go publicly. That if they were asked, they would go, "No, we're not interfering with the Superman thing because it's political or whatever." Three, he could literally just fucking ask Maxwell Lord, "Hey, where is this guy?" And he would know. If he's so concerned, he would make sure first, and then he would go to Maxwell Lord, because we know Luthor has connections like this anyways. He would just ask him, "Hey, Maxwell Lord, where's the other Justice Gang member? Where's these two? Oh, they're still fucking sitting there in your little mansion or whatever? Okay, so they're not there. So I don't need Ultraman. The normal black guy with no powers. And he can't
Okay,
even
let's
get
say
to
they hang up
Superman."
on the phone, and then push goes to shove, and he decides to call him. What then?
Decides to call who?
Green Lantern. Which
Max.
I actually think
How
was a
is he
problem
gonna-
in the movie, that he doesn't even try to
How
reach
is he-
them.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
that's
you could
because-
easily do that,
How is
and
he-
I think that
Hang on a second. How is he gonna be able to call him anyways?
With the phone?
does he have the phone?
Is there cell service in another dimension?
Yes, they're
He's
literally
right
show
in front
that
of a
with
portal.
the monkeys.
I still
No,
have
no, no,
something
no,
to
no, no,
say,
no, no,
by the
no,
way.
no, 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 no.
Wait a
I'm
minute. He's right in
I'm
front of the portal.
And
assuming-
also, he doesn't
I'm
have to go in there.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming. Well, even then, there's probably not even cell service where they are. They're like in like some like
He
desert or
uses
whatever.
the cell service in the scene to call him later.
Does he? I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
when he's at the
Wait a
same
minute, if there's
site.
no cell service,
I
then
mean-
like
All right. So
the
to
whole
be
thing
clear
about
about the
someone calling
monkey's
you
point.
too,
To be
how-
clear about the monkey point. To be clear about the monkey point. I'll say to that. Well, dude, there's like 3 different fucking points being
The
made. It's kind of
monkey.
annoying because fucking you shotgun has to add on when I'm already trying to respond to SK. It's really
Monkey.
annoying. Thank you, but like,
Monkey.
fuck, can I
Sorry, man, it's
respond to the
chat
monkey
room.
point?
All
that doesn't mean you
calm it down,
shotgun. That's
Shogun.
annoying.
Calm it down, Shogun.
Okay.
No wonder why his name is Use Shotgun, bro. He's the master at it. God damn. Fuck. It's annoying. What about the monkey? What about this? What about that?
All right,
Okay, how about respond one thing at a time, please? Okay, the monkey point. The monkey point. I want to talk about the monkey point because monkeys are funny. Okay, so to be very clear, I'm assuming Lex Luthor like handcrafted those computers so they do work like that. I'm assuming you can't just use a regular phone in the pocket dimension. I'm assuming it's not that. I'm assuming it's not like that because there's no way there's cell service. You're in a completely different form of reality. So I'm assuming he just has like interdimensional computers or some shit. I'm assuming it's just those computers are specially built to be able to do that.
Yeah, but
so
you need service for that of some sort.
Okay.
And about
Hold
the
on,
phone point, anyways, here's like another thing. Why can't Luthor not track his phone line?
Hold on,
Wait.
Liam. I have actually a fun idea.
You
What
can
if
literally
Lex...
wait. I'm sorry. I gotta say this. SK, what's stopping him from genuinely just tracking his phone records?
What do you mean?
He has governmental connections. He could literally see like who Mr. Terrific called and at what time, and he would see he didn't call Guy Gardner.
The smartest man in the universe is going to be tracked by the government, sure.
Yeah, I don't buy. This is so he's able to. There's no evidence that Lex has access to Mr. Terrific's phone. I think you need to provide evidence of that. But first of all,
okay, hang on. I'm not talking about. Hang on. He has governmental connections in this movie. We know that. We know that.
Well, yes, corporate, yes, but not. I don't think they said governmental.
I don't think he just has straight connection to control the U.S. government.
Okay. It is once again. Tracking someone's phone line like that's not that hard to do, especially with a public figure like
Mr. Terrific.
You can't just track Mr. Terrific very easily.
Yeah, the smartest guy in the universe, like literally.
Okay, that doesn't mean he has like some magical phone that can call people without it being connected to a phone line.
He was able to like hack open the portals and stuff.
Okay, that's no limits fallacy. He could do one amazing thing. That means he could do anything now because he's the world's smartest man. That's a stupid argument.
There's evidence that
he's very smart. There's no evidence that they could track him.
Lex Luthor's the smartest man on the planet. Why doesn't he just make an automatic defeat Superman switch? Like that's stupid. Obviously, you can't just assume what they can and can't do.
That's different. That's different. First of all, that's far different because protecting yourself from being tracked, that's something that regular like cybersecurity geniuses do already. So the same could be done with him.
Phone lines? I've never seen that with people. I've never seen like people not get their phones tracked unless they have like a dummy phone or like a second phone.
Well, I assume he has like protections for this stuff.
Such as, what would he have?
What do you mean?
Because remember, he can also track guys.
This is literally a hacker right here, right?
A hacker doesn't matter. This is phone lines. You can't hack phone lines like that.
Yeah, you can. You can hack into someone's phone. You can hack into someone's phone, and then you can see what they're up to.
I'm sorry.
You can hack
SK,
into
Mr. Terrific
phone.
doesn't know what a VPN is yet.
Okay.
Hang on. Wait. Yes, because as we all know, VPNs means you don't have a phone line anymore. Fucking dumbass.
VPNs can help protect against that.
Liam.
VPNs are for the internet. That's not for phone lines. What are you talking about?
Okay, well...
You can't just install... Hang on, shush. You can't just install a VPN and go, oh yeah, now the police can't track my phone. Now they can't tell if I'm doing meth business.
I'm taking the joke too far.
Okay.
That's stupid
Shogun,
as fuck.
I would calm down just so
we Dude, you're the one who's literally...
Alright, stop. Alright. Drop it. We're trying to focus on the movie.
Mr. Terrific doesn't know what a VPN is.
I still have something to say.
Alright, yeah. First of all, we'll let Kiwi go.
Bro thinks the internet and phone lines are the same thing, guys. Even though, like, you know, calling people on the phone has existed way before the fucking internet.
Okay. Alright.
That's wild.
Kiwi, what are you gonna say? I'm sorry, we didn't get to you.
No, it's fine. So my thoughts were that with you're still talking about the whole entire scene with Mr. Terrific fighting and like
yeah, basically like why they don't why Lex isn't contacted to bring Ultraman.
So my thoughts were that with the whole entire scene is like, well, I think it's just like Henley says because they probably didn't have time to it or anything like that. But I do also see kind of points where it's like were some people I have noticed where they just stand there or were trying to like run away from like the whole fight because they're like, oh, I'm not gonna die today or whatever, you know.
And they still get hit.
Yeah.
So, they showed that in the movie too. Like even if any of them tried to like tactically get away in contact, they wouldn't, and they would have been knocked out by then. That's why That's why I'm even arguing they would do this. They would do this like hours after they wake up. Even like this wouldn't even be immediate.
Well, I mean, there's a bit of a problem with that, right?
Yeah.
So there's people on the
Yeah.
ground, and granted, yes, they are harmed right now, but we still see that they're not even like unconscious by this point. We literally see like people moving around, crawling around, and that is like, even if you are injured in that state, it wouldn't be hard to just pick up a phone and try to reach him or something. And even then, we saw that there were people who ran away and they got away. They got away with it.
Are you talking about the Raptors with like the armors? Do they even
No,
have
no, I'm
like
talking
a
about
cell
I'm
phone
talking about the
in
normal
armor?
people on the ground, like even the normal people who don't have armor.
Do they have a cell phone on their person right now?
I don't see why they
Do we even
wouldn't.
know that?
I think that's fair to assume. A lot of people do.
I don't know. I don't like SK. If you're like in a if you're like, you know, in a job where you're supposed to be combat ready, I don't like, usually you wouldn't have your phone in your pocket anyways because it just get damaged.
Yeah, but
But these people these people aren't combat ready. In fact, we actually see
they're
some of
here-
them on their phones. We see
they're
some of
here-
them using their phones.
Well, they're here for like security and stuff. I'm assuming if any of them pulled up their phone, they would just get knocked out by Mr. Terrific. They have like the T-spheres looking around everywhere.
But they weren't. That's what I'm. At the end of the fight, we see people crawling around.
I mean, like, yeah, I'm not saying that they did, but even if they did, they probably wouldn't get the time to even do it because they would just get knocked out by those balls that are moving super fast and making sure that no one does anything funny.
I mean, that's not what happened in the scene. Like he walks.
That is what happened. Anyone who does anything funny gets hit by those spheres.
It's not. It's not because he walks away from them after, even when some of them are still conscious.
Like who? Like they were? I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, there's people literally like moving on the ground in pain.
From what I remember, they were like moving, and he starts walking behind them, but then he drops all of the balls like onto them and kind of knocks them out finally.
I'm pretty sure he just went to the other room. Like he starts walking, they're not down, and then it just cuts to him going to the room. So there's still people that are up.
I could have sworn I remember him like dropping the balls all.
I have her
them,
up
so
right
they all
now,
get
so that's
knocked
why
out.
I'm.
Okay, then yeah. I mean, you might be right.
I mean, unless there's a problem with this camera and you find something, then.
No, I was gonna say that like during like so my like initially thought was like because I do see like SK's point because like they could have like at least like show a scene where they probably has said something like, hey, one of the Justice Gangs is here or whatever, some like reporter or whatever. At least show like where Luther is or whatever. But I also kind of seen a point with like even other people saying like they probably couldn't give me extra time. It's more like mainly like I see like two different points. I think if anything they should have like show something to let us know what Lex Luthor is doing, or show us saying like why they couldn't like get in contact with Lex Luthor or someone else, you know, so that way we could get a better picture. Because like sure, yeah, I can agree with Liam that he's probably too busy doing something else, or they couldn't communicate in time or whatever, because he's like making sure they couldn't like reach to him or whatever. But at the same time though, because we don't have that information, we only get to see in the final part of the film that there's a lot of questions and answers, you know. So like I do see SK's point in that.
I do want to add real quick that we do see in the
Yeah,
background.
I see it. I see that a few of them are like moving around like they're in pain.
Yeah. And
I still don't think that changes much because I'm assuming they're wounded enough that they're probably in a state where they're like so beaten that they can't really like reach for their phone still.
Yeah,
like,
but
if you,
it's still
take,
possible to do that.
If you take a hard enough, if you take a hard enough fall or like take a hard enough beating, you can still be conscious, but you're like so in pain you can't really do anything consciously.
I would do that to get to a hospital.
Yeah, but like there's a lot of reports of people that are so much in pain, others have to call for the hospital, right? Because they're not even able to like even think to get their phone.
Wait,
that's the thing too. We also see like there's a lot of other people in the background. It's not just this one section. Like there's a lot of cars going around, just driving around. I guess no one's doing anything about this.
Wait, what cars? Let me see.
It's at the beginning.
Well.
It's at the beginning.
Wait, what?
He knocked all those people.
Okay, but like after the fight,
wait,
there's no cars moving or anything like that. We don't know at that point.
Wait! I just realized something. So like,
and also I see some of the LexCorp guards getting up as well. Like not
wait,
fully,
what
of course,
to
but
the Raptors that were knocked down the one after they come out through the God.
No,
the
it's the
pocket
same. No,
dimension.
none of them are getting up. SK, they're literally just in so much pain. They're probably like phasing in
No,
and
no,
out of
I didn't say they
consciousness
were
because
getting
they're
up,
so
like
bad.
as in like they can get back up, but more so they're like moving upwards.
No, I get you, but SK, that's like that's like a symptom of like someone getting beaten really real bad. Like, yeah, they're not literally unconscious, but they're probably beaten so bad they're phasing in and out of it.
Yeah,
That
but
can
eventually,
happen. Like,
I do want to notate they eventually do leave, which means at some point they would
I know.
report
Yeah, no, I
I
actually
know.
have to
I'm not
agree with
denying that.
SK
I'm not
on that.
denying that. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. But what I'm talking about is in that scene, like, we can tell that they're beaten so badly that like that is a state where they're phasing in and out of consciousness because they're clearly so much in pain they can't get up. They're not even like crawling to anywhere or anything. Like, they're clearly just so badly beaten that they're the only thing on their mind is how much they're in pain because they got beaten so bad. And they're probably either gonna go unconscious or they're gonna like fucking like go fetal. They're gonna go in the fetal position for a little bit until they get better. Like after some time. Afterwards, yeah, they all got up and left because I'm assuming like after that scene, they get up and they fucking leave, right?
But what if like let's say one of them from a report?
Yeah, I'm not
though,
denying
like,
that. I'm not denying that. Like eventually, if they got up, they would probably report this.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you,
I think it's the
after that
combination
fight,
of
none of them are in a good enough state to call Luther after the fight was done.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to argue.
When a report,
That,
though, like
that is at least. Hang on, Kiwi. SK. That is at least fair enough to assume. Right?
That is, but I did bring up earlier that even if that's the case, they still, because they left, they still would have reported this, and there would be the combination of reports.
Yeah, I agree.
They break
I
in.
agree. I agree.
Okay.
I agree. I agree.
Okay.
I just wanted to establish a basis that we can agree
my-
that they wouldn't call them even immediately. Because my point is, it wouldn't even be immediate. It would be after
Okay.
a while once they finally get up. So not even immediately. Later on, they would call him.
Okay.
And I would stand by what I believe is the case. Luther and Terrific both will acknowledge they couldn't even save Superman anyways. So yes, I will agree. Luther probably should have called for backup or something, like more Raptors or so. Nothing is urgent enough for Ultraman. And if we go with the Guy Gardner stuff, I will simply say.
No, I just was going to ask you, like Leo, it's like
I don't think it's urgent enough for the engineer. These are two normal
It's not
humans.
urgent for her.
They,
think
but
Mr.
they- no.
Terrific can take
Okay,
on the
but
engineer.
again,
This is a
they've
normal
broken-
guy with technology. You don't
okay, but
need the engineer.
Doesn't
Come on.
matter. Doesn't matter. They've broken in to the. They've broken into.
Guys,
the thing,
Batman
which-
broke in.
I
Better
mean,
send Darkseid. Like, obviously.
They,
you don't
well,
need that
he
much.
sends no one. I think that's worth. This is also worth noting. He sends
No.
one.
I'm trying to throw you a bone there. I'm willing to accept that he should have sent more of the fucking Raptors. I'm telling you, it's just not urgent enough for Ultraman. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying
I don't even buy that.
I'm trying to
I don't
meet us
even buy
halfway
that
here.
because if
Hey,
you
but hold
have,
on,
if you
hold on.
have simultaneous reports of Superman escaping and the what a
I'm not talking about that.
What a
I'm not talking about that,
SpongeBob
okay?
character right there.
I'm not talking about that.
No, I'm wanting to ask.
I'm not talking about when Superman escaped. I'm not talking about when Superman escaped. I'm talking about the report that they went in. They don't have the report that Superman escaped.
Okay.
They-
So then we
they
agree.
only-
It's a
that they went
problem
into the
there that
portal.
Ultraman doesn't get sent.
No, well, I'm talking about the first half right now.
Yeah, but the second
trying to,
half.
I'm trying to
Leo,
meet you
wait,
there.
Leo, let me ask you a question.
Okay,
So, like,
if you want to move on to the second half, can we agree in the first report when those guys eventually wake up, that's not urgent enough for Ultraman. It's two normal humans going in, and
Sure, but
obviously
they should
Luther
send
has the
Raptors at minimum.
capabilities. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
but
I'm
that's
not
my
disagreeing with
question.
that.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
okay.
Ultraman. Hey, Kiwi, hang on. Blah, 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 I'm trying to get to
Yeah,
SK, don't worry.
I'm quickly establishing agreement.
Okay. Yeah, so like with that being said, we can agree on that. We can agree the Guy Gardner point doesn't hold because he has methods to just keep up with what's going on with Guy Gardner. He can ask Maxwell Lord, track cell phone calls, phone lines, all that stuff. And I'm assuming Maxwell Lord does the same thing. If you want to go, well, Lex can't do that. I'm assuming Maxwell Lord keeps track of like what the fuck his own team is doing, and he would probably know what their
At all
phone lines
times?
are and keep up with it.
Why would
yes,
Max even like
this
listen to
represents
Lex?
his company, and these are superhumans.
So let me ask
Why
you.
would Max
like,
even care about what Lex is talking about?
Wait,
Like,
Maybe it's possible with Guy Gardner, but
It's
I don't
fair to
think it's at all
it's fair-
times.
It's
No,
fair to
well-
assume that fucking Luther has connections with all these other high-level
Why?
businesses, and I would assume he would have it with Maxwell Lord as well. because they would
And
have
why
a good
would they be on
relationship.
good terms?
Okay, whoa,
No,
hang
no,
on,
no.
hang on.
That's fair.
What
That's
if
fair.
Burns,
That's fair. Them
Dude,
being
he
on
could
good
literally
terms. There's no
benefit
reason.
Maxwell Lord. Dude, do you not know how companies work? Like when they're mutually beneficial?
It's not
He would
established
literally
that that's
be
how they work.
beneficial. Okay.
This
hey,
world doesn't
hey,
establish that he even
hey,
knows
The real
hey,
world does.
shotgun,
The real
Lord
world
even
does.
cares
The
about
real
him.
world. I'm
you
gonna
shotgun.
be. The real
It's
world
common.
does.
It's common sense. If a bigger business asks for me to do something for them, as long as it's mutually beneficial, I have no reason not to help
Why
him.
would it be beneficial for Maxwell Lord to
All right,
check in
Luther
on guys
has
ours?
tons
Alright.
of ways to make it beneficial
Listen,
for fucking Maxwell
Shogun.
Lord. Are you gonna?
This is not instrumental to the argument. I would not focus on this, right?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
it's just insane. I can't believe you're saying that. Fucking
It's
that
not
Luther cannot
instrumental,
benefit
right?
Maxwell Lord at all. The biggest
think-
corporation ever can't help Maxwell Lord in any means or give him anything he might want. That's fucking stupid. God damn.
I think it is still fair. I do think it is
Guys,
still
why is
fair.
Microsoft doing cosplay with Sony?
I do think it is still
I don't know,
fair to
mutually
assume that
beneficial.
let's say more is sent after Mr. Terrific, and push comes to shove, I still think he would call them. Like if he's about to die, for example. It's like, oh shit,
I
I'm
was gonna
fucked.
ask Liam. Like I would
Yes,
ask
if
Liam.
it's like
because,
Ultraman, hey, hang on a second, Kiwi.
Yeah,
If it's
let
like
Come on!
eventually, like okay, like there's no way to fucking stop them. We need to send at least the engineer. That's fair, but let's at least agree Ultraman is not needed at all. With the first report,
Yes,
only
the first
report
report
would
fine.
be if
First
they're
report
even-
fine. Second report,
The
yes.
one where Superman escapes is the only time they should have called Ultraman. The only thing I will say there is like, I would have to ask how long was the escape like in the movie?
Okay,
Because
because
if you want to go with the daylight nighttime thing, I would just simply say that could just be a minor continuity thing where went nighttime slightly sooner than it should have.
Well,
I mean,
Because like in the film, it doesn't seem that long.
there-
It seems like it's one fight scene and then
I
they
do think
get out.
that still comes with implications, right? When something says, I don't know,
Multiple
30 minutes has
implications.
passed since this, for example, like that's still
Did they
that's
say that?
deliberately. No, they didn't. That's just a random hypothetical if they said that. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
literally the
because
beginning
you
of the
could-
film, where it says 300 years, 30 years, 3
Yeah,
weeks,
yeah.
3
That
minutes.
like that's fair because like with it looks like it's sunlight daytime that night. We could just assume in good faith that like it was verging to nighttime anyways. It just didn't look like that. It's like a minor continuity error. Like that
No,
could just be assumed.
I don't
Because it
think so.
didn't look that long. Because like here's the thing, there's nothing establishing that time works differently in the dimension, right? They don't say that time works differently.
I'm not gonna assume it does unless they say
Yeah,
so.
yeah, exactly. Okay, so that yes or no. So with that being said, then it's like logically, how did it turn night that fast? Because it wasn't that long when Superman escapes. It was like a few minutes, right?
That's where I was going to ask you.
Half hour in the movie.
It was a few minutes, yeah.
Okay, so most likely, worst faith even, like it's a minor continuity error. It technically shouldn't have been nighttime. It should have been like dawn.
I don't
right?
agree because you see when you're making these scenes, right, and you're lighting these scenes, you could choose any time you want. They could have chosen sunset, right, and that would have at least made it better because it wouldn't establish that it took this long for them to deal with it.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
no. What I mean by it being an error is that they didn't think through the logistics of it. They probably wanted the scene to take place at night because it would look better for shots and stuff, right? But
Right.
but I'm assuming that they didn't consider that like technically it wasn't that long. It shouldn't have been nighttime because I'm not going to assume that scene where Superman is in a fight scene, which would take like a few minutes at most, and then saves the baby and flies out, took like fucking hours. That's insane. That didn't take hours. No way. It was a fight scene, and he left.
Well, it could
right?
take hours to break into someone's security protocols. I can see that happening.
Yeah, but the moment Superman escapes, and then like fucking like flies away and all that didn't take that many hours. It wouldn't have been nighttime.
Yeah, but
honestly, let me review the
question
footage
for
real
you.
quick just to be sure.
Yeah.
Okay, why are you doing that? I want to ask Liam a question. So Liam, I have a question for you. So like during the whole as well, like wouldn't like Lex Luthor would ask like them to do like a daily report and would know something would be off, or that's my question for you about that, because I feel like Lex Luthor wouldn't like Lex Luthor Lex Luthor when he probably asked for like a daily report or something just to make sure nothing goes off or weird in like the whole thing at the place or whatever for like the pocket dimension and whatnot, just in case if
Not
Superman
entirely,
does
no.
escape? Okay.
They say in the film that Luthor has like reckless behavior. I think it's fair that he can be egotistical enough to think no one can go through his security. He's like an army of raptors and shit, and like, you know, super armored guys and stuff. He probably thinks no one can get through it unless it was blatantly like a metahuman, and it wasn't even a metahuman that was there. So he probably just doesn't think he can get through. And I'm assuming he. Well, like SK, you called him a metahuman because you're a fucking racist. That's not what he is.
Okay. So I'm looking at the footage. He says, "I'm doing this to piss off guy," and then we cut inside the prison. And then afterwards, boom, the portal is open. I'm assuming that it would have taken quite some time to just you know, hack through his stuff. That would take some time, and then even to open the thing.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair because I'm looking at
but then
that
again,
too,
it kind of looks like
but I'm also
it's still
acknowledging
daytime
something
for
else.
them.
Not only that, but I'm acknowledging something else. If you even use that argument, Mr. Terrific is there with his T drones, his T spheres, right?
Mhm.
If any of them were to finally get up, he could just re-knock them out, or it would at least alert him.
Well, he's
Wait,
focused
that
on
didn't
this right
happen.
now, so he wouldn't even be focused on that.
Okay, remember, world's smartest man, right? With that retarded fucking VPN argument, I'm gonna pull the same on you. World's smartest man doesn't account for people waking up from unconsciousness. Come on, SK. If he's sitting there for hours,
he didn't though.
trying to
That's the
hack into
thing.
the
There were
thing-
people who got up and he did nothing, and they would. And
Well,
when the
wait.
people
Get
got
up.
up, they
Wait,
should have
no,
done
no, no,
something.
no, 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 no,
Oh
no,
wait,
no,
hold
no,
up.
they didn't get up. What are you
Okay.
talking about? After the fight, they didn't get up, right? They, like I was telling you, they're searing in pain. None of them get up. If they got up, the T spheres would have knocked them out while he's there. I'm
But
talking
the
about
T
before
spheres
he
aren't
goes
there.
through the
The
portal.
T spheres left, right?
We don't know where they are. We don't know where they
saw
are.
them. We
only
saw
see
them.
Mr.
We saw
Terrific.
them.
But wait,
Hang on.
isn't
So he goes in.
mysteriously- Hold on,
He goes in.
No,
All
no,
right.
wait.
And
The
again,
portal.
I think he would have
Here.
prevented them from
He's there.
escaping because very clearly they would have. I mean, yeah, if you had the
Okay,
T spheres
that's
there ready, he would have
Superman.
prevented their escape. Because if they escape,
No, I'm- no,
they're gonna snitch.
No, SK. I'm assuming what like once he like if he goes into the portal, like the T spheres aren't like there anymore because he needs them to like help save Superman through the portal.
Right.
He even uses
isn't
them
it,
in,
Mr. Deacon?
in the Kiwi, please. Even when he gets to the other portal through the fucking dimension, he uses some of the T spheres, right?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming like he brought like as many as he needed, and then like the others weren't really doing anything. He didn't need them anymore because he's gonna escape soon anyways.
Well, my question then
Right.
is like, why is now Mr. Rick concerned? I thought he was concerned meta because of his like technology and whatnot.
What?
Never mind. I thought
Okay.
I thought they said something in the movie where they were like, oh yeah, Mr. Rick is part of like the meta game because of his
I'm
technology
here.
and whatnot.
I'm gonna say this right now. I'm here for SK's blood. I'm here for SK's blood.
Wow.
I'm focusing on him.
You just want blood. Well, to me it seems like at some
Kiwi,
point.
you're too nice. You're too nice. I don't want to defeat you. I want to take down SK
in the
like the
footage,
fucking
in the
monster he
footage,
is.
in the footage.
In the footage. Fuck you.
Wow.
Okay, back to my point. So once he goes through the portal, I'm assuming he just doesn't use the T spheres on the guys anymore that are unconscious because you're gonna get out of there anyways.
Okay, that's fine. I am
So
noticing. I do want to.
anytime
I want to shed some light on
before-
this, right?
Wait, let me establish this. Anytime before he walks through there, we could assume in good faith, if any of them try to get up, T sphere would pop them in the head and make them fuck off.
Okay, beforehand,
Yes?
Sure. But right here, I'm seeing that like it's
Yeah, that's
becoming
okay, SK.
darker at night. Like while they're like in they're past the portal. So I'm guessing that the long part was just getting in, and then they were kind of like once they opened the portal, the whole scenes with Superman and the guy that's just working concurrently. That's what I assume is happening there.
All right, so how many minutes does it take? I'm actually gonna count. I'm gonna see how many minutes it takes for Superman to get out of the portal. I'm gonna do it right now.
Or you mean
I am.
Superman to
I'm
break
gonna-
out
I'm gonna-
and
I'm
the
gonna do it.
Raptors show up?
Well, maybe we should just agree to disagree.
Because it's
at
around
this point.
112 when he breaks out.
No, SK is going to suffer. Okay,
He's
so
going to suffer. Fuck
it's like 6 minutes. It's like 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
That's not
still
a lot
quite
of
bit
time.
to get Ultraman. That's a lot of time.
Well, what do you mean? Like, how fast is Ultraman?
Computer, tell Lex Luthor immediately, and then Lex Luthor finds out. All right,
Well,
Ultraman, get over
okay.
there.
How fast? Okay, so.
Well, I can tell you how fast Superman is. Like Superman, when he was
how fast
beaten
is
by
he?
Ultraman, he went from Metropolis to Antarctica in 3 minutes while he was beaten.
That's fair, actually.
Wait.
Well, where's Ultraman?
the mild
Oh
reaction.
my fucking god!
He broke character. He just broke character.
Just like,
well, here's
damn.
the thing. Well, here's the thing. Where's Ultraman right now on Earth? Do we even know where his whereabouts is?
Dude, he could be in Antarctica. He'd be there way quicker. That's my point. Even if he was in Antarctica, he would have been there immediately.
Wait, but isn't that the whole point? He wanted to like get Superman to Antarctica to find his Fortress of Solitude, or am I being dumb for that?
No. They wanted him to go there to confirm the theories.
Okay.
But
Okay,
yeah.
so I'm not.
That's like another thing I want to bring up. It's like, do we even know if it's exactly 3 minutes? Because it cuts to an intro, and then like he's like at Metropolis. How do you know if that's exactly 3 minutes?
Because the film said so.
Because they said so. They said
because
so.
it fucking said it in the film. All right, you need
Hang
to
on, I
calm
can
the
pull
fuck
it.
down, my guy.
I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull it.
Oh,
Okay, so. Alright, let me turn.
I
turn up
actually-
volume.
down, my guy. We see this in the first half, right?
Okay, when he starts flying, so let me skip all the shit. Establishing peak character arc. I don't care right now. I'm here to debate a fat ass on the internet.
I also didn't like the fact in the beginning when they
So
show
he's
all
like
that
flying,
like dialogue.
flying. And it cuts to a.
They should have
thing.
I
Yeah,
stopped
SK,
it.
come on. That is so ambiguous. We don't know if that's even 3 minutes.
They said it.
It literally
They
cuts
wrote.
to-
Wait, but
bro,
they wrote it. How is that
cuts-
ambiguous? They wrote it.
SK, they cut to like an intro and then like to like another scene without being clear how much time has passed before he gets to Metropolis.
They
We
said
don't even
3
know if
minutes
that's
ago
3
he
minutes.
lost his first battle.
Send me the link.
Yeah,
Leo, I
3
wanna
minutes
see
ago
myself.
while he's unconscious.
Send
That's
me
not
the
3
link. I
minutes-
want to see.
That's not
Send
3
me the
minutes he
link.
took to get to Metropolis. Prove that took 3 minutes to get to Metropolis.
He lost. Okay, where
Send me
did he
the
lose then? Where did he lose his fight?
Okay, when the film starts, we see that 3 minutes before the film starts, like he lost and it was in Antarctica.
Yeah, but where?
So
did he
3
lose the
minutes
fight?
ago, he like lost the fight.
Yeah, but where?
For
did
all
he
we
lose the
know,
fight? I assume it's in
I
Metropolis.
have no
'cause
idea.
That's where he was.
Possibly. I mean,
Yeah,
for all we
so-
know,
so,
for,
okay,
for all
yes,
we,
okay. So then if
for
he-
all we know, hang on, SK. For all that we know, he got. For all we know, he got like knocked out, like he got punched, and like 3 minutes ago, he went unconscious, and then like he like fucking like flew all the way to fucking Antarctica because these are like super strong guys.
Wait, what did
Yeah,
he
so-
give
yeah,
someone
that's
unconscious?
my point. In Antarctica, when he crashes down, 3 minutes ago.
That's not
he
his
lost-
speed though.
That is his
He didn't
speed.
fly to Antarctica. No. He didn't fly to Antarctica. He got punched there.
No, where's the proof of that? 'Cause
Well,
it
I'm saying
seemed to
we
me
don't
like he was
know.
flying
I'm
there.
saying SK. I'm saying we don't know. We don't know if he flew there or if like literally Ultraman hit him so hard he went around the planet and went to Antarctica. These are guys who can literally fucking box black holes. That's not insane to assume, actually. And to make this clear, SK, that doesn't indict speed because Superman can be stronger than he is fast, and if he hits you, the object can move faster than he could ever fly.
But I mean, I'm
Because,
gonna head up
because
to
his strength is
center.
greater
Guys
than
take
his
care.
speed, right? Like, for example, if Superman hits you with full force and you don't die because you're indestructible, you could move, like, you could go flying so much faster than he could ever catch up. Because he hit way harder because he hit you way harder than he could ever fly.
Don't you think we would have seen a lot of these like more similar feats?
Which I
in the
actually
final
will
battle?
assume is, yeah, there is similar things like that. Because remember, Superman
Across
physically...
different countries? I don't think they've ever shown that.
No. I'm saying that Superman's attack power is always in this movie is consistently like shown to be fucking way higher than his speed. Like his speed, like, can you prove for a fact he could even move at the speed of light in this movie? For example, can you prove that?
I don't think you can. But
Okay,
I do. But
because
he is able to like
so,
blow his way out of a
let me
black
do some
hole.
calculations for you. Let me do some calculations for you. Do you know how fast you have to be able to move out of the gravitational pull of a black hole?
Way fast, massively faster than light.
32 trillion times the speed of light. Around that number. Okay, so SK, that is how powerful Superman's like super breath is, like how hard he can super breath you or punch you or whatever, right? That's an attack power feat. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So with that, are you going to tell me that Superman is 32 trillion times the speed of light in this movie because he can hit that hard? That he can push himself so fast he's moving 32 trillion times the speed of light? That wasn't his speed or his flying.
That's his speed breath. So
that wasn't speed. That was
or
him
not speed breath.
blowing.
Sorry, super breath.
Speed breath. Yes, super breath. Right?
That's the
Yeah.
not his act.
Okay. So like what I'm outlining to you is that Superman's attack power can make people go flying than he can move. Because he can't move faster than the speed of light, but he could hit you hard enough that you will go flying faster than the speed of light by the sheer force of his punches. Right?
So you're just arguing fast.
Okay, I'm trying to think about the implications of this because
So
okay.
if he's fighting, so with that, it is possible that if he's fighting Ultraman and Ultraman hits him really hard, he could go flying way faster than he could ever like travel. Because his hits are better than his travel feet.
Okay. I guess maybe there's a better way to scale his speed. And I guess what we want to question right now. So what do you think about his speed in comparison to the engineer?
He's probably way faster.
Okay.
At least in combat speed. I don't know about travel speed, but at least in combat speed.
Right. So, oh my god, this is fucking laggy as shit. So
if you try to say that the engineer was in Antarctica, I'm assuming that was pre-planned.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when Superman gets defeated by the Hammer. What happens is that the Hammer leaves, flies immediately to the Planet Watch army camp. And then once he arrives at the Planet Watch thing, he goes to the pocket dimension.
Hang on. What is that scene?
Oh, fuck. There we go. I'm talking about the beginning. And then we see the engineer back at Luthor Corp from Antarctica.
Yeah, that's a cut there.
In that amount of time. Okay.
Because remember, when Superman's escaping, that's like one continuous like scene. Like there's no cut to like where you could assume there's some time passing in between. That's
well, the Hammer,
what I'm trying to outline.
From what I can tell, the Hammer flies away immediately after Superman gets out of that hole. So
yeah, but then it does a hard cut. I'm watching the scene right now.
No. Yeah, I get that. But by this point,
so it's showing Luthor Core. The bimbo hugs him, and then it like immediately goes smash cut, boom. The next scene, and it, like assumably some time passed. Time later. We don't know if that's 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 10 minutes, or anything. Yeah, like I would say that's different too. That's more of a smash cut. That's more of boom, the next scene, sometime later. Y'all know what I'm saying?
I guess, well, because, I guess the confusion, right, is that Ultraman flies over to the Planet Watch thing, presumably as quickly as possible. He gets there, and then, he shows up, and like, a minute afterwards, or not even a minute afterwards, we see the engineer, who was just in Antarctica when Superman, like, she was leaving Antarctica when Superman was defeated, and then she shows up here. So...
Where is she?
She shows up at the Luthor Corp building by the end of, like, Ultraman taking his helmet off. So,
I don't see him. Hang on. I mean, I don't see her. Hang on. Let me see.
And she struggles to keep up with Superman in the air when he's flying. So I assume Superman is at least significantly faster than her.
Wait, where is she? I don't see her.
She's in Antarctica when Superman gets defeated.
No, okay, when Ultraman takes off the helmet, I don't see her in Luthor Corp.
If you
she's right
look at
there.
Luthor Corp zooming out, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll once again say I don't even know how once again, we don't know how much time passed. It's a smash cut. It goes like Lex Luthor and all that. It's like, yay, we beat Superman or whatever. It hugs, and then goes, boom, the next scene. Time passes. Like, how many minutes is that? Can you actually time that?
Well, what I'm saying is that right after Superman got defeated, right, what we see is the engineer goes back.
Yeah, but SK, that like for all we know, that could be like an hour later because like it's the next scene. We don't know how much time passed in between the scene of Luther being hugged by the dumb bimbo to the Bravia coming in through the portal. We don't know how long that is.
Okay, why would this take an hour? Because like the
Because like that's what a lot of stories. That's what a lot of stories.
Hang on. I want to.
Hang on a second. Let me explain. Because that's what a lot of stories will do. Because sometimes
no, but
like,
we're not talking about that. We're talking about the location, right? And Mr. Terrific explicitly states that the base, because they're in the Hall of Justice, right? And that's in Metropolis.
Yeah.
So they state that the Planet Watch base is only 10 miles out, which means in order for it to take an hour to go from like Metropolis to the Planet Watch thing, that would take like if that were to take an hour, you would be going 10 miles an hour. I don't think that Ultraman went 10 miles an hour. So that's just impossible.
No, I'm saying it could be an hour, and like
it can't be an hour.
And I'm saying like for all we know, and like the whole thing with like here's another thing. Here's like another thing. Like we don't even know if he exactly beelined immediately to there. For all we know, Ultraman could have been like flying to like away like he could fly in a way where no one can precisely figure out that his trajectory is going to that location, so it won't like get Luther like exposed. Like it could be a precaution that Luther would have for Ultraman that after you beat him, ever since you're representing Bravia, fly this direction here, then come here back after an hour, just so people don't pick up on it. That could just be a precaution. We don't know. Like if anything, SK, it would be stupid to go, oh man, this guy from Bravia, people are gonna track his location, especially the government.
Well,
where is he going?
Why show up to the Planet Watch thing to begin with?
Where
then?
Luther would be like, what?
Why show up to the Planet Watch thing to begin with then?
I don't know. Like maybe
why not set up a portal to like a different location and have him go through there? Like why do it at the Planet Watch location? Wouldn't he have thought of this beforehand?
I would not know how to answer why he went. Are you asking why he went to Luther Core through the portal?
No. Why did he go to Planet Watch? Right, this well-known like base that belongs to Lex Luthor and his organization. He goes there openly as the Hammer, and then walks in this base openly when there's like random fucking people there.
All right, I know. All right, I got it. Because like, I'm gonna say this. I'm assuming Luther can't just spawn portals like this. I'm assuming these are really like finite, and he can't just keep spawning them around like wherever he likes, and this is just one of the few locations he has.
There's a workaround around that, right? Have Ultraman go to a secret area, take off the suit, put the suit in a container, grab the container, and make it seem like Ultraman is just carrying parts instead of this where he shows up brazenly in the suit.
I don't know, like maybe that would be better. That like, but we're talking about like how long it takes for him to get here. Anyways, what I'm trying to explain to you is like we don't know
with your hypothetical. I don't think your hypothetical.
We don't even know how long.
In order for me to like infer this hypothetical situation, it would have to make some degree of sense, but it doesn't, because he still ends up risking exposure anyway. So I don't know why we would assume it'd take an hour off that basis. I assume he just flew there and then flew back down.
I'm saying we could. I'm saying we could. That could be a case where Luther does that for the precaution, where he's like, fly around here, so no one can track you, then just go through the portal, then take your shit off.
But that's not a good precaution. That's the issue.
I think it's a fine precaution. What's the problem?
The problem is him showing up at this army camp that's tied to Luther Corp in that suit.
Yeah, but it's only tied to like people that are assumably loyal to Luther.
No, they're not.
Like that's not going to expose him.
We literally see a random person show up when Mr. Terrific's doing this whole thing. I don't think that person's loyal to Luther. This person doesn't even know what's happening.
What are you talking about?
All right, if we skip to the third act.
Hang on, like what random person? I'm confused.
So at the camp, Mr. Terrific is trying to prevent the portal from opening up. Some random person walks in, is like, what the hell is that? I don't think they're in on this. I think he would keep this on a need-to-know basis and not just let in a bunch of random people in on this. I don't want to play the audio because
I mean, wouldn't that be like at when there's like no more security because like they're all gone and it's just Terrific there?
Oh, so wait, why did he ditch security then? So he didn't send security to protected after this happened. He didn't send them to investigate the portal, who went into it, when Mr. Terrific's still there. That's kind of worse for Lex if he didn't... Okay,
Well, no, I'm not. Well, I'm not gonna talk about that.
Okay.
What I'm trying to explain to you is like, that is what's there. That's different than when, because I'm gotta focus on a point right now, dude. We're talking about like, oh, if this is gonna expose him as the Bravian guy.
Yeah, no, I just
there.
didn't
But the
assume
context-
that anybody.
I'm trying to point out the context is different. There's no more security to make sure people can't just like, you know, just walk in like that anymore. Now anyone could just get in there if they want because Mr. Terrific took them all out.
Okay.
So like, once again, that doesn't prove that like, you know, anyone would be able to see him.
Wouldn't satellites be able to pick this up?
No, satellites can only track you in a certain speed.
I mean, just ignore.
Also, the thing is, satellites could track your trajectory. They can't track your exact pinpoint location. So they would know the trajectory of where he's going. And if Luther's smart, he would tell him to go to Baravia first, then go to his base.
But
at
wouldn't
least.
they track that
And
as
even
well?
that is stupid. Yeah, that is stupid, but that is like the bare minimum. I would say he would go to Baravia, he would go here, there, here, and then go to the base. So it just looks like he's flying wherever the fuck, so they can't really pinpoint where he's going or what he's doing.
Yeah, but eventually that stops, and I think like again, it would have just been maybe.
Well, yeah, it would stop, but they wouldn't know where it would stop. They would just see multiple different trajectories, and they wouldn't know like if he's re-following his own trajectory, because then you can't track that. Because if you're going around in a certain pattern, you will never know where they stop. You'll just know they're somewhere around this trajectory. And if that's
it's
like
eventually going to
across,
stop,
like,
though. That's the
different
point,
countries-
right?
Yes, but they would see that it's in a way where, like, okay, it's like, okay, so let's say we draw a circle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the trajectory says this is the circle. Where's the end point of a circle?
I mean,
you can't find an end point of a circle.
Yeah,
so
there's
if
no
you're tracking
endpoint
his
to it.
trajectory, if you figure out what his trajectory is of his flight pattern,
but if
'cause
there's
you'll-
timestamps, then yes, you can
Hang
tell
on.
where there's an
Hang on. It's not timestamps. It's not timestamps. It is literally you track like the pattern of where he's going. It's a pattern of where he already went. Essentially, you don't.
Yeah,
you
but
don't
there's
literally know
timestamps
exactly where
attached
he
to
is.
that. I sent you timestamps.
Yeah, but if the the
you
timestamps
haven't
literally tell
responded
you
to the timestamps. You could be disingenuous.
SK. If the timestamps say it's a circle, though, there's no way you would know where it stops, right?
Yeah, you can if the timestamps stop.
Oh my god!
The
That's
timestamps
not
will
how it
eventually
works!
stop.
SK,
Well,
when you're
you just said they're tracking his trajectory, so that eventually
Yes.
would lead. That would
No,
eventually lead to.
SK. It tracks the pattern of it. It doesn't tell you exactly where he's going at that moment. So
No,
all
but
that you would know.
It would give you the time when that's reported. That's
Yeah,
how they
it
would
would,
get the
but
timestamps.
But you would you wouldn't know where it would stop eventually, because if it's like a circle, you wouldn't know where the circle would stop, because all that you would know is he went here. We don't know if he stopped here. We know he went here at this speed.
If
and
you
he went
stop
here
getting
at this speed.
Okay, but if there's no more trajectories being reported, right? Then there's no more timestamps of the reports, then it's done. You would find a stopping point eventually.
Not really, no. That's not true. You can only pinpoint areas where he stops consistently. But if he's stopping in multiple different random areas across like countries randomly, then you can't really pinpoint where exactly he is. Even then, even if you want to say, even if they like go, oh, the last place he stopped was this Luther base, they wouldn't be able to find that he's there because he teleported.
I mean, no, I agree with that, but the point is that he shouldn't be associated with Planet Watch.
No, I'm talking about like the method. SK, we gotta talk about like one thing at a time, bro. I'm trying to explain to you that like we don't know how much time passed when he got there, anyways, and I'm giving you like reasonable like inferences that could be like that he maybe took longer, maybe he didn't take longer, maybe he didn't immediately go there, maybe he did. Well, I'm saying we don't know. I'm saying these are possible. What I'm saying is possible. I'm not saying it is what's in the movie. I'm saying it's possible that just in case satellites are tracking you, go like fuck up the pinpoints so they can't exactly know that you went this way.
I think it's
I think the
linear. Likelihood is going lower because I'm looking at the scene, right? If that's the case, we would see him flying from like some random area. We see him back in Metropolis, right? I'll get the shot. I'll put it in disagreement request just so we have reference. There we go. Right there, we see him flying from the city soon after he just flew away from the city, where we see the Luthor Corp building. So I'm gonna assume that's just him flying away from the scene, which is what they're presenting it as.
I mean,
they didn't present it as, he did this intricate thing to hide his tracks.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I already told you I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's a possibility. I'm not saying it is like literally like the movie 100% said it. I'm giving you possibilities.
They're not.
I'm trying.
I understand it's possible.
I know. Well, what I'm trying to outline is that like we don't know how much time it took. We don't know like because it's a smash cut scene. It goes from Luthor hugging the person, then just immediately boom, he goes to the fucking location. We don't know like how much time that took or whatever.
I mean, he literally just flew from the city.
Like I'm giving you possibilities why that could be like this much time or not. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying like there's possibilities of that. I'm just saying we just don't know. We can't really use this for anything. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, I think we can because again, they've done nothing to establish that he was just flying around in a different pattern. If that was the case, they wouldn't show us flying away from the city. He's literally flying away from the city, where the previous shots just showed him flying away from. So why would we infer at any point, oh, well, he just did this intricate thing where he flew around back and forth to avoid being detected, which wouldn't even help anyway, because again, eventually, whatever they're using to track him, it would stop right here.
No, I think I've already explained this very well with the satellite shit. It, like once again, like they can track the pattern of where you're going. They don't pinpoint where you are. That's not how they work.
I mean, you said they can track the trajectory, right?
No, yeah, but it will be after the fact, and it will be way after the fact too. It's not immediately they get it. It would be like
that's still clues left behind.
Hours. Yeah, but if it's like, oh, it's reported he went here, there, here, there, here, there, and then it just randomly stopped. They wouldn't be able to pinpoint where exactly he is, especially when time would have passed, and it could have been like, oh, so we just didn't move at this specific speed that our satellites could track anymore, just to another location. So we just don't know for sure. They could check, what's it called, planet protection or whatever. They could check it, but they would check it and they would check it and go, okay, so there's no proof he was here or left, and no one's telling me that that he was here. So it's like, we have no part of him.
But the trajectories would have stopped here. That's the point.
No, once again, the trajectories stopping there doesn't mean he literally stopped there. It would literally just mean he didn't move. He moved. I mean, that'd be really suspicious. That wouldn't be tracked. No, SK. When a satellite's tracking you, it tracks you in a certain speed, right?
Yeah.
So if you stop going in that speed, they don't track that anymore.
Yeah, so why would he stop going at that speed if we're meant to believe he's from Baravia?
No,
Wouldn't he just go back there?
It could literally be, oh, he decided not to move at supersonic speeds and he left. He didn't even stop there, he just slowed down.
I
still
agree.
Going.
PJ, that's actually like annoying. We're trying to focus right now. If you don't care,
please.
Like, leave.
Yeah, but SK, like, you get what I mean with that, right?
I just fucking joined, chill.
Like dog, okay. You know the Batman? Have you watched the episode where he tracks Superman's speed with satellites?
I have not watched the Batman in years, so I wouldn't have anything.
So he literally says something along the lines of, I've been tracking movements across Metropolis moving at supersonic speeds or something, right?
I mean, I haven't seen the episode, so I wouldn't know.
Yes. So he does that, and he goes, oh, the consistency of where he stops is in this specific location, right? Here, here, and here. And it's places that outs Clark as Superman, because he didn't consider that. That's how Batman figures out Clark is Superman in the show. but that's because he's moving at supersonic speeds, right? If Clark decides, hey, maybe I shouldn't move faster than bullets, but I'm still flying decently fast, Batman wouldn't track that. That's like what it's telling you. It's only if he's moving at that speed. So if it's showing... So once again, Superman didn't account for this. If Superman decided to just go to a bunch of random locations and stop conveniently in like multiple different areas, Batman would only go so consistently throughout a day or so. He keeps stopping at this, and this, and that. There's no consistency to that. So I can't figure out that Clark is Superman because he stops at, I don't know, Chick-fil-A, Germany. He stops at fucking Russia. Then he goes back to here, then there, and then here. Batman would just get confused, and he would not figure out Clark is Superman because there's no consistency of where he's stopping.
I mean, wouldn't that make it suspicious of if he's even like from Boravia? Because like, why would he just go randomly flying here, and here?
No, it would be
just
suspicious.
stop at this location.
It would be suspicious. I bet anyone who's smart enough would realize that he's covering his tracks, but they wouldn't be able to do anything about it. They would go, oh, this guy's covering his tracks, but fuck, I can't figure out who he is. I can't figure out where he's going anymore. He's too inconsistent because he keeps conveniently stopping on purpose so that you mess up.
Yeah,
that
but
you're
wouldn't
messing up my
Luther want
satellite.
to avoid suspicion? Isn't that what he wants?
Yeah, well, that avoids it being connected to Luther or him getting caught because they can't track him now reliably. They can be suspicious, but here's the thing. All that proves, SK, all that the government or whoever's tracking would literally only think is, wow, this guy is actually kind of clever. He knows that satellites could track him, so he accounted for it. He's smart. That's crafty. What a crafty little fucker. Right?
He's still literally just like flying straight into the camp where like anyone could see that. He literally does it from the city. He flies away from the city to do that.
No, I understand. I understand how you see it. I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. What I'm saying is what my interpretation is still possible.
They need to
That's
show
all I'm
that.
saying.
Like that's just writing for it at that point.
I'm not saying
Like
that
it's
you
a matter
should
of
take it as a definite
presentation
fact.
too. It's like,
Hang on. I'm not saying that you should take that as definite fact. I'm not saying you should think how I'm thinking. What I'm trying to outline to you is the concept is that we don't know how much time passed before he got here from the other scene because it cuts to like some time later. It's a hard cut. That's all I'm saying. And then I simply said, for all we know, it could have taken him a whole hour to get here. And I'm giving you a possibility of how that could like happen. I'm not saying it did. I'm not saying it took an hour for him to get here. I'm just trying to tell you, we don't know how long it took for him to get here. So this doesn't really tell you how fast he is. We can't prove anything. If you want to assume he just flew from the city to here, that's fine. But like, I don't know how that tells you how fast he is.
well, I mean, because if he's flying from the city all the way to here, it wouldn't have taken him that long. And we see the engineer in Antarctica.
I'm not saying it's that. It could not be that long, but we don't know how long it could be either. So it's,
yeah, but the film makes no attempt to outline that this is what's being done. So I don't know why we would intuitively be like, oh, well, that's the case. That's happening.
Yeah. I get you. I'm not trying. I'll reiterate. I'm not asking you to agree with the satellite interpretation. I'm just want you to like at least acknowledge it, like in the realms of possibility, it still could have happened. I mean, even if it's not even likely, it still could happen.
Well,
we don't know.
Well, to shift it to where it started. This all started on how long it would take for Ultraman to go from Luthor Corp.
I'm going to shift your entire dynamic with your family when I find you.
Well, to go from Luthor Corp to Planet Watch, but we see that like it is so like literally you can see Luthor Corp all the way from Planet Watch, and it's not that far. So it really wouldn't take long for him to go from there all the way to Planet Watch if there was some kind of rapport.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not talking about that. Like,
all right.
That's fair. But what I'm simply trying to say is that this isn't indicative of how fast Ultraman is because we don't know anything.
Okay.
We can't give a number. We can't give a number. We can't scale his speed here. What I'm simply saying is, you can interpret it how you interpret it. I probably agree with you. He probably just fucking flew from Luthor Corp to here or whatever. Fine. The film works fine either way. The point is, it's fucking like this. This isn't indicative of how fast he is. What I'm saying is, with the calling Ultraman when Superman's breaking out, we don't know where he is. We don't know where Ultraman is or how long it would take.
Okay.
And then you brought up the Antarctica thing. But then, like, you know, we talked about that. We talked about how we could have gotten to Antarctica. We talked about how that isn't 100% sure of his speed even. And once again, it was a hard cut. It was the intro, cut to the Bravia guy, and Superman like arrives eventually. We don't know if that was literally 3 minutes.
Alrighty.
That could have been 10 minutes, maybe. What if it's 10 minutes? Then that's enough time. Like, that's all I need, SK. I just need 10 minutes. Then they don't get attacked by him. They have 4 minutes to escape.
They don't leave straight away though, like because like if I look back at the scene again, because they do.
Yeah, I can pull up.
There is a moment where like they have to like you know, 1, take a breather, 2, they have to plan all of this out, 3, Clark has to get dragged, you know, wherever he gets dragged. This is around 1:06, almost 1:17, so I'll just round it up. And she has to fly this thing too, which...
Hang on, did the movie... God damn it.
Jesus, this is... I hate this player.
Alright, he escapes.
But like, even then, if they sent someone there, because I feel like it would just be... Because he wouldn't know if Superman escaped until he speed blitzes, Ultraman speed blitzes over there. I think Ultraman would have just found out about Mr. Terrific.
Alright, it takes about 8 minutes before they get in the ship and literally leave. So they have 2 minutes to spare to get out of there. If we're assuming 10 minutes.
Okay. Let's set that aside. Let's set that aside anyway. Even if Ultraman was late, right?
Well, I could throw you a bone. I think like they show later in the movie.
No, that's okay.
Oh well, they show Jimmy talks to the girlfriend, and like isn't like Ultraman's there in LexCorp at that time.
What do you mean?
Remember, she's calling Jimmy. She's like, "Oh, Luther's so mean to me," and like Ultraman hears her.
That's true.
He's in Luthor Core at that time, but remember, it's a cut. Some time passed.
Oh, this is.
He could have just been sent back to Luthor Core. For all we know, so like Luthor, like once Superman's escaping, he gets called. Oh, Superman's escaping, and then he like tries to send like Ultraman.
You guys are gay.
Okay.
And then like maybe he like tries to like send Ultraman or whatever. But then, like, it's too late. Superman already escaped, so he's like, Ultraman, come back to base. Fuck, come back to base.
Graham Paulson's in the waiting room.
Oh my god. No, he left! No!
Why didn't you bring him in immediately, you
I was
slow
about to, and he left. No!
Alright.
I'm
literally
Lex Luthor right now when he found out Superman escaped. Pick that up!
I was about to win.
Yeah, that's the thing. It could be that like once Superman escaped, he probably like told Ultraman, "Don't even bother making it there. They already got out," and he just called them back.
Well, he wouldn't know until he got there, right? And he would also want to investigate what the hell happened to my thing, my.
How was he informed? Wasn't he like told by someone else?
No, because if he wasn't by that, I'm dragging him in. I had to stop myself because I have to drag him in. Grant Shitstain Paulson.
Okay, so
Grant Shitstain Paulson. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's deafened. All right.
I was just bored, so I joined.
Grant, you made a big mistake. These guys are fucking like fat as hell right now.
Grant Shitstain Paulson. Can I ask you a question?
Why aren't you watching Andor?
Yeah. So, yeah, I look.
That's my disagreement. That's my disagreement. You're doing this, and you're not watching Andor.
My disagreement is your oval head. My disagreement is your oval head.
Yeah, that's great. SK, I looked at the scene. So yeah, it smash cuts to like him getting upset and all that. Like he already got the news, and then Ultraman's are like makes it to like fucking he's in LexCorp.
Yeah, but wouldn't you want to check on the actual portal itself? Because something must have happened where he's hacked into it. He could still be in it. Like, trying to shut it down.
Once again, if like evidence. if Superman is already gone, everyone's gone, it's empty, no one's there anymore, and he's like reported by like a raptor
it's not
or
empty,
two.
that's the problem.
It is.
No, it's not. Mr. Terrific's still there.
Okay, even if Mr. Terrific's still there, that's not worthy. I'll go back to the point. That's not worthy of Ultraman.
I think it is, because he would have information. He wants to find Superman. So he would force him, like, okay, where the hell is he? Tell me right now.
What?
And also, he's just a loose end. He has information. You don't want him
No, I agree.
spreading that information to anybody, especially Guy Gardner.
I agree he could be a loose end, but once again, like, he's a normal guy. You don't need Ultraman. You could send anyone else.
But he sends no one. That's the problem.
Well, sure, but we're talking about Ultraman right now.
Oh no, yeah, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I did say earlier. He sends no one.
Yeah, but okay, but we're talking. I'm focusing more on the Ultraman part. Like, why didn't Ultraman?
Let's forget Ultraman, right? Someone should show there, and nothing happens to Mr. Terrific.
I would look more in the movie, but doesn't like Luthor like still check up on his portals, just through his computers and shit. Still knows exactly what's going on.
He doesn't check on who's there,
though. Yeah, so he knows.
Yeah, but remember, we just agreed Mr. Terrific's still a loose end. This is a guy that has information. He literally
but he's okay with the portal causing a ruckus, and he would have died, but he was probably gonna die, so it doesn't matter at that point.
We'll get into that.
He's opening the dimensional merge shit, right? It's like, oh, let that open, and he knows Mr. Terrific.
Well,
okay, but don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you fucking do that, Insomniac.
That's not his reason.
Okay.
His reason is to draw out Superman. I don't know why he needs to do that. Could you send the Hammer of Bolivia again?
Okay, he draws out Superman. Once again, he uses that to draw out Superman. It's like, okay, Mr. Terrific's fucked then. The big fucking evil portal thing that's probably gonna kill him.
That could destroy the world, yes.
Okay, but we're focusing on Mr. Terrific right now. Mr. Terrific can't even stop that. He can't interfere. He couldn't stop it. Right?
Wait, but he did.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
He has to go to LexCorp.
He flew away. He flew away, and that's
in
the point.
LexCorp. Okay, but
the whole point is this would kill him, but it didn't.
It doesn't matter. Okay, but eventually it would kill him. It's a big fucking dimensional merge
eventually when it destroys the world.
Yeah.
I don't think he should be wanting to do that. That's really stupid that he does that in the movie.
Well, the point. Okay, but the point is, you want them to go after Mr. Terrific right there to check up to see what's wrong with the machine or if it's hacked, and to stop Mr. Terrific. So he doesn't need to check up if it's hacked or whatever. He can see that on his own LexCorp computer, and he knows Mr. Terrific can't stop him from doing what he wants to do.
Remember,
with the dimensional danger.
He wants to find Superman. This guy could have information on where he is.
No, he flew.
Why not?
They flew away. Okay, because Mr. Terrific got them to fly away without him.
But you said it's empty. If they actually checked if it was empty, they would have seen that it wasn't.
No, okay, they know Superman isn't there, and Superman can literally fly to whatever country he wants.
Yeah, but someone helped him.
Without it taking too long. Okay, but SK, this is Superman. Obviously he doesn't know where he's gonna be anymore. Once he's gone, he's gone. He can fly anywhere. How would Mr. Terrific figure out where he is?
He could have sent him somewhere.
Okay, why?
The problem is he doesn't even grab him. PJ, be quiet.
Okay, but
the problem
SK. Once again, very simply. So this guy is Superman. He can fly anywhere. All he needs is a little healing, and he's out of there. Once again, how would Mr. Terrific know where he's gonna be anymore? Once he's out of there,
well, he could
go
I didn't say
anywhere
he 100%
around the planet.
would. I'm saying he could know. And on top of that, he's a loose end. I don't know why we're trying to argue against the merits of getting Mr. Terrific.
No, that's okay, SK. No, that's okay.
No, that's okay. No, that's okay.
In the film, Luthor already has a plan to attract Superman. Remember, this will draw him out, so he doesn't. Okay, but he doesn't think Mr. Terrific is needed for that anymore.
Okay, but you can get Mr. Terrific and not do this plan, and that's not
why he doesn't. Mr. Terrific can't stop him from the. Hang on, he can't stop him from the dimensional shit. He can't. He already knows what's going on with his machine from his own LexCorp computer. Mr. Terrific has no means of genuinely stopping him at this point, and obviously. He doesn't think Mr. Terrific's that big of a problem. If he wanted him dead, he could just immediately kill him with the engineer or Ultraman. He's not a threat.
He's a loose end. That is a threat.
Not a threat.
He's a loose end.
No, he's not.
That's a threat. No, that's a threat.
Wait, what is he a loose end for? What is he a loose end for? Because we already talked about the legal side of things.
He has information against him. He
Illegally
could report it.
Yeah, illegally obtained evidence. That's illegally
doesn't even
obtained
matter.
evidence.
Doesn't even matter. He could tell the Justice Gang. If the Justice Gang knows about this, he's creating these portals that could nearly destroy the fabric of reality. Yeah, that's a big deal.
Fuck the Justice Gang. Bro, Ultraman could beat the Justice Gang all on his own if he wants to. How are they a threat?
If
he's a fucking clone.
Hold up. If they know about this, right, and they're working with Superman, that is a big problem for him. If Superman deals with Ultraman or whatever, while that happens, they can literally break into LexCorp and be like, all right, we're taking you down, and it's done.
What? That's illegal.
So what?
That's not legal.
They literally do that in the film. They do that in the film.
Okay.
Why would they care?
They don't. They have evidence on it. They get evidence.
No, it's not. Well, first of all, they do have evidence. Yes, that is a good point. They do have evidence. He could actually collect evidence of what he's doing with the pocket dimensions with his bots. He could have.
The test mark.
The recordings. The
recordings, though. What recordings?
He can record this. He can record what happens in there.
Who
with
could?
the breaking it. Mr. Terrific.
That's illegally obtained evidence. That would not be allowed in a court of law.
What?
That's illegally obtained evidence. That would literally be dismissed. They wouldn't even show it in a courtroom.
Isn't that how they break them out anyway? And they would have a case on their hands
break
for
what
all
out?
the kidnapping?
What are you talking? Wait. I'm confused. Break who out?
Breaking out all the people at the end. Because that's what they show.
That's not what happened. That's Tessmacher. She shows evidence that is not illegally obtained because it's corporate. It's like a form of.
I mean, I don't even know why this matters. They would still break in. They would still break in if they believe the world is going to get destroyed.
No, hang on.
Let him finish, bro.
Well, I'm trying to refocus it so we make sure we don't get lost.
Well, I'm explaining why the fucking people in the portal were allowed out and how they got them out, which is that Tessmacher did legally gain evidence because she showed corporate they showed the
Moravia thing, yeah, but I don't think she showed anything about the pocket dimension.
She's a whistleblower, right? Yeah, because that's allowed. If you're in a corporation and you figure out there's like corporate misdeeds and illegal stuff, you as a person who represents the corporation can pull a whistleblower and can expose them for that because you're already in there. It's not illegally obtained because you're legally supposed to be there. You're just publicizing it, right? That's called whistleblowing.
No, yeah, that's fine. Yes. But I still.
Hang on. So if they legally got means to prove wrongdoing on Lex, you can easily get a warrant to investigate him further, and that's how they were able to get to the portal.
Yeah, but
they have a warrant now. No, it's not breaking in. They have a warrant.
When did they get the warrant?
When they freed the people in there.
That was at the end. That was at the end of the film. That was at the end of the film.
That's what I'm explaining. That's what I'm explaining.
But this happened before. This happened beforehand. The break-in happened beforehand.
What happened beforehand? That's illegal.
What are you talking about?
Are you talking about Mr. Terrific going through the portal?
No, I'm talking about Mr. Terrific and Superman breaking into LexCorp, which easily could have happened to shut down the portal. Which would have happened, because even if it's illegal or not, they believe this will end the world.
I agree. Notice how Lex Luthor's still an arrogant bitch because he knows they can't actually throw him in jail for that?
Doesn't matter. They would still stop his plan, even if they couldn't throw him in jail.
I know they could still stop his plan, but we're talking about if they could stop him. That wouldn't be able to stop him.
Yeah, it would. That's what he treats it as in the scene. Like, he gets so pissed off at the fact that they're shutting this all down.
He's mad that he failed to kill Superman, yeah. He wants Superman dead. That's his whole motivation, right?
Yeah, but he still would. His whole legacy would fail because they would know he's behind. They would know he's behind this whole thing, and it doesn't even matter if he legally gets in trouble. He hates that if the public would hate him. He wants to be loved by the public.
Yeah. No. I understand, but above all else, he wants Superman dead, and the whole plan is that he wants to get Ultraman to kill Superman with the engineer. He wants to draw him out, so he has to go to LexCorp to stop the black hole, whatever it is, right? So that he can fucking jump him with two superhumans and kill him.
Yeah, but he could just send the hammer.
Hang on. I know. Like, that's his plan. Mr. Terrific, like, has no bearing on stopping him with that. he can't save him. Like, he's useless to stop Ultraman from killing Superman. He would be useless. So he doesn't see him as a
Who would be
threat for what he
useless?
wants.
The Justice Gang?
Yes, none of them can handle Ultraman.
They don't have to. Superman's busy with Ultraman, and then they get, while that's being done, they
Nah.
go to LuthorCorp, and then they break in, they shut down the portal. They
Hang
would do that.
on, hang on. Ultraman is easily kicking Superman's ass.
Straight away? Okay, so while they're doing this whole thing that
Yeah.
they stated it will take a few minutes to even do, right? Apparently,
For all that we know, Ultraman could literally speed blitz the rest of the Justice Gang. For all that we know, they can't. They would literally die in 0.1 second because they're not Kryptonian. They're not
which
the
isn't
strongest
done to
metal
Mr.
human.
Terrific when he's capable of calling them over.
He's a normal guy. He would die like in 4 seconds. And same goes for the others. They're not Superman.
Well, no.
Even Guy Gardner could possibly die that
If
quickly.
Superman's constantly interfering, then I don't see how that's not a risk whatsoever. The fact that they can fly over there.
No. What I'm saying is very, very simply, there's two of them. There's the engineer and fucking Ultraman. Even if you want to say Ultraman is busy with Superman, even the engineer would probably be able to kill all of them.
The engineer would kill Green Lantern and Hawkgirl?
Yeah, she's contending with
And Mr.
Superman.
Terrific?
And like Mr. Terrific's a guy with technology. She literally blatantly counters that.
Okay,
But he
so-
can't do anything. Hawkgirl is
so-
not that powerful. She's literally like a somewhat strong flying like hawk woman with a mallet. Come on.
Okay, but there's
The only
three...
one you could argue is Green Lantern.
Well, it's a
Even
combination of all
then-
three. That's the point.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like she
Let's
these are
say she
people
gets
that are-
occupied with Guy Gardner, and then Hawkgirl in the background is flying over to LexCorp, and is preventing them from continuing what they're doing. And then Mr. Terrific
Engineer
breaks
can
in.
fly. An engineer can fly as well.
So can
and
Guy
remember,
Gardner. So can Guy Gardner.
Hang on, I know, but the point is for all we know, like they probably can't stand a chance against any of these Superman level threats. They've never shown the capability to either. None of them have shown any relativity to Superman, like none of these other heroes.
I mean, I still don't see how that's not, because he can still keep her occupied for the time being.
Wait, we know the engineer could easily beat them. She easily beat Crypto, who's a Kryptonian.
Well, yeah, because like the mask thing, right? But Guy Gardner would have protection for that. So would Mr. Terrific.
How do you
because
know
he has
that?
he has a
How
force
do you know?
field.
How do you know? How do you know that? How do
he
you know
could
the
block
mask
it?
has
How do I know he
capabilities?
could block out a shot towards him?
No,
also,
not block
Crypto's
it.
just
If
a
it
dumb
hits him,
dog
he's
too.
done.
I want to mention that too. He's a dumb dog.
It doesn't matter. That dumb dog can literally resist the gravitational pull of a black hole.
No, it can. It needed
what?
help. Didn't it need
Yes,
help
it
for that?
can!
It needed help for that. It needed Superman to grab it and then shoot the blow breath or whatever.
Yeah, but it was still resisting it enough so Superman could grab him in time.
Not that it matters for them, until it
Wait, like SK
you're
doesn't even
showing
matter.
it.
But SK, from the distance from the black hole, the fact that dog isn't even spaghetti is insane.
Okay.
The dog. So she beat Kryptonian dog. She could beat that. So her attack power, speed, whatever, is relativistic to Kryptonians. Can you prove that any of the Justice Gang could even like survive an encounter with a Kryptonian, like at all? Like for a fact. Because Guy Gardner can make as many constructs as he wants. Is those constructs strong enough to block blows from Superman? Get it survive a black hole in this universe?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because actually, I know this is an outside source. There's a novelization that's a prequel to this movie where Lex literally says Superman could easily beat the three of them together. There's in canon at least an explanation that will tell you that they're not a threat to Luthor. There you go. Engineer would fucking kill them, let alone Ultraman.
I mean, does Engineer even directly scale to Superman? Because I thought it was just about the technology, not necessarily being on his level of strength. Because she gets knocked out pretty easily during their encounter, when he's like slamming down on the ground.
Well, no, remember he grabs her, he does ragdoll her and like slams her on the fucking floor a lot while spinning her around. She's still conscious. She only goes unconscious when Superman has to go full force, fly all the way up near to space and slam all the way down, right? That's when like she finally gets unconscious. She's only a little slower than Superman, and like she's still durable enough to take hits from him, and she can still like react. She can still take a hit from a Kryptonian, because once again, Krypto hit her right in the face, and it didn't knock her out.
Well, I guess one thing to consider is that the kaiju, he's able to restrain the kaiju.
Superman's holding back on that kaiju and doesn't want to hurt it meaningfully.
That's irrelevant because I'm talking about Guy Gardner.
Well, no, you can. My point is, Guy Gardner is not weak. That is impressive. He can hold back a kaiju and whatever he does there, but that doesn't prove he could survive any level of an encounter with a Kryptonian. For all we know, Krypto could just beat his ass, and it's not even close.
Well, my point about him being able to like hold the kaiju's arms and like restrain them is that Superman is consistently struggling like with the kaiju, keeping it in control. He even struggles to
doesn't want to hurt it.
Well, yeah, but even at the end, he's like completely struggles to lift that up. So it's not even like
lift the foot up.
Well, not just the foot, but at the end too.
Yeah, but that's different. That's a different feat. Lifting strength is not the same as attack power. You can hit harder than you can lift.
Okay.
Unless you're telling me Superman should lift the equivalent of like a black hole, like when it comes to weight, then that would just be an inconsistency that he couldn't lift the kaiju, which I don't believe. I believe it's just Superman lifts. He can't lift as much as he can hit. He hits way harder than he can lift because he struggles lifting a building, right?
I mean,
but he can lift. Like remember, SK, he can box black holes, but he struggles lifting a building.
Okay.
So it's separate. His attack power is not the same as his lifting strength.
Yeah, where are we going with this?
No, I'm trying to explain to you that kaiju meaningfully isn't a threat to Superman. Superman was being nice to it. If he wanted to, he probably would obliterate it.
Oh no, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Unless you think that kaiju also boxes black holes, which I don't believe. Like, no, come on. If Superman wanted to, that kaiju's mush. Like, he was being nice. He was trying to stop it, like, non-lethally. If like, possible. Yeah, so Guy Gardner stopping that kaiju, however he did, hell, even struggling, that's not relativity to Kryptonians. But we know that the Engineer has relativity to Kryptonians through Krypto and even just the fight with Superman. She handled herself okay, at least. So as far as Luthor is concerned, the Justice Gang are paper mache compared to like his servants.
I don't know about paper mache. I think that's a bit of a stretch. I guess I'll say I don't.
Oh no! Look out! Here come some buildings. Too bad. Luckily, I have 2 black hole henchmen. Like that's how it looks like, though.
Well, okay.
Crazy.
So when does the Engineer specifically like contend with Superman, like to his level of strength? Can we find a reference for that?
Well, she can tank hits from him. He grabs her and ragdolls her, and like he uses her as like a weapon to hit like fucking Ultraman, and she's still not. She doesn't go unconscious yet.
Shit! I closed it. Oh, I hate the site.
Also, once again, Krypto couldn't knock her out. Krypto like fucking flies right to her face and smacks her in the face, and it like scars her or something, but she's not unconscious. Like it did damage.
Okay, well let me see it real quick. Cause I'm trying to review the footage.
I mean, I could just
because like I think like Superman would just hold back on the Engineer if she's not on that level. Okay.
Okay, but like he can't. That's why I'm not saying not kill her. He can't even knock her out like quickly. She's still annoying him enough that he's getting jumped by 2 of them, right? It's not because if she was weak enough, he should flick her in the face. She goes unconscious, and it would just be him versus Ultraman. But that's not how the film depicts it. It depicts that she can somewhat keep up with him enough that, like, you know, she would still be a problem with the help of Ultraman. Yes, if Ultraman wasn't there, Superman would still beat the shit out of her. He would win that fight, and arguably he would win it easily. But it's the fact that she can still contend with him enough that she's still a factor in the fight. She's not an ant. She's not paper mache to Superman. Because if she was, then Superman would just easily incapacitate her before she would ever be able to, like, you know, try and choke him out with the nanobites or any of that.
Is that Sam Raimi Spider-Man?
No, that's why I was
Grant.
laughing earlier at random because I saw that.
I just got back. What?
Okay,
why?
I'm looking at it, and okay, yeah, I see the ragdoll feet.
I love how it's a feat that she's getting her butt fucking kicked. It's so funny.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Grant left.
Dude, Grant's a bitch. He barely said anything. He's scared. Okay. I still don't think like Lex wouldn't. Okay, it just closed my thing. You know how like every single time you try to use this site, it just opens like an ad and you try to close it?
Yeah, it's annoying.
So I do that, and then it closes the thing, so I have to remute the thing every single time I reopen it.
Yeah, that's annoying.
So, alright. There we
I
go,
hate that
alright.
shit.
That's why, if you guys keep hearing the noise in the movie, that's why.
Yes, just admit that for the copyright pirates to come in, SK. Good job.
What are you talking about? I just said the site, I didn't say which site.
I'm teasing with you. I'm teasing you. But
yeah, I still
yeah,
think,
like
I still think that
paper mache, bro. Paper mache.
I still think it's relatively because
Paper
let's say they're focused on Mr. Terrific and Superman, right? They could be doing that, but they also don't know where Guy Gardner and Hawkgirl even are at this point. They're at this point unaccounted for. I don't even think it's at this point where they say there's an anomaly at the border. So they could just be wherever. They could show up whenever, and he wouldn't be prepared. Let's say they actually did try to show up there, right? And they showed up to the Luthor Corp building while they're dealing with Superman. Like, what would happen at that point?
He can call one of them to. He could literally just call one of them to show up, and they would come in super speed and.
What if Guy Gardner locks them all up because he can create a construct to just hold them all? What if he does that to Luthor or any of the and a bunch of the other people?
Well, like once again, I'm assuming with like Luthor, he can still like see where they're going before like they get there. Like I'm assuming it's not going to be they come in at light speed and before Luthor even comprehends they're there, he gets like caged up or anything. I
If
don't
he had
think
an
that's
alarm
the case.
system for that, I would agree, but that's not what happens in the movie. When
Well,
they
he knew
actually
when
break in.
Superman was about to show up. Remember, he saw Superman flying and then he tried to run away before he gets like body checked.
No. He already fuck. It closed it again. You bitch.
The petroleum.
Okay. I'm sorry you had to hear
Well, like-
Lois saying petroleum. So in the scene where Superman shows up, because I think I remember him walking there, because if he thought he was showing there,
Well,
holy
okay,
shit.
so how about the
There we
how
go.
about this? Like, the movie establishes that the Justice Gang are like, for the most part, they do. It's like a corporate thing. They only do this when, you know.
So Luthor starts walking
he
away.
only
He
hang on
only
a second.
sees
So, like-
well, he only sees him through the window. Is my point. That's when he starts running.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. I'm just trying to say, like, wouldn't like another thing simply be like, as far as Luthor's concerned about the Justice Gang, most of them like once again, they can only arrest people if they're like provably like guilty.
I mean, we're dealing with an end of the world situation, right? So I feel like at that point they're not gonna care.
I mean, or would they even know it's Luthor besides Mr. Terrific?
They could tell him. That's the problem. The problem is he has given Mr. Terrific the choice to tell them, get them involved, because he just decided not to take him out because, oh, well, it's fine, whatever. I don't think that's
Yeah,
how he operates.
I would just simply say, like, if any of them showed up, then, like, once again, I just think the engineer or Ultraman could just intervene and deal with it.
Yeah, again, I don't think that's
Like,
something
he's in
Luthor would rely
he's in
on, because even in the
communication-
scene...
He's in communication. Wait, he's in communications with both of them, right? He's talking to them at all times. If any of them just start noticing that the comms are cut out, obviously they're gonna check it out, especially the engineer. Like, if she hears Luthor is like talking to her, yes, kill Superman or whatever, and then just cuts to static, she's gonna go, oh fuck, let me check that out, and she'll go to Luthor Corp and she'll just beat the shit out of the Justice Gang.
I mean, that's still not a... I don't think he would bank on, okay, let's have the engineer distracted to deal with to deal with the Justice Gang here. Like that's just still a hindrance to his plan. I don't see how that's like a helpful thing for him.
Here's the thing, like we know that Luther doesn't really like have any concerns with the Justice Gang. They're not a threat to him. He doesn't think that they're a problem to him. He has 2 resources that could take them out. Like, is it just fair to assume he literally just doesn't think they're a threat and doesn't account for them?
Not if like you're about to destroy the world, and they would know that and they would act on it. Especially since Guy Gardner is connected. Well, hang on. He's connected to the Green Lantern Corps. He literally has a whole like space police force with him. What if he calls them?
Okay, hang on. Slow down. Like, remember, we don't know that much about the Lantern Corps right now. We have no information on that besides that they might exist. I don't know what to do with that. I don't even know what Luther has on that or would know about that. We don't even know that much about that.
I mean, he literally says it in the film that he's part of the Green Lantern Corps, right?
Okay, so what does that entail, and what do they do, and how far are they? Because remember, he was lying about what the oath meant, so we're not even sure what the oath really meant.
I mean, is it not reasonable for us to assume that there's more like him out there? And
well, I don't. Wait, here's the thing. You're talking about mechanics that the film doesn't even acknowledge even exists yet.
Well, he says
and
you were one of the people that I was sworn to take down.
Yeah, I know. But like overall, we don't know what Luther knows about that. We don't know if Luther like has any contingencies for that. We don't know how the Lantern Corps acts in this universe. We don't know any of that. We don't know if Guy Gardner has the means to contact them from Earth. We don't know.
I mean, I think it's reasonable to assume, given that he engages in space travel.
Yeah, but as far as we know, maybe he has to literally fly like light years to go to the Lantern Corps, fly all the way back. We don't know.
It could also be that he's in contact with them. I don't know why he would assume one of the.
We don't know. We don't know. What I'm trying to tell you is we're talking about mechanics that aren't in the film at all. We don't know like how that would work.
Why not take the precaution though?
We don't know if he does or doesn't. Nothing is talked about the Lantern Corps.
We know he doesn't because again, he doesn't have plans for.
No, he doesn't. They don't talk about the Lantern Corps at all. They just say they may exist. We don't even know how they exist or how they operate or like what the mechanics of it is. Or how communications work.
But the plan you're giving me, would fall apart if one, the Lantern Corps were to show up.
Wait, what about this? The Lantern Corps exists. How did Krypton get blown up? Why didn't they save that?
I mean, they can't be there all of the time, but they can be there sometimes, especially since if they're cold. Was there a Green Lantern on Krypton?
Or maybe the Lantern Corps really doesn't care about like that. They don't send a whole army of them to save the planet.
I don't know why that would be the assumption. This is a world-ending threat.
Nothing's an assumption. We don't know anything. Nothing should be the assumption. I'm just telling you. I'm not going to talk about that because those are mechanics we can't work with.
Precautions aren't necessarily based on assumptions. Precautions are based on what could happen, and that's entirely likely that
we don't know if it's likely. We have no idea how that works.
Well, I mean, like, why would we rule that out? I guess that should be the question. Why rule that out?
Maybe he didn't, but the film doesn't talk about it at all. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It seems like he did rule it out because his plan would fall apart if that happened.
But we don't know because we don't even know if like Luther's under the impression that they just won't show up and he doesn't even think they exist. We don't know that. Come on, let's not talk about the Green Lantern Corps because we don't have enough information on it. Do we disagree on that? Because I don't know how to respond to anything. It's like, maybe he did. Well, maybe he didn't. I don't fucking know. Like that's all it's gonna be. That's the argument, bro.
Then. Okay. Well, then.
I'm sorry. It's just like I don't want to fucking.
Well, that's the thing. Like I know the problem is I know what he's going for. I know what he's trying to do. Like not like everything, but like to a decent extent, because he's doing the Lantern show. We know, and I think we both generally have like a basic idea of what to expect from the Lantern Corps.
So let's watch it. So we'll wait for the Lantern show. We'll see what the Lantern show tells you about the Lantern Corps.
All right, here's the deal. We'll wait for the Lantern show, and we'll see if.
Well, dude, it doesn't even matter. If there's a problem, that's the Lantern show's fault. That ain't Superman's fault.
Well, we'll see. Well, yeah, I'm talking more from like a continuity sense. I'm talking more from a continuity sense in that case.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'd be right by your fucking side. Fuck the Lantern show, boys. They should have stopped Lex Luthor. But until that happens, I don't fucking know anything.
Before we go to the next point, I do want to drag someone in here just for the entertainment.
Oh no. Sam Raimi, what's your thoughts on Superman: The Peak Movie by James Gunn? Never misses.
Oh boy, hello.
Hi.
What's your thoughts on the Superman movie, dude?
Been a while.
Yeah.
What'd you
seem
think?
to notice that
It almost felt like 3 years. Where I was the most powerful being on Discord.
Notice that you've done a complete 180 on Superman.
How did I 180 it though?
Well, no,
Because I saw
no.
your
No,
thing
hang
that,
on.
doing
No.
disagree with you.
Hang on. Let's not start with argument. Well, what's your thoughts on the movie Sam Raimi Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Because when I saw it, I loved it. I felt Superman.
You know
was
what I
really
think?
good.
You know what I think? You know what I think, Mr. Kent? I think you're a shill. I think you're shilling.
Oh shoot!
I don't think you like this movie.
What?
I think you're just shilling for it. I think you only like this movie because it reminds you of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy, and that is it.
True.
I think that's it.
Can I
Oh my
explain
God,
why?
Lex Luthor! He's like Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin, and that's all that came out of it.
the goofy comic book style. That's like Sam
Can
Raimi.
I explain why?
Yeah, I think you're a shill.
Oh my God, that's what those Snyder Bros call.
Oh, you
people.
pulling a fucking Borgie? You want to know why? You want to know why?
Oh, you mean the Cope argument?
You mean the Copa argument? Well, Sam
know,
Raimi
let me
Spider-Man,
speak.
can
Grant
you
said,
argue?
sorry, my
Can you
Discord
argue?
died.
Okay, hang on. Sam Raimi Spider-Man, can you argue why you're not a shill for Superman?
I like Superman because being the symbol of hope and
Name one
showing that-
thing wrong with the movie right now. Name one thing wrong with the movie. Prove that you're not a shill. Name a problem with the movie?
I thought the change with Jor-El and Laura was surprising.
So
Surprising
it's bad
isn't a
as if it's
negative.
surprising?
I thought it was a weird change, but it didn't affect me too much.
What do you
So
think?
that's not a
What do you-
negative.
What do you think of organic webbing?
Well, hang on a second. No one cares. No one cares. Sam Raimi Spider-Man fan. Name something about the movie you dislike that is
Calm
like
it
something
down.
that affected your enjoyment.
Calm
Calm it down. I'm asking for a criticism.
No, I'm
SK. What do
saying
you
that
think
to
I'm
PJ
doing,
because
bro?
he played a noise. So I'm like, all right, let him finish.
That's the sound it makes when I join.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm only here to experience the chaos.
Yeah, Sam Raimi, what do you think is a flaw with the movie?
I thought maybe the Justice Gang wasn't needed. This is a Superman movie.
Oh, so you hate other superheroes in your superhero movie?
Well, when it's about one particular hero, I want it to be about that hero.
Oh, so you like playing special treatment?
That's not what I mean.
Huh.
I
They're
prefer
in
like
it for like
the
5
normal
minutes.
universe approach where you introduce.
You know what?
hero
Right now,
to-
Grant Paulson and Sam Raimi, you two debate. We're sitting this out.
No,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no.
yes, I'm right.
No,
I'm
I just-
literally
I just-
right.
What we're
I'm literally.
discussing- what we're discussing right
This
now-
will be peak. I'm literally right.
Okay,
This will be peak.
okay, Grant
Because
Paulson.
I've heard somebody
Grant Paulson, I have a
make that
question for
criticism
you.
and I genuinely don't understand it.
Wait, Grant Paulson, I have a question for you, and this is important.
What?
Do you believe that Sam Raimi
What?
Spider-Man is a shill for this movie?
I don't know who this guy is.
Oh my God! Stop playing both sides. Give me an answer.
I just I'm a
Okay,
fan.
well,
I
he
don't know who this guy is.
he has a Tobey Maguire PFP, so
Wait,
yes,
before
I'm
you
gonna
answer-
say yes.
Yeah, based.
Or maybe
You know what?
I
That's
just
based.
I like
Good.
Superman. And I'm a fan of the character.
Yeah, you like him, so you're a shill. How can you
All right,
like
PJ.
something
Superman?
that represents
Okay.
nothing
Type
but
it.
weakness and inhumanity to the rest of us? How can you like something like that? He's not even a person; he's an it.
Oh, now I know why.
All
you're
right,
saying
Grant.
that.
What do you think of the Jor-El twist? Because Sam Raimi Spider-Man doesn't like that, and maybe
Yeah,
you
he
two
doesn't
could
like
that was
Cage. He
surprising.
doesn't like Cage. He doesn't like Cage because he's a shill.
I like changes from the comic, and I thought this was a good one because I think it adds to Superman's character.
All right, Sam Raimi. What do you have to say to that?
Okay, I will admit, even though, like I said, I thought it was surprising at first, I grew into it because I heard other people's opinions about how like it leans more into Superman's love for humanity and for his human parents, like what Jonathan Kent said, like because the Pa Kent family is what made him the man he is today.
Okay. So you like
Have
it
you
now.
had anything to drink tonight? No offense, but your voice
And
is.
besides, this isn't new. They tried it in like other versions, like Smallville and the My Adventures with Superman cartoon.
I remember that cartoon.
Shut up.
Well, okay. So, Sam Raimi, what criticism do you have of the movie? What else?
Well, like I said, I thought the Justice Gang wasn't it could be like used for like a future movie.
Okay, yeah, Grant, what do you think of that? What do you think of that, Grant?
What, that the Justice Gang weren't necessary?
Yeah, that they shouldn't be in this movie because it's a Superman movie.
I don't understand that criticism because they're in it for like 5 minutes.
Well, because
also, Mr. Terrific is peak. Awesome character.
Yeah, so why are you against him in the movie?
Well,
Sam
Grant
Raimi's
Paul.
Spider-Man?
Well, Grant. Well,
No.
well,
Let Sam Raimi explain to him.
Oh, no, I see. No, that's okay, Sam Raimi's plan. No, I get it. You don't like a black superhero in your Superman movie. No, that's okay. That's okay.
I'm trying to be constructive right now, and this guy won't let me finish.
You constructively
Okay,
don't
you know
like
what?
black people.
Let's let him finish. Let's let him finish. What do you have to say?
Because, like we say, you want to watch a Batman movie about Batman and his world characters. Then all of a sudden you get all these other characters here taking the spotlight.
What's wrong with that?
No, let Grant say it. Let Grant go. Let Grant do it.
I didn't hear the end of your statement. Keep going.
It's like you're watching a Batman movie and you want to watch about Batman and his world of characters, and all of a sudden all these other characters.
Oh boy, you're gonna hate Nightwing, Robin, and Batwoman, aren't you?
Is it a problem?
Those are part of the Batman mythos, dude.
Wait,
these people are part of Superman mythos.
Let him
Superman is a
finish,
part of the DC universe.
So is it a problem that Catwoman is in Batman? The Robert Pattinson
That's not what
one?
I'm saying.
Liam, let him do the work. Let Grant do the work.
What I'm saying about Batman is like, I watch about Batman against like all his villains, like the Riddler and all that, Mr. Freeze and all that. For Superman, for example, I want them to try like a new one, like Metallo or Parasite, heck, even Bizarro.
Name 5 Metallo stories.
No, just
Name
let
5
Grant,
Metallo stories.
let Grant do it. Just let Grant do it. It's funnier that way.
It's not even funny. Grant Paulson's just
understand.
Liam, shut
you don't
the
even
fuck
understand.
up. Shut up. Jesus.
Let Grant
fuck.
do the work. Let Grant do the
Go,
work.
Grant. Go.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, so.
Okay.
I'm just
You know what I mean,
sorry.
PJ?
Can you repeat your point? Why is it a problem that characters are in? Like
Grant Paulson, just make a response already before I fucking kill the entire universe.
Okay, yeah,
Like,
no,
what's
for real,
Superman?
because you are taking
so
way
they
too
have
fucking
to-
long.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't. I
well, I'm
wasn't
Lex
even really paying
Luthor. I
attention.
can't be that patient.
You
to
are
steal
paying
the spot.
attention.
I
Oh my
can't be.
God.
I can't
All right,
patiently have someone else.
I'm gonna
take the spotlight that
I'm
long.
gonna repeat Sam Raimi's point, and from there it's just going to be Sam Raimi and Grant. So his point was that this is a Superman movie, so there should not be other heroes.
Why?
Because the movie's called Superman. I want to see like
Okay.
Madeline Simmons.
No.
So are you?
Okay, so is it a problem that Lois
I just got back. What happened?
No, but I want to ask a question. I just want to ask one
No.
question, and I would let Grant go.
No.
Let them two go. Let them two go.
No.
Oh my God, you guys are fat as fuck, bro.
Please.
Guys, it's called Logan. Why is Professor X
So
in the movie?
Let the chaos
It's
ensue.
called Superman. So why is Lois Lane in the movie? It's called Superman.
Oh my god, that's not the point.
Why is
that?
Okay, so what
The
is
Sam
point?
Raimi
Clearly
movies would
it's
be
something
10 times
else.
better if Iron Man was in them.
Shut
so
up.
Clearly, the problem is not additional characters. So what is the actual problem?
It's like what he said about how people hated that Iron Man was in the MCU Spider-Man.
What?
Why is that a problem?
Just
That's
let him go.
separate-
Let him go off.
That's-
Let him
that's
go
a
off.
s-
No, let him go
that's
off.
a
Let him go off.
separate-
Please, let him go off. Let him go off. Just
Please your mom,
God, that's
bitch.
okay.
You covered it
You
yourself.
I'm gonna
like,
mute.
you
I'm gonna
like
mute.
sniffing the toilet, bro. You like.
I'm
So
muted.
it's
We
the
need this to
problem
happen.
that there's other superheroes? Is that the problem? That it's superheroes? Like Iron Man is in Homecoming?
You know what I mean when I say, for example, Spider-Man and his world characters. You know what that defined means.
Spider-Man isn't the center of the Marvel
because-
universe.
Let
What the
Grant do
fuck?
it.
No, I didn't mean the center of the Marvel universe. I meant his world in New York City.
So because Iron
No,
Man
that's
has
my
his
point,
own
though.
world and his own set of characters, that means he can't be in a Spider-Man movie.
It'd be better if they have these out here.
Oh
like
my,
King Kong
this
movies.
is K.
Shush.
Why would it be
SK,
better?
I hate you.
Why would it be better?
Because that's the whole point of a team up movie. Because they're teaming up to stop this thing. When it's a movie about like the Dark Knight trilogy, it's about Batman and in his world alone. No other superheroes.
So does
Catwoman.
everything have to be like the
Catwoman.
Dark Knight trilogy?
No, that's not even true.
Also,
Catwoman.
and even then,
Oh my god.
and even then, who? So if another superhero showed up in the Dark Knight, why would that suddenly make the movie worse?
Well, because then you'll get people saying, "Oh, I love that this person took. They were my favorite parts." Blah blah blah.
So.
Okay, what's wrong with that? So.
Who cares?
The reason why
Well-
I love the Nolan trilogy because it's a whole cohesive 3-part story about Batman.
Yeah, and also and
Wait,
notice how
hold
that
on.
movie.
Hold up. So Batman is gone for and I know this because I've rewatched Dark Knight Rises, like within at least a year ago, and he is gone for like a large amount of that movie.
Still about Bruce Wayne.
No, I literally remember.
No.
It literally stops being about Bruce Wayne for like 30 minutes.
No,
it's
you
Dark
no,
Knight
you had to pause for
Rises.
30 minutes. You had to pause for 30
Hold
minutes.
on. Because you can because you can also
30 minutes.
argue you can't even make that argument for the Dark Knight because the Dark Knight is also like a large amount of the screen time is about Joker as well. I know he's not a hero, but I'm just making laying the groundwork. That like
Well, hang on a second.
the Dark Knight,
Hang on
the
a
Dark Knight
second.
as well
The
is
problem-
also the Joker movie in a sense.
Hang on a second.
still
The
a Batman
problem
Yo,
is
okay.
like the false equivalent. I want to point out the false equivalence with Spider-Man and Homecoming. The reason why it doesn't work for Spider-Man is because Spider-Man is not supposed to be the center of the Marvel universe. He's like a player in it. Superman is
That's
like
not what I was
is like
saying.
Superman is the center of the DC universe.
Why does your
Whatever
voice
he-
keep cracking?
whatever okay no questions, whatever Superman does affects the entirety of the world. That's like the point of like a lot of Superman stories. So if things are affecting the world, of course it's going to involve a lot of the other superhero communities. That's why Superman is always with other superheroes a lot of times in his
Also-
own comics if you read those.
Also,
Have you
within
ever
the
read
MC
New Krypton? Hang on a second. Have you ever read New Krypton, Sam Raimi?
Okay, no,
Spider-Man?
enough of the comic book
You know the
shit.
story
You
where
know
was-
he
I-
hasn't. Don't
Justice
even.
League got involved in the Superman title
That's
book?
yeah, that's exactly why. No fucking comic questions. I was just gonna say this. As much as I don't like the fact that Iron Man is in Spider-Man: Homecoming either, it makes sense for him to be there because in the MCU, the center
that
fucking
was-
hero
the world
is
is
Iron
hero.
Man. Nice. Thanks for talking over me, bro.
I've heard that excuse many times.
It's not an excuse, is it?
Even then,
Very
conceptually,
nice.
Iron Man being in a Spider-Man movie isn't bad. It's just the way they handled it, which sucked.
Yeah, the way they handled it was terrible.
I wouldn't mind a Spider-Man movie where Iron Man's in it and they treat it more respectfully. Like, who cares? The Superman
More-
movie
more
treats it
people
that
rather want
Superman
with
is the top
Daredevil,
dog. So,
'cause
like,
it's street
why would
level.
we care?
Spider-Man's the worst character to do this with as well because
Dude,
like a lot of his story.
Daredevil Born Again, the thing you praise, has him team up with fucking Punisher. It's a separate Marvel character.
Spider-Man is a character that's pretty well known.
And they're
At
both
least
street
from
level. So what's your point?
for interacting with that.
What every
outside
wait
Marvel universe as well.
hush. Every character in the Superman movie is like, you know, not street level. So why is that relevant? They're all around Superman's like level of like, you know, what they do. They're all planetary characters. They all help the entire world.
Well,
Like
you know,
Green
let me give you
Lantern,
some examples.
Hawkgirl,
The
Mr.
Christopher Reeve
Terrific.
movies, Lois and Clark, Superboy, Superman the Animated Series. What do they all have in common? They're about Superman.
They're all mid.
Wait, hold up.
You're
So
fucking dick.
Well, Sam
So
Raimi
just
Spider-Man. You want
because
to talk? You want
there's
to talk?
other
Hang on a
characters-
second. You want to talk about a peak Superman like thing? What about Superman the Animated Series, where we saw Batman,
said
Green
that.
Lantern, Flash? Yeah, notice how there's other fucking superheroes in the fucking
Was
series.
Spider-Man the animated
Most of
series
the
with
shows
Iron Man?
about Superman.
And War Machine, and Daredevil, and
Yeah,
Captain
this movie's
America.
about Superman too. What's your point?
Also, you defend No Way Home.
Yeah,
So
the main
just because
focus.
the Justice Gang is in the movie, that means it's suddenly not about Superman.
Yeah, it
Like,
focuses on Superman. These are just other characters in the movie. It's no different than Superman the animated series where he like teams up with a Flash or so in an episode. How's that any different? Sam Raimi Spider-Man fan. I bet you're only saying this because you're nostalgic.
He ran away.
He left.
I bet
He ran away.
I bet he was only. I bet he was only
He
saying.
ran
I
away
bet
from
he-
the Paulson.
I bet he was only saying this. He was only saying this because he was nostalgia blind from the Sam Raimi movies because there's no other heroes in that. That's the only reason. He's nostalgia blind.
So SK, why aren't you watching Andor?
Listen, Grant.
I only joined for to see how it went with him.
Grant Paulson.
I'm
Grant
going back to
Paulson, why,
fucking
why
Wayne
do you,
Manor.
why do you support Disney
I'm
Star
going.
Wars?
I support Andor.
So you support Disney Star
Yeah,
Wars?
you support Disney Star Wars.
Oh my
I support that part of Disney Star Wars. Yeah.
So you support an inferior Star Wars universe?
Andor is better than any.
You want to know? Hey, Grant. You want to know what?
Every other part of Disney Star Wars is
Grant. You want to know? You want to know what's better? You want to know what's better than Disney Star Wars?
Let's get this straight. So you support Andor, which is Disney Star Wars, which is in the same continuity that ruined Luke Skywalker forever, but you don't like Revenge of the Sith that didn't ruin Luke?
And you didn't like Deadpool
I
and Wolverine?
do like Revenge of the Sith, but also it doesn't. So
Deadpool and Wolverine's better than Disney Star Wars.
Yes, the sequels suck, but that doesn't mean that they can't. So just because there's one good thing doesn't mean I'm supporting like their overall decisions.
You should support nothing of Disney Star Wars until it crashes and burns. Don't give it a chance.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid.
No.
It's fucking stupid that Luke
You know you're being
Skywalker's
trolled,
ruling
right?
forever.
You know you're being trolled.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going along with it. I know.
What a good boy.
Well, here's what I find funny too, Liam. Remember when Grant was like hyping up Better Call Saul so much?
Oh yeah, you finished it.
I did finish it. And you know what? Here's the thing, Grant. I see the light. I do see the light. Truly. It is such a peak show. However, not in the 4th season. That one was kind of bad.
That is a good point.
Wait,
the
what?
serial season.
I'm not kidding.
Are
The
you-
4th, I hated the 4th one. I kind of hated it with.
Are you
with Comic
serious?
Legend.
It was fucking boring.
Yeah, it was.
All
really
that
bad.
he does, all that he does,
Yeah,
all that
it's
Saul
like the
does,
worst season easily. It's so
all
shit.
that Saul does,
Oh
all
my
that Saul does is
gosh.
whine about not being a lawyer, eat cereal, and sell phones. Fucking boring.
Yeah,
Oh my
he's
God.
a useless character now. They just made him a
Dog
joke.
shit.
They made him a parody of what he was. It was so bad.
What a fucking
Comic
lame
Legend.
season. Fucking cereal season, bro. That's why I like to call it, because
You
all that
guys-
Saul does is eat cereal and be sad and sell phones like a fucking moron.
Yeah, you guys need 6 Infinity Stones. That would have made the show better.
Oh, is that a threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat? That's a
You guys
threat.
need.
That's a
Grant Paulson.
threat.
You guys.
Grant
You
Paulson,
guys.
please
You guys
explain
just
why
wanted
Saul's
Dark
That's a
Vader to show
threat.
up.
That's a threat.
Please explain what was good
You
about
guys just
Saul's
want.
character arc in season 4 right now.
I mean, how much time do you have?
None, because there's nothing to explore. All that they established in that season is that he's sick of trying to like play things right because it gets him fucked over. So he's like ultimately deciding to associate with criminals more and more. That's all you get from that season is, hey, maybe I should associate with criminals.
I also find it funny
A whole
that
season.
Kim.
Wait, SK. A
Do you
whole
think-
season
do-
dedicated to
you
one
think
small
maybe-
change to his character. That is so fucking lame, bro.
Do you think maybe the death of a certain character might have anything to do with it?
Wait, that doesn't change anything. Okay, so Chuck dies. They establish that he's not treating it like at all because it's a spiteful thing because Chuck never mattered to him, so he's trying to act the same way.
No, but why?
And then
Why though?
the whole season, we know why, but the whole season is just him realizing, hey, maybe I should associate with criminals because it'll make me make money faster. It took a whole season to establish that.
No.
That is so fucking
That's-
lazy.
Yeah, exactly.
That was.
That's like an
That's
entire
so
season.
awful. That's worse.
That's like if
pacing.
you. That's like if you. That's
well,
like if you
first
dedicate an
off,
entire
even if that
season to
was the
Breaking
case-
Bad to Walter White going, maybe I should make meth to make money. Like, the fuck? Why would you make an entire season of that?
Also, they have so many useless scenes of just them eating cereal. It's so ridiculous.
The fuck is that? Yeah, that was
That's why we
annoying.
call it the cereal
I remember there's two scenes. I remember
Then you're
one
coping,
of the first
then you're coping,
episode
then you're coping.
and one of the
Then you're
third.
coping.
That was
It's a cope
it.
argument.
That was literally it. Those are the only two scenes where they eat cereal.
This is Grant. This is cope. This is cope right here. There's no way you're
Oh yeah,
defending cereal.
the German guy. So when he was trying to go back to his country to meet his wife and all that, why would he answer any of the phones? Would he not know that the phone lines could track him?
True.
And he would get caught.
True. That.
What a
Oh my
fucking
god,
idiot.
that was really dumb. Yeah, that's a good.
That was so stupid.
Yes.
That was
yes,
so rushed. That was
yes.
That was so rushed to make
Yes.
dude, that was so rushed to make Mike fucking, to continue to Mike's character arc.
Rushed?
That was so
Are
fucking
you
rushed.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, it
It was
takes all the
rushed.
way up until the last episode. What do you mean?
Yeah,
but
until the
it's
last
okay,
episode.
but
The,
listen-
the last
but Grant-
episode where things happen.
Okay, hang on, SK. But Grant,
Oh my
but
fucking
Grant,
god.
the reason he has
So
to
you're one of
kill him-
those people. Nothing
Hang on,
happens.
Grant. The
Finale.
reason he has the
Yeah,
reason he has to
nothing
kill him.
happens until the last episode.
Grant,
Literally true.
Grant,
Larry Banks
Grant.
in chat just
Oh
said
my
Grant is huffing the cope. He is
SK, hang on.
based.
Okay, hang on. Grant Paulson, like, the only reason Mike has to kill him in the end of that season, which contributes to his arc, is literally because I forgot his name, but he answers a phone like a fucking moron
Oh
when
my
he's trying
God,
to be
you
discreet.
got his name.
So it's literally because they wrote him to be stupid
Mike
when he's
got
not
there
supposed to be.
before. Dude, Mike was there before he answered
No,
the phone.
show me
What
that,
are you
show me that,
talking
show me
about?
No,
Show
no,
me
he
that,
wasn't.
show me that,
No,
show
he
me that,
wasn't.
show me
No,
that.
he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Grant. He
So you're
answers the
telling me-
phone.
so you're
he talks
telling
to
me-
Lalo.
so you're
Lalo
telling me-
tricks him into thinking that he's a part of Gus's gang or whatever. He gives the information to Lalo, and then Mike gets
Yeah,
the
this is
phone.
the dumbest
and then he
thing
goes,
ever.
Michael, is that you?
You
Yes.
guys, no, you literally weren't paying attention.
You were.
Yes, I was, dude.
Mike found
God, you're the
no,
one telling
no,
me that Mike got
no,
him before he
guys.
answered the phone. That's not true. Hold the
Yes.
scene. Hold
Yes,
the
he
scene. Hold the scene,
did.
SK. Hold
Yes,
the
he
scene.
did.
Hold the scene, SK.
Yeah,
Oh my
no,
God.
that's okay,
You know
Grant.
what? Let's
That's okay,
pull.
Grant.
Literally,
That's
no.
okay, Grant. We'll pull up the scene.
No, hold on.
If you want to lie.
No,
Yeah, we'll
I literally
No,
have
no.
Okay, no.
Grant,
I will
why
give
did
you
you
a
answer the
timestamp.
phone?
I will give you a timestamp. Hold up.
Borgie?
I will literally give you a timestamp. Hold up.
Grant, I'm gonna ask the question one more time.
Let's
Why-
move on to the real arguments after
why
this and stop rage
did-
baiting, but I
why
will give you the
did
clip
he-
right here.
This isn't even rage bait. I'm actually asking, why did he answer the phone when he doesn't want to be tracked?
Exactly.
So let me find it. Where
This
is
guy
it?
who's doing notably illegal stuff
Can I-
doesn't understand phone tracking. Is he this fucking stupid?
Can I also mention, Liam, so would we agree that even though, like, Kim is doing, like, these morally dubious things, like, she still has some degree of a heart, like, for Howard especially, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she just acts like a total bitch and basically is like, oh, that's your fault that Chuck killed himself. You did it. And never apologized.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Okay,
she
hold
only
on.
gains
I got it
independent
right.
in
Hold on,
season
hold
5
on.
and 6.
So,
Exactly.
so season 4, hold up. Season 4, episode 10. Time code 22 minutes and 24 seconds. Mike found Werner. At this point, he knew where Werner was.
Yes, Mike found him, but that's when he was talking to Gus on the Lalo on the phone. Then he grabs the phone,
it's not.
puts it on his
No,
ear.
it's not.
Yes, it
No.
is. What are you talking about?
22 minutes
Grant,
and
did you
24
watch
seconds.
it? Did you watch it, Grant?
22 minutes and 24
Okay, hold it.
seconds.
Hold the scene. Hold the scene. Hold the
Show
scene.
me that. Show me that right now.
He found
Show me that,
Werner. He found Werner before he ever spoke to Lalo.
That's not true. What are you talking
didn't-
about?
Yes, go to 20. You guys literally weren't paying attention. Go to 22 minutes and 24 seconds.
This is fucking wild.
Literally weren't paying attention.
Why would I trust your timestamp? I'm gonna be honest. Why would I trust that?
You know what? Hang on. No, I'll pull it up. So
Yeah,
I'm
pull
gonna
it up on your end. I don't trust. I don't
You
trust
guys are-
him.
you
I don't
guys
trust
are
his recounting.
coping.
Pull it up on your end.
You guys are coping so hard.
Dude,
you guys, this
dude,
is my
dude,
favorite
dude.
show. I've seen it multiple times.
Grant, you're the one
literally
who's coping
fun.
here. You're the one who's coping
Season
here.
4.
Cope argument.
Name the
Grant, I
timestamp.
find it
Name the
fun.
timestamp.
Grant,
22 minutes and 24 seconds.
Episode 10. 22 minutes and 22 seconds. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
let's see you get proven to be a liar again.
20. All right. I'm streaming it.
Go for it. I'll have it just in the background.
All right. Once he's not even near Warner Ziegler right now.
There. He said he is. He found Warner just right there.
No, I'm saying that Werner was talking on the phone before Mike grabbed the phone out of his hand. He didn't stop him from calling. Look. You're talking about a completely different scene then. Hang on. Fuck off, ad. Hang on. So
You said he found Warner because he tracked him through a phone call. That's not what happened.
No, I'm saying
you
that
said
is
he
the
only
risk.
found Warner because he answered Lala's phone call.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Isn't
What
true.
No. What I said is that you shouldn't be answering phone calls because that is a risk of being tracked by that, and he doesn't want to be
Discord.
tracked.
Hold on.
Oh, he's running.
He's running. He's scared.
Yeah, why are they doing phone calls when those could be tracked? Explain that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he fucking. God damn, Grant Paulson. Hang on. I'll pull the scene.
I also like how he just didn't address Kim's character assassination. Oh,
No one
shit.
cares. No one cares. Kim's a woman.
I gotta drag him back in here.
All right.
Sorry, my Discord
Grant.
died.
Okay, Grant. Let me pull up.
Hold
Be
on.
clear.
So let me just make
Let me
sure
pull
I.
the scene.
So your original
Okay,
argument
Grant,
was that.
I'll rephrase everything. No, don't worry. You'll understand. I'll rephrase everything. Okay, so you understand whenever you're gonna get into the criminal business, which is what he's doing, he's working for criminals. You're doing something illegal. You would understand the basic concept that you shouldn't be answering phone calls that you're not sure of because there's a risk of that being tracked. Phone lines can.
He is sure. He thinks it's his wife. And
Yeah,
also
but
the hotel. No, hold on.
Hang on.
No,
Look,
the hotel already answered the phone and said he was there. So even if he didn't come to talk to the phone, they still would have known.
Yeah, that's also stupid.
And
that
also,
would go
he
to
thinks it's his wife that's calling.
Wait,
Why would he
Grant
go
Paulson,
there?
That's also stupid. Yeah, why would he go to a location where someone else would disclose his location when he doesn't want to be tracked? Why would he go there?
Oh my
Could he seriously not just literally fucking go to a more low profile area to
Yeah,
travel
Mike's a
back to
professional.
Germany?
He's been doing this for years.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's a phone call for you? Yeah, there's a call for you, right?
Yeah.
No, dude, she doesn't even say it's his wife. She just says there's a call for you. Oh, Grant.
Oh my. Oh.
Cowardly Grant.
Okay, we gotta
Get
call
his
him
ass in
again.
here.
He doesn't even say it's his
No,
wife. He
Grant-
literally just says there's
Yeah,
a call
Grant.
for you.
Yeah, she literally says there's a call for him, and he stupidly goes to answer it, which would confirm his location when he doesn't want to be tracked.
Yeah, what a moron.
Also, why would he even answer calls with his wife? They could track those, even if there's a phone call with his wife.
Hold on.
they could-
The
they
phone
could
call
track
was
his-
already
Wait,
answered.
Grant, Grant, wouldn't fucking hang on. Wouldn't Gus Fring literally keep track of his wife's phone calls?
So first off,
But why
Werner
would he
doesn't
al-
know
why
the
would he
scope
tell
of
his-
what. No. Werner does
Why
not know
would
the
he tell his
scope of
wife to
Gus's
answer-
empire. First off, and
No,
his
it's basic
capabilities, but
no,
also
Grant Paulson,
no. Hold
No,
on.
it's basic
No,
precaution.
the
It's
phone
basic
call was
precaution.
already answered. They already answered the phone. It can
Yes.
be tracked.
Yes. Why would he not tell his wife, do not call me on the phone because it could get you in trouble or me in trouble? Why would he not tell her that? Why would he ever have her use her phone when that could track her and get her in legal trouble?
He doesn't know that they can do that. That they have that capability.
Yes, but Werner Ziegler. Yes, but Werner Ziegler is established to
The
be a
whole
smart
point
man.
is that he's naive and he doesn't realize how big Gus's empire is.
Grant Paulson, that doesn't matter. It's basic precaution to understand that your
does.
phone line can be tracked. If you
It's
don't have
part
to
of
have
his
a
character.
It's part of his character to be an idiot?
Grant Paulson. Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? Grant Paulson.
No.
You don't have to be a big empire to be able to track people's phone lines. You know, private eyes have done this too with like shit for money. You don't have to be fucking the kingpin of crime to track
I
people's
also
phone
agree
lines.
that
That's
season
ridiculous.
4 of Better
He
Call Saul
doesn't
is
think
terrible.
Gus. It doesn't matter. The point is, he
wants to
doesn't
even
think
happen?
Gus has the capability.
Grant, I can tell you from a
I have
person
a
who.
question. PJ,
Oh my
hang
God.
on. Wait, Grant, I have a question. So you think that he would assume Gus doesn't have that capability? Oh my God. So you would assume, Grant, that Gus doesn't have that capability, but poor private eyes do, with like no money to their name.
I do
Private
want to add.
investigators have been doing this for like historically for years.
I do want
with
to
like
add.
shit for dollars.
Oh,
So if
Grant,
they
you
left. Oh my God.
I'll get him back, but let me say this right now.
Cowardly
I want to
Dolphin.
add real
Oh, he's
quick,
back.
Grant. I want to add real quick,
No, he's
Grant.
back. He's back.
Dom was initially pushing back when we were making this point, but they eventually conceded, and that the season was bad too. We got Dom convinced on this.
So my
Yep.
by the way, my
So please
argument was
please
by the
explain
way,
how
my
poor-
argument
please
was
explain how
not that he.
poor private
Grant, can you shut up for like 2 seconds and let him
Yeah,
let
Grant
people
Paulson,
finish?
let,
Thank you.
let me ask you a question
Yeah,
because
Grant
like I'm
should
the one
stop.
who's trying to ask.
Oh my
anyways.
God.
No more SK. So Grant Paulson, please explain to me
SK
how
no
poor private investigators can track people's phone lines, but he thinks fucking Gus Fring can't. What makes you think that? What makes you
He
think that
didn't-
he would think that? He's not fucking
Dude, this
stupid.
is taking place in 2004. Why does he think
You can track phone lines in 2004.
Exactly. That's no
anything.
excuse, doggy. That's no excuse.
Yeah, already
Wrong again, doggy. Like, are you
Already
serious?
wrong, doggy.
There's nothing.
Like, listen. I'm telling you
Why-
right now,
why
Grant.
would he-
Okay, great. I'm telling you right now, as a person who watched it with these guys as well. I noticed it like when I watched them. The first time I watched it, I was like, yeah, it's fine. But then once I watched it with Liam and SK, it kind of opened my eyes. I'm like, wow,
Yeah,
this show
exactly.
sucks.
This is a plot hole, Grant. Just admit
It's
this
a
is a plot hole in the
humongous plot.
story
It's
right
just
here.
as bad as Breaking Bad. I was going into it like, you know what, Breaking Bad was alright. So let me watch Better Call Saul, and then I watched Better Call Saul.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, that's good.
So with all that being established,
there
why
any-
would Werner
just-
Ziegler
so-
answer the phone? Why would he do it?
So with this established, are there any actual points, or are we just gonna do rage bait again?
This isn't even rage bait. This is an
No,
actual point, and we're waiting for an
no,
answer.
Grant, these are like actual criticisms.
Yeah.
Like they're not even fucking around.
Like you can think we're rage baiting all you want, but you just be pretty delusional.
Dude,
bro.
Like Grant, if
Alright,
this is
there's no
rage
need
bait,
for
you should
that.
have a logical answer to this.
No, there
why
is.
would Werner
There
Ziegler
really isn't.
Why would Werner
Shut up,
Ziegler
Kinda
answer
fucked
any
up.
phone
Fuck
calls
you.
when he's trying to make sure that no
You're
one
delusional.
can find where he is? It's
Bro,
a basic
you always
precaution.
do this, bro. Fucking calling me delusional when I'm trying to fucking calm things down. Fucking asshole. Shut the fuck up.
Well, like Grant,
God,
Grant,
what a fucking
it's
prick.
weird because Breaking Bad like talks about this. They show that they use like burner phones and they break them and stuff.
Warner doesn't know
that-
about that. What the
Okay,
fuck?
okay, but like, how is Werner Ziegler meaningfully different than like early season Walter White? Because even in the earlier seasons, like Walter would know that people could be tracking him. Are you wearing a wire, Jesse? Like he's precautious, right? So if
first off,
if early
Werner-
years Walter White can do that, why can't Werner, who's also a smart person in his own right?
So Werner was not having them call his own phone. They called a hotel phone.
Yes, they
It's
can
not
track
like
the
he can-
hotel. If
Yeah,
they
they
hear
can-
his voice,
yeah. What?
they'll go,
So
"Oh,
Werner
that's the
can't
voice
do
of
anything
Werner
about
Ziegler.
that.
He's in this hotel.
Werner,
That's a
Werner
risk."
can't do anything about that. He can't stop the hotel
Yes.
from them
No,
calling the hotel
Grant,
phone.
Grant,
dude.
you're exposing a larger issue. Why would he
Okay,
go to the
dude.
hotel then? Why would he go to a hotel where people would tell you where he is? By legal obligation, people like owners of hotels and
Oh
stuff
my
have to say who is or isn't in their residence. So why would he go there? He couldn't just
Because
wait
he's trying
outside
to see
the
his
fucking
wife.
hotel. He could meet his wife outside of the hotel. That's a
Oh
shit
my
argument.
God.
Grant. Why can't he wait? Why can't he wait outside the
Oh my
hotel?
God.
Why can't he wait outside the hotel? Just wait outside the hotel to meet his wife. Why does he have to be in the hotel where they could tell people where Werner Ziegler is? If he waited outside of it and never went in and is never an official resident, they would never be able to track him. Ever. That wouldn't be a precaution that you would need to deal with anymore. So why not just wait outside of it?
Yeah,
Is he so stupid? He's like, I want to hang out in the swimming pool more than keeping his life and his wife's life like safe.
I love how he's laughing because he just
Yeah,
doesn't care.
he's laughing, but he has like no response for the fact that
he
he should have
literally has-
waited
yeah.
outside the hotel.
I mean,
No precaution to
because
fucking
these
get
are
him
not
back.
serious.
I can't even
points.
say these defenses are fucking stupid because you don't even have a defense.
Yeah, exactly.
What are we
you can't
doing?
even defend this shit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. 'Cause this is not
You
real.
could
I'm just
defend the
kinda
fuck
blown-
out
I'm
of
just
Breaking
kinda
Bad, but
blown
you're not gonna
away.
do it for a show you think is way better for whatever reason, even though it also
This is
fucking
not
sucks.
way better than Breaking Bad.
I
Breaking
mean,
Bad has
I'm
it
more so just
so that
blown
the
away.
characters have basic precautions in Breaking Bad. In every season, they always consider their phones could be tracked. There could be someone wearing a wire. Dude, even like fucking who's like
Alright.
Jesse's friend in the Better Call Saul episode? Like one of them, I forgot his name.
Emilio?
Fucking what, Badger?
Yeah, the guy who gets
Emilio?
arrested in the beginning of the Better Call in season 2. It's called Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
That's the episode name.
Badger.
I just said that.
Yeah,
No, you
even
s-
a fucking.
you said Emilio.
even a
I
Hang on,
said
stop,
Badger.
Stop. Who cares? I know the name now.
Tag said
Even a-
Badger, yeah.
Grant Paulson. In Breaking Bad, even a fucking moron like Badger has precautions for stuff like this, but Werner Ziegler doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just bad writing.
Ziegler. It is bad writing.
Oh my god, Grant, you're so fucking stupid. Holy shit.
Fucking junkie is smarter than a literal fucking scientist and engineer. Like,
I'm
what
just
are we
waiting
doing,
for
bro?
a serious point. I'm
We
waiting
gave
for a
serious-
serious
all right,
point.
all right. You know what?
Bro,
you want a serious
bro,
point?
you're
You want a
literally
serious point?
sitting-
Let's
you're
talk about.
literally
Let's
The
talk
shape of your
about-
head is a
Okay,
serious
that
point,
Badger-
bro.
You think it's okay that Badger is smarter than Werner Ziegler?
Let's talk.
What
Let's
the
talk.
fuck
Let's
are you
talk about how
talking
Kim gets
dude?
character assassinated. You want to talk about that?
Oh Jesus.
Oh god. Oh,
Yeah, where
Jesus.
she's a total. She completely tries to destroy the emotional stability of Howard just for no reason in season 4.
Oh my god, no.
God, man.
Yeah,
Fucking
that
up
was
again.
that
Hold
That was
on.
fucked up. And
That was
remember,
really
Grant,
fucked up.
Liam and I
Oh,
literally
well-
explained. We literally explained that she's meant to
Hello?
have more of a heart than than Saul does.
Then better call.
Then Better Call Saul. Yeah, that's his fucking name. Fucking idiot.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but it's still true. He's oh. Fuck.
What is happening with Grant, bro?
I have to drag him in again.
Get your ass in here, Grant.
Grant,
Okay.
why do you keep
Why
leaving,
you
bro?
establish-
Come the fuck
because-
on.
because
Defend your show.
Discord
Defend your sacred
because
cow,
my-
dude. What is
Because
this?
my
Okay, so
Discord
Grant,
Fucking pathetic.
Grant, in
My
season
Discord
5
sucks. I'm sorry.
Okay,
This is why you
so
suck, bro. You can't even defend your favorite show.
Alright.
Season 5 establishes that she grows the hatred for Howard. Season 4 doesn't establish any of that.
No,
So
it
why would
doesn't.
she blame the suicide of fucking Chuck on Howard at that point?
Yeah.
When she has no problem with him.
So first off, she's hated him since season 2. But wait, hold on.
That's not
when
true.
did she
That's
blame
not
him
true.
for?
No.
Wait, hold.
She had,
yes,
she had
she
a few.
has.
She had,
So
no, she had some
so
disdain
first
for
off-
fucking
so-
Howard, but she never
wait.
hated Howard. Especially not
when
enough to
did
blame
she?
the suicide
Wait, hold
him.
on. Wait, when did Jimmy or no, sorry, when did Kim blame Howard for
When she had a
Chuck's
baby
suicide?
rage in
In the
season
be-
4.
In the beginning
It
of
wa- it-
season 4.
Yeah,
she
it was when
literally
Howard
blamed
Howard handed Kim the note.
She
thing,
never
like the-
she doesn't blame him for his death. Jimmy does
Yeah.
that in season 5.
What?
No.
Are you
Okay, well yeah,
fucking
Jimmy
stupid? They
Jimmy
literally
does
show
do
in
that.
the beginning
Jimmy
of
does do
season
that in
4
season 5,
that
but her crashing
Yeah,
out
in
on Howard
season
is
4,
also
yeah.
a way of blaming it on him too.
Yes,
No,
she
it's
literally
not.
blaming
Yes,
it
it
on
is.
him.
Y'all are getting
Yes.
your fucking wires
Where,
crossed.
Okay.
where
Grant
does
Paulson,
she
Grant
ever
Paulson,
say
Grant
that his
Paulson.
death was your fault?
My
Grant
guy,
Paulson.
my guy.
Come on.
She doesn't have to
Guys.
say it verbatim.
In prior seasons, where does it
Oh my
establish?
god!
Hurry! Okay,
Where does it
her
establish
crashing
in
out.
prior
Okay.
All right.
Where does
Alright,
it establish in
alright.
prior
Give
seasons
me a
that she
series,
has
an
enough
actual.
of a
We are.
hatred
Please.
to actually blame?
All right.
We are though. We
I'm
are.
asking a question. I'm asking-
Okay, everyone
I'm
shut
asking
up.
my- I'm-
Enough.
Okay, let me
You
ask a
just said
question.
There's
she
way
doesn't
too many
have to
people
say
talking.
Can you
it.
shut the fuck up, Liam? Shut the fuck up, Liam. Continue. Liam, continue. Dom, shut up. Dom, shut up.
Right now, I am fucking overstimulated. Shut the fuck
Okay,
up.
shut up, everyone. Thanks, everybody. Okay, Grant Paulson.
Dom, you are
unironically,
retarded.
Shut the fuck up.
Name like even a single scene in any of the prior seasons that implies she hates Howard enough to start putting the blame on him when someone like beloved dies.
She doesn't blame him.
She does.
I didn't
I
say
just-
that. You're not listening. I literally said.
How many hits have you taken?
I literally said. Name a scene where she has enough disdain for him to be willing to put any form of blame on him during the events of someone dying that is beloved.
She doesn't.
Okay.
She
well,
does.
I have a line. I have a line.
I don't
right
think.
here.
I don't think we watched the same show, bro.
No, I literally have a line right here to prove it. I have a line right here to prove it. Just says, saying, "What were you thinking? What were you thinking when you came to Jimmy on the day of his brother's funeral and laid that shit on him? That Chuck killed himself? What's wrong with you?"
A screw you from
How
beyond the
is-
grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
How is that blaming him for Chuck's death?
Okay, she's reprimanding him for him trying to do the right thing. He's trying to like be
Yes.
honest to. He's trying to be honest to Saul. He's trying
No.
to do as much as he can to make it right, and then she's putting nothing but like antagonism and blame towards like his bad behavior when there is none in sight.
And I want to
Why
add to
is
this.
he
I want to
going
add to
do
this.
that?
And Liam, I want to add
Oh
to
my
this, right?
God.
She knows
Yeah,
what
go
happened.
after it.
She knows what happened with Chuck, right? And how he ended up killing himself. What if the blame leads to the same result with Howard?
Good.
Exactly. She also knows that Howard blames himself, so why would she condemn him even more when he's already going through a lot mentally and he's
Yeah.
doing nothing but trying to do the right thing?
Because she
What in
thinks
the
he
prior?
hurt
So I'll ask the
Jimmy.
question again. I'll ask the question again. What in prior seasons established that she dislikes Howard enough to go that far?
Oh, no.
What do
She
you mean, no, no, no.
thinks
Give me an answer. Give me an
So
answer. Give me
she-
an example right now. When has she ever
she
shown
thinks
any
that he
disdain to the
hurt
level of
Jimmy.
that right now? You're not
Okay.
answering. Answer.
Alright.
God, this is
She
fucking
thinks-
pathetic, dude.
Not
I
fucking
love
answering.
this.
You
I
can't
love
even
this.
defend
I
this.
think it-
Like, what the fuck, dude?
I'd much rather this than whatever fucking Superman bullshit you guys.
You
were
can't
doing.
even attempt it. Like, what's wrong with you?
I think
Grant Paulson, just make a fucking argument. Literally. give me an
Jesus
example of prior
Christ! This isn't
seasons
even. This is
where
just
she has
fucking
that
bullying
thing.
at this point. You're not saying anything.
Exactly.
I like how you asked me to make
Speak
a point,
up!
and then as soon as I
Speak up!
case in
Go.
point.
Speak up!
I
Grant.
like how
Okay, Grant.
immediately when I start to make
Grant!
a point, you talk
Okay, Grant.
over me.
Okay,
but
Grant, quit
okay.
No, 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 no.
sidestepping! Quit,
Grant,
quit
Okay,
fucking
dumb,
sidestepping! Quit doing that! He's sidestepping!
Make a point,
Dumb.
Grant.
Okay.
Everyone else shut up.
Jesus.
Everyone else
PJ, I'm
shut up.
gonna
Grant
kill you.
Paulson.
Let's all right. Let's hear Grant Cope. Let's hear Grant Cope.
Yeah, that's actually
Give me an example of prior
fucking
seasons.
that's actually
Give me an
fucking.
Let's hear
example
the
of prior
Yeah, if he
seasons
stops
right now,
fucking
go.
sidestepping, then yeah, we can actually get somewhere.
Dumb,
on.
you're not helping.
Let
This
it-
is why
no,
you're
let
so.
You're not helping,
Wait,
bitch!
wait,
You're not helping!
Wait.
Fuck
Instead
all
of let
of
him
you.
cook, let him cope. Let him
So-
cope. Let's go.
Shut up, everyone.
So before I make a point, Dom, how many hits have you taken tonight?
Shut the fuck up and answer the question, bitch!
Grant, if you don't answer
No,
the
I
question,
wanna
if you don't
know.
answer the
I wanna
question,
Shut the
know.
fuck up! Don't
I
talk
wanna
to me,
know.
talk to
I wanna
Liam!
know.
Don't
I
talk to
wanna
me, talk to
know.
Grant, I'm
Liam!
waiting
Don't
for a
talk to me, talk to
response.
Liam!
okay,
Don't
you know
talk to me,
what?
talk to
Prior
Liam!
You know what?
seasons made her
Don't talk to me, talk to
fucking
Liam!
have a disdain for Howard enough to be able to do that to him when he's grieving over the death of someone that he loves and he's clearly
So-
trying to do the best
Yeah,
he
that's
can.
really
It's pissing
scummy.
me off.
So Jimmy,
It's pissing me off.
It is
Jimmy
scummy.
is grieving, and she thinks that Howard hurt him by coming there and saying that he
That
killed
doesn't
himself
answer
when
my
that was
question.
not-
I literally am trying. You
What?
literally didn't answer my question. I asked you,
I
name a scene
Fucking
in any of
sidestepping
the
again,
prior
bro.
seasons
Like, what are we
before
doing?
season 4
Dumb.
that
Fucking doing.
establishes
Am I
that she has
wrong?
enough
No, no, just
disdain
let
to
him
Howard
finish.
to be able to do that to him, to put that much level
Jesus
of like
fuck.
antagonism and blame while he's going through a lot.
Jesus.
What makes what fucking scene makes it clear that she
The
would
scene in the
do that?
prior episode when he goes to their apartment and
Oh, in
says,
season
I
4?
think your
You mean in
brother
season 4? Because
killed
I asked
himself.
prior to season 4. Any prior season? Name an example.
What do you mean a prior season? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my god,
What are
Grant!
you talking about?
Obviously, character work happens because of prior events. That's what
Jesus
establishes
Christ,
what
like,
they
no
do now and
self-awareness
what
at
they
all.
do later, right? So we need examples of prior events
fucking
that
hate
would
this.
justify her behavior in season 4 to treat Howard that way.
Oh my god.
On top of that,
This is because
What do you,
no,
what, wait,
okay,
hold
I'm
on.
not done.
What,
I'm not done. No, I'm
hold
not
on.
done my
What do
point.
You didn't
think
The
she
finish.
did
problem-
that was so bad? First
on.
off, why do you?
Hang
Why
on,
He
would
didn't
hang on,
finish. He
hang on,
didn't
hang on,
finish. He
hang
didn't
on.
He didn't
finish.
finish.
And maybe you'll
Let
get
him
that
let him go.
Just the problem is with how it's going is that's what 1 from 100. She goes from having some low level of dislike because Howard can sometimes be a bit of a jerk.
What
To
low? Okay,
literally-
you weren't paying attention.
To literally
I think he's always
bullying
an
him.
asshole.
Yo, if you're gonna
and
keep
to
interrupting, I'm
literally-
gonna
Besides
mute
the
you.
point.
and fucking morally condemning him for trying to do the right thing after someone he cares about dies. Oh, he ran
He
away.
left again.
We gotta.
If he keeps it, okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If you keep interrupting, I'm just gonna mute you until they finish, because this is actually.
No, but like I find it really funny
bro,
too. We have to remember, she literally says, "Oh, one last screw you, little brother from beyond the grave." I'm really
exactly. That's what I should do.
Yeah, what a scum.
Yeah, Howard invited her because
What?
because
What?
like,
How is that a...
Howard,
Dude,
hang
she
on,
thinks
Howard,
that's what's
hang
in
on,
the
hang on, hang
letter,
on.
dude.
Grant. Well, the context is
I'll
that
do it.
Howard like understands that Saul's grieving.
Make
He
it off
asks him to be there instead, so that like he doesn't have to deal with this because it's probably mostly
And
distressing.
then on the day of his brother's funeral, he goes and...
Keep going.
And then
Oh my god.
I literally said it.
And then he tries to make things right by settling everything post the death and all that. He's trying to accommodate to Jimmy as much as he legally can do, and then she does nothing but add more like grief and blame to Howard. That's how the scene plays out. Yes.
Okay, now go, Grant.
Okay,
Fucking.
So Howard, I understand it was his heart was in the right place, but it was not a good idea for Howard to go there on literally the day funeral to tell him, "Hey, I think your brother killed himself."
What? Are you stupid?
And that's why Kim was.
Wait.
Yes.
So Grant, if your brother died, would you not want to know the real reason he died immediately? Because I don't know about you. If a family member died for me, I want to know immediately why that
Laying
happened.
that right on. Not really.
He did it as soon. He did it as soon. He did it as soon. He did it as soon and as appropriately as he possibly could.
But Kim is under the impression that Jimmy was.
He's
hurting.
not done.
Hold on.
Yeah,
she thinks Jimmy was hurting. Because of
Okay, but once again,
it's all I hear, bro.
But once again, Kim is
You're
willing
making
to,
this so much worse, bro.
But once again, Kim is willing to show some level of understanding for
Just
others.
being
It's a
so
character
straight up.
trait she has.
Like,
the problem with the
don't.
Howard
For me.
thing
Just
is that
you want me
it's
to lie
very
to him and
easy
say, "You're doing a good
that the
job,
reason
Grandpa"?
Howard
Say, "You're doing
told-
such a good job at debating comic books
Stop
right now."
talking. Stop
Oh my
talking.
God, guys. Okay.
Someone's getting killed.
Because the whole thing is like, once again, we know that Kim is willing to understand like others' actions and decisions and all that. It's a very notable trait she has as a character. It's very clear that the only reason Howard told Saul there was
I'm
because
just
he
gonna
wanted to
wait
tell
for you
him
to make a real
as
point.
soon
Oh.
and as
He's making the
reasonably as
real
he
point,
could.
you goofball.
I love how you keep interrupting. Like, that's so funny. If you keep doing that, I will mute you.
Because here's the funny thing, Grant. When people have grief,
You're
a thing
just
to help people
rambling.
with grief, is closure.
Rambling.
And that's what he was trying to give. He was trying to give
A
Jimmy
rebuttal.
closure.
Me when
to
I give a
what happened to his
rebuttal,
brother.
you're just rambling.
You know what
Bro,
I
your
find
voice
funny?
is
You know what I
your
find
voice
funny?
is literally rambling. Your voice is the definition of rambling, bro.
Howard literally says that he feels bad because he had to get what's his name, Chuck. He had to get him fired, right? He breaks
his
this
name?
down. He had to get him out of the. He literally had to fire him and shit.
Well, no, SK, I got a stronger point. I got a stronger point. Like, you know, one of the reasons Howard probably told him as soon as he did is to make sure that Jimmy wouldn't blame himself.
Yes.
I think you guys were just bored, so you're coming
He
up with
literally
coke
tried to
reasons to
help
criticize.
Jimmy.
I think you're a fucking asshole. You keep interrupting.
Wait. How is that coke? How is that coke?
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Well, it's rage bait, but
he literally tried to help Jimmy. He literally tried to help Jimmy through the grieving process to make sure that he understands it's not his fault. He tried to do that for him. That's nothing but an act of kindness.
Yeah.
So how does that explain Kim's horrible behavior to him?
I'm saying no. So Jimmy blames Howard and he stops blaming himself. So I understand that, but I'm saying Kim thinks in her mind, since Jimmy's not showing any
I know what
emotion,
he thinks, but that's
she
not the
thinks-
argument. The argument is that's out of character.
What?
That would put him in that bad level of bad faith.
Wow, that's not okay.
Guys, she thinks this. Yeah, that's the problem.
How many
is that she
how
thinks in
many
bad
how many
faith.
drinks have you had tonight, Liam?
Oh,
It's so annoying.
No,
That's what you sound like, dude.
Grant, you know
Fuck.
what? You know another thing? It is actually a really bad and unhealthy thing if Howard blames himself for someone's death and she doubles down. It's like, yeah, well, that's just your guilt. That's just your guilt. and trying to act like it's insincere.
Yeah,
just to
that's
shit on him.
emotionally abusive when he was trying to do nothing but give closure to Jimmy.
Exactly.
How is that in character from her when she shows
She's an abuser.
she does have love? She has compassion in the
What?
show. She literally does
Oh
pro
my
bono work
God.
to help
She abused
people that she believes are innocent
my
and deserves a
God.
second chance. But then when Howard is here trying to do the right thing, she doesn't see that in him. How the hell does that make any fucking sense? It literally doesn't fit her character.
She makes him look like a piece of shit for it.
I don't think she believes he did the right thing, but okay.
That's the point I'm trying to tell you.
And
is
you're a
that she
fucking
shouldn't-
idiot, so
Yes,
we
that's the
shouldn't listen
point.
to you.
She doesn't believe it, and that doesn't make any sense under her character.
How?
Because she isn't a bad faith actor. She doesn't fucking take people in that level of bad faith. She tries to look into the good of people. That's why she's with Jimmy as long as she is in the show.
Well,
That's why
first
she
off,
ignores
she
all of
already
his bad
hates
qualities.
Howard, so
Why?
Yes.
But-
Yeah. No. Stop, everyone.
Because
Yes,
of everything
we're
that
going
happened
somewhere.
in season
Grant
2.
Paulson, don't answer him. He's being stupid. I want to tell you this. Yes, she didn't like Howard, but I asked you this question and you still are not answering it. What in the prior seasons established that she hates Howard to the point of doing something emotionally
Everything
abusive
in
to him?
season 2.
Name an example.
You can't just say
One.
everything. Like,
What did
what
he
the
do
fuck?
that made her
Give
not like
examples.
so much?
Their storyline in season 2
Such
treated her
as-
like shit.
Such as, okay, how do you treat her like shit? Like, elaborate.
When he literally forced her to do shit that wasn't her fault.
Such as, elaborate.
You gotta elaborate, bro.
Like, what are you doing?
He
well,
blames
he
her
blames
for
him
what?
and stuff. Okay, thank you. Actually, elaborate.
Oh, he
What do you
did
do
mean
though?
stuff to her.
He blames
Fucking
her
pussy
for
bitch.
something that
Like,
she
that's
had
what you sound like
nothing
right
to
now.
do with. How many
You
hits
can't
did he
handle
have?
fucking discipline. That's all. That's what this is fucking
Go
telling us.
ahead. No, Dom, let Grant Paulson answer. I want to hear his response.
I
Come on,
don't,
Dom.
man.
How many
okay.
hits have you taken tonight?
Shut the fuck
Are you
up.
okay,
Shut the
dude?
fuck
Grant
up.
Paulson,
Are you
Shut
answer
the
okay?
fuck up.
fucking
Are you
question.
okay?
Are you okay, dude?
Are you okay?
All right, everyone, stop.
Like,
Grant,
shit.
Grant, what is your answer? What was your answer? You were gonna say something. What is your answer?
That he blamed her for something that she had nothing to do with.
Okay, elaborate.
And
What
he
did what are you
forced her to
talking
do
about?
menial labor because of that.
Yes, elaborate. What did he blame her for? Fucking elaborate, bro.
The commercial that Jimmy made.
Okay.
The commercial that Jimmy made.
So here's the thing. So he mistakenly blamed her and did something a little unfair, so that deserves emotional abuse now. How does that make any sense? How does A
So
lead to
it's-
B right there?
So it's okay for him
Oh,
to mistakenly blame
no,
someone,
no,
but
when
not
did I say
okay
that?
for
When did I
Kim
say
to
that? Oh,
mistakenly
no.
blame someone?
Okay, so Grant Paulson, because your boss is being a little bit of a dick, it's okay to emotionally abuse them now?
A little bit of a dick. Also,
It is a little bit of a dick.
Yeah, a little bit of a
hold on,
dick.
hold on, wait,
Guys,
hold on.
guys,
She,
guys,
wait,
how
hold
is
on,
a bad
hold on.
boss
She
when he gives
thinks.
emotional abuse.
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
Hold on, wait, hold on. She thinks.
Are you stupid,
She
Grant?
thinks.
Are you fucking kidding me?
She thinks
Grant, do
he
you have a job?
emotionally abused
Grant, do you have a
Jim.
job? Do you have a job? Do you
She
have a
thinks-
fucking
Stop
job?
arguing. My mom's in the room.
You have a job.
She
You have a
thinks
job.
he emotionally
You have a job.
abused Jimmy.
Do you
Hold on,
have a
yes.
job? Do you have a
No,
job,
that-
Grant?
Are
this
you
is
employed?
deflection.
Grant, do you
No,
have a
Are
job?
you employed?
No,
No, you
she
don't.
thinks
No,
he
you don't.
No,
emotionally
I'm not
abused
employed.
Jimmy.
No, no.
You're unemployed.
Oh my
you have an
God.
old
No.
man. You make shit defenses. I'm asking you
No.
a question. You're not answering it. Do you have a fucking job? Right?
No,
like, answer,
I didn't
bro.
ask. I didn't ask you a
Oh
question.
no, you don't have a
No,
job.
I don't
Okay.
have a job. No,
okay,
guys.
I'll help you
She
on this.
thinks Howard
I have a
emotionally
job.
abused
And
Jimmy,
SK
and
has
you're
a job.
accusing
So,
her of
SK, I'm gonna
emotionally
ask you
abusing
this question.
Howard.
I'm gonna
Why are
ask
you
this
this
question,
Howard
SK, 'cause you have a
tickler?
job. SK, if your boss was unfair to you, do you believe it's okay to
God.
emotionally abuse them?
No, what I would do
my
if my
God.
boss said something unfair is that I would explain
Dude.
the truth. I would explain the
I'm
truth.
fucking unemployed.
That's what I would do. I
Yeah,
would explain
so
the
it-
truth
so
instead of
Dude.
emotionally abusing.
Standing up to,
She
instead of
did it.
standing up to Howard and going, "Hey
Dude.
Howard, I didn't know about the
Dude.
commercial or anything like that."
Dude.
Howard, like, you know,
You're accusing
actually
her of
give him a
emotionally
lawsuit for
abusing
unfair
Howard when she
punishment?
thinks
did.
he
She
did that
did.
to
She did.
Jimmy.
That's what she did.
No,
she didn't.
but she
That's what
thinks
she
he
did.
did that to Jimmy.
Okay, where's that?
No, he
said in the
didn't.
show
She-
that she
Wait, wait, wait.
Where's that
How
said in
did
the
he?
show?
How did he
Where's that said in the
emotionally
show?
manipulate by using the truth? He used the
Where's
truth.
that said in
He
the
used the
show?
truth.
Where's that
No,
said in the show, bro?
I'm not saying he did. I'm saying she thinks he did that. I'm
Yeah,
not saying
where
that's
is that said in
actually
the
what
show? I
happened,
know
but
what you
it's
said.
in her mind. That's
Don't worry,
what
Grant Paulson. I
he
know what you
did.
said.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what
Wanna
you
make
said.
it okay?
Where is it even established in the show that she thinks that Howard emotionally abused Jimmy? Because that's ridiculous.
That's why she yelled at him, dude.
No, she didn't. She yelled at him because of the fact that she took Howard in bad faith.
No, she saw the way Jimmy was behaving the week
Yeah, she
following
believed Howard was
after
being
she.
selfish because
Yes,
Howard
it's-
was trying to like
Yes.
give off his guilt. But the
Yes,
problem,
exactly.
yes, but that's out of character because she's known
How?
to under. I'm explaining how, and you just
Oh my
interrupted me.
God.
The reason why is because she as a character is known to look into other people and understand like why they do what they do and put them in
Not
good
with
faith.
Howard. Not with
Yeah.
Howard.
Yeah, that's an inconsistency in season 4 only.
No,
'cause
it's
she was
not.
there. Yeah, in the earlier
Wait,
season,
no,
she was there
hold
to
on.
Howard.
No, it's not because she continues to treat him like that in seasons
Howard
5
back
and
in
6.
The stream's been going on for 6 hours.
Wait,
How is
Grant,
that inconsistent with the previous seasons, which she literally treats him that way in seasons 5 and 6 as well?
Should we?
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah,
SK,
5 and 6
Kiwi,
is contributing
Kiwi's
to the
in the
problem.
waiting room.
That doesn't mean anything. We're talking about earlier seasons to see if it's consistent. In season
Uh,
2 and 3, we're shown
alright,
that Kim
I'm
is
done.
willing to actually defend Howard. She
I'm
defends Howard
with
on those
this
decisions that
argument.
you
Alright,
use for
guys.
examples.
You're a coward.
I'm gonna fucking cower away now.
SK. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to being unemployed.
What is this, what is
Kiwi's
this
in the
silly
waiting
shit,
room.
bro?
Alright.
Okay, but Kiwi's a woman, so
I'm Grant
stop.
Paulson.
Oh my god, stop. Nah, Liam. You can't be
I
doing
know,
this,
I'm
bro.
kidding. But no, okay, but yeah, Grant Paulson. It's shown consistently in season 2 and 3 that when Jimmy is criticizing Howard and or Chuck for the
He
way
knew.
they're even treating her,
And
she's
he knew.
actually the one that defends them. She
Stop.
goes, "No, the reason they do this is because da 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 da.
Liam.
No,
Penis.
it's your fault, Jimmy." She makes those defenses
Liam.
for him. So she's willing to actually look at the good
He
faith
can't be
side
stopped.
of these characters
Liam,
and
I'm
Chuck
done.
as Howard.
Okay, no, Grant,
Liam, I'm
chill.
done.
Grant, chill. He's not done either. Just let him go. Even though both of you have been interrupting each other for like an hour now.
I told him I'm done arguing this
Why?
point. This has
What?
been rage.
Why?
No, it's true.
Christ.
It's literally true.
Bro, it's so wild.
it's true.
Grant, you're just
Everything
coping with the
I
fact that the season's bad.
I do it for
Yeah, it's a fucking. It's one bad season, bro.
And he left.
Oh, he's
Oh my god, bro.
Hey, Grant, you can't be leaving like that, buddy. Can't be leaving like
Okay.
that. Come on.
My Discord is shit.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but
Okay,
no,
so-
Liam, I'm not.
I'm not
I'm not
sorry.
arguing
You're
this
wrong.
point
No,
anymore.
you're wrong.
Let's
You're
look back
literally
at the season.
wrong.
Let's look
I'm
back
not-
at the season.
I'm not arguing this point
One of the
anymore.
major
It's stupid
characters,
rage
Kim
bait.
Wexler, is
No,
the major
what?
character
You're a
assassinated.
stupid
We literally
person.
Mike's
What the
arc-
fuck is
Mike's arc
happening,
is
bro?
based on lazy writing and in the incompetence of fucking Werner
Oh my
Ziegler
God.
being a fucking moron. And like Saul literally learns
You're
one
just
thing in the
coping
span of an
'cause you're
entire
bored.
season, which is like super lazy writing. So how
Can
this
you
is a
let
good
him
season?
finish, bro? Oh my god.
You're just coping because you were bored.
How is this a good season? You
Yeah,
haven't
how is this
explained
good?
anything good about this
Wait,
season. This is dog
let
shit.
the person who joined debate. What's their argument?
Doesn't matter. They just wanted to hang. They just wanted to hang.
Yeah, dude,
Exactly.
yeah, everyone's waiting for you to defend this show, but you're doing
Okay.
such a dog shit
Okay,
job
okay,
and you're
hold
just
on,
giving up
okay.
so easily.
So
Sad.
what is okay? I need to know actually now because I went to eat dinner or whatever. So what are you debating now exactly? So I
So
can
Better
catch
Call
up?
Saul
Better Call
season 4 is
Saul season
awful.
4 is overrated. It's bad. The worst season
Oh.
in the methverse.
In the
Oh.
methverse. The
Oh.
methverse. Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Okay, wait. What series is this again? Just to make sure I got this right.
Dude, El Camino is better than this, and El Camino is not even good.
El Camino.
Yeah, that's pretty bad too.
Yo, The
Wait,
Sopranos.
so
This is why I watch The
I
Sopranos.
misheard
Everyone
it.
should watch The Sopranos.
Well, I feel
I
like
lo-
Vince Gilligan
I
got
need to watch
lightning
The
in a bottle
Sopranos.
when it comes to Breaking
It's
Bad.
shit,
'cause,
but
like,
it's better
none
in
of the
comparison to this.
None of the
Okay.
Breaking Bad seasons are bad. Like the Breaking Bad seasons are good, but with Better Call Saul, it's like season 1 and
Are
2
you
are
sure?
great. Season 3 is really good, and then like season 4 is fucking awful. But then like 5 and 6 kind of save it.
Are you sure?
So to answer your question, the series is called Better Call Saul.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Oh.
No.
I mean, you know what's, wait, well, I did notice this,
Oh.
Liam.
I can't take this, guys. I need to process this.
I think we did talk about this a bit. But like in the final season, Gus's plan like kind of just sucks. Specifically his plan regarding Nacho just didn't make sense.
I don't agree.
Here's the thing, I never watched
it
that show.
really.
About this.
Oh, you talked about this? With who?
SK, you're
Never
kind of
watched
stupid. Like the final season's not bad. The final season has
No.
some
I'm not
issues,
saying it's
but
bad.
on the
That's
Gus's
what I
plan
mean
is
by some issues. It has some issues.
good. No,
right?
okay, but Gus's plan was not bad.
Is it worse than Daredevil?
I don't
Name a
think-
problem with it. Okay, name a problem with Gus's plan.
Listen. We could go over this another time. I want to get back
You're
to
a fucking
Thor. I want to get back to
pussy.
season
What
4.
a fucking pussy, dude.
I want to get back to season 4.
We can go over this another time. We're debating Grant Paulson here. I don't want to be giving all the heat. Fucking loser.
In fairness,
Listen.
No,
Alright.
wait, wait.
Alright, I'm back.
I
I had
understand
a process that the show's called Better Call
only
Saul.
bad one. Season 4 is the only bad season in the entire Breaking Bad universe.
I agree completely. Season 4 is just terrible. Like I don't know how you could defend it.
Listen, season 4 is good if you like serial ASMR.
Oh, no.
So
Yep.
true.
Oh, okay.
Yubbers.
I just find it really funny that like Grant Paulson is reaching abuse apologist territory just to defend Kim's
Oh my god.
It's either yeah, bro. Like
I fucking love this. This is probably my
is it
favorite.
because she's like Grant? Are you like a radical fucking feminist?
Are you?
Wait a
Is that
minute.
why you're
Wait a
defending
minute.
Kim?
Wait a minute. Oh my god.
If the,
Dom, I thought-
if the
Dom, I
roles
thought you
were
almost
switched,
slipped there.
if
I thought you almost
the
slipped there.
if the roles were switched, you would probably fucking agree with us. I'm guessing.
No, Dom, I want to go further.
Because you're
Dom.
just
Dom,
you're just that biased.
That whole conversation. That whole
A raging
conversation.
lesbian.
Well, hang on.
A raging
lesbian?
Hang on.
That's what I thought you were
Hang on,
gonna say.
Wait, let me finish. That whole
You're not the center of
conversation.
attention,
That whole conversation with Kim and Howard reminds me of a
Fucking white girl.
conversation you'd see with Walt and Skylar, where Walt would
Yeah.
be Kim in this case.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I ain't never seen that show, and I don't really care for it. That's
Well, they
all I
kind
have
of
to say.
ruined the
How
whole
fucking
point
dare
of
you? I mean, yeah,
You're not
maybe
missing
bad.
out anymore.
Saul persona in the final season. I don't like how they established that Kim is the one that pushed
I
Jimmy
wish I
to
had
screw
watched
over
her
Howard, because like isn't it supposed to be like the downfall of Jimmy to
Alright, let's let
Saul?
Prime
Like,
in.
why is this other person that's actually responsible? Stupid.
Prime, what's up?
Like one of the minor problems in the final season. Prime, what's your thoughts on Better Call Saul season 4?
No, don't.
Okay, Better Call Saul season 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Have you ever talked about the points?
Yeah, I have to agree with y'all. It has a lot of problems. I don't think it's very good.
Yeah,
I don't think it's
pretty
very
bad.
good.
It's really shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
See, it's
Well,
almost
well,
as if it's
well,
not just us, you know.
Well,
I
the
didn't-
thing
yeah.
is, the thing is,
anything
it
about
seems
that
like
show.
Grant,
That's how bad it is.
Prime. Apparently, Grant Paulson can't like accept any of the criticisms, like the Werner Ziegler point with like
And he left.
fucking.
Again.
With like fucking, you know,
Nope.
that Werner
Get the
Ziegler
fuck back in
stupidly
here.
went to a location where like he could be tracked, like a hotel.
Yeah.
Which is known
Yeah.
to document he went in and out of the hotel when he's trying to not be tracked by criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, what's your thoughts on that? You think
Yeah,
it's
that's
fucking
really
stupid?
that is really dumb. Like, come on, dude. Really?
Yeah, Grant Paulson's not even making any defense. He's like, oh, he's there to see his wife. When it's like, okay, why not wait outside of the hotel so they wouldn't document you and you wouldn't be called by a phone line. You wouldn't be
Yeah,
tracked
like-
that way.
Because if you're in the hotel, right? Like, you know, like they're gonna be able to like
They will
easily
literally
track
write your
you.
name down. They will write your name down
Exactly.
in the front desk. Like, are you fucking
Oh, that's why I
stupid?
never watch it. It's a crime series.
Yeah.
Damn. That's fucked.
Also, Grant, you think El Camino's good, right?
Yeah, even though that's not good.
It's
El Camino
not
has
good
problems.
at all.
It's not as good as Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad.
Yeah, but you think it's good, right?
Anything's
it's
better
better
than
than
Better Call Saul.
No.
I meant.
Yeah, it's only better than season 4. Like, Better Call Saul's better than El Camino overall, but if it's season 4, then I'd rather watch El Camino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even then, El Camino's not good. El Camino's like really bad.
It's really bad. Really bad.
God, Jesse
Like-
has so much fucking
Okay,
plot
wait,
armor,
how?
it's
Dude,
really
no, yeah, no,
sad.
dude. It literally doesn't make sense at all. Like, how is it? Like, yeah, Grant, how does it make any sense that Jesse would like be able to get to Alaska, like, not getting caught by like the authorities whatsoever?
Exactly.
Is Better Call Saul season 4
Well, why
better
didn't
than
Jesse fucking
Daredevil
shoot
season
and
4 or
capture when he had
AKA
the chance?
Oregon?
Like, is
Wait,
he fucking
Nah,
retarded?
not
Yes.
that bad.
Okay.
Nah, let's.
Yeah,
let's
I just gotta ask. Yeah, Grant, I gotta
Goddamn.
ask. Like,
I feel
I
like
gotta ask, dude.
Dreams
Like,
before I talk to you guys.
Grant, I just gotta ask. Like, how
You
is it
sound
that
drunk like
Jesse-
20% of the time.
How does it that Jesse, like, you know, he was able to get to Alaska without being caught by the authorities whatsoever? Like, they should be on his ass, especially after the end of Breaking Bad, dude. Like, they're not gonna just let that go. A suspect is missing.
Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Come on, dude. You can't tell me this is like good writing at all.
That's
At
fucking
all.
Remember how many
ridiculous.
shots?
See, I
Remember
have
when
to
like
watch Better
Jesse
Call
was,
Saul now.
remember when Jesse was just standing
Yes.
there in that final like duel
fuck's
scene
sake,
where he's like
fine. I
dueling
had
the
to
guys
watch
with the
this.
guns, and he's like standing there and not even shooting back, and they don't hit him with like any of their gunshots? It's fucking ridiculous.
He's just
Yeah,
standing
dude.
there.
That's so contrived.
He literally is just standing there.
Dude,
I'm not
like,
even
dude,
kidding
none of
you,
like
man.
he's just standing there, and none of the bullets even like graze him at all. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's plot armor.
Hijo de la gran puta pala, tú lo sepas.
You'd think they'd at least graze him a bit, but no, they don't
I mean,
hit him at
there's-
all.
Right?
That's
Yeah,
one of the,
how
that's one
the
of the most
fuck? It's point
contrived
blank
moments
range.
in the methverse. It's kind of insane. Another thing that I find really it's that's really contrived, but I don't think it's as contrived as when Lalo just happens to be there at the apartment when Howard is like, you know, when Howard's there as well. I thought that was really contrived too.
Yeah, that's pretty contrived.
Well, dude, that's like the Dark Knight Rises thing, where it's like, how the
Leave
fuck
your
did you
doors
get all
locked.
the way to the other
True,
side of the
yeah.
country?
It is the same.
Yeah, why
thing.
didn't why
span of
didn't
so
like
short.
why
Wait,
didn't
wait,
like
wait,
Jimmy
wait, wait,
lock
wait,
the
wait,
door?
fuck that up?
Exactly. Why didn't you lock the door? You
All right,
fucking
Prime,
Literally, that's a good point
Like,
too.
either of
Why
them.
the fuck is their door not
Exactly.
locked?
I'm gonna ask this, Prime. All right. So let's
Especially
say
that they don't know for sure if there's any other criminals that could
It's
go
like
after.
it's like it's like the first FNAF game. Why does the power go out, bro?
I want to ask this to Prime. All right. So let's say
Please,
there's
no.
someone that to an irrational degree blames themselves for the death of someone, right? And
Yeah. The family.
they try to they try to be truthful about it, just so the person who faced a loss wouldn't have to blame themselves for it, right? To try to ease them. All right. He tries to break that down, and in response, he gets told that he's a piece of shit for being honest about it, and that he's just trying to
Yeah, they're SK.
yeah, and that he's just trying to like you know, do one last fuck you through the grave or whatever, and like that gets accused of him. Do you think that's a good thing, or is that emotional abuse?
That's emotional abuse, bro. Like, what the fuck?
That's what Kim did. Remember, that's what Kim did to Howard, and Grant was defending.
Another thing I want to ask this, Grant, like unironically, in season it was like 6, right, where Howard dies and all that shit. This just makes me think, so when Jimmy Big Hill becomes Saul, and like he wants to become friends with the cartel, but like, you know, a major cartel member, Lalo, like dies. Like, obviously there's still a risk that they would blame Saul or at least question him or want to track him down. Why doesn't he move to a different house or apartment?
Or Gus.
Why does he live in the same building where Lalo knows where he lives? What if Lalo exchanges that to the other people that worked for the cartel? Wouldn't he want to just completely relocate to a different place so they can't find him as easily with Kim?
Yeah, like Gus, dude. Gus.
Yeah, because they only go to an apartment for a few days and they go back to the exact house where Lalo and the other cartel members could find him again. Why would you not take the extra precaution to go somewhere else?
Because it's fucking stupid.
Is he even there? Are you dead, bro?
Grant, are you there?
Wait,
I'm
yeah,
actually
I'm
asking a question.
I think you got a big fat kiss from Friday. That's what happened.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Grant, you cannot. Dude. Grant, I'm gonna say it right now. Grant, I'm gonna say it right now. This is literally MCU tier, like stupid writing.
Like phase 4 or 5, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like I'm sorry. Like this is not good. This is bad.
I don't think he cares anymore. He's just there.
No, listen. Listen,
He's
I
just
find it so
standing there.
funny that Grant was literally defending Kim's emotional abuse to Howard.
It's like Mosquito defending MJ and fucking Spider-Man.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Fucking women, bro.
I'm gonna go further. I think this is slightly worse written than Avengers Endgame. I think it's that dumb.
Oh, stand down, motherfucker.
You know what isn't though? You know what isn't?
Grant hasn't rejoined. I think he actually left this time.
Prime.
Or no,
you
he's
know what
back.
isn't?
God.
He's
Oh,
back.
wait.
That was so fucking.
He's gone. He's
Grant,
back.
Prime just dropped a hot take. What's your hot take on
Yeah,
season 4 of Better Call Saul?
Yeah, like I said, I think season 4 might actually be slightly worse in terms of writing than Avengers Endgame. Like,
I wouldn't even say that. No, that's a bit much.
You're
like,
fucking
season 4 is like
insane.
the season 4 is a 4 out of 10.
I give it 3.
yeah, but like, come on, dude. Like, the level of contrivance.
Yeah, but like, come on, dude.
Dude, no, it's like a 4. It's not that bad.
Yeah,
it's
4 out of
bad,
10 is
but
worse
it's
than a
not that
fucking
I'm at a
1.
3. I'm at a 3 with
Primezilla.
it.
I don't have a score because it's just shit.
Yeah, just say it's shit
Yeah,
out of
Grant,
10.
what do you
It's
think
shit
of
out of 10.
It's shit out of 10.
It's
Yeah.
just bad.
I give it
yeah,
a 3.
it's just not a good season of television.
It's just
that's
as
all.
bad as SK's takes on
It's just a
Spider-Verse.
bunch of fucking cereal and stupidity. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the serial season.
Oh, like
it's
FNAF.
fucking
Okay, good
goofy.
to know.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey.
Just like FNAF.
Hey. No disrespect. No FNAF
Dude,
disrespect.
FNAF is better.
Okay, no,
Like, what are you
I am a
talking about?
FNAF fan. We got it.
You're betraying your own kind, bro.
Yeah, fucking.
It might be better written than season 4 of Better Call Saul.
might be-
Unironically.
it might
that
be-
movie is good. The movie is.
It might
better
be.
than-
It might be written worse than Sister Location.
Bro, the movie is way better than season 4 of Better Call Saul. Like that movie actually is consistent and makes sense compared
No,
to
no,
season
no,
4.
no, no, no.
I think
Better
the
than Sister
content-
Location. Okay, you know
Yes.
what? You know what? If it's better than Sister Location, then I believe you because Sister Location is confusing as fuck.
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? Yeah, ain't that right, Liam? Comic legend. You fucking fat
Grant.
fucking pig.
I never
Grant.
act like Sister Location's peak. I just think it's better than 4.
you're
Grant.
playing like Freddy's 4. Fuck you.
Yeah,
bitch.
Five Nights at Freddy's 4 is fucking worse.
Grant,
What?
Dead-
Five Nights at Freddy's 4 is incomprehensible.
hang on.
Not as
garbage
worse as my
and
hang on,
fucking
hang on. I got
dick in
something to
your
say.
mom.
I got something to say, Grant.
What
Grant,
else? Okay.
Grant, Deadpool and Wolverine is like a 4 out of.
Did he just leave?
Hang on. Grant.
What?
Deadpool and Wolverine is like a 4 out of 10, and it's way better than this fucking season of Better Call Saul season 4. I'd rather watch it. I'd easily rather watch
God
it.
damn.
Yeah, animatronic.
Not even better than a 4 out of 10. That's crazy.
Tom.
rank season 4 anyways. Like, what'd you rank it anyways?
Oh, there goes Grant.
Does he just okay? Let's just not even bother anymore.
Let's let him go.
Grant.
Let him go.
Oh
Let
my
him
God.
go.
Grant shitstain
Oh my
Let's
God.
go.
Oh
Grant
my God.
shitstain
Oh my God.
Paulson.
Oh
Grant
my God.
shitstain Paulson.
Give me a FNAF debate. I would love to do a FNAF debate. Let's go.
Oh,
I
no.
agree. I hope.
Grant. Oh
Please
my
stay
God.
gone. Please stay gone.
Why is he appearing in the way?
Just stop
Oh,
adding. No,
stay
no, for real.
gone,
Just stop
stay
fucking
gone.
adding him back. Like it, y'all. We
No,
did
you
it.
know what? I'm gonna
We
give
did
him permissions to join.
Are you?
You
You're
are
a
such a-
fucking cunt.
You are actually so fucking stupid. Oh my God.
All right,
You're a
Grant.
fucking idiot.
Grant, I gave you a
You're a
role so you
fucking
can
idiot.
actually
You are
join.
such
You
a
can actually
fucking
join
moron.
this.
Why you didn't give
SK,
me a
you
role,
actually
motherfucker?
deserve an award for fucking actually being mentally deranged, bro. You are so
Grant.
stupid.
That laugh is deranged.
Grant.
Like that.
Grant.
What?
Why do you think
Fucking hate
emotional
all of
abuse
you.
is okay?
He's not gonna
don't-
fucking concede. I don't know why we're still talking
I
to
don't
him.
care.
Because he's a coward. He's a
SK.
coward.
SK, I don't care.
If you don't care, Grant,
don't
get the fuck out of
care.
here.
I don't
I
care
don't
about.
Why are you? Why are you?
I don't
why are
care
you even
about
trying
this
to
scene.
participate?
I think y'all broken.
Why are you even trying, bro?
Dude, I don't care about this
Are
scene.
you guys okay?
Are
Are
you?
you okay?
Are you? Are you?
Are you
okay?
Hyena ass laugh.
You keep joining back, and you're
Hey, don't
fucking
copy me,
like,
bitch.
Make real points.
Get your own
Make-
material.
They're
Don't
fucking
copy me.
making real points.
I'm
They've been
original.
making real points the whole time. You just don't
Why
have
do
to
you
fucking
always
rebuttal.
sound drunk when you are in VC?
Yeah,
Grant?
Grant.
That's what I said.
Why are
You
you
always
so
sound
drunk?
It fucking pisses me off.
Dude, no.
Kind of getting annoying that
Dude.
we're here trying to tell him real points, and then like,
Okay.
Can
Well,
we
Grant,
not
I'm gonna be
stop?
Grant. Unironically, it is kind of getting annoying that we are like trying to give you like real points to talk about, and like you just keep going, no, they're not real, and you just like are acting like this. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I tried saying it earlier.
Yeah.
I was like, how
Can we move on then?
Like Grant, I want to be straight up. Just because you don't like her points doesn't mean they're not real points. That's
Yeah, they're
ridiculous.
valid.
Yeah, bro. That's actually
gave
kind of
proof.
fucked up that you would say that.
Well, it's
We're not
cope.
we're not
It is
mosquito.
cope.
It's just cope because like Grant,
It's like
you're not
you're just
making any
wasting our
responses that
time
make
at
any
this point,
sense.
bro.
You
It's
couldn't
like, come
answer a
on.
single one of my questions at
You don't
all,
have
and
to
then you're
join,
like,
bro.
oh, they're not real points. They're not real points. Like, bro, like dog, you're not even giving real responses.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
wrong again, doggy. Wrong again, doggy.
So what's your argument, Grant?
Oh no.
Grant, what's your argument?
I think y'all killed him.
Well, like Dom, like before
The
we
amateur
even
got him,
watched,
guys.
like Dom, before we even watched the
I think it was
show, like
Foxy.
remember, like I always called season 4 the serial season, like way before.
Yep,
Yeah, that's
something
why
that used
I
to
made
do.
the comparison to cereal ASMR because it's just fucking Bob Odenkirk eating cereal the entire season.
So it's basically funny as a phrase, but ASMR. Got it.
Shit. Just fucking let him go. Okay.
Oh
no,
my
never mind.
god.
Can we not? Please?
Why
Can you
do
stop
keep
giving him
coming
permission?
back?
Grant Paulson.
Oh my god, SK, you piss
I
me
don't
off
understand
so
what he's doing
much,
anymore. He's not responding. He's not
Yeah,
talking.
Grant,
Yes.
you lost, Grant. You just lost this debate.
Just kick. Just stop. Just
He's
stop giving
fucking
him the.
speechless.
Stop.
He's
stop.
speechless because he
Okay,
couldn't
no.
defend Better Call Saul season 4.
Stop giving him. Stop giving him the permissions. Stop giving him the permissions.
Someone,
Just let him
thank you
play
for the
out.
two, Larry. Larry just said, Grant, the fat man who huffs cope, Paulson.
Oh my god. Oh
Stop
my god.
joining.
Stop joining.
Stop.
Stop
joining.
No, I think he's doing it on purpose at this point. He's doing it on purpose.
Okay. Okay. You know what? No.
Discord
No.
literally sucks.
Stop joining. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, bro. If you don't
Grant,
stop
you're
joining,
coping.
kick
Grant,
your
you're
ass
coping.
out.
My Discord sucks.
Grant,
Fuck
you're
your
coping.
Discord. Get
Grant,
off
you're
Discord
coping.
right
Okay.
now. Leave.
Hang on,
Leave
Grant.
Discord.
Grant, why do you keep rejoining?
agree.
Like, unironically, what are you doing?
Oh my
Okay, I think you actually left
fucking-
this time.
Can we please?
I'm actually gonna crash out. I'm actually
I
gonna
think
crash
you
out.
actually left this
Okay,
time.
okay, okay.
I'm actually
Enough
gonna
debate.
I'm gonna kill this kid.
I'm gonna kill
No,
this
we're
kid.
gonna do it for enough debate now, guys. Okay.
All
What
right.
do you
Well,
think
that
is
was
the
fun.
worst
Actually-
thing and why?
Actually, Kiwi, I have. Oh my fucking.
Get
So,
rid of the
look
role.
at
Just stop
disagreement
giving the
request.
phone.
Can
Why
we
does
move
he
on
have
from
the
Better Call
role?
Saul, please? Your conversation with Grant is not productive.
Yeah, but okay.
You're not
What's your
All right, you know what?
No one cares.
I'll let in another disagreement. I'll let in another disagreement.
Wait, no. FNAF debate.
No,
Yeah, debate,
do,
but-
do
okay,
it elsewhere.
okay,
Do it
Because I
elsewhere.
wanted-
This guy was waiting.
because
This
I
guy
wanted
was
to
waiting.
see.
This guy was
Fuck
waiting.
this guy.
This guy
Fuck
was
no.
waiting.
Fuck
Oh,
this guy.
okay.
This guy was waiting.
Okay,
All right,
fine,
Master
fine.
Jedi Cat, what's your disagreement?
You're such a
Give us your
vagina.
disagreement.
Okay. Awesome. So I just wanted to continue discussing Captain America: The Winter Soldier. If you don't mind.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
For fuck's sakes.
Okay.
Liam,
All
in
right,
about
I'm gonna
30,
get going.
40
I'll see
minutes,
y'all later.
you wanna watch Green Lantern the animated series or Superman and Lois, which if Kronos is gone, we'll do
Superman and
Superman and
Lois.
Lois. All right, yeah.
Superman and Lois is
I'm gonna watch
longer.
it with you guys.
Let's get through it faster.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch it
more.
with you guys. Oh my God, Grant!
Oh, Grant shit-stained.
Grant,
Paulson
why
is
do you
back.
keep rejoining and leaving the call, bro?
Yo, no,
Why does he
yo,
have
nah,
the role?
I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to
Get
do
rid
this.
of the role, please.
Get rid of the role. I've been saying this. Get my
No,
God.
no. You know what?
Role.
Wait. Hold on. We'll let Grant just spectate. We'll let him spectate. He's not gonna talk. That's
SK,
fine. He can
bro,
just be-
SK. Anytime,
Grant,
anytime you do anytime you do a dumb decision and it leads to consequences, you want to keep the dumb decision. You are actually mentally deranged, bro.
SK is literally like
Just
he's the
look-
type of
You know what? Just
Wait,
how about
SK
this?
is literally
Okay,
the type
let
of guy to sleep
things
next to a
play
hydrogen
out the
bomb.
way that they are. Let's hear the disagreement. He
All
says
right.
he gave up anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
So Mr.
Jesus.
Greg, continue. What do you need to do?
Okay. Thank you.
problem.
First, disagreement. Some of the Hydra agents in the movie ran at Steve while having long range weapons, seeing him and knowing he's super strong. They wouldn't do that, and it's convenient for Steve.
Which scene?
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's like right before the one we watched with Falcon going up. Like,
so it's
into
when
the air.
it's in the final battle.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so I did explain this in the video, but basically there's smoke all over the place, so it makes it hard to see. And also, they want to avoid friendly fire situations.
Yeah, but like getting closer towards Cap is like
Well, they can barely see him. That's the problem. There's smoke all over.
But we can clearly see both.
Yeah, we can
him
because we're
and
the audience.
them.
They make it easier for us to see. But these guys can't.
So what you're saying is that like the smoke is implied in those scenes, or
Yeah, I
like-
mean that's why they're like, you know, they get shocked every time Cap attacks them there.
I see. Okay. Well, that was quick.
Alright.
Next. So you make the point that Hydra wouldn't just kill Steve, Natasha, and Sam like
In the truck?
once they captured them. Yes.
Yeah, okay. What's disagreement?
I disagree because if they do that, the only like they have multiple options of how to cover this up. They can say that the truck is missing. They can say that it's
Why would it be missing?
Because like they don't know it disappeared. That's what they could
That's
say.
weird that it just disappears.
It is weird. Yeah, I agree.
We're talking about
like,
when they're in the truck, where they get captured after the highway fight.
Why don't okay? So if they're all like detained and tied up and all that, why not slit their throats in the truck?
Yes.
While they're driving.
Oh, well, the whole reason they're doing that because they want to move them to a separate location and then do that.
Why?
They want to make this clean. They don't want like potential evidence left behind. It'd be a little weird if they're in the truck and there's just blood all over when they arrive. At
They're
the
gonna
shield
win in
by a
2 days,
skeleton.
literally. Like
They
literally
resisted
in
arrest.
2
One of
days
them
they
is an
win.
unstable super soldier, or simply just clean up the truck once you bring it to.
Well,
yes.
Well, no,
headquarters, which is the
no, they
secret
could do that. I
location.
agree, but you wouldn't have to clean it if you just go to a site and do it. And they're already
Yes,
arrested, so there's nothing that can be
your
done.
priority is to kill those guys.
But like,
it's more important.
But like Captain America is like has been shown to be such a
Dangerous.
problem at this point in the movie, and they got him, and like there's no downside to slitting his throat because you could easily just clean the blood off the truck once you bring it to HQ.
I mean, it's gonna take time. Honestly, it's more time consuming than just like driving over and just like finishing it up.
I agree, but killing
'Cause
Steve
it's probably on the way
and
anyway.
Sam is more important
How about
than
this, SK?
is
Well,
is
how
just-
about hang on a second, Master Jedi, just real quick, Mr.
Sure.
Jedi Cat. How about this? So where do you think they're gonna kill him if they weren't interrupted?
He said 3 holes start digging, right? And they were going to go to some.
Digging in me.
They're gonna go to a site and I guess dispose of the bodies there. Well, so yeah, they still have to dispose of them somewhere.
But they're gonna kill them. Like, where are they gonna kill them?
It very well could be in the truck, but they want to dispose of them.
Well, it's not in the truck because they would have slit their throats immediately. Because at that point, why
Yes.
bother? There's gonna be blood in the truck.
No, yeah.
So the argument is they're gonna kill them somewhere else. Where? Where are they gonna kill them?
Well, they have them on they have restraints, right? So just bring them into the area wherever they're gonna kill. I don't know for a fact
As?
where.
Like
where,
in the
jail
forest or
cell,
something?
An
Like-
execution chamber. Are
I
they
mean,
gonna kill them
it could
in
be
a random
outside.
ditch?
Yeah, it could just be outside.
Okay, just like
Okay,
in a-
because either you have to waste time digging a hole or waste time cleaning the blood from where you killed them anyway. So either way, you have to clean the evidence. So why does it matter if it's in the truck or not?
Yeah.
You can do it in a hole. He says 3 holes start digging, right?
Yeah, you have to dig a hole. That's time consuming.
Yeah.
Not really.
Just like the argument about cleaning the blood. That's time consuming.
Yeah.
No, not really. Oh no, that's okay, SK. It's not time consuming to dig a hole. No, that's okay.
I mean, it's not. Nick Fury did it in moments. So, and they have the same technology. You sound like a woman right now.
Okay, then why did
Me?
you do that?
No! No!
Oh my, you motherfucker.
Dude, what the fuck? Bro,
Why? You
could
said
actually-
sound like a
my
woman.
God.
could
I'm
actually
a
get you
woman.
demonetized
Oh
for
my
that. That's
god.
That was a
I'm
risk.
sorry. I have to make
There
that
was-
one joke.
I was so scared the lyrics would play because we.
What the fuck
I know.
just happened?
I was terrified. Okay, SK. Okay, SK. So if they have that technology, why don't they just drive through a tunnel or something, dig a hole wherever, and just kill them?
Well, isn't that what they were doing? They were like digging holes.
No, where are they digging holes in
He
the
said
scene?
3 holes, start digging. That's what happened.
Where?
Just so you know,
Yeah,
it
do
was
we know if it's the
fucker.
same-
Just so
do we
you
if
know,
it's
it was
the
the instrumental.
I know. That's why I got scared. Like, no.
That's still fucking goddamn.
Can you stop, please? You're killing
They
the
don't
fucking
understand the
moment
things I say
here.
on Twitter.
Shut up.
All right,
Agreement,
all
SK,
right,
SK,
all right.
all right,
So,
all right.
all right.
SK.
So we'll change the argument. Why does it matter if it's time consuming or not? Because who cares? Like you're cleaning a truck.
Well, they
Like,
want
come
to
on.
be. They want to be there for it, right?
Who wants to be
Where?
there for it?
They want to be there for the launching of the helicarriers.
Why does it matter if they're there?
Well,
Yeah,
I would ask, why
uh,
does it matter that they're trying to dig a hole and then they do it?
No, it matters that Steve, Natasha, and Sam get to live longer
I don't know why
and
it
might
matters. I'm
escape.
just saying that they could have just looked.
Yeah, but
What's a wolf liquor? And what? Hold on. In what part?
Because remember, I remember one of the arguments in your video being that like they can't kill them in the truck because that would make noise. Like if they shot them in the truck, fine. slit their
Oh,
throats.
that part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're talking about that causing a bloody mess, which they still have to and also the bodies would be in there too.
Like it's
Okay.
funny. Just,
They have to go to a site to dispose of the bodies no matter what.
SK, I have a
what
question.
part are you talking
I have a
about?
question.
I can't remember.
I have a question.
What's wrong-
What
what's
is
wrong with
more
that?
important for Hydra? Time, or
Wait, why would they
killing
need to
Steve,
disclose
Natasha,
anything?
and Sam
Isn't the
as
endgame that they
fast
own
as
the
possible?
entire country in the world, anyways?
Yeah, but they still have to get to the shield triskelion, and if they notice anything is off, that's gonna be weird. It's like, huh, okay.
Oh, you're talking about
Did
the last part.
Yeah, but they can,
Okay.
they can spend time to clean the truck, right?
No, they could do that,
Even if
but
they
they could always just dispose of the body straight away. Which
Yeah,
I think
and
is just...
I would okay, I would
Show me the
agree with
bodies.
you. Like if killing Steve, Natasha, and Sam as quickly as possible wasn't like a major priority.
I mean, they're
you
already
would be
arrested.
right.
They can't do anything at this point.
But somebody might assist, like might help them escape, or they
Who?
can try to escape.
But who? Who? That's a good question. Who?
Iron Man. Thor.
I mean, that
Hulk.
true, but like
What do
any
you mean?
ally
The
they, literally any ally they
America's
might have
literally known to be an
contacted
organization of
while
other
they
superheroes.
were free.
So you're saying Iron Man would show up and then just fucking bust them out?
Director of shit.
Like, what's
I-
up, motherfucker?
Not necessarily. I
Possibility.
mean, not necessarily
Possibility.
Iron
Like
Man.
that's the
but
possibility you're outlining.
That's possible, yeah. That he gets in a suit and he goes, "My buddy
mean-
Cap America's on the news and he got captured. Let me see what that's about."
to
Yeah,
be
but
fair,
he doesn't know about like what the actual
Cap would probably
situation
call
is.
Tony anyways.
Because Captain
so-
America, remember that's why they did it through legal means, right? That Captain
Yeah, but they're in
America,
public where there's the news and stuff, so it's reported to the public that Cap America just got arrested. You think Iron Man would be a little interested in that?
Yeah, but like, why would he
That's his-
break
that's his
in?
boy.
Why not just follow
Break
the
in. He would
convoy?
at least monitor what the fuck is up. Why is my friend
Oh,
being
he
arrested?
doesn't
No,
have
no,
to.
no, no, no.
he
That's
doesn't-
wait. That's actually worse, by the way.
No,
That's
no, no,
actually
that's-
worse.
he can
That's
follow
actually
the
worse.
convoy.
That's actually worse,
that's
right?
okay.
Because if Iron Man shows up and he
Oh,
sees
that's
that.
worse. Oh no, that's worse.
No, no, no. Let me explain this. Let me explain this real quick.
Okay,
If
okay.
Iron Man
Oh,
shows
go
up, if
ahead.
Iron Man shows up, he sees dead bodies in
Yeah.
there, then he knows they're up to something. If they're alive, then he's not gonna know that.
Okay, so
But
if Iron Man shows up, then they
Yeah,
can't
yeah, but
kill him
then he's
anyway.
just gonna follow the convoy and see them being executed.
Yeah, then they
right?
can't kill him. Period.
Yeah.
They can.
Wait, what
Well,
about-
no, because if Iron Man shows up, there's a workaround for that. They could always just drive to like a different location, for example. Let's say they're driving him to a prison or whatever, and they can do so long enough until they're ready to launch the helicarriers.
Wait, didn't Agent Hill though like rescue them or?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
then
he did.
how,
Okay,
how are they
I
gonna
remember
deal
that
with
right.
Iron Man going against the helicarriers and shit?
You can literally distract him with the transport.
Oh, but by the
What
way,
was Iron Man doing? He ain't
How
know.
the fuck did he do
does Hydra
Well,
think
assuming
What if,
Hill
Hill
what
is
if Iron
dead?
Man starts asking why he's
Does
arrested?
Hydra think Hill is
and what's
dead?
the proof?
They do it. They would already show it because remember he attacked their
Why
personnel.
would Iron Man believe them? He doesn't believe S.H.I.E.L.D. He knows they're a bunch of liars. He would look into it himself and start hacking
Yeah.
into their stuff.
No, yeah, I agree. He would start doing it, but by the time,
Okay,
well, firstly,
so-
he would need to get into the Triskelion, which means he'd have to break through their security.
Which is
not-
easy. Yeah, he can easily do that.
No, he could do. No, I agree. He could do that, but
There you go. So how are they going to account for Iron Man?
Well, if he does that, right, then they're gonna send the Winter Soldier after him. First of all.
How the fuck is the Winter Soldier going to stop Iron Man?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that might be a problem.
I mean, it would definitely hold them off long enough for them to launch the helicarriers and get their
No, it
stuff
fucking
done.
won't.
I don't know
Yeah,
about
it
that
No, he
one.
won't.
What was the original plan
Winter
anyway for
Soldier-
Helicarriers? I
okay,
can't
Winter
never
Soldier
jack
can't e-
shit.
Hang on, Winter Soldier can't even fly. He's not gonna do anything. Oh no, bullets that bounce off me. He's just gonna fly and
True.
ignore that asshole. Fuck you, Winter Soldier, and just fly away.
Speaking of like
Well,
the
doesn't-
other Avengers, do they ever acknowledge like where like guys like Hulk or like
No.
any of the other Avengers are?
The Hulk, I
Oh,
don't think they
that's
would get
Oh.
involved. Iron Man, they didn't call him because they don't know who to trust, and they could be following the phone lines.
Yeah, that's true.
Um,
Yeah.
And
What do you mean? Well, hold up. I haven't seen this movie in a bit, but like, what do you mean by like, they don't know who to trust? I mean, couldn't they trust like Tony at
Fury
all?
says don't trust anybody.
No.
Like, period.
Don't trust
No.
anybody.
No, like Fury's just like, hey, we
Tony
can't
could
trust
be
anybody
Hydra this whole
because.
time.
Yeah, exactly. Even though that we all know that's not true, but Fury couldn't take any chances.
But like, yeah, we are kind of
Yeah.
jumping a little
By
bit.
the way,
Back to the
Iron Man's
yeah,
Iron
let's-
Man's
Jesus.
in Avengers
Let's
is
get back.
only to make Nick Fury deal with consequences too. Because like when he like hacks into the shit, it's only dirt on Fury specifically. It's things that
Oh, no,
Fury's
because
behind.
was my
No,
action.
That could be enough for you to believe. Oh, maybe he's a Hydra agent. Maybe he's manipulating this so that Fury would eventually get fucked over.
Maybe, yeah. But
Maybe.
yeah, just to go back to the truck thing, I would still say
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
if we were to work with that scenario where Iron Man just starts following the truck, because he does have like thermal vision, he can see through if he really wanted to. That would just like that would expose them straight away. So I don't know why they would necessarily be okay with that.
They don't understand the things he says on Twitter.
Shut up. Just shut up.
That-
Can we? So,
The thing,
would
well,
you
the thing is,
agree-
if Iron Man shows up, right, like, there's
But
no
I
way
think-
of killing him, period, at that point. And if you want to prioritize killing him, it's at least better to get him dead immediately. That even if Iron Man figures
Well-
it out, at least Captain America is out of the picture. Then
Well,
just have
no,
Iron
no,
Man follow you and start investigating.
What could happen? What could happen is that they just say, yeah, we're gonna put them into containment. At that point, yeah, I suppose they wouldn't have
Iron Man
any
would do
choice,
that.
but it'd be better than killing them
Anyone would buy
and
that.
giving Iron Man reason to immediately act upon this.
I guess. So,
Well,
yeah.
well, once again, if Iron Man starts investigating and looking into this, starts hacking into Shield files and all that, and then they're gonna get exposed really quickly, and Project Insight's gonna be a failure.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
in this
if-
hypothetical, it's
Well,
either
wait,
you
how
kill
would he hack?
Captain
How would he
America,
hack
or Iron Man
into it?
can't save him.
In the Triskelion, doesn't it require the eyes of both what's his name, Pierce and Fury to do this? Specifically,
Bro, he's Iron Man. He could literally, if he needs an eyeball, he could literally just fucking fly in and go, okay, bro. Clearly,
but
I'm
they,
seeing
but they could
fucking
evacuate
Project
Pierce. They could
Insight shit
evacuate
going on.
Pierce while he does that, and it also takes hours for him to
Evacuate
do.
where?
He can't do this
How are you
immediately,
gonna stop-
and
how are you
the
gonna stop
launch.
Iron Man?
Wait, well, hang on. The launch is happening soon. He can't do this immediately.
I mean, once it launches, he could just blast it and it's over.
Blast what?
He doesn't even really need that. The fucking the Project Insight helicarriers, like Iron
Why
Man
would
easily
he
just-
blast them when he doesn't know that they're doing
Blast.
illegal shit?
Okay, I have a
Blast that
question.
ass.
He sees a bunch of
He would have to
massive
remember.
guns
He would have to
aiming at
hack
people.
He would have to hack it first to learn anything, which would take him hours. In fact, I don't even
No.
think he'd be able to do that because they haven't established the double eye thing for the shield helicarriers. That could have been a thing they added on because of someone like Iron Man.
Yeah, but that
Guess
doesn't.
that's a
But,
point there.
but he doesn't even need to do that. Like, if the Triskelions are coming in here and aiming guns at people and shit, he would immediately stop it once they start firing.
No, yeah, but Falcon, Captain
Hydra would
America,
fail.
Falcon and Captain America would already be in imprisonment. So how would they? There would be no fight there.
Yeah. That's.
No, the point would be if Iron Man's there anyways, he's going to just figure out Project Insight and stop it anyways. So
How would he
there's
figure
no
it
real
out
reason
though?
to
He already knew
capitalize.
this project existed beforehand. He even helped with it.
Oh, did he?
Because once again, once he sees that Project Insight's used maliciously, which is pretty easy to determine once you see the guns start aiming at people innocent, like he's gonna just stop that.
Would he just stop them from like aiming it and shit? I mean, where would he be? Because in order for
He would
him
just blow the guns to bits.
wouldn't he? Well, wouldn't he
He's
be
way more
in?
powerful
Well,
than
he's
Project
supposed to be
Insight.
hacking them, right? Wouldn't he be in the building while that's being done and he wouldn't know?
Well, no. He would be investigating like what the hell's going on. He'd be like, "Why is Cap being captured?" He's not gonna believe a single thing they say. He would look into it. Hell, he might just bust through the fucking truck and go, "Cap, why are you being captured?"
Yeah,
And he
I
would literally
think that's
explain it.
exactly what. So
He would not buy anything Shield would say. He would not fall. He would not listen to their lies, and he would do whatever he can to just figure out what the fuck is going on because Captain America is being arrested.
Wait,
And then he would
once
just
he-
laugh
once he-
out
once he-
and the movie's over.
I think Master Jedi.
If Iron Man gets involved, the movie just is fucked. Like obviously Hydra can't win if Iron Man is interacting with the Project Insight stuff.
Yeah, wait. I think Master Jedi is wanting to say something.
Yeah, thank you. I just wanted to say that if Tony saw like two of his friends who he like trusts captured in a truck and like being driven to an unknown location, I think what he would do is he would just stop ask the truck driver to stop and like talk to them, and the truck driver wouldn't be able to like do anything against him because like he's Iron Man. So he would comply and like
You could literally fly, like land in front of the truck, put his hand out, stop
Yeah,
the truck
exactly,
from driving
yeah.
any further, and
Yeah.
go, "Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
I want to know why you're arresting my buddy over here." And then he would ask Cap, and then Cap would literally go, "These are fucking Hydra agents, and they're gonna kill people with Project Insight."
Yeah,
Drop
so
those
if-
helicarriers,
just
and the
one
movie's
piece,
over.
It's
It's over, bro.
I mean, I feel like those
Game
guys,
over.
if Iron Man shows up and he really
Excited
presses
patch.
them on it, no matter what, they're gonna be like screwed over.
And then
That's what I'm
he's-
trying to say.
Yeah,
If
he's
they're
just
already
gonna-
fucked over, why not just
yeah,
kill
he's just
Captain
gonna
America?
yeah, just kill
Well,
Cap.
okay,
and-
so then I guess what I'll say that then in that case is, with Iron Man, if you can't stop him, you can at least stall him, right? So if he shows up and he doesn't see, like he looks in there and he doesn't see Cap and the others dead, then that would at least give him grounds to start questioning them instead of just going full-blown scorched earth, right? But if he sees them dead, he's immediately going to act on this, right?
Well, it's
so-
like
so
it's
he
like
would
a
just-
minuscule difference.
it's
He would
a-
immediately
Well, no,
stop that truck,
This is what I
ask
think.
Captain America, and he would know
No,
what's
this is
going
what I
on.
think would happen, right? What would happen is they would be instructed, okay, if anybody tries to interfere, just shoot them, because they literally have guys with guns right there. I think. Let me pull up the scene real
Ready to
quick, but I
shoot
think
Iron
even.
Man? Sorry?
No, not Iron Man. The people in the truck. They can shoot them immediately. And I wanna let me pull up the scene real quick, because I'm pretty
does
sure
that
there's
mean
even hang on.
would-
I think there might even be a point where they start talking and one of the people like put their guns up. I want to double
no,
check
that's
this
fine.
before.
that's like yeah.
Iron Man
that's
literally
fine. I was
has.
just gonna s-
Iron Man literally has tech to counter like.
He's not
hostages
faster than a
like
speeding
that.
bullet.
Remember?
I
No,
was
he
just
kind
gonna
of.
say,
Remember
would
in the first Iron Man movie, like
The
he
truck
goes
is
to
reinforced.
Hang on.
Would
So
Iron
in
Man
the
would
fir-
know,
like,
like, Nick
remember in
Fury
the, hang on. In the first Iron Man movie, they show like they
No, I get that.
the
I
people are
get that. He
holding
shoots them,
hostages
right?
and
The
they
truck would be
literally able to
reinforced
counter
though.
Okay, is it reinforced compared to Iron Man tech though?
Yeah.
I mean,
How
Iron
can you
Man.
prove
So
that?
what you're referencing is like this tiny bullets that he does. Trucks can
Those
easily
aren't
be
bullets.
bulletproof.
Those aren't bullets.
Well, whatever you want, whatever you want to call
I mean,
them,
he
right?
he can just
Well,
bust
Those
he can
things are way
bust the
stronger
door
than-
and then
I'm
use the
assuming those are
bullets,
stronger
or,
than
like,
bullets.
the
Those are like those things are fucking. They auto track you. They're super zippy. And
That's more
shit.
accuracy, not harder than bullets or whatever. That's a different.
Well,
scenario.
I'm saying it's not bullets. We don't know if those are bullets, and we know Iron Man's tech usually is way more powerful.
I mean, I
than
feel
just
like it's fair to like
force
compare
it.
them to bullets
Why?
because.
What about
they-
them makes you think they're bullets besides they're metal, bro?
Well, I mean, they operate similarly, and he's worked with those kinds of
No, they
weapons
don't.
beforehand.
Bullets don't just like auto track before you could even pull a trigger.
What do you mean auto track before that you pull a trigger? What are you talking about?
It auto tracks to the terrorists and it moves like so fast that they can't even reflex pull down their triggers to like kill the hostages.
Is it that quick? Oh,
Like in a hostage situation, SK, if you shoot them, there's still a high risk they could shoot the hostage, right?
Yeah.
Iron Man doesn't do that. Iron Man uses these things that are faster to make
Yeah,
sure
but
that the
where's your
hostages
proof?
don't
Where's
get
your proof
shot.
that these are like these hit harder than bullets?
Hit harder than bullets? They at least move faster than bullets, and based on velocity, that would
Doesn't
just mean
matter.
that they have
He
a higher
tries
attack.
to.
Yes,
it
it does. The
doesn't
faster an
matter.
object moves
What
on, the
weapons
more
are we even
powerful it is.
talking about?
Yeah, like
Okay,
the truck
okay.
is I actually kind of
one.
agree with SK here.
Yeah, the
'Cause
truck would
we
be
don't have-
reinforced to deal with that. I don't
Yeah.
know why it wouldn't, because this is supposed to be like one of the.
I
It's
think
an
you're
armored
lowballing
truck.
Iron Man's shoulder bullets, bro. You're lowballing Iron Man.
I think.
are, yeah.
We're not
Perhaps
looking
we
at
don't have
you.
definitive.
You are
We don't
literally
have.
assuming. You are literally assuming what we're saying.
Don't get me. Listen, I'm playing literally Minecraft. Don't get assuming me into this by falsely mentioning Iron Man.
Don't
alright? I already
assume
did
that
it with
shit onto me.
Mosquito.
Don't assume that
Don't
shit
assume.
onto me.
Don't assume shit onto Iron Man. All right. Shut the fuck
Don't
up.
assume things. Like, how dare you?
I actually don't think it even matters that much, because if we establish that Tony would like almost immediately decide to stop the truck and like talk to Steve and try to understand the situation, it doesn't matter if it takes like an extra minute for him to discover that Steve is being like held hostage as compared to the.
Well, what I'm trying to
So
get
sorry.
at, I was kind of interrupted by this whole thing, because what I was trying to get at is if Tony was to try breaking in, right? They have guns right
You know
there.
I'm
Bang, they're done.
Why'd you interrupt
And
me?
I'm what I'm saying is
fine.
that would be a
That's
last
fine.
resort. That would
You
be a
know
last
I'm
resort.
talking.
It's okay. It doesn't matter for my argument.
And to be quite honest, I feel like if he tried that, because he can't just break into it with one go, they would just say, "Stop what you're doing, or they're dead." Because if they're already caught on, if he already like believes that they're crazy and shit, then they could just be like, "All right, we're holding them hostage. You come after us, boom, they're dead." And I don't think Tony would have to come up with something, not what he's doing right now. In fact, they'd probably succeed if he actually tried to break in, and they would shoot them. They'd probably succeed.
No, okay, so then my question is, would Iron Man, so if we're going to say if Iron Man was going to be a part of this movie, would he know if Nick Fury faked his death or not? That's my bigger question here.
Iron Man wouldn't know it, because even these people believed it. But like, is it possible that he'd have his suspicions? That's totally possible as well.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't think he would have any leads.
I actually think
Fair
he
enough.
would have a suspicion about it.
Yeah, at least his suspicions.
I think he
yeah.
would just be like, "Huh? Why now? What is it?" Like because in Avengers 2012 they show him to be
Oh,
more
right
like
now.
investigative with his shit.
What is
like he
phase
questions
two?
a lot of these things. What is Phase 2?
What is Phase 2?
What
Phase
is
2
Phase
that
2?
Shield
What
uses
is
the
Phase
Tesseract to
3?
make weapons.
SK, would you agree that Hydra can take like hostages anytime if they really want that?
I think they could. Yeah, it depends on the situation.
Yeah. So okay. If let's just look at two different scenarios. When if they kill the hostages like immediately, or if they do it like decide to do it later, right? So in the first situation, if nobody comes to the rescue, everything's fine for them, right? They can just clean the mess in the truck and return back to the Triskelion, right? If Iron Man actually comes and like attacks the trucks, it's fine. Sure.
Wait, no, I was joking. My bad. I was joking.
Oh.
It's because you said if Iron Man comes, I was like, yo.
If Iron Man comes to the rescue, like he sees them.
Alright, let him finish.
Liam.
Okay, he'd see them dead, and like Hydra can just like call Tony. Basically, they can call Tony and say, "We have like a bunch of hostages here, so like we know that you discovered our secret, but if you act like." If you attack us, we're gonna kill the hostages, right?
Yeah, I do also think it's fair to assume that they know where Tony Stark is, because like they know he's at Avengers Tower, because of the fact that he's quite literally like, they show in the scene that the Project Insight satellites, they can see that that he's over at Avengers Tower. So if he were to leave for any reason, like for any suspicious reason, I feel like they could just call him and say, "Hey, we have an emergency that we need you to deal with." And,
Yeah,
you know, just fake
they
someone.
could do that too.
It wouldn't be hard.
That's also fair. But like even like let's assume he gets to the trucks for whatever reason. They can always like take hostages and force him into like not attacking them, right? Or at least they can stall him that way.
Yeah.
If they decide to kill Steve, Natasha, and Sam slightly later, like drive them to a forest, dig some graves and kill them and put the bodies there. It's like it is in no way better for them other than like them having to clean up the mess in the trucks afterwards if they did it like earlier, right? So they don't have to clean up the mess, but in every other way there's no real difference.
Well,
Okay.
I'm just kind of curious now. What's their precaution in case if Tony just becomes Iron Man? Like, what do they really have to deal with that?
In which part in particular? You mean like when they launch the satellites? Or sorry, they won't launch the helicarriers?
Yeah, like if he just turns into Iron Man. Like, let's say they kill a few people. They kill like quite a bit of people. Let's say they even kill like a lot of the important figureheads in America before Iron Man realizes, and they start going to other countries. Once Iron Man does eventually figure out, oh shit, he's fucking horrible. The helicarrier killing people, and he suits up and goes after them. What are they gonna do?
Well, there's quite a few things to account for, I guess. So, one would be the leverage, right? So they have the power to like wipe out millions of people, whatever.
Yeah.
So if Iron Man tries anything, they're gonna be like, okay, you try anything, we're gonna kill even more. So what's your strategy? I mean, they could even threaten Pepper right there, or Happy, or Rhodey straight away, because they're not gonna be ready.
That'd be a stalemate.
Yeah, no,
they
that's
wouldn't
what
be able to do anything either. Because if they start firing, then Iron Man will keep going after them. So then they can't take over the world.
Well, yeah, but like the idea is leverage here. If he goes after them, right, it would kind of be like if they're holding a hostage at gunpoint. It's like, are you still gonna go after me? Obviously, there's a way that Iron Man had in that one scene in Iron Man 1, but if he doesn't, and in this case they're pointing a gun at like millions of people, it's kind of hard to like outdo that leverage. Like one wrong move, even more people die. And
well, no,
on
SK,
top of that, I
I'm
do
talking
think.
about,
Hang on.
I'm talking about as
a
they're
second
already
part.
firing, though. I'm talking about as they're already firing. Once they start firing, and then Iron Man realizes that they're doing it, then like they're already.
No,
getting
yeah, they
shot
would
at.
fire. Well, that's the thing. They would fire once, right? They would just fire once, and it's kind of just done at that point. And they would just say, "Yeah, we just wanted to kill these people. You go after us, and then we'll just kill more." But also, I do want to mention, like, Iron Man's one of the
Well, then
targets.
either way,
Iron Man is
like-
one of the targets anyway. So.
No, yeah, I know. What I'm saying is like, what is their precaution if he just suits up?
Well, when would he suit up?
Yeah. So,
'Cause-
like, assuming
I'm
he
saying
suits up
if.
at the moment they
Okay, yeah.
shoot everyone.
Well, what if he was literally in his armor once they immediately fire even at
Yeah.
him, and the bullet bounces off him because he's in his Iron Man armor, and then now they can't kill him? Like, what are they gonna do?
Nothing.
Is it even necessarily true that they can't kill him? Because in Iron Man 1, they
No, they
established...
can't.
Well, I want to make it clear. In Iron Man 1, they've established that Iron Man still has bullet holes within him, which means his armor, yes, while
That's an
protective, it's not...
inconsistency in the story.
That's his. Okay, no, that's
How
his
is that
earlier armor
inconsistent?
though. That's his earlier armor. That's the Mark III.
It's an
that was like way
inconsistent-
before.
It's an inconsistency because tank shells couldn't get through the armor.
Yeah.
Also, I
Oh,
can
really?
maybe after
And,
we
he,
look
and,
at
and
the
again,
screen, but I'm
again,
pretty
it's
sure-
his earlier armor.
Well,
it's
aren't we
his
talking
much
about
earlier
piercing
armor.
here, right? We're talking about piercing, not how much, like, I guess, force it can take.
You're stupid.
Yeah, but his armor. Hang
Like-
on, I can pull it up. The bullet hole scene. I'm pretty sure like it only affected his paint job, anyways. But I can double check.
You know,
Yeah,
what,
based on what I've
let me
seen.
check that. But
It
as I
didn't
recall,
really
it's
do anything
like,
for your
I mean,
armor.
that's something we brought up in the mosquito debate. It's like, it's not even, it's also kind of self-defense
Shut up.
because he's not
No, the
completely
mosquito
invulnerable to
debate.
bullets.
Don't
Oh,
fucking
the
remind
whole
me of that
debate you
debate.
guys
Oh,
had.
Master,
I
you
was
saw the
so
mosquito debate?
Yeah, it was. Oh,
Yeah.
oh my god!
No.
Like,
Here are
like,
my thoughts,
like
here
this
are
is
my
a
thoughts.
huge conspiracy theory. I'm so confused.
Iron Man.
I'm the
should
guy.
have children die.
I'm the schizo that screamed in a debate, so
Let
I
me ask you,
apologize.
was Mosquito like high or drunk or something? Like I was confused.
I mean,
fuck.
Hang on,
I mean,
okay, hang on. I'll put
people.
up on the
I'm
screen.
sure people genuinely believe, like, in conspiracy theories that like a certain character of a certain like
Okay, yeah, I see the scene.
race,
He
gender,
does-
whatever.
He
just
definitively
affects
does
the
have
paint
bullet
job.
holes. I can screenshot it right now. But
There
if we
was
look in
screenshot.
disagreement requests, request, that is right here.
Yeah.
You can see that there's bullet holes in there.
Yeah,
which I-
that only marks his paint
Oh.
job.
No, it doesn't. No, one of them you actually see a straight up hole. If you look closely.
No, that's a burn. That's a burn mark.
No,
Is
it's like
it?
under like.
Is it?
No,
Yeah,
no,
because
no.
the bullet, because the
That's a
bullet is
burn
moving
mark.
so fast that it's hot, and it's like it creates a burn mark because the metal probably melted.
But again, again.
Well, my point
Under the
is
arc
that
You guys-
Really? Okay, hang
you
on.
guys-
One at a time, guys. Holy shit, people.
Well, yeah, real
Again.
quick. My point was
SK,
that
go.
You
yeah,
are
my-
such a fucking fat bitch, bro.
my point is that these are supposed to be like high precision, high power guns. So like if they were to shoot at his armor, I think it is possible. Maybe that it won't kill him, right? But it is like, you know how like body armor out there, like if you shoot at it, it won't kill you, but it'll still like knock you on your ass. I still think that's possible. And they would just have to shoot again in that case. This is supposed to be high caliber.
Hang on. We've seen Iron Man get shot in the first movie. Even he doesn't flinch or anything. It doesn't bother him.
What do you mean he doesn't flinch? You mean
But
like
he's
with
getting
the gun-
shot,
No,
it
I'm
doesn't
saying
do
these are
anything.
higher caliber guns. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
Regardless.
like they're described to be rail guns.
Do they say? When do they say that?
Wait, what?
In the movie, they describe them similarly to rail guns. They're like
Okay.
super high caliber, and they like shoot from like a distance.
I mean,
or
they just said
whatever,
it's
right?
high precision. I mean,
but
regardless,
also
this is
you
a
need
sci-fi
a-
weapon
oh
as
my
well.
fucking god,
like, there's
SK.
no gun out there that can do what it does. Where from so far away, it's just completely, you know, you get what
Wait.
I mean. I do think there is a creative license to this, where it's like not completely realistic, and it is upscale due to the fact it's science fiction.
I mean, you also have to remember that the Mark III was made out of like gold titanium alloy, so I'm pretty sure throughout the
It's
fucking
gotten
throughout the
stronger,
years,
yeah.
it's gotten stronger, and he's just
In Avengers
upgraded
2012,
his
he's
suits more and
surviving.
more.
In Avengers 2012, he's surviving Shatari attack, like Shatari blasts, and it's not
Fucking
doing anything.
alien technology.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
but
he's
it
like-
doesn't
he's
really-
durable once it hits there.
But
like
it's still
okay,
really
like
do that
if
much
he's
damage.
yeah, but not that much. Like if he was
Yeah,
able
I
to
agree.
survive that, he could
Because-
survive.
Let me show you the scene.
You are,
Let me show
you
you
are
the scene.
fat. You are fat as fuck.
Well, like, listen, when like the Shatari like shot at him, it didn't really do that much
It
damage.
didn't.
That's not what happened.
It damaged his suit, sure, but it wasn't like as bad.
The,
Yeah,
okay,
he got
let
like
me-
sh-
let me-
I
let me- let me
remember
pull
I
up the scene,
remember
let me pull up the scene.
I remember the scene. He got like shot like point blank twice, and it didn't really do that
It
much
didn't do shit
damage.
to him.
All right,
felt-
SK, just pull up the scene.
Yeah, let me find the scene. This is too early.
Your mom's too early.
You're a fucking bitch.
Oh, you're a bitch.
Okay, I'm almost there.
The Winter Soldier debate.
No, that's
Soldier's
okay,
mid.
PJ. That's okay, PJ.
Winter Soldier's mid.
Nah.
Yes.
Nah. Okay, so in the scene, he falls down.
He falls down.
And he gets knocked over by the Chitauri weapons. That's just 2 shots on him. Let me just get the scene, like a screenshot of the scene, because I don't want to. I don't want to deal with the copyright annoyances.
Okay, sure. Like it doesn't pierce his armor. Still, it's like it only.
Well, it damages
like,
it.
knocks him
My
down.
point is damage.
Yeah,
right?
it does damage it. Okay.
So my point is that if you shoot him once, and because of how like high
Yeah.
caliber this is, it's very much possible, and they could have tested it, where it hits him so fucking hard that because this is meant to go through buildings, right? That's the implication that it's meant to do that. So
Iron Man has
is way
has
more
like
durable
gone.
than
Yeah, like
no, I get that,
his-
but like, I'm just trying to say that it's highly, You know, it's very high caliber. So if it hits his armor, and that knocks him on the ground, kind of like how bulletproof armor does in the real world, and then you shoot him again, and again, then he's just done.
Well, if he gets shot once and it just knocks him down, he'll just
may,
immediately
like-
start flying, and then
Yes,
you can't
yeah,
track
yeah,
him
yeah.
down.
That didn't
wait,
happen
why
in the
are we
scene I
talking
just
about-
cited though. Even though he's
Okay,
still
Yeah,
has
but this
light
is
power.
Shikari tech.
Okay, so then wait, why are we
Okay.
talking about Iron Man?
I mean,
Because
he's
I
been
thought we were
black-
talking about.
Well, we're talking
sorry.
about like their plan for Iron Man, right?
Well, are you saying in that scene he was floored and he didn't get up by like a Jatari blast?
Well, let's say if well, let me see the scene again because I want to see how he like gets out of that. A teammate
Because remember, the whole Project Insight is a response to the Jatari because they know they're outgunned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does imply that their technology isn't close to the aliens out there.
Sorry, I'm just getting a little confused because we first talking
This is
about
just their
Captain
best
America
response.
and the Winter Soldier, and now we're talking about Iron Man's armor. So it's like, what the fuck?
It's so yeah. It's
Yeah,
so fucking
I hope we go back to the point.
Yeah, we were on the point
discussing
about
before.
what Iron Man, what their response to Iron Man would be. Another thing that's worth bringing up is that they actually were planning to use the Mind Stone to create superhumans like Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver. But the problem is that because of what happened, where Nick Fury hijacked the vessel, it forced them to move their timetable. That was a big problem for them. That's what he mentioned to Bucky.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine and all, but the problem I have is like they still don't have a response for Iron Man. Like if Iron Man does anything, they're kind of screwed in the movie.
Well, that's why I said like I'm talking about their planning initially, right? That was going to be their response to any superheroes that intervene. Them creating.
Yeah, I
their
know.
own-
Initially is fine, but what I'm saying is like why do they like if they do this immediately, like do they just have no precaution for Tony at all? They just hope he doesn't show up.
Well, the leverage is a big thing here as well, right? Because they have
Yeah.
leverage over so many, like, a mass amounts of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would just be a stalemate. They wouldn't win.
I mean, it's better than nothing. That's all I'm
Not
gonna say.
not necessarily
That's a lot better
because
than nothing.
so
No, but I mean like if they do that and they stay and it's a stalemate, Iron Man will stop them if they start firing and they're just stuck in the air now.
Well,
And,
sure,
like,
but, like, I mean, yeah, that's
all
a
that it
risk,
takes-
but, like,
all that
wha-
it takes is military intervention, mass evacuations, eventually waiting for another Avenger to show up or so, and then they're screwed.
They can move as well.
and the Hydra can also announce to
Also,
the
you gotta
world
hope that Iron Man
if they
doesn't just
organize,
go, listen,
if
even
they
if there's
decide to.
casualties, I need to stop them. So it's better if I attack them and they kill a few people than if I do nothing. Like that could just be in a decision Tony would
Well,
make.
I mean, like, the idea is control here, right? If they say, if you start an evacuation, we're shooting you all down.
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
like, how would that work? And also, like,
Well,
what-
at that
what's a
at
better
that
plan
case,
they could
it's
go
either-
with?
it's-
What plan
at that case, well, with Tony, it would be either at that case it would simply be okay, either few people die or everyone dies. So I have to just act.
No,
There's
not
no choice
necessarily because
anymore.
It's
Hydra's
either all
philosophy,
okay or none of it.
Hydra's
bro.
philosophy is that they are gonna kill the people who are like potentially dangerous criminals, right?
Yeah.
So what they're gonna tell Tony is, we killed those people, and for now, we do not intend to kill anyone who's not gonna become a dangerous criminal in the future, right? So if you don't attack us, everyone is gonna be safe, right? Yes, they are held at gunpoint, but we're not gonna kill them. But if you actually attack us, a lot of innocent people will die because we will have to take this. We will have to pressure you into submission.
Also, yeah, I can see Tony Stark be compassionate enough to have a stalemate for a bit. The military wouldn't. They would just nuke him.
Well,
they would just nuke the hell out of
I mean,
him.
we have counters to
Like,
nukes.
yeah, this would kill people, but whatever.
Oh, but Tony is the military. Fuck off.
I mean, don't we have counters to nukes? Don't we have counters to nukes in real life? So couldn't we just assume Hydra would have had counters as well?
Wait, what counters are there for nukes in real life?
I only know of Fallout. That is it.
Let me Let me look
What's
because I
the
remember.
counter to, to like a nuke? The
How
anti-nuke,
does
the
the
nuke
US
shield? Like what?
counter?
The Antichrist.
They just have a big nuke. They just have a big shield that comes out of like a city or something to block a nuke.
Yeah, the big shield's
Big
your
ass
mom.
vibranium shield.
But would the military attack Hydra if they knew Hydra would shoot everyone? If
Well, I mean,
they-
I'll go this far. What if the nuke gets like blasted because they're like they can shoot from a distance?
I hope you get blasted.
Please.
What
Wait,
if they
so
shoot
Hydra's okay
everybody
with
at like nuclear?
Wait, so
facilities with
so Hydra's
nuclear
okay with risking causing the Fallout universe to happen?
I mean, if you mess with them, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, because they're
So they,
Hydra.
so they want a land full of nothing but shit and
No, they don't
Well,
want
I mean,
that,
they
but
already
they are willing to
Fallout.
take that risk.
Yeah, they're willing to do that.
God damn, okay. I'm willing to have the Walking Dead universe happen if I to not to like
what
rule the
else?
world. I want to rule the world full of fucking zombies. Like what the fuck?
No, they don't want that. But
I mean,
they're
their
gonna
their
risk-
deterrent is the
risk-
leverage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like every time
no,
you
the
take
military
like
would, the
every
military
time
would
you
obviously just
you
go,
take
okay, it's better than the few people die than everybody, and they'll just nuke the shit out of it.
I think it's just at this point. I think like Iron Man will try to do something to like save people. I think.
It would at least cause a war, and like even if you want to say the military would fail, fine. Once the fighting starts, Iron Man would act, and then they would get defeated by Iron Man. It would be Iron Man would do a
Well,
stalemate.
how long
then
would
the
that
military would
take,
go,
right?
fuck your stalemate. We're gonna save as many people as we realistically can. They'd like shoot a nuke or like send aircraft carriers. A fight would break, and then Iron Man would have to just stop them and take down the
Are we-
helicarrier.
Well, the reason I ask how
Wait,
long exactly that would
oh.
take is because they were planning experiments on superhumans to try to improve their I guess to improve their arsenal.
I think you mean metahumans.
Well,
yeah,
here's
yeah. Well, I
my
mean, they don't call them
alternative.
metahumans in Marvel, so
Here's
it's
my
like,
alternative. Here's my alternative. If they have to move their timetable up, why not send the Winter Soldier to take out Tony Stark?
I mean, that's a risk in it of itself.
That's
Tony
a risk
has very
too,
high
but at
security.
least
It's Avengers Tower.
No, that's a. Yeah, I know that's a risk too, but at least you have a better chance of the Winter Soldier possibly taking out Tony before he gets in his armor as like a professional.
Wait,
you know,
wait. Okay, hold up.
Infiltrator
when
and
does-
assassin over hoping that Iron Man just doesn't show up. Like that's
Hold
at
up,
least a
hold up.
better alternative.
When does Winter Soldier take place in the timeline? Is it after 3 or before?
It is
3?
after Iron
Like,
Man 3. And he's presumably
Okay.
rebuilding like the Avengers, or at least trying to like build
Wait, if it's
upon.
after
Wait,
Iron
so
Man,
wait,
then never
wait. So
mind,
wouldn't
doesn't have
wouldn't Tony just be MIA after 3 then?
Yeah, he doesn't have his armors then.
Yeah, until
because
he doesn't.
Pierce-
No, wait, no. SK. He doesn't get back to being Iron Man until like Age of Ultron, so he would technically
Yeah,
be
which is
MIA.
like a year or
Sure,
so.
but
So,
Pierce,
yeah,
but
he
to
doesn't
be
have his
fair,
armor.
Pierce literally says, well, one, Iron Man says, one thing you can't take away from me, I am Iron Man, and Pierce does say, you need
Yeah,
to
but
have
that's
Iron Man,
spiritually.
you need to have
Doesn't he
Iron
have
Man
armor?
fly over to my niece's birthday party, not just to fly by, he has to meet her. So the implication is that he's still like in commission as Iron Man.
Or he's exaggerating.
Well,
He's
I
probably
mean,
exaggerating.
He could just be exaggerating that because he has a
I think the
reputation
purpose
of
of
being
writing
Iron
that.
Man, but he probably doesn't have the armor. Hell, probably Tony didn't go public that he's lacking armor because that would be stupid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that would make that dude. That would make him like
Hydra
that would make
also
him
have
like.
other weapons.
Well, I feel like it kind of
That would
it's a
make
little
him
bit
very
obvious for him.
Also, Iron Man can fly to locations without his armor. He could just be in a private jet.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, like
Fair enough.
I don't know
That's the
about.
only way this works is if Iron Man. This is after Iron Man 3 and he doesn't have his armors. That's it.
Yeah, like
Or
It
but
could,
Again-
yeah,
like,
it could
again-
be a process of rebuilding. Because to be fair, the next suit he has is like Iron Man, or sorry, Mark 40,
42.
3.
No, yeah, wait, you're right. Yeah, 43. My bad.
Yeah, it's
I'm a fake
43.
Iron Man.
So then, and it's relatively, it seems to be new in Age of Ultron because if he really wanted to build more, right, I think he would have had more time. Well, okay.
So that mean
he has to.
I mean,
he has to
okay.
rebuild his
It takes a
house.
while
He has
to
to
get the
establish Avengers Tower because he's still
Yeah.
spending
Yeah.
time rebuilding that. He has to establish a new
be
set
back.
of suits and the Iron Legion.
I'd assume that after 3, he just went MIA during the events of Winter Soldier. Not only trying to make the
He could be
40
making them in Avengers Tower, maybe.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
they're
true.
doing-
Like
they're
getting
doing,
like planning
Well-
planning like Iron Legion and like making the Mark 43.
Well, even supported by this, I think in Civil War there is a shot where they show a satellite of him in Stark Tower or something.
I'm
pretty
But also, if we're gonna talk about how the fact that like would they use like the Winter Soldier to go after Iron Man? Would it be at this point the Winter Soldier is going after Captain America because he's doing some shit too, or?
Well, not necessarily. Well, Pierce does order Winter Soldier to go after Cap, but that's after he says that they already cost me Zola, and that whole thing happened. So he kind of has to force Winter Soldier's involvement, which I do think that's a problem in Winter Soldier. The fact that Pierce is like,
Your problem.
they already cost me Zola, even though he did that he literally sent the missile after them in the army camp when he didn't have to. He could have just sent guys with guns. So
Also, on the topic of Zola, real quick, do you think it is in character for Zola to reveal his evil plan to Steve?
Oh, I think it's
Wasn't he
fine.
gonna blow him up afterwards?
So he's supposed to be a calculative genius, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he should have accounted for their chances of survival. So it's
Well,
either
you-
either an insane contrivance that they survived, or he should have
I
accounted.
think it's lucky that they survived, but not necessarily a contrivance.
Yeah, because he blew like
Yeah,
didn't he blow like the entire base to like
Yeah,
Kingdom
the
Come? or
yeah the
something?
entire base.
Doug, he literally
so they
blew
would
himself
have
up.
thought that Cap and like have died.
I don't. Yeah,
He
the reason-
literally, yeah.
I don't think it's a problem that they can escape because I think like just it's one of those situations where it's like through. I guess it's not entirely sheer luck. It's also the fact that Captain America would be very proactive in that situation. If there's like a bunch of rubble and shit that he has to go through, I think he would at least try to maneuver his way through, because obviously it's just what it comes down to is that these are just pieces and pieces of pieces on top of each other. I think he would try to maneuver his way through the cracks if possible using his shield.
Yeah, you should.
But Zola would know that Steve and Natasha they might survive.
I mean,
And-
it's a really low chance. It's kind of like if I were to make a comparison real quick, right? It's like if you were to shoot a guy in the chest like a whole bunch of times and you believe that's sufficient enough for them to die. Yeah, it's very much likely that they would die. They would be lucky to survive that. Or like throwing someone off a building, for example. Someone would be lucky to survive that.
I just-
No.
Yeah,
I'm
go
just
ahead.
gonna say like I think that cover my thoughts. I think like it's not an issue if like they assume that you're gonna die because of like the muscle and everything like that. I think that like the only issue I have with that is more how they survive. I felt like it could have been something different because I don't know. It just felt very off at times. Each time I saw that scene when they survive, like I'm not saying that they can't survive. It's just more like it's just how they survive. It could be the issue.
Because the issue I have with that is that Zola's actions, like Zola's decision to reveal to them that like they're gonna be killed like in a few seconds, is based on his like understanding that their chances of survival are so low that like his words wouldn't make a difference, but they actually make a difference and they survive. So it's like I feel like that's the problem, because you either portray him as a character who knows that they wouldn't like who is smart enough to know that they wouldn't survive, or you you don't show him like increasing their chances of survival by telling them that they're gonna be attacked in a few seconds.
Yeah, I think just my only issue is just with it, how they survive. That is all. Like, I didn't really have necessarily a full issue with the whole entire scene during this make. It's just more a fact of how they survive. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm
really?
actually talking to SK. I'm not. It's not.
yeah, no, that's fair. I'm just sharing my 2 cents as well.
Winter Soldier's mid.
No.
You're right. Thank
Go,
you.
Jacob,
So,
Jacob, Jacob.
SK, do you have a counter to that? Like,
I think SK's fair.
admittedly, I was kind of leaving it between you two, so I wasn't fully attentive. But
okay, yeah. So I'm just saying that
You're terrible.
like you either make Zola smart. Like Zola is supposed to be smart.
Yeah.
So he's either smart enough to predict that they wouldn't survive anyways, and like no matter what he tells them, or you make him like not increase their chances of survival by telling them that they're gonna be attacked if he's not sure that they're gonna die.
Well, I feel like there's never 100% chance with anything in life because like I think either way there was going to be like the building was just going to like topple onto them, and there's always a chance where like Cap just grabs Nat and then like stands over her and then starts blocking out everything. So it like it basically surrounds the shield, it falls off the shield, it rolls off the shield, and it would keep crumpling into little pieces, and he would do the same thing. Maybe it would take a little longer, probably, because like he wouldn't have as much initial protection at first. But that's still a possibility. So I feel like no matter what, there's always going to be that possibility where something like lucky happens.
Sure.
And I don't think that's
Sure.
intrinsically like contrived, because I do think that is something Captain America would do in that situation. He would fight to his last breath to find a way
But
to
wouldn't
find his
Zola
way
know
out.
that too?
I think
No, he would. But I feel like no matter
So
what.
why would he tell them that they're gonna be attacked and like let Steve prepare?
Probably because he's cocky.
Well, he wants to gloat. He wants to get his last words in.
Yeah.
Yes, but he also wants Hydra to win, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
but
why would
can't
he
be cocky.
sabotage Hydra's actions by like essentially helping Steve survive?
Because
Well, he didn't. That's just he's.
Like,
Well,
he's
well
gonna
even
He's a
if he
god.
wants Hydra to win, it's not like he cares for Hydra. Like he's also like egotistical as fuck.
I mean,
He just wants it
well,
to
he is serving their interests to be fair to the argument. But
yeah, but at the end of the
To
day,
an extent.
he probably could care less. Like he's just doing it because I'm fucking better than you. Like
I'm
I think
better
we're
than
just
you.
overthinking it.
I'm
I
fucking
think it's
Zola.
just-
I run this
I think-
world. You're Cap and you're dead. Understand it.
I think it's just.
Oh my god! I thought you were actually gonna say the full quote. You scared me. You actually fucking
Fuck
scared
you
me.
all. I
Is
don't
this
care
still
if I live
live?
or die. I want
Yeah.
you dead, so fuck you all.
There's no way this is still live.
Well, I do have to
I
get
think
going in
it's-
like 5 minutes. So Master Jedi.
Oh, yeah.
I'm down to continue. If you have more points, I'm down to continue another
Oh,
time.
I do.
There's like but like
Oh,
just
no.
real quick give your thoughts real quick because I think you're about to say them.
Your thoughts, real quick.
Yeah. So, I feel like it's kind of convenient that Zola decides to act like in a way that allows Steve to like prepare to like for the missile attack, despite his like both his desire for Cap to die and his desire to like do what like to fulfill to achieve Hydra's goals, right?
Mhm.
I feel like that's. I mean, it is shown that Steve was able to go to the like elevator shaft, I think, or like he was able to find a safer location for them to like to be at when the missile strikes. So, yeah.
Basically what you're saying is that Zola, well, I mean, I already agree that they should have agreed on a better plan anyway, just on like
I
the
agree
whole,
with
on the whole, like, send armed guys to surround him. Like, I already agree on that.
What are we talking
yeah,
about?
Yeah, that's the.
We're talking about
that's-
the scene
that's
where
fair as
they
well.
blow up the building. So yeah, I already
Yeah.
agree that like there's something in the planning that doesn't particularly work. But the idea that Zola is going along with the plan that he's willing to gloat about killing him, I think that in itself is fine as long as he.
Yeah.
I think this in itself.
Well, also reasonably, like, it would have
Oh
just
my
killed.
God.
It should have. Reasonably, it should have killed like anybody. It's just that Captain America is more impressive than anyone could ever really fully calculate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, nice Sigma music, Liam.
I see. Okay.
Fuck.
I mean, I guess.
Ah, this salad dressing's fucking mid.
And even then, from
Is
Zoul's
that onion?
perspective,
Ugh.
like, there are people that are showing up too. If that somehow doesn't work.
Yeah. Do you have any more debates or anything
Well,
like
yeah,
that?
exactly.
I do, but I think SK wants
I think
me
you
to
can
save them
also
for.
say it might be convenient that the people like Rumlow and shit shows up there that they don't spot them.
I mean that too.
I fucking hate you, SK.
Same. You're a fat bitch.
Fucking bitch.
Oh my god, you guys.
Should just.
It's my ass, SK.
Since we're gonna end the stream soon, I assume. I'm just
Dude,
gonna.
who's even
give
watching still?
I'm
I would
just
be.
A lot of people are still watching this
Let's
stream.
see.
Not gonna lie.
18. Okay.
Damn, y'all got way too much time on y'all hands.
I'm just gonna
Literally.
give a quick preview of what the points I'm gonna discuss next time are. So
There is someone else in the ring room. Oh my god.
Oh no. So I have a point about Cap using not having a gun on him, even though having a gun is could be very useful. And
Okay.
yeah, it is an actual point in the video that it doesn't SK says that it's okay that I don't know if that's a good way to summarize it, but SK says that it's okay that Steve doesn't have a gun.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think I only have 2 other points about the Fury car crash scene where the Winter Soldier attacks him and the Winter Soldier moving really slowly, which allows Fury to escape, and
What was that?
What is going on?
Yeah, and I think the last thing was the truck, the truck.
Grant Paulson.
About the truck.
You gotta
scene.
speak a little faster, bro.
Yeah, man. So, I mean,
You're
just
a dick.
Just out of curiosity, what would you say the rating of the movie overall is?
Comic Legend.
For me, it's like a 6.5.
7.
I don't know.
6.
You know what, Leah? I raised you up to 7.5.
I'd say it's probably an 8 or
Why-
9.
I give it a
Probably
7.
89.
I think it's still.
It's
I think it's
definitely
a
better
good
than the
movie.
first.
I just think it's a good movie. I just think it has flaws.
I think
Yeah, I
the
know.
first. I think the first is better. I'm gonna be fucking completely real.
I prefer the first movie, but I do think the second one is
Really?
better.
I got bored with the first movie, not gonna lie. I tried to enjoy it, but I was like,
I just prefer the World War II setting more. I'm not gonna lie.
For
That's
me,
fair.
I think
this movie is between a 5 and a 7. I'm not.
I think the first
entirely sure.
movie. I think the first movie. I think thematically, I prefer it as what it is, but I think Winter Soldier's better. Winter Soldier has a better antagonist, more of a compelling moral dilemma.
yeah,
Captain America has more to work with as a character. The action is better.
yeah,
I think it's overall better. I think the story makes a little more sense too.
yeah.
I barely remember First Avenger besides Yesh screaming about how he hates the plot.
I barely remember anything because I'm SK.
Well,
and
Yesh
I'm a
is
badass
Yesh is
bitch.
British, alright?
Yeah, just like another guy.
Yesh likes, dude. Yesh likes fucking Thunder.
Oh, also, SK, you haven't watched Andor season 2.
Yesh likes
You haven't
Thunderbolts a little
finished
too
it.
much. He likes Thunderbolts a little too much. Oh, barely. Oh, barely.
Shut up.
SK, have you finished Andor season 2?
No, I haven't. I've been slacking.
You haven't? Oh no.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't care for
watch more.
Andor. I don't care for Andor. After the last Star Wars shit, I was like, yep, nope, done with it. Goodbye.
It's okay. I think it's really good, but it's fine. I understand that perspective.
Comic Legend. You gotta stop doing that.
Anyway,
sucks, bro.
SK, please watch Andor season 2 because I want to talk about it. Thank you.
Does Darth Vader show up? Does Darth
It
Vader
doesn't
show up?
matter.
then I don't want to
Yes,
watch
Prime.
it.
Yes, Prime.
All right, all right,
I
all right.
don't want to watch it.
All right, all right. Everyone, shut up. SK, I think
Oh,
it's
you mean
time
the
for you
soap
to.
boy.
I think it's time for you to get the fuck out of here.
Please.
Playing some stuff in the background right now, so.
Well,
Yeah, before
Alright.
we
Okay.
end
Okay.
the stream, I just wanted to say
I think we had a good stream. It's been really fun, but I do think we're like overstaying our welcome a little bit. It's
We
almost
are.
12.
We are.
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
gonna-
it's almost 12.
Yeah,
Come
literally,
on, dude.
yeah.
All right, we'll do
It's almost
Superman
midnight.
and Lois in probably 20 minutes because I've got to take care of a few things and then I should be ready.
can I join? Can I
No
join?
worries,
Can I
man.
join, please?
thank you.
Oh, we're keeping it. Sorry, we're keeping it small, and we're on a specific episode too, so it's like it's probably not even fruitful.
Okay.
Phoebe, have you watched the
Fair
Banana
enough.
Lois?
Fair
Anyway,
enough.